Thank you, wee man. Now we got sound. Back. Big up yourself. Today's show is sponsored by Highland Springs and Smoothie. Yeah, happy new day. Come on in, hit the like button. None of you watching, don't pre from the back. Come to the front. Let yourself be known. Let yourself be known. Oh shit. Let me see. It's the wet Wednesday, man. It's a super wet Wednesday. Let me ask some questions. Okay. How do I increase? Where we? Why don't you let me flirt with you? Does anyone know the movie? Right. Anyway, the link is in the description. Sorry, family. Yeah, link is in the description. I'm just waiting for some of you lot to come in. See the link there. Hit it. Jump in. Let's build up the vibes. Let's build up the show. You know, it's the original home of live streams on YouTube. So come support. Yeah, listen, I'm live now. Come bring that Delil. Bring that Delil. No way. No way. Wait, hold on. Wait. No way. I thought that was her son. I thought that was her son. Hold on 1 second. I'm just. Nah, wait. Nah, this is off key. 1 second. Yes. Big up Don Flavius. Where the hell have you been? Big up Agent K, Wee Man's World. Yeah, let's have a look at this. Shani just sent me this. Yo, so Alamic. What? Alam Allah Malik. How do you say my man's name? Allah Malik? What the fuck? So that guy dancing was Beyonce's man. Madonna's man. This is fucking off key, man. This is off key. Really? You gonna wake up to that? So, oh fuck no. You gonna wake up to that? This is your thing? How much Photoshop did it? Okay, it's not. It's an actual photo. Who's this then? Yo, this chick scares me. This chick scares me. She is so fucking scary. Big up Rika B, big up your chest. So, the question is, let me move this out of the way for you. Look. Sorry, my bad. My manners. I'm just waiting for the spin cycle to finish on this washing machine. It's distracting me badly. How would they say she is? 60 what? Nah, hold on, wait. Let me see this. 62. 60 fucking 2. 62. And your partner is what? 26. For real? Like, this is crazy. No, wait, this is fucking crazy. Wagwan Somali speakers, big up Rika B, big up Shake One, big up Wendy Woo. He looks like, nah, this is incredible. Is there anything wrong with this? Ugh. Getting serious. 25-year-old, 24. Like, this don't even make sense. There's like, it's just fuck her. You don't have to. Why is it? Why do you have to? Who is this? Who is these all these black kids and that around her? Why is she such an energy vampire? That guy dancing in her video, I thought it was, someone said it was her son or something. It's not her fucking son. This is her man. I'll be back. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm back, family. Sorry. I'm fucking back. That was like, I was well shocked. I'm back though, I'm back. Yeah, big up everyone in the building. Madonna grooming kids tonight. All right, tell me. If I was 62, if you see a 62, hold on. Let me tap that. And why does that man look gay? Why does your man look gay? Is he really your man? He's really your man. He's really into your pussy. He's like fucking starving for your pussy. Like, oh, fucking hell. Do you know what I want? A bit of Madonna's pussy tonight. This fucking Ishtar worshipper, Luciferian, adrenochrome drinking, shape-shifting, Kabbalah loving demoness. You're enemy of God. You was an enemy of God. A shambhala. You're enemy of God. A shambhala. The power of Christ compels you. Your mom sucks cocks in hell. No, sorry. But yeah, I'm just, why are you showing that? I'm just like, yo. Remember, she's bisexual. Is she? Oh yeah, she likes kissing up girls and that. Madonna's a mess, man. Madonna's a mess. Anyway, family, like up the show, like, comment, subscribe. Like, I'm talking to myself. Where's my fams? Where's the peoples? Why are people telling me to do live streams and then they just don't just jump on and they just leave me sitting there like, but they message me to say do a live stream. Then I start the live stream. Then they start commenting in the comment section. Like, did you not tell me to do a live stream? No? Shani? The fuck? Where's your ass at? I was going crazy. Salam, sister. Thought I was going. Oh, I see what I did. I see. Thank you. Yeah. I sorted it out. I've sorted out the title of the show now. It's all good. Don't panic. We good now. We good. It's Chill Talk Tuesday on a Wednesday. Boom. I hope that's cleared up any confusions any of you that might have. Yeah. Hey, so what? Somali speakers, if you're free, jump on and come say wagwan. Rice and what? Pea-tits. Rice and pea-tits. What's pea-tits?
Rice and petit pois.
Pea-tits.
No, this is petit pois.
Yeah, I can read. It says P-tits. That's P-tits. What?
No.
Happy New Day, Shani. How you doing?
Happy New Day. Alhamdulillah. Very good. Thank you.
Yeah.
On this gloomy day.
You doing what? Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna need your help, Shani, because looking at this window is dragging me down, Shani. I was like, I can't. I felt all sluggish and tired, and I was like, I don't feel like getting out of bed. I don't feel motivated. And I look out the window and I can see why. My body's already sensed this. This is shit. This is bullshit, man.
No, some days stay at home. No, some days stay in the yard. This today.
Look at my view out the window. Look at that view. Look at that view.
Is that a wall or a balcony?
So yeah, just don't ask my personal questions, right?
You're telling me to look at the view. All I can see is a wall. Like, rah, yeah, no wonder you're depressed.
Alright, cool. Look.
Okay.
Oh wait. Let me see. Let me actually go the whole way. Hi. I'm a weird looking dude, innit? Like I'm a weird dude. Like what am I? Am I a Rasta? Like what the fuck am I? I'm just a weird fucking looking you. Handsome though. Handsome. Can't take that away. Alhamdulillah. Say Alhamdulillah. Mashallah.
Mashallah. Mashallah.
Yeah. Okay, so like just I don't know, that's not inspiring at all.
I mean, yeah.
Dead. Like, look at the sky. What is that?
Bruv,
What is that? Ew, what is that?
I'm looking at your windows, bruv.
Oh, I'm so glad you said windows. I heard what? I heard that. Yeah, looking at the windows. All right, go on. This my windows. What are you gonna say?
I'm just saying, innit? I'm not saying nothing. If that was my window, I would.
Go on.
Yeah, if that was my window, I don't think I'd not hear about it for a long time. Just saying, innit?
You don't think you'd what?
I think you would. I don't know. You'd be like cussing me forever if that was my window.
Why? What's wrong with my window? Because of the way it looks.
Yeah, it's got like it's. You need to give it a mold treatment.
Yeah, but this is the problem with these. Like I live in the type of house I live in. This is our issue, and we're trying to get the windows replaced, but it's like they don't want to. Because basically the windows are historic.
Yeah, they're not going to change the windows.
Yeah, they're not trying to change the windows. They don't want you to change the setting of the street. They're very pedantic about things like that around here, and like it's like. Yeah, I've now noticed some mold. But to be fair, the windows are always hidden behind these blinds. There's not much of a view. So, but yeah, I see the mold.
But the reason why that's happening is because of the kitchen as well. So you have to make sure it's like well ventilated and everything. And also, you just need to put a treatment on it. That's it. Maybe you can put treatment on it, liquor paint. It shouldn't come back.
It will come back.
I say it shouldn't. I say that it shouldn't. most definitely will, but with these products it shouldn't. Anyway, yeah, it's not that bad outside. I mean, it's all grey where I am as well. It's just it's grey. Yeah, it's all good though.
Right.
You're off at the moment, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not pole dancing at the moment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Is that... Can I just say that chest pump move? I absolutely.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, you know where. See when the hand goes like this, you know where it's going. Get me.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Stop all that, mate. Stop all that. Jedi, I feel like everyone's wondering what's been happening with our uploads, you know? Where's the uploads been? We've been waiting. The last one we got was Pag.
Yeah, I mean, I've literally got a laptop full of videos. I'll upload one today. I was recording last night. I've actually got like a small little catalog. Yesterday, I think I'm gonna fast track some of the videos from yesterday because it was like I've come up with a new concept. It is a reaction cast.
Oh.
It's part reaction video and part podcast because I had like 8 people in my last reaction video, right? And yeah, it was a convo. We had rows of folks and shit with opinions. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Hey.
Big up.
Meet my friend Risty and Petits.
Petit pois.
Risty and Petits. Petits pois.
What does that mean?
Petits pois.
You know the green peas. You know, like the little tiny peas that you put on your plate.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Garden peas. Yeah, garden peas. That's what it is.
Oh, cool. Well, big up the garden peas and all the family.
Big up yourself, Freddie.
Yeah, man. Big up the Petits, man.
Petits. I've got to change it.
Hey, can I just say to you, Shani, yeah? That little bit of vomit that I brought up in my mouth, I've actually spat it into an envelope. All I need is your postcode, and it's on its way to you because you earned it.
What? Ew, what? Oh.
Yeah, you fucking earned it. You earned it, Shani. Yeah. For sending me this, there's a bit of vomit on its way to you. So just send me the address. Get me? It'll still be warm by the time it gets to you.
Who the fuck is that? That ain't Sister Shani in her bad boy days.
Nah. Oh, nah. Don't violate my sister like that, Freddie. Don't ever.
I'm just asking because obviously we all had a past and that. Just asking.
Hello. Nah. Let me tell you who it is. Hello.
That's who it is, Freddie. It's Madonna and her boyfriend.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw a fucking scary video the other day, and a woman was getting electrocuted on the beach. I didn't know if it was her or what. Yeah, apparently, they said she was dancing, but it looked like she was getting electrocuted.
No, on the beach.
So Freddie, I know. I don't even have to ask you. Yeah, you're a big man, innit? Yeah, you're a big man. But I know in your younger days, you must chop down enough mature trees, right?
A couple,
yeah. Right. So what was the oldest tree that you cut down?
And this mature tree.
Leave it. Stop, man.
Go on, now for real. Please. Oh, what you really can't say?
No,
Freddie, you getting beaten up at home? What's going on?
Yeah, all right. Give me time out, love. I've got to be seen to be a man on here. All right, come on.
Hey, Mrs. Freddie, ease him up, Mrs. Freddie.
I'm not even taking
It's all right. Listen, don't worry.
Now, Freddie, are you allowed? Freddie, listen, I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
I'm getting the last day in this house. Go on, continue.
Listen, I'm not trying to get you in trouble with Mrs. Freddie, yeah. But
no. Mrs. Freddie can kick rocks. Go on, continue.
Well, before Mrs. Freddie, like whatever. Obviously, I'm assuming you've been with an older woman, right? So I'm saying, what's the?
Not nothing great though. 1 or 2 maybe.
What? Tell me what kind of age group what age difference you're talking about?
Probably 15 to 10, maybe 20, maybe.
Okay, so let's, for instance, at 20, you've been with a 40-year-old or 35.
Yeah, no, 3-5 chopping, definitely.
What?
Definitely 3-5s. At
3-5.
20, I was backing up in 3-5s.
3-5s. They're 8 balls there. They're 3.5 there. All right, cool.
Don't kill no one.
All right, cool. So, is there an age range where you think, for instance, if you're 25, is it a mazza to be with a 62-year-old woman, or am I just old? Like, am I just old? Am I just like a prude or something?
62 is a bit mad still.
Yeah, I like old men.
You like older men, but is that too many years, Shani?
Huh? That wasn't me.
How big is that?
Mrs. is saying that she would have went with an older man.
Oh, it was Mrs. Oh, it was the Mrs. that said it. Mrs. Reddy. Okay.
Yeah, she said she would have went with an older man.
All right, but like, as a 25-year-old woman, right? And then this dude is not 35, not 45, not 55, but closer to 65. Is it just me? Like, what? There's obviously no longevity in this, though, is there? Like, this is not ever gonna go nowhere, is it? Like, I mean, I'm baffled. I'm so baffled. Look. I don't get this. I really don't get it. Like, I don't get this.
That's because she was 62 yesterday, so that's the picture that I sent you. That's yesterday. Yeah. That was her birthday, innit? So
you see Madonna, she needs to go and sit down. You see what I'm saying? But right now, if that's her, I saw some wickedness on the beach where she was in a trance. Like they put some Vibes Cartel on and electricity was going through her body.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't nothing to do with dancing. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. Did you see it on my thing?
I think so, sir. I was
on the gram.
Let me tell you that. Who's having an epileptic fit here?
Oh, yeah, because it's her birthday. She's in Jamaica right now.
In Jamaica, you know. Fuck off. Watch her dancing, though. Follow me on Instagram. Trill. Watch her. This is Beyonce. Beyonce. Why do I keep calling her Beyonce?
Because she kind of got a Beyonce vibe going on at the moment.
I think that's what it is, you know. Watch the moves. Freddie's favorite move. This it goes. There you go. She's dancing to Bashment, you know. She's dancing to what's the name of the song?
She's cracking the whip. That's what she looks like.
She's dancing to you know what she's dancing to? Nah. Let me
She's dancing to Baphomet and Baphomet or whatever his name is. That's no ragga. She never heard ragga. We heard ragga.
I'm gonna do the lyrics. I'm gonna do this lyrics to the song, yeah? You're not gonna believe it. Watch. I'm gonna do the song. When she starts dancing, yeah. Watch it. Watch it. Oi, me back, me blood clot back. Oi. Me blood clot back. Oi.
Hey, cock it up and ride it for the dumper truck and all of that.
No, I'm not lying. This is what she's listening to.
Listen, her dance move, that is the crack. That's called crack the whip. That's what that is that she's doing.
I'm not joking.
Right, that should be called crack the pipe. Because right now, that looks fun.
Look, she's cracking the whip.
That's in the crowd. It's why it's so dangerous to be rich. That's why it's so dangerous to be rich. Because you're gonna have a whole crowd of people saying, "What? Go Jed! Go Jed!" And I'm just gonna be like 62, like acting up. Go Jed! Me black.
You're gonna be like 62, really thinking you're the shit, like what?
and you're there with your 25-year-old boyfriend. So my question is, how do we feel about older women dating younger guys? I've got a list of older women that are dating younger guys. It's quite a big list. Like, this is obviously the trend, yeah? But I'm gonna give you some of them. Jennifer Lopez was 42 when she dated a dancer who was 23 for 2 years. Kourtney Kardashian was 38 when she dated a 21-year-old for 2 years. Kris Jenner is 63 and with a 39-year-old. Yeah, I feel like once you're past it, you could do, you know what I mean? I don't know. Jada Pinkett and August were 22 years apart. Gabrielle Union's husband is 11 years younger. Lisa Bonet and Jason Momoa, 2 years younger. Demi Moore was 18 years older than Ashton Kutcher, and the list is endless. I mean, what's up with you, gal? Then what's up with you, gal? You look basic.
36 years is a lot. A lot. 36 years, Jedi. That's the difference between Madonna and her boyfriend. 36 years. It's older than my whole entire life.
Should we have a social cut-off point of that, or is it just, okay, once you're an adult, you're an adult? But should we not say something? Of course they're adults, but should we not like be more vocal? Because I don't feel like I don't feel like men would be able to get away with this as much.
No, men will. They will do it, but they won't be. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It'll be a bit like they're a pedo, even though it's not pedo.
If a 42-year-old man gets with a 23-year-old girl, what do you lot think about that? Cool, not cool?
I'm thinking, what's wrong with him?
Why he has to go so far back?
So low down, yeah. But he's got insecurity. So when a man needs to go for a woman really younger, either he's not mature enough, he can't handle mature women in the sense of like, you know, like having relationships with mature women, and he needs to control. It's a control thing, because ultimately, regardless of how young you are or how mature she acts, you are old enough to be her father, which naturally puts you in that father position. Do you know what I mean? You naturally like look at her. Maybe you don't look at her like that, but you, yeah, it's and she's got daddy issues. Sorry, like clearly, if you're gonna be with a man that, yeah, your dad went around, must have been.
I would love to find an advocate for this. I'd love to find an advocate for the age gap relationship. 36
years. Somebody tell me how that is. What I want to know, yeah, 36 years. But for me, I feel like 15 years difference is a bit much as well. I'm like, in this day and age, generational wise, 15 years, I don't know if I have anything in common with somebody that's 15 years older than me. Do you know what I mean?
15 years. What is the cutoff? 10 for you then? 10 years either way, or just 10 ways older only?
10 would probably 10.
Would like, you'd not be with a younger man though?
I have in the past, but I would not do it again because they're just idiots, man. They're just dumb. But the thing is, as much as I always just slip into the mother role, I end up being their mum. Like, nah. It's too much. Mm-hmm. It's too much. Younger guys, what do they say? They say men mature like, what is it like? Women mature 5 years ahead of men, or something like that. They say so. They're like 5 years more mature than men. So, in all fairness, at the moment, for me to get a decent,
so you can get a man. So you should go for a man 5 years younger than you technically.
5 years older than me.
No. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If 5 years younger would make him 10 years less mature than you.
Yeah.
According to your shit sexist fucking theory.
Yeah. I mean, it's the thing is, for a long time, all that I was attracted was younger men. I don't know why. Maybe because I look mad young in it. No, I'm joking. I don't actually understand why it was always the case. But it's not something that I'm interested in personally. I've tried it, and I just feel like there's Yeah, I'm not trying to be your mum, innit? That's how I feel. So a man that's 5 years older than me is less likely.
That's a normal dynamic, though. I'm gonna say, women, taking a mothering type of role. I think that's a normal dynamic. I think I encourage that in the women I've been with. I would encourage that in my partner, like for that to flourish. I think I need a little bit of mothering. Don't. The man, they need a little bit of mothering, man. They want to see that trait in you. It's not bad.
Yeah, but, I don't know. When I'm giving you pocket money, nah. When I
All right. I hear you.
Yeah, no.
But a man will give his money to his missus and tell his missus to dish it out like it's pocket money to him. Or just take control of the finances and just dish out money to him.
No, this is the thing, but keep it in mind that these weren't marriages, or like they were just like obviously temporary relationships. So our monies weren't together, innit? So it wasn't like that.
Yeah, of course it wasn't. Yeah.
So the money that I earned was being given to you, so you could go on a night out with your friends and stuff. Like, yeah,
Can we vote on the background for today's stream? What do you want in the background? What do you want to see?
I want to see grandmas. Just a picture of a granny.
I got the perfect image. I know exactly what I'm going for. One sniper. Happy New Day. Sniper Valley. He's obviously.
Oh, he was on the phone. He was on the phone when he came on.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Which picture to pick? I don't know. Fuck it. Go use this one.
Gotta go take my tablets. I do.
What tablets?
Just my vitamins, my daily tablets and stuff.
Daily tablets.
Yeah, like cod liver oil, black seed, no steroids.
You take black seed every morning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the oil. Jedi, stupid.
I think you said that. I should have said that.
Stupid guy. Stupid. Can I just tell you something? So
no, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself, man.
I just want to share some information. So we're talking about natural deodorants the last couple of months, right?
Yeah.
So I've been using natural deodorant. I'm going to say to everybody, don't use natural deodorant if it's got baking soda in it.
Oh, baking soda.
Yeah, so they put baking soda in natural deodorant to kind of like it's to soak up the excess, water and stuff. Like obviously like.
So why are you telling us? Why are you advising us against it now? What's wrong?
Because it gives you black underarms, so it darkens your underarms and gives you. Why are you laughing?
I'm telling you, mean why we're laughing. You got black armpits. I'm fucking cracking up.
Shut up. It's like it gives you this rash, and it's like a dark rash.
Shelly's got a rash.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not an itchy rash or anything. It's just like I think personally, it looks horrible. It looks like a scab. That's what it looks like.
Wait, Shani, are you sure it's not the Sutums that we talk about yesterday?
Oh my God, shut up. No.
There's not the Sutums. You ain't got the Sutums in your armpit, have you?
Armpit? No, I haven't. Leave it alone. So we're looking up. It's the baking soda. That's what it does to your skin. It if you put baking soda on your skin, it can give you it darkens your skin and gives you rashes. So just find one without the baking soda in it, and you'll be good.
I don't even know why I'm laughing. It's not even funny. But
yeah, it kind of looks a bit gross. I'd show you guys, but you know it's my armpit in it, so a bit weird.
oh, can you? Oh, hold on. Who's that? Who's this? Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. What? 1 second. 1 second.
1 second.
Yeah, you need to be careful. This channel is already getting a reputation thanks to Maku. You just be careful, yeah. All right, here we go. Unloading. Oh, wait. I got to do a whole intro. 1 second. Okay, new background loading in.
That's the Golden Girls.
Thank you for being a friend. Hey, I don't know this. I don't know the lyrics, but banging tune. All right, cool.
I like it. It's good, but it's appropriate.
It's appropriate, isn't it? You know what I mean? All right, cool.
Jedi.
Yeah, no, wait. Before you start, Lamar, Wills, RGR, what's you playing with your Willie? All right, yeah. All right. I thought that would happen. Yeah, a man tried to come on and play with his Willie.
What the?
Literally, I was shaking it around. Everything was fucking disgusting, man. But that's what people do. Yeah, so anyway, so yeah.
Weird. So I'm saying to you, like, all right, you being your age, yeah, 36 older than you, 36 years older than you woman comes to you. What you saying?
A 36-year-old woman, a woman that's 36 years older than me.
Yeah.
She got no business approaching me.
Let me help you across the road. Like what?
No. A woman that's 36 years older than me is an old woman. Is an old woman, a very old woman. And I don't know what you'd be. What do you want with me in them ages?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Do you know what I will do to your pom pom? First and foremost, cover your ears, Shani. Cover your fucking ears.
I'm not here.
The disrespect, yeah, of you actually thinking that you can approach a fucking stallion like me. A stallion, yes, a man, a male is a stallion, not Megan. Megan is a mare. Because a female horse is a mare. A male horse is a stallion. Anyway, I just want to get that off my chest. Can we just clarify, yeah? Anyway, the young buck, I mean, yo, young buck, what are you saying? Me wanna, what do you want? I want to juke off your, I don't even know. What would they even say? I don't know. I fancy a bit, right? And I'm going to be like, you're right there, grandma. Like, you're clearly lost. I can't do anything for you. Like, you can't do anything for me. I'm probably going to kill you if we have sex. I'm probably going to impale you and kill you. You probably will die. Like heart attack, all sorts. Once the plumbing, all the rust in the plumbing starts fucking, get me, peeling off. Do you know what I mean? And you start orgasm and your little rusty pipes get reactivated. It's death. The moisture that it takes to lubricate yourself is probably going to mean you're out of here. Sending all that moisture down there in your mouth and your throat, and that needs it. Your eyes are going to dry up. No. I can't be responsible for that. And why did you think you could approach me? Like, close to your 70s. Like, what are you doing approaching me? What? I don't get it. Why would you do that to me? Why have you just, like, pissed off my day, grandma, thinking that you've got, like, a shot with me? Nah, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm gonna sit her down. I'm gonna have a proper convo with her and say, look, Granny, what's gone wrong in your life? Where's your grandkids? Where's your grandkids? Why are they having you running around on road trying to chat up hot boys? Have you seen me? Have you fucking seen? Like, listen, man. Listen, don't ever get it twisted. You see me in real life, instant panty wetter. Shani, you see me in real life?
No comment. I mean, ew.
See, the first one was no comment. But she, even Sister
No,
Shani knows.
no, sorry. I was trying to
Shani,
think
man,
about what I want.
you would panic about my manliness when I approached you. I saw you and I made a beeline towards you, like, yeah, it's Shani.
No, you didn't, you idiot.
Well, Shani, and I was like,
That's disgusting.
yeah, I was like, yo, Shani. Yeah. And he was like, a man! Actually, the first thing you said to me is, no, don't touch me. Because I was like, oh, Shani! Yeah! Monty! I ran over. What did I try to do? I ran over with a high five. Like, high five! And she was like, don't touch me! Don't touch me! I'm a Muslim. Don't touch me. And then the other day, she high fived Mills.
No, Mills hugged me, innit? That's what happened.
Yeah, forget the Mills hugging because Mills has just got no social cues. No.
It just went up to me and just like hugged me, and I was like,
No, you voluntarily high five somebody, and I was there to see it. It broke my heart. Who was it?
Wait, who did I high five?
But you remember? I don't know. It was just random. They just was like high five. He was like high five, and he was like, "Ah, shit." I was like, "Rah, shut it."
It was Nay. It was no.
It was Nay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
Nay.
Now, where's my high five then? Where's my high five? Half five this dick. Right, sorry. Jed's a beast. Jed's a beast not to bang a grandma. Jed's a beast not to bang a grandma. I mean, like, I just feel like a woman approaching me in her 70s is kind of fucking, it's a little bit cheeky. That's how I feel personally. And I'm worried about her. Why in 70s are you looking man? Why are you 70 and looking man? No, let's answer that. I know everyone deserves to be happy in that.
There's going to be a lot of reasons why.
Social engineering, that's why.
I need to do a bit of research.
Because hi Jedi, hi Shans, hi social engineering. That this elderly, this lady in her 70s didn't have the opportunities that we have today.
What opportunities? What you mean, Tinder and that?
Partly, also like to even be able to, like a woman to be able to talk to a man. Like back then, a man had to go up to the dance floor and sort of ask to dance, or like, you know, you'd have to know a friend of the family. It was, you know, in all cultures, that isn't specific to a white or black or brown culture. It's like, it's probably even deeper on different like cultures. So they didn't have the same opportunities as we've got today
to meet people. I don't know, man. I feel, if I'm honest, I'm in total objection to that statement. I say it was easier to meet people them days than it is now. Like, to actually find a partner is. Do you not agree?
All right, yeah. It's to meet.
Yeah, to meet. Yeah, I feel it's easy. I don't know,
but to not like you the next level. It like it would be frowned upon. It would be frowned upon.
Are marriages going up or down? Do you reckon in the last 10 years? More marriages, less marriages?
Got no idea. I'd have to guess down. But
I would guess down as well. To be fair, I think less people are getting married. But a lot of people still getting married though. But I think less people are getting married than they were. And I think it's harder to get into a relationship now. It's easier to get into entanglements and situationships, but for anyone that has a specific type of one-on-one monogamous ideal and goal, I think it is harder for people to get into those, like a serious relationship.
I'd love to see the statistics before the tax exemption prior to your marriage and post-marriage. So, do you know what I mean? Like, so as soon as they stop that, I'd like to see how, if it fell off, if no one got married anymore.
People are still getting married. It's just a bit later. Also, like, why get married when you can get the cookies before? Do you know what I mean? That's what people are on.
Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free?
No,
That's
but
exactly
Shani, they got extra money off their wages and all that. If you was a couple and you was married, you got less tax. You had to pay less tax on your earnings.
Yeah, but facts, think about it. Also, they weren't getting free milk back then as well. They literally had to marry cows. But now there's just free milk in abundance. You can even see the udders for free. Like, just udders are all over Instagram, social media, udders everywhere. Like, why are
Shani,
you
are you
riding
being
a cow?
inappropriate with me again? I'm only joking.
Why is that again? What?
Again, Danny.
All right. I was just inappropriate. Just trying to lighten the mood.
Yeah. All right, John, I know you're up for this age gap. You've come on to defend the age gap. I feel you have.
A little bit, because I'm getting there. Do you know what I mean? I'm getting there. I'm 5 years off the 5-0.
Wow. Okay, yeah, you're in a decent position. In fact, you're in a good position right now. How do you feel about, honestly now, John, how do you feel about this? 62-25. What's your view?
So my view on 62 or 65?
No. Are you looking at the screen?
No. Yeah, I am now.
Right. 62-25.
Oh. Well, no, that's the viral of your life, the viral of your life. You can't, like, 65 that's the end. It's not the end of it, but it's that vitality is going to dwindle down, like the same way you can run a race or whatever. Like, it's not going to be the same.
Go. No, it's a little bit off. It's on the topic, but it's later in the topic. So yeah, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. So I mean, I just want to know facts. How do you feel? This is a relationship. Yeah. Just to be clear, this is Madonna, 62-year-old Madonna, and her 25 or 26-year-old boyfriend.
I mean, look, let's be honest, yeah, right? Say he's round Madonna's house and she's got all her nephews and this, that, and that round, and like it's a massive house. At what point is he just going to be like, well, we've got more in common than, you know, your mum or the person I'm dating? Like, you know, what feels natural. So at what point do you say, I've got, like, what are you really gonna, like, even if you watch the same thing, even if like me at 45 and someone at 20 watch the same music video, we're still going to have different views on it, like, because I've seen it before and it might be new to that person.
Facts.
So this is the thing, yeah. Now she's 62. He's 26, 25, 26, probably just turned, right? So she's 62 yesterday.
Oh, 6'2", 26. I never even fucking thought of it. They're like inverted.
Yeah, it's the mark of the beast, 66, straight stamped all over.
Anyway, go on. Sorry.
So, like, you two need to just chill. Like, I don't know what's going on there. So 62, yeah. She's 62. She just turned 62. He's turned recently 26. They've been together for over a year now, right? Now, what I want to know is that something to be concerned about? And I'm going to elaborate. So she's 62 and he's 26. Her sleeping with him, having a relationship with him, is that a concern? And does the concern change when you realize how old her eldest child is?
How old is her eldest child?
So her eldest child is 23 years old. And it's a guy. I'm sure it's a boy. Or it's not a boy. Is Lourdes, is that a boy's name or a girl's name? I don't know. I think it's a girl. No, oh yeah, it's a girl.
See, look, I don't want any. Go on, sorry.
So 1 second. So her
is that Guy Ritchie's you?
No, who's the
No.
Yeah,
I only
it's
seen
not.
her rolling around with African youths recently, so I don't know.
Well, her kids, yeah. So her kids,
Adopted, it might be adopted.
she's got Lourdes, which is 23, Guy Ritchie's child, Rocco, who is 20, yeah. Then she's got 2 14-year-olds, the twins, and a 7-year-old. But she also has the adopted kid as well, but I don't know.
Umbongo.
No, they're not twins. Oh, sorry, no, the adopted kid isn't a twin. They're not twins. It's
I
Mercy.
think his name's Umbongo.
Oh my gosh, no, Jedionline. His name's David, and he also had. She also had Mercy.
Toby, your name's Toby now.
She's got 2 14-year-old adopted children from African countries. I don't know what countries they're from. And then she's got. I'm so confused. Then she's got an adopted 7-year-old as well.
Bro, how are you gonna have a 23-year-old daughter and then move your 26-year-old boyfriend around? Is your 26-year-old boyfriend not just gonna fuck your daughter, who's clearly they've just got 3 years between them?
Thank you. That's exactly what I was saying. Eventually, it's gonna happen.
What
It shouldn't.
And being so close to your own child's age range, like, is that not a thing for people no more? Ain't that a fucking thing?
Jedi, it's awkward, man, because these young girls, they grow up. You're the only man in the house. They get their crushes, and it's on you as the man to say, look, there's other men out there, like, this is inappropriate.
Yeah,
I love your mum.
Your mum's man and that, because your mum's man is in your age range. You should be dating your mum's man. That's that's your age range.
Yeah. 26, exactly, completely your age. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, Robbie says it's pedophilia, and I kind of think you're giving me glimmers that you're like the way you view shit's a bit.
Yeah, he's got an alternative agenda.
The way you view shit's a little bit skewed. I don't know.
It's skewed because remember, 36 years. That's not 10 years. That's 36 years. So she was already doing up big grown woman, and he was just being born. Do you know what I'm saying? She already had kids.
I'm happy with 10 years. A 10 years gap is calm. I've been in that. 10 years is actually calm. I think either way, 10 years younger, 10 years older, that can work. You step outside of that 10 years, and it's like what Fact's saying. What are you not relating on? What do you fucking relate on? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe what do you relate on? This is one of the ones that's gonna fuck you.
But can you imagine being in your house? Yeah. Can you imagine being in your house, family house, whatever, or even you don't live at your parents' house. You go over to your parents' house, and your mother's partner is 3 years older than you, yeah. And
You remember him from school. Oh, you was in Mr. Yeah. You remember him from school, innit? It's not a joke.
Yes.
You know, we was at the same bus stop together in school. He could have gone to wait. let me just say this, yeah. He could have gone to your primary school. Ugh.
It's mad. It's literally mad.
Oh, bro, you walk in like, raw! Jamie, raw, Samantha! What are you doing here? I'm leaving your mum. I'm leaving your mum.
You see it going yellow. Jedi, apparently the shit that didn't do shit is now just turned completely yellow.
Let me see, man, because you've been hyping about this fucking thing for ages, fact.
Hey, you know me, look.
Yeah, go on. What have you got there? Oh, okay, it's gone yellow. Okay, cool.
Right.
Is that
no, that's only
put it
the
away.
beginning.
You're gonna take your chest out. Put it away. Fucking hell, facts.
Nips.
Should have been a little
young
warning
women.
before that.
We've got young impressionable women on the thing.
Yeah, well, they're not going to be. Yeah, they want to stay away from me. Like, go and get a decent man your own age. Like,
Stop
you know
chasing
what I mean?
him.
Stay away.
Let him go. Stop
Learn
chasing
from my mistakes.
You know what? It's like
I'm not gonna lie, Sunny. You strike me as someone that's up for an age gap, like up for an older man.
Listen,
An older man.
No. Older man, yes. I mean, 8 years is my max. I would say 8 years.
Don't try it. This guy's no. This guy's 41, Shani, and he's on point. What's your problem?
Nah, he's old, bro.
He's 9 years older than you. Like, what's your problem?
Okay, 41. You know what? I think it will just come down to his looks then.
Okay, yeah. How does he look at 41 kind of thing?
Yeah. And you know what? Like, maybe I'm just immature as a woman, innit? I feel like I'm a mature woman, but also very immature in some aspects. Like, I'm silly. Do you know what I mean? Just dumb, silly. And I think a 41-year-old man would be like, grow up. Do you know what I mean? With some of the stuff that I do.
You're just genuine and honest, and people take advantage of us sort of people. So,
what's going on here, mate?
You know what's fucking going on, Sniper? Right, hear what I'm saying. Wait, before you even get into that, Sniper.
Yeah.
What's the biggest age gap in a relationship you've been in?
Biggest age gap?
Yeah.
we're not talking between the.
Stop! You stop whatever you're saying right now. You stop that. Facts. Don't upset Maku this morning. Go on, Maku.
What's the biggest age gap?
Yeah. What's the biggest age gap, bro? Come on, man. It's taking long. 10 years. You've been with a chick 10 years younger than you.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, that's
you've been with a chick 10 years older than you. Have you been with a chick older than you?
Almost. Yeah, as well.
What is that? The oldest?
Yeah, that's the oldest one.
So how do you feel about?
Look at this.
How do you feel about 62 and 25, 26? This is what we're looking at right now in this picture. If you
that's like that was like my dad a couple years ago.
Oh, your dad was doing that? Is that what your dad was doing?
More than that. Like I have more than one. Like you're talking about one. I'm talking about multiple. So when a man's got 11 girlfriends and 5 of them are fiancés, it's a different dynamic in Africa though, because remember the women are hungry. There's more of them.
Yeah.
And they're looking to catch fish. Do you get it? So he needs sugar daddy and all of that. It don't mean he's having sex with them. Do you get it? Because at the time he was not capable. Trust me. Do you get it? But yeah, like I was saying to him, all right, you're not having sex with them, yeah? At least I get someone to walk on your back. Yeah. You get it? Like, walk your back and do your thing and
What's going on? He just wants company.
It is, Jets. There was one girl who was definitely like 20, early 20s, right? She was putting clothes out on the line, and she's got a little stall in the market. So she's like doing her own business, yeah? Basically. So I walked past the yard and she's putting clothes outside and and I'm thinking, wow, this nice gal, bit young for me. Little did I know, this is my dad's girlfriend. I said, oh my God.
Bro, I imagine you said, young for you. That's your dad's girlfriend.
So dad's girlfriend. Dad's girlfriend, bro. 11. I met 11 in one day. First day I come to the country, bro. Man's walking around the estate. Yeah, this is my friend.
Ah.
You what, nigga? You what?
You what, mate?
Yeah. It's even a case of dash me, man. Dash me, man. What are you saying?
What? Tell me what? I can't get no crumbs.
Bro, there were gal, obviously my age and younger, innit? So I went for one around my age, innit?
Yeah.
There was one in particular called herself Duchess. You get me? Yeah, you went to meet her.
Why are you laughing for, Shani? That's it. Why is Shani laughing? Me and Shani laughed at the same time. Duchess. I just got her imagery in my head.
Yeah, just bougie, proper bougie, like acting bougie but broke. She had no money, bro.
Broke
And
bougie. I know.
we walked a mile and a half here in the heat to go to a shop to look at a dress that she thought I would buy for her.
Hey.
Are you nuts? You get me? Yeah. We walked far, you know. We could have taken one of the vehicles, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's walk.
What's this?
I don't know. He's showing us. What is he showing us? Nature. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah. So yeah, bro. She made us walk far. And she's a Gino as well. Like one time, I gave her 1,000 naira to go and get some food or fish or whatever. So we go to her yard, yeah, and it's like it kind of gets blown over. But do I get
the naira that I gave you just blown over?
No, tuck that shine. And at first, while I was balling, it was okay, innit? But I noticed those little things, innit? Yeah, as soon as the money went low, boy. Yeah, and then she ducked out for a week. Yes. Yeah, the girl was acting strange, man. It was weird, man. It was very weird. Man.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. One of my favorite memories is just watching how my sister handles man out there.
Right.
It's fucking entertaining. Like
isn't it?
I'm watching her like that could
move like a puppet on the string.
Like a puppet on the string, bro. Like, yeah. Boxing was created in Africa. That's
it was definitely.
The uncles came over here, and the Yardi and the Jamaican girls got wind of the generosity of the uncles, the Nigerian uncles. That's when boxing began, because it was. Yeah, that's when boxing. Am I wrong? Was boxing not a sport by mainly Caribbean girls against African men?
Yeah.
Because these dirty little uncles.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Oh, come. Oh, you're looking so sweet. Uniform, you know. Uniform. Oh, baby. I'm wondering why is all these schoolgirls chatting to my man and he's acting like that? I didn't get it. I thought that was someone's uncle or blah 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 blah. Then when you start to know the gal them, then they're like, oh yeah, I just got a one of my books. I'm like,
why is that about Granny Fanny?
Would you even be interested in a 62-year-old? Would you even
if she was buff and thick and thing and she didn't look 62? Yeah.
Man is saying Baba Dule is running through all the old fucking done out gal. Who did he say? He said Nia Long is 50, but who did he say before that? Was it Angela Bassett? Was it Angela Bassett?
Yeah, Angela Bassett was an OG. Back in the day, she was right, but
get the fuck out of it. I don't want no Angela Bassett, bro.
No, hard face. She's hard. I like Angela Bassett. I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely. I was one who favored her. Definitely.
Right.
Like, all the sisters. I didn't like Leah Long, but short chicks I do like. But I don't know. There's something about her that was very familiar. I just don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm off.
Yeah, I wasn't really on her like that. Like I was on the Jada Pinkett.
Stuff to her face. And
like
then
I was the Jada Pinkett original, and now look.
When they started touching their face, it just worked for me. It just changed, and I'm not on her no more.
Little Kim.
Don't mention her, bro. Don't mention her.
Remember the post? Everyone knows the poster, innit? Everyone knows the poster where she done.
Yeah, the country one. Don't mention Little Kim, man. Just forget that. She's done. She's in the past.
I really want to take it there with Little Kim.
I don't. I woke up. No. I woke up today and I read an article talking about Little Kim is considering starting OnlyFans.
What?
Only a fans account with her husband and show the freaky shit they do. Like no one wants to do that, little Kim. Like no, little Kim.
I don't want to see that.
Like anything that's under that dress or where it's all community. We don't like in the 90s. There was a rumor. No, it's not even community. It's not. No. I take it back. It's not community. That's private. That's your man's body now. It's your man's body. Your man's vagina. When we were interested, then I heard you got your stomach pumped for the cum. Then I just thought about Biggie having sex with you. You just get out of here, man. You get out,
man.
All right.
Oh, Halle Berry. No, I used to like Halle Berry, man, from Boomerang days. But no, man. Early.
Really? That was
no, but once they start doing films like Monsters Ball and that, once they start doing Monsters Ball and getting fucked by Billy Bob Thornton and that, like, passionate, like what? Make me feel good. Make me feel good. Oh, have you seen Beloved?
You know what? I haven't. You know.
No. Oh my God, Jed, I go and watch that fucking movie.
Whose film is it?
Oprah Winfrey, Danny Glover, and you know I forgot her name, the mixed race chick from England who was in Mission Impossible.
When you said Beloved, and then you said Danny, what did you say? Danny Glover and Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah,
I heard like a chorus of slaves in the background.
Yeah. It's like a color purple. Wait. It is like a color purple. Yeah, but it's not. It's weird. It's a definitely weird old film, bro. It's deep. Yeah. And I'm not going to spoil it for you, but I'll give you one bit of it. Basically, at one stage, man's having sex with a ghost or a special girl. And she's like, I want you inside me. I said, no. This girl is Chris. That's what I'm trying to say. And from that moment, every other movie she's been in, fuck off. I don't care. You get me? I don't like you no more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you see that movie, I want you inside me. Oh, no, stop it. What the fuck?
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm not listening to that.
And you know, Danny, Danny was a reluctant, but he would have just done what man would have done. It was like, aye. Oh no, Danny, you didn't. No. Anyway, watch the movie, gents. Watch the movie. When you got time, watch that movie. It's bad.
All right, cool. I'm gonna check that one out.
Man. You're right. The first thing you thought of was what? Negro spiritual.
Yeah, Negro spiritual. I was lost, but now I'm
blind, and now I sees.
I sees you.
I sees. Are we sick? Is we sick, master? I'm done with all those films and that. Yeah, when I watch them now, it's cringe, bro.
It's cringe.
Real cringe.
It's,
you know, master. I was like, bro, man, I got paid peas though.
So, Maku, are you the oldest you've gone?
Yeah,
older than you is 10 years. Now, at the age you are right now, you're in your 40s. Like, would you date a chick in her 50s, 10 years older than you? How do you feel?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're saying it,
obviously, I'm in my mid 40s. Oh wait, I'm in my mid 40s, so
this is what I'm saying. So she can be.
It's not unfamiliar for me.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but she's gonna be in her mid 50s, and I just want to know how you feel about gal in their mid 50s, women.
Yeah, I'm not really drawing for a 55-year-old, even though I've got one in my resume. When I went to her 50th birthday, even was a bit weird. You know the ones there, like 2 years ago. Like
you half a century, motherfucker.
But it was a situation where I lied about my age, innit? So she was like 30, yeah, and she said she would not deal with anyone under 25.
So you was like, yeah, I'm 28.
I was 20. Wait. But I was 23 at the time.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but it wasn't me. It was her friend setting it up. Said I must do that. Do you get it?
Oh, just yeah.
Yeah, like yeah. Don't tell her that you're 23.
Yeah.
Tell her you're 25 because that's a
That's
cut-off.
a point. Yeah.
So I had to play the big man and all sorts. My friends was killing me, boy. They was roasting me on their estate. You get me? See Mike outside, a couple doors away from his own yard, lawn mowing. And I'm just looking at them like, yeah, nigga, you might think I'm pussy with, but I'm getting that big pussy. Yeah. Yeah. It was mad. Until one day, yeah, she had a conversation with my mom. She lives a couple doors away. Yeah. She has a conversation with my mom and she's like, yeah, Mike's birthday's coming up. Uh-oh. My mom standardly is a snitch. Yeah. My uncle told me my mom is a snitch. But like, yeah, don't, yeah. With some things, yeah, just leave her out of it.
Yeah, because she would just snitch and tell the truth.
Yeah, my uncle had a girlfriend. He had this kind of Eritrean woman who he was in love with when he used to live in our ends, right? And he's like, he lost contact with her, right? Moved to South, doing his thing and da-da-da. So then one day my mom bucks up on the girl. You get it? Knowing full well her brother wants the link. Do you get it?
Yeah.
She's like, leave my brother alone. Rare, them ones. Do you get it? And brushes it. And then comes back and tells him. So my uncle's like, you don't know my sister, man. My sister's. Yeah. She just bad mind like that. Like, what? Why did she do that?
Shani, what was you gonna? I thought you was gonna drop something. What was you gonna say?
You know, I'm saying, okay, Vivica Fox, Vanessa Williams, these women are like 56, 57.
Right.
Vanessa Williams, who's that?
Yeah,
Vanessa
come on. Stop it. Don't pretend like you don't know who Vanessa Williams is.
Who's Vanessa Williams, my G?
Do a quick Google search.
Light skin thing. She's been in. She's a musician and an actress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got like green eyes
light
or
skin,
something.
eyes. Yeah, she was in Eraser with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Eraser? Nah, motherfucker. Like, wait, let me go. That's an Eraser. You need to stop that.
Yeah.
You don't remember anything about Eraser. Vanessa Williams.
Yeah,
this bitchy looking one.
She's old now. She's old now. She's more acting. You see her more acting roles, innit?
Yeah.
You've seen her originally.
She's 57. Yeah. Like, so I'm saying.
She looks 57. Let's not get it twisted. Like,
that's not fun. Like, it's a no from me still. I'm not gonna lie. That's a no from me. I mean,
no, I never like. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know what it is. Yes.
Yeah, it's a no from me.
Yeah.
Don't let facts
only because
facts is gonna tell you she was a man, so don't let facts see you.
Remember, those type of girls are attracted to man. All man's life. So yeah, it's like, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Yeah, I'm done with the scatty thing. Allow me.
What about Fox down?
Nope. Get behind me, Satan.
Get behind me, Banshee. Yeah. You know you're my weakness. They used to be my kryptonite, innit?
Is it?
I don't work no more.
I'm sick and tired.
Yeah.
What about Vivica?
One girl put me off light-skinned girls with green eyes. I said one girl put me off light-skinned girls with green eyes. Didn't really put me off. I just never went back in that direction.
Yeah. That's I try to make it avoidable because it's like, as I said, young days is very much girls coming up to man. My friend likes you. Which one? Oh, the frizzly one over there. You get me? But I like to little Sade and sing back in the day though.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I liked it. And Lisa Bonet was a favorite of mine before Jada Pinkett. You know what I mean? Then after she made Angel Heart with Mickey Rourke, I was done. Like, raw, foot on shoulder, no, loud. With bare blood and all. I said, no, stop it. You're done. Get over there, man.
Shoulder and bare blood.
I like you in the Cosby Show. I like you in the Cosby Show. That's where it came from, Jed. Remember when you said about
that country show one that got with Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah, that's her. Lisa
Yeah,
Bonet.
yeah, and Lisa Bonet, and then her daughter.
Yeah.
Their daughter. Like they're witches, you know. They're proper into this witchcraft thing.
The daughter's
Like,
cute. Though. I mean, cute, but
The daughter's
it's funny how you got acting real quick.
The daughter's like a carbon copy of her mum in a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like,
And
exactly the same looking.
fucking scary. Yeah, beautiful, definitely beautiful. But like that group, Lisa Bonet, the daughter, the Smith, Willow Smith, all of that all they're into fucked up things.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
People don't want to believe it. Like Lenny Kravitz is your dad.
No.
I like Lenny with his
No,
like,
you don't like Lenny. He's so haram. You don't.
No,
like
she likes Lenny. She likes Lenny.
No, I don't.
Really.
You don't like Lenny, man. He's so haram.
Listen,
I don't-
Jedi. You're not gonna do that, Jeds. You're not gonna do that. Yeah. When they were running things, Obama, they listen. My people then was flying high, fam. You get me? Certain light skin appropriation stuff's like, whoa, they were running things out here the last decade.
They're running shit. Big them up.
It's their time, bro. They were making it. Yeah, man. Ratings.
So light skin, green eyes or blue eyes, definitely overrated. Definitely in men and women. I mean, it's like I hear you, Mac. It's played out. It's old.
Yeah, like Jerry Curl.
That's not fair, though. Wait. Hold on.
Oh,
It's not really played out though. No.
Wait. That's not fair, though.
It's not really played out though.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not played
Like I said,
out.
we just-
Because Mandem's just had enough. Macu's had his
No. It goes in waves, innit? It goes in waves. It goes up and down. So while they were high, we call it the Obama. We call it the Obama time. You get me? Obama high. In every sport and everything, every light skinned man was winning. I don't know what was going on. Do you get me? Olympics, man, on the box team.
Listen.
You know that light skinned dude with the comb over. English, you got his gold medal and that. He was on the box thing. Like anyone who's light skinned,
Oh, yeah.
you get me? So we're giving our cousins the ratings that they deserved. But your time kind of phasing now.
Yeah, well, I think
We're going into a lull.
If you're trying to look at somebody with green eyes who's beautiful, like, you know, because obviously having like rarer color eyes like green and blue and whatever, yeah, for darker skin is obviously that's what makes it beautiful because it's not so common. But dark
There's a
skin,
Nigerian
blue eyes, dark skin, green eyes, that's where it's at. I'm telling you. I'll show you a sister right now who's darker skinned with green eyes and tell me she doesn't. Listen, let me find her. I'm going to show you.
I got a video, where a Nigerian man is supposedly left his woman because she got blue eyes and the youths came out with blue eyes. I watched it like day before yesterday. Short video, but it's like, that's mad. She's beautiful as well. I ain't gonna lie, Jets.
Yeah, I mean,
but the children,
I tell you what I've noticed,
it looks weird.
Obviously, we've all noticed it, yeah. But I would say that there's a tendency to attribute beauty to paler eye colors, and it's like.
But I think it's because
it's the Western beauty ideals creeping in all over again. Oh, she's dark skin with green eyes. That's actually what it is. It's the fact that her eyes, like, you know, are green. Like, that's all it is.
Can all our eyes be brown? There's no way.
Nah, I hear you.
Brown eye give you green eyes or blue eyes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All of this type of combinations and all of that. So I'm saying, raw. If that's true, then we're going in Africa. You get it? We're going in Africa. We should have more of that. We have it, but we don't have it in a
abundance like that. Yeah.
Like,
listen,
I mean, you know that Igbo tribe, mere Igbo tribe with green eyes and
with green eyes, yeah, and the ginger hair.
Yeah. Igbo man with green eyes and all sorts. Like,
is it the green eyes and the red hair thing? Green eyes and the red hair.
Not always. Auburn hair. Yeah. That Auburn kind of, yeah. Because remember, Lamar is a triplet.
Yeah. So I'm going to say
the same look.
And they all got the same eyes.
They all got the same eyes, all the same complexion. yeah, but their cousin is the same complexion but has black eyes. You know, like normal, yeah.
Yeah, dark
Man's
eyes, yeah.
cousin, but yeah, he's got normal dark, actually extra dark eyes. Yeah, and the rest of them, yeah, they got green eyes, like on their dead side or whatever. So the cousin's like, yeah. They got green eyes. So I'm thinking, bro, you ain't the first set of Ebos that I know, you know what I mean, who've got green eyes. But yeah, like you and my friend Vista are the darkest Ebos I know. Do you get it, Jedi? And Vista ain't no joke. Vista's hench. You know what I'm saying? So also another thing that comes with being Ebo is naturally hench.
Yeah,
This nigga's
yeah.
like a rugby player. You know what I'm saying? He's big, like, yeah, and he's young and thing, but he's just there. Vista is cool. You get me?
Jedi,
And
put
then
in Brianna Michelle.
Put in
Google
who?
Brianna Michelle. This is not the girl I was talking about. I stumbled across her. Brianna Michelle.
Well, she got green eyes. No.
Yeah, she got green eyes, dark skin, green eyes. It was very natural looking, but the thing is, she looks stunning. Like, I don't think it's anything to do with European beauty standards. It just, I don't think it is at all.
Soul, as they say, the eyes are the key to the soul. So, you know, if your eyes look beautiful, yeah, it's a good start, isn't it?
Are they definitely green, or are they like a bit greeny, hazily kind of thing?
Well, they'll come under hazel, but they're green. They're very much green. Like, my eyes can look green, but they're not green. My eyes are like amber color, more orange. But hers are like, because I was looking at them and I was thinking, oh, they're the same color as mine, but they're not. Hers are like really green. And they're really nice.
You have nice eyes. When I see them through that letterbox.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. I'ma say it, Shani. I'm not attracted to her. Well, I just see that she got interesting color eyes. That's it.
What can I see her?
I think to most people, her having those eyes raises her stock and now allows you to think that she's attractive or whatever. I'm not really feeding her. She's got
Trill says Michelle Obama is a handsome dude.
Handsome dude. I tried to ignore that one. Still.
You got to say lady, a handsome lady. You know what? Okay, cool. So what we're saying about Rihanna, right? So let's just look at Rihanna.
How did you know? Wait,
we can't see her.
Did you go to Rihanna because of this picture?
No, no. I was thinking, let's see a picture of Rihanna with darker eyes. Is she still attractive, or do people think she's attractive because her eyes are light?
Rihanna's not even like. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know.
Rihanna's not that hot still. I'm not.
I don't know. Like I need to see Rihanna. Like honestly, I genuinely need to see her without anything like trying to disguise her forehead. I want to see her hair, and I want to see no makeup. Not natural looking makeup. You think you're slick, trying to say, oh, I'm not wearing makeup, but you're actually wearing makeup that makes you look like you're not wearing makeup. Don't try that with me. Do you know what I mean?
I've seen pictures of her without makeup, and
it's rough. Is it rough?
There's no eyebrows.
There's no. You got no eyebrows. You got no eyelashes.
No eyebrows.
You're just not the same
I don't know what you do. It might be tattoo time.
She's got
It's never tattoo time. It's never. Shani, can you confirm it is never time for women to tattoo their eyebrows on? Can you confirm?
I would confirm.
Oh,
I know people.
Wait, sorry. Did you confirm or not?
No, I know people who've done it.
Don't tattoo anything.
Don't tattoo anything. Okay, cool. Sorry, go on, Maku. Go on.
I know a young lady who's done it, and I was completely baffled because I was like, "You still got eyebrows?" But like, it's doing it early now before it starts to. I don't know what the motive operandi is. Yeah,
but there's a lot of women out now with their eyebrows done. It's microblading. That's tattooing eyebrows, microblading. So there's lots and lots of women that you probably don't even know have their eyebrows tattooed. It's just back in the day in the 90s. I remember my dad's ex-wife, like my brother's mum, she used to tattoo on her eyebrows, and that was like you know, like tattooed on. Back in the 90s, they used to have these thin, like one line eyebrows. Now they tattoo it with a microblading, so it looks like hairs. You know what I'm saying? Little tiny hairs. So yeah, it can look very natural nowadays, tattooed eyebrows. But back in the 90s, they would just do one big line.
Fucking bulbous forehead is crazy, man. I thought I was sharing screen. I'm not. No, so that forehead is bulbous.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I got a friend who's Rihanna's cousin. She don't look like that. Body wise though, but yeah, the cousin seems to be better, but face wise, it's like, raw, you're Rihanna's cousin.
Why she looks like her?
No, she don't look like her too. She went to Barbados and found out that she was family. Get it?
Oh,
but she's got a banging body, but she's got Missy Elliott's face.
Oh, super duper fly. Hit her with the
Right.
Hit him with the heat.
It does make it look alright, but you know what I mean? Like,
But then, like, there's been times where I've thought that Missy Elliott was quite pretty. Like,
that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I mean, yeah, she's not the extra chubby, more the slim down kind of. Yeah,
not the skinny Missy either, though.
No, not the skinny Missy.
You know me? Where you got this big bulb.
Just got the head. The body is of someone else. Like super. You get me? She's got back off. She's got everything. You get me? Trust me. No makeup.
This is what I don't like. So I type in Rihanna no makeup, yeah? And
that one is.
Is this her?
Yeah, that one's no makeup.
She's cute.
She's got eyebrows. No, she's clearly got mascara on and her eyebrows done. But
all right, so she's got makeup on. She's trying to say this is makeup. This is what?
How come the eyebrows got thinner? I'm saying.
She's got makeup on there.
Makeup on there. She's on road.
She's got a lace front on though.
Yeah, I want to see that. Where's a natural Rihanna? Obviously, put
Rihanna.
Wow.
Ow!
Why are you guys laughing? She's still good looking. Like she's still good looking. This is what a normal woman looks like.
She looks average.
Nah, one thing you're not gonna do is talk for me. I tell me.
She looks average. I'm sorry. She looks average.
She don't look
she looks like a man. She looks mannish in the other one. She looks natural in the other one, but she just looks common. Like
she don't look good in either of the pictures. In
any Spanish girl.
These two pictures, none of them are attractive to me.
No,
and
I'm saying any Spanish girl.
The one without makeup, the one with makeup, she looks tranny-ish, dragish.
Yeah.
And the one without makeup, she looks like she's in an AIDS clinic.
These are bad pictures. But even if you saw this one, right? See this one where she's got no makeup on.
How come
if a girl put that on Instagram, if she put that on her Instagram, that would not her. I'm saying if it was just she looks like a normal girl from the estate. Like she doesn't look. Yeah, she don't look.
Very common. That's what I said. She looks very common Spanish girl every day.
No, I like it. This
you probably walk past her. You know the ones there, like it's that
this version of Rihanna would get it. This kind of version, like the less is more thing. I'm a less is more guy, really and truly. And I fuck bare gal with weave and makeup, so I'm a hypocrite.
This was back in the day, though.
But still, like I like what I like. I'm gonna tell you, I like what I like, man.
Put in natural hair, because then you'll see more natural makeup.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
That's
and
what
you know what's so bad about it, Maku. Yeah, this is how you got back to the yard, and this is how she woke up.
In the morning. Yeah. I'm like, where's that chick that I came in the yard with?
Let me just say something. My reactions to the pictures of them with no makeup on is I'm exaggerating, yeah. But at the same time, I acknowledge the fact that because you keep giving us these manufactured pictures, because you keep giving us these airbrush pictures, because you don't step out without your hair done or without your makeup done and whatever, because your whole imagery is so controlled and so fake, it's like I mean, she doesn't look like completely hideous here, but you feel like what the fuck, because you're not used to that level of filter and fakeness and not being there. And this is the damage that women are doing to their own image, because we're looking at you like you ain't shit without makeup. And really, it should be makeup ain't shit without you. Makeup needs you guys to buy it. But now you don't think that you need makeup to present yourself to the world. So then we start accepting you without the makeup because you've told us that this is how you want to be seen, this is how you want to be remembered. So then when chicks do pop up like this, go to that screaming like, what the fuck? Ain't really nothing that crazy. I mean, I see worse pictures, but you're like they've shifted quality now for us, isn't it? Like
my mum always told me growing up, always like growing up, do not wear makeup every day. She said, I've seen that one 2 times.
Do not wear makeup. What?
She said, don't wear makeup every day because then people are going to expect, like, when you do turn up and when you do go out and you've worn makeup, nobody's going to think you look any different or you look nice or anything like that.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying? You always look the same. Like, so whenever I go out and I'm like proper dressed up, people always like, oh, is that you? And I'm like, yeah, this is what I can do with makeup, but this is me every day and you're going to see me every day. Do you know what I mean? Only special occasions are you going to see fly Shani. Do you know what I'm saying? Most time you're just going to see dry Shani.
Especially when you go Speaker's Corner. When you go Speaker's Corner, it's Fly Shani, isn't it?
That's not Fly Shani. No, I toned it down for Speaker's Corner when I went there.
Of course you do.
Dry. That's dry Shani.
Of course you do, Shani.
That's dry.
Yeah.
It's dry Shani.
Like the
wrapped up.
The lipstick on Shani's lips was
lippy. Like no lippy.
2 inches thick. Like it was like the lipstick on Shani's lips was like 2 inches thick. Like, and she was like, and she was like this. She was like this. Hi, Jedi.
Idiot. One time.
And then when I came over for the high five, she was like, stop, rape, don't touch me.
Do you remember that time, Jedi, when we both walked up to her in the park? And it was like awkward. It was like social distancing before social distancing. Like
I was like, fuck you, Shani.
Not even a high five.
Like I went to do a live stream here, and I was like, let me just say, fuck you, Shani.
It was awkward. Yeah, Shani made it awkward. Like, oh, what do I do? Do I give her a shoulder barge? Like, what? I'm lost for words. Like, hi. I just ended up like, hi, Shani.
He's like, don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Yeah. Yo.
Don't touch me! See Muslim man like, bro, who wants to be the Muslims? What's going on?
Free mixing! Free mixing! Oh shit! You get me? went to give a greeting and a fly kick came past.
Fly kick. Let's say hi. Get me. You don't hit. You don't touch a Muslim woman. You don't touch a Tan jumping in. You don't touch a woman.
Yeah.
With a high five, bro.
I remember our first debate with Lady in the Veil, Shani, and there was a couple other sisters there.
And there was another one. There was another one. I don't want to get into it anyway. I can't bother. But there was another one that was giving me the shittest vibes. I think Shani knows what I'm talking about as well. I just feel that you would know. We were having this conversation, and I don't know if she was trying to get personal with man or whatever. Do you know that is it Lady in the Veil? It is Lady in the Veil.
Lady in the Veil, isn't it? Yeah. I remember she had her sisters.
Yeah. I don't know who Lady Veil in the Veil is, but I'd like to stay outside the veil because I'm going to be like,
oh yeah, because she knows you. Yeah, she was like, I
know something, cause but like, you know what I mean?
She was like, I know you, Jedi. Yeah.
She made me feel well uncomfortable. I'm just
You've seen me. You've walked past me.
You've walked past me bare times.
Like, but you wasn't a ninja then.
Lady in the Veil's my friend. I'll have you guys know.
polite, but she just gave me some rude energy for whatever reason. She just don't like me.
You know who I liked? The elderly woman, the elderly Muslim woman, the white one with the glasses. She was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I liked her, man. She was very.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, back then, and that. Yeah.
There was the white one with the cold sore.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, you do.
Is it the same one? It might be.
The one with the cold sore.
With glasses.
She's actually not white. She's Moroccan, but she looks white.
Yeah, there's one that looks white. Elderly woman.
Yeah,
No, it was. She used to wear like. She would wear like.
Like
I always saw her in blue.
American or Canadian accent or something.
White, small, old lady.
Yeah, old lady. Not young. Like,
you will remember
one of the Golden Girls. You see the one in the corner?
Whoa.
Like one of the Golden Girls. See the Golden Girls in the corner? That one with the glasses. She looks like her a little bit. No disrespect, auntie. But yeah, man, she got like a Canadian or thing accent.
Yeah, she was lovely.
Yeah, she's quite confident as well.
Oh yeah, I know the one with the glasses. I know her. She's she's funny, man.
Yeah, she was all right. She's quick in a debate, boy. She come in there, listen.
Yeah, because I've been listening to you, and I remember this, and I'm like, oh, go on, sister. She's cool.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we've been there with Shani a few times. I've seen a few debates and been involved. We've all been involved in some debates. I think the one, remember with Sarah's uncle Alex, about the Thanos thing. Jedi goes, but hold on, are you like 100% like St. Lucian or something? He was like, no. Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't go with anyone. I wouldn't go with basically saying he wouldn't go with like a light skinned person or mixed race person. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You yellow motherfucker. Shut the fuck down, bro. Get out.
Yeah, the sisters was on the other side, didn't it? They was on the other side. And then Thing was in it, was involved. What's his name? The Black Telek.
Esau, yeah.
Esau came in. Remember, he was talking about being aggressive. And I said to him,
down, get me.
I was like, you're aggressive though in debates. And how am I aggressive? I will refute you.
Nah, like
don't hurt me, Esau.
I feel like that's before he had his personality, his whatever he says he's got. Before he had that more on check, he was like a bit just like, bro, I'm like, yo, calm.
Yeah.
And if Jedi's telling you to calm down, I'm a loud, energetic guy. If I'm saying calm down, you must think to yourself, you know what? Jez is saying it, chill out. I'm just shouting and just like I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you? How you wake up like this? And then every good convo, he'd come in and bring that energy to we have to check him. You have to check him, like, yo, bro, you need to allow it, man. You get me? You need to allow it.
I feel like he's still like that online. You know what I mean? Like he called me a tune one time.
Sorry. What did you say, Shani?
I'm saying he was like that online as well. Like he doesn't really come online that much, but I remember when those times when he did come online, and one time he called me a coon, innit?
I think I remember that,
He called me a coon. He apologized, obviously, at a later date.
Yeah, you're a bit coony, but it's cool. It's whatever, man. As long as
Hold on. All right. Can we just quickly talk about Lady in the Veil 2 seconds? Yeah, just the topic. Do you think that it could be that you were getting that energy because you are unable to see her face and so on and so forth? And when you hear people, like you're hearing her from cloth as well.
No, she's rude. I didn't enjoy conversating with her.
What she said.
She's very touchy. She's rude. I didn't enjoy conversating with her.
It's definitely what she said.
And she definitely said the words.
Yeah, she definitely.
I know you. And if you saw me with my thing, you'd recognize me. And that just made me feel that.
Yeah.
All right, that cool. And then she was trying to what? You don't know shit about that. Who are you, bruv? Like and just.
But how do you know?
And I tried to have with her a couple times, and like to be honest, you're in a veil. You're in your hijab. You're not allowed to be with men, and I've got no desire to even chat to. Just cool. So I just don't even bother interacting with her. She makes me feel funny. Oh, can you not swear? I'm here with my kids. Oh, fuck off, man. Are you dumb? Don't swear. Speak as fucking cool. I'm a big man. You're gonna tell yourself, you're gonna tell me not to swear.
Mm.
You look like you smoke, telling me not to swear.
All right, Jedediah, stop it.
No, like, Lady in the Boat was cool, man.
Right.
But yeah, she did come with that.
That's
She did come with that comment one day when we were standing together.
Well,
And I thought it was a bit much.
That's
Like,
it, unreal, but I don't love everyone, and I don't get on with everyone.
but
That's the
other
thing,
than
I'm
that,
sure-
in debates,
Huh?
You
sorry,
sure what?
in debates and that, I think she was fine. She was excellent. But obviously, when you lot got told that you lot are free mixing and can't go to the
I
park
never
and
said
talk
you
to
could
man
do it.
them, yeah, that was the clincher for me, because they
I
were
never-
definitely like, no way, we're not having it, and then they had it. So
I never got a chance to. I never got a chance. I never got a chance
so
to.
like, I had their back as well.
Hold
I was
on,
like,
man. Hold on. I
dude,
never had a chance to have a good convo with her, so I don't want to go too far in dismissing her. But I would just say that I didn't feel her vibe. That's what I really want to say. I didn't feel her vibe. She made a couple comments. I never felt comfortable chatting to her, and I didn't feel like she was that friendly. Like she was, but she weren't. I got this weird, and this is the thing, man. I can't even say what I'm thinking. But I get these vibes, and I've had these vibes from Muslim women before in the past. Not saying that this is what she was on, but I've had Muslim women that actually had like an attraction or a desire towards me, but it came out as hostility. It came out, yeah, because whatever you're whatever. I don't know what you're angry about. You're angry that you like my vibe, or that you're not where you want to be in your deen or in your mind, or whatever it is, but you've taken it out on someone that ain't done you nothing. And I just don't know, man. I just got a weird vibe from it. I don't know what it is. Like, yeah.
I
Yeah,
like
but
the opposite, yeah.
The way that
I'm
she
saying-
said, I've seen you
I
on
like
road and da-da-da-da. Like, it's like you don't really say that to someone unless you're trying to make them paro.
Listen, I've had like 6 Muslim sisters talking to me, yeah, and I've brought in 2 Muslim brothers, you get me, to come and help, or you get me, there's lots of girls here, like you could find a partner or whatever, you know what I mean? Because they're all jolly and talking with me, and we're talking about hadiths and all of this type of stuff. Then man come and man start being aggressive. Like, I was like, stop. You know what I'm saying? Man was like, yeah, so you don't do hadiths, yeah? So how do you pray? You get me? I was like, yeah, you can say it, but you
Yeah, I was there. How'd you play? I've been there.
yeah,
She
like
talking
what?
about your dean on something before, like,
Yeah.
oh
Man's
yeah,
aggressive
basically,
with the
there's another one that
consistency, you know?
doesn't think you're an actual Muslim, and it's like, all right, fair dues. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it, man.
Yeah. No, but some men don't know how to, you get me, when man's hyping you. You get me? I'm bringing you in as in Muslim females. There's Muslim females here, and obviously they're not going to interact with any man's. They're only going to interact with Muslim man. So I'm bringing some more to come and say, like, let's even the numbers. I'm here alone, entertaining. You get it? Like 2 brothers. Yeah. Come here, cuz. Yeah. And you? Man, start switching on again. I ended up walking away because it was mad. I was like, you know what? Yeah, you're not hearing, cuz. Yeah. You just went straight in, like, yeah. What? So you don't do hadith, yeah? And you're Muslim, yeah? So how do you pray? What's
I honestly, like, you're right, Matthew. It's the way that all the women were going there, all the Muslim girls are there, blah, blah, blah. And then they were like, no, you shouldn't be here. And then we were like, no, we were going to be here. You're not our dads. And then we just all left anyway.
No. You don't get to explain. No, wait.
Right.
Wait, hold on, Maku.
Go
You
on,
see,
then.
trying to explain it like that. Hold on. Have you forgotten key elements? Whoa. Me and Maku remember a couple more bits about the sisters circle. Yeah. Don't try to slide over history. I'm here to remind you.
Get over here.
Hold on. This is the thing, right? Sister circle, yeah?
Right.
Sister circle. Now,
Yeah.
I've still got the group chat
I'm
on
gonna
my
turn my camera.
Listen, sister circle, I still got the group chat on my WhatsApp. That's all I'm saying. Like,
All right,
the group chat on WhatsApp, we were all up for, the thing is, the whole chat there as well. And you know who was a part of the chat? The Big B was a part of the chat.
Are
Yeah.
you dumb? Hold on, wait. Are you dumb? No, Shani, do you not know me by now? This is the only thing I'm laughing at. I don't care about the rest. I don't get to the part that is interesting about. Oh yeah, and Big B. No, Big B is the whole reason I'm laughing right now. Yeah.
Well,
You better talk up, Shani.
Nah, Big B, like, she was upset because we were saying, you know what, we should allow men to actually converse in the conversation, but it should be ruled by women. Then Big B was like, no, I don't want to do that. Da, 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 da. So basically,
Hold on.
So Big B left the chat, innit? Big B, she left the chat in a huff, didn't want to be a part of it. So we're like, cool. So then we were just doing whatever we're doing, and then she had so much to say about it. Like, after.
Sorry. First of all, yeah, don't try and hijack Big B's movement, yeah? You lot got down.
Jedi, I'm going to show you the chat. Let me show you the chat right now about hijack. I'll show you the chat right now.
You know, don't try hijack Big B's sister circle. No. She was your general, yeah? When she came in, don't try it. She was your general. Yeah, don't try and talk like, oh, the sister circle was something separate from Big B. Big B was the sister circle.
Big B was a part of it.
No. This was her thing. You jumped on her thing and tried to take over her thing. She started. She's the old character in this shit.
I'm coming online. I got the Lils.
Oh my God, my face.
Come on.
Oh fuck.
Assalamu alaikum. Yeah.
Why is she trying to? Why is
Let's go.
Why is this guy? You need it.
Let's go.
Why?
Assalamu alaikum. Want to play with me? You want to play with me? Jeez. Or should I go full?
Hey, nah, look at this architecture. Man said Big B on her LinkedIn. Founder, director of Sister Circle.
Shut up, man. Listen, I'm here with the Lil, innit?
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Go on then. What you say?
Well, salam. Listen, I've got the Lils, innit? Look, the Lils.
All right. Sister Circle, yeah?
Sister Circle.
Yeah.
Man, that means
it's not active.
Hold on. That means technically Big B's got your number.
Yeah, I've got Big B's number, innit? I've had it from the 1st of October 2018. Yeah.
Can you really call yourself a friend to me?
Sorry?
What?
I said, can you really call yourself a friend? You get me? Yeah.
What's going on? Yeah, so
Cozy over there, innit? Nah, so anyway.
Yeah, listen.
Big B. No, before you read your adopted little WhatsApp group, yeah, Big B started this thing, yeah, and her thing was like, I'm gonna start this sister circle, sisterhood, yeah, and we don't want no man up in this, yeah, and then you lot, Shani, especially you, Shani, she came for you because she's like, how are you chatting with man? Like, how is the sister circle? And you let a man say, I agree. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She said, like, a man chimed in for like 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
There
was quite a few men in the sister circle. 1 second. There was a few men in there, right? There was Scattered Minds. There was wait. There was Raven. And who else? Who's the third one? Was Ras in there? Huh? Who's in it? Hold on, wait. What males was in the sister circle? Come on, talk to me.
There was no males in the sister circle. This is what I'm trying to. You know what?
Wait. I saw males. And I swear the Big B made an argument about that. Made a thing about that. Like, why is man in the thing? And I remember I came online and I had not an argument, but a little thing with them man there, because I said, yeah, no real man is in the sister circle, obviously. Do you get it? So obviously any man who was in it obviously was supposed to take offense. Like I gave a fuck though.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there was man in it. There was man in it, Shani. Come on. Is there no man in that group, in that
Think
WhatsApp?
back to the origins, yeah? The 1st of October, this is the origins of Sister Circle. The person who started Sister Circle was Lady in the Veil. I got the Delils here.
Wait. But before Lady Novelle had a group, or you look into the group, I'm saying before the group, there was already a collection of sisters getting together at the park holding female-based conversations, and Big B was spearheaded that with her first visit or second visit. She spearheaded that.
Okay, I've never seen Big B in the park ever.
You lot was all like, you lot all embraced her. I remember side-eyeing you lot.
I've never met Big B in person. Never.
Okay, well, Big B was part of it though, yeah?
Well, this is the thing. So Lady Novelle met me in the park because as of October 18, I'd only been there maybe twice or once before. And the first time we went to the park, I met Lady Novelle. Then she obviously grabbed our number, blah, blah. We spoke privately. She said she was looking to start, like women just coming together, a safe kind of space to talk, yeah? Anyway, so she adds me into a group. But little did I know that obviously she'd just speaking to other women as well. So there's like loads of women in the group, yeah? So this is the whole chat. This is her introduction to the group. I'm going to quickly just run through it because this is the thing. I've been waiting 2 years, guys. I tried to say it back in 18 and I've been like, no. Like I can, now the air is clear, I can now tell the do you know what I mean?
The reasoning.
Yeah. The story can come out. So this is the conversation. It says, hello everyone and welcome to our new group. Firstly, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is blah 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 blah. I'm also known as Lady in the Veil. I'd like to explain why I wanted to establish this women's circle, and the reason was to create a safe space where women could discuss, debate and challenge ideas in a protected zone, a space that is not controlled or led by men. Our ethos is to include all women, no matter what their color, religion or age. We will not facilitate racism, hate speech or violence. As it is Speaker's Corner, we know boundaries can be pushed, but I want it to be a safe space and a positive space. Men can join the circle and join the current topic, but will not be allowed to take over or change the topic. We choose the topic we choose on that day. I hope you all agree with my plan. Any input or suggestions will be appreciated. Many thanks. Then she gives a list of topics, yeah? So the list of topics she wanted to discuss was domestic violence, single mothers, Africa, what it means to be African, financial support, building it up again, talking about Africa specifically, sexism, youth issues, mixed heritage, hate speech, positive speech, unity, discrimination, positives and dangers of social media, materialism, drugs, veils, Islamophobia, and mental health. So those are some of the topics, yeah? That's all what that is here, yeah? Right, I just read to you.
No free mixing, no?
No.
Free mixing wasn't on the list, no?
It would have come. Now, listen.
It's going to come later, okay.
She sent that, and the first person to reply was Big B. Big B said, I don't agree with let me do the accent, everything, yeah?
Yeah. Please. Thanks, Jenny.
I'll be listening. Give me one.
Let me take my face off the cam and do it.
No. Say it with your face. Say it with your chest. I'm free from this.
I'm supposed to say that. Kalas. I'm supposed to say that. Yeah. Go, Shani.
Yeah, I can't do an accent.
Come on, and stuff like that. Come on, you can do it.
Stuff like that. I don't agree with Ben being brought.
No, look. It goes like this. Look. Hi, guys.
I don't agree with
get that first. Get the nasal. Wait. Get the nasal first. You get me?
Hi, guys.
And then the croakiness in the throat. You got to get it, but it's husky. It's more masculine.
I haven't spoken to her in a while. I haven't heard her speak in a while.
Right, yeah. It's called, hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
I just wanted to let you know.
I've got it, Michael. I've got it.
Okay. No problem.
men
Yeah.
being brought into
Just
women's
remember, stuff like that has got to be a continuous
like that.
theme. Right,
stuff
right,
like
right. Okay,
and stuff
cool.
like that, has it?
All right.
I don't agree
No.
with men being brought into women's circle and stuff like that. It's meant to be women's circle, not mixed circle. Men have the whole speakers corner to chat. That's why we have to create women's circle and stuff like that. Because they've been excluding women with their violent, sexist and threatening behaviour. That's my opinion. I don't want to see men in here. So that was what... That's what was said, yeah?
Yeah.
And then it continued to go on.
Have you finished dissing Betty?
Who?
Betty.
Oh, a Big B.
Betty.
Oh, Betty. Yeah, no. No, it's not over yet.
All right, you're still dissing her, yeah? All right, cool.
Oh,
right,
gosh.
no, I'm in the shower.
Stuff like that. And stuff like that.
Hi, guys.
And listen.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
I just bought a new baby stroller.
I'm having so much fun at the moment. I'm so happy. That's great, yeah. Really great. Not like that convict Jediah. That's great, yeah.
Both side. You got to say both side times. Both side.
Hey. when I heard Big B say, yeah, a fucking machete. I was like, who snitched? Who's the snitch out here? What happened? This was a private joke. What? What?
Why are you not trying to bring this fucking animal back? And you know she was in the comments like about a couple days ago talking about big up the baby crew.
We got the what?
Yeah. She jumped in. She came in the comments a couple days ago talking about big up the Tar Baby crew. We was all chatting. I just blocked her straight away and just let her keep it moving.
Didn't even notice it.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't. It was like a blip in the matrix. You get me?
Yeah. So basically, yeah, she was opposed. So now, can you tell me, Shani, how many men at that point was in the group?
No, 0 men were in the group at that point. This was as of the 2nd of October. So I wanted to say, so basically I said in reply to Big B's message, I think as long as there's someone structuring the conversations, men are okay to talk and ask questions. But as Lady in the Bell said, they will not have the power to overtake the conversations. It's also important not to exclude the men as they play a bigger part in our society and often are the ones that control the changes. We need the women's circle so the women can be heard. If it was no men, we would all most likely have not much to say or not make much difference as we would agree on a lot of the topics. Men need to understand that women, the women they often want to talk about and control, so they should definitely be involved, but be in the back. Personally, I'm not interested in being recorded, but want to take part. So that was me back in the day. I didn't want to be recorded in it. I was on my Dean, like, good. I'm joking, astaghfirullah.
Can I just pause it for a minute? Can we spend a moment looking at how it looks like Maku's sitting like this?
Yeah, that's it. Hey, bad man, don't do that. I did want to do a show on it. Because I found
what on that?
Yeah, because I found a lot of celebrities and key moments. You know, like even in Kanye's madness, when he does that show, the other person's like this. Yeah, go on, Kanye.
Carry on.
Yeah, and I know it's certain people doing it, and I'm like, boy, I don't even know about that. What does that mean?
Certain people, yeah?
Yeah, certain people.
Funny.
You know me. Yeah, certain people doing it. So I was gonna say, yeah, bro, what's going on there? Is someone Is someone joined to an organization I don't know about?
Oh, bro. Like, listen, it's making me tired having to keep leaving the chat. Yeah, but I'm not.
I'm on my dean. I'm on my dean. I'm on my dean. I'm on the Sarata Mustaqeen. Come on, man. Stop it.
No, let me leave, bro. When I come in, don't say nothing.
Let me just get off this topic, yeah? I'm just going to quickly finish the topic. So basically...
Wait, let me change the thing. Wait, 1 second.
With the background picture.
No. We still on that. I kind of feel like there's more of a subject. I thought it had more legs to it. But
there's more.
Anyway, you don't carry on chatting. Same.
You know. No, so yeah. So when did the guys come in, Shani?
Oh, right. No, so this is what I was going to say. So there isn't. So there's no men in this. Obviously, the conversation on the WhatsApp was just women. We had Scattered sister. So Scattered Minds, his sister, was a part of it.
Okay, yeah, that's what the link was. Yeah, I remember. That's why Scattered was in there. Yeah, I get.
That's why Scattered was, exactly. So they were doing.
What'd you say?
That needed explaining. I'm not gonna lie. I was sitting there for a while thinking like, why was the man living in the sister circle? But yeah.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, for one, only one person. Yeah. Scattered, right? We got that cool, right? But Raven, I want an explanation for Raven.
Raven's a facilitator, man. He's
he was like, what?
Oh my God! Yesterday, I bumped into Raven and Cuthbert. What am I talking about? Together, having dinner, having lunch. Sorry, that's such a random outburst.
Yeah, I'm going to pray still. I'm out. Let me go and pray still. Like, yeah, it's too much.
Cuthbert. Oh.
Hey, Raven and Cuthbert having lunch.
Mac is getting some early prayers and he's doing extra prayers.
What prayers is he doing?
It's not time to pray yet, but Mac is getting some extra ones in.
Extra ones in. Get me? Oh, Mackie, you on your dean. Oh,
yeah, you're gonna put me on it. You're gonna put me on it, bro.
Like, I don't understand. Like, you're gonna bring me breakfast. What's this? Do you rate me?
Oh.
Do you rate me? You think I'm respected and rated out here?
Cranberries.
Cranberries in what?
Have you got urine infection? You got UTI, Jeds?
Oh, fuck, see.
That's not what that is.
Danny, you need to stop, man. You need to stop.
Stop Allah.
So then you got what's the other one? What's the other one you said yes the other day?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. So
HPV. And you got HPV?
Yeah, I do, unfortunately. I'm joking, I don't have it anymore.
Okay, Clarity X is coming straight away. Has Macu learned how to recite the Shahadi? Fucking leave it, man.
I swear this isn't my other account. It's not my other account. Clarity X and Shani X has no Trilly X. There's no
it fucking you?
There's no affiliation.
Is it you? Nah, she's trying to take shots, Macu. Like, I'm sitting in the panel with you and take shots. She's rude, man.
It's not me.
That's you, man. That's rude.
It's not me. It's not me. Who's Clarity?
Stay on the Salata Mustaqeen. Stay on it. Do not sway from the path.
Oh. Okay, so this just to end this conversation regarding Big B in it and a sister circle. So we had Scattered sister come into it. I'm not saying her name just in case people don't know her name in it, so that's why I'm saying Scattered sister. She was part of the circle. Also, they wanted to record it and put it on Scattered, you know, so that's why Scattered has a few videos of us doing a little circle thing, innit? When we first started doing it. But in that same conversation, on that same day, we had Big Betty turn around after everyone's talking. Everyone in all the sisters that were there were all agreeing, like, yeah, it's really good. We should do it, but the men shouldn't like overrun it. Everyone's agreeing. And then Big B said, I didn't join a women's group for men to be in it allowed. It's not women's group with men in. I'm bouncing by. And then left the conversation. And that was it. She removed herself and then a day later from the group. So she didn't create Sister Circle. She didn't continue with Sister Circle. And she was the one that decided to leave herself. So I'm so glad after all these years I've been able to like get it out. And that's it. That's how it all went. That was it. Yeah. And then from there, it's just, I don't know. It is what it is from there. I feel like a weight is lifted. I'm just saying, like, I was trying to explain this story so many times a few years ago, and it was never able to just tell it how it was. But now the truth is out. But yeah, that's it. And yeah, we tried Sister Circle. Unfortunately, when we did do it, one time when we did do it, we had Brother Issa coming in it, like Issa with an I, the one with the Shia one. He did try and take over the conversation. That was filmed by Content.
Right.
Yeah,
I think we was there still. Is that
one?
Oh, that's the Sister Circle you're talking about.
Well, that's what we were trying to do. We're trying to do Sister
Oh,
Circle.
yes. So Issa was the other guy, yeah. I remember there was a filming, and I saw a couple guys in it. I saw Scattered, I saw Raven, and Issa. I remember.
It depends which one it was, because we did try and do a couple, and then we just kind of we stopped in it. It was just.
Well, I know one was when Betty was there. Still, obviously.
I didn't never do one with Betty. That's the thing. Didn't ever do one.
Oh, you
Betty.
didn't do. Yeah, I don't think you did. But there was one.
Yes,
without
it was
you.
a year later. It was literally like 8 months, 9 months later. Betty and Zubida did their little Sister Circle thing. Remember?
No. This one still had Scattered sister.
Oh, I didn't do that one with Betty in it.
Still had Scattered sister. That's what made me remember when you said Scattered Mind. When I was talking about Scattered Mind, and then you reminded me the sister.
Are we still dissing Scattered Minds? Allow him, man. Allow him.
No, we're talking about the circle and the men that was in the circle, bro.
Allow it, man.
But Issa was there. Issa was there as well.
Yeah, I
So
don't remember.
Issa, Raven, and Scattered.
Big Issa or Shia Issa?
Shia Issa. But I do remember it. You know, like being in the park and seeing them filming over in the corner, and then after that.
Like over to the side, but there was more in the middle. I know where they were.
Yeah. But I remember after that filming is when the argument came from Betty about man being in the
wow. You getting brave. You just saying Voldemort. You just saying Voldemort out like that, yeah? Oh, yeah, you would have minded out, bro. She rise up from behind you. Yeah? She rise up from behind you, bro. Mind yourself. But more like Complete Circle. Allow it, man. Allow it, man. I mean, like, I thought the Sister Circle was a good idea. I didn't get the whole. I was just like, why are you not?
That's when she got mad.
My thing is, why are you not fucking with Betty, man? Why are you fucking with her? She's a crazy woman.
I just told you she left the group. I was just saying there in that, like, so Scattered's sister came along, innit? In this conversation, in the text that I was showing you guys.
Well,
Scattered came, and because she was part of the circle, she was just telling us all, okay, we're going to be recording it, innit? Right? We're like, all right, cool. And then next thing you know, Big B turns around and says, what does Big B say? So this is a day later, the day after the group was made. Yeah. Big B turns around. Sorry, it's quite a lot of messages here. Turns around and says, I didn't. One second, let me get it in. I didn't join a women group for men to be in it, allowed in. It's not women group.
Oh man.
I'm bouncing by.
Oh man. Shahada Tang. Oh man.
She
Was
bouncing.
that for you, Maku?
No, but obviously, you get me. If a man was to ever rebuttal a man about what man was saying and like shahada and like, why would you think that man even took a shahada? But it's not a big thing. And then why would you assume that man have to say it in Arabic? It just doesn't even make sense. You get it? Like where I'm from, the Quran's in English in Africa. Do you get it? It's a mad thing, but it's all good. You get it? But yeah, the shahada thing obviously is your internal shahada, isn't it? You say it to yourself in your heart of hearts is how you do that. Do you get it? Respect used it a lot. You get it? It was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shahada thing, innit? And man's like, all right, we'll let you off there. Yeah.
Yo, hit the like button, family tree. Hit the like button, and please don't forget to donate. I've got a target that I'm trying to reach by the end of the week, so I can grab this new software. Please, any little count, £1, 50 pence. Everyone on this panel has donated and shown love. Like, do you know what I mean? Apart from Shahid, like Shahid, you never donated. How the fuck you even do? Like, you don't donate, you don't participate in the conversations, but yet you're the homeboy. What? You know what I mean? What's going on?
Yo, I don't have any money, man.
Fucking liar. You liar. Bro. On that weed. Go, where'd you go? Where's he go again all the time? Is it bowling you go?
No, listen, I don't go anywhere, man.
Exactly. You was going down the bowling lanes and that. You got money for that?
No, that's like £2 or something.
Hey, answer. You have to declare it to who?
Yeah, you have to declare also, not just in the heart. For who?
To who?
Yo, what's his name? Suleiman.
Yeah.
No, brother.
To who are you declaring, Suleiman? Sorry, my brother.
Suleiman. Does he ever jump on panels or just not?
No, never he'll jump on
non-Islamic ones, does he?
He'll jump on the private ones.
Oh, private ones. All right. Well, yeah, he's gonna type you to death, Maku, man. Air him, man. He's gonna type you to your tired.
Oh no! I'm just joining in. They're having a conversation, not me having a conversation.
Oh, I thought he was chatting to you.
No, they're having a conversation, and I'm just chiming in as well. I'm just like, right, okay. You know what I mean? You're right. It's in the heart, but as I said, who are you giving the affirmation to? If it's not the creator, then who? Like, what am I doing to Imam or?
He says,
no, that's why the shahadas in the park for me are not correct. They're not correct. It's not the right circumstances to be doing your.
To be honest, I don't think you should be doing them in public in the first place.
Right. Or online.
It's a bit of a puppy show. It's a bit.
Yeah. These things are just not permitted. Like, I don't know why man are doing these things, and you get it. Expecting you to do such. No, I'm not gonna entertain. That's not my deen. You get me? Mine is different from yours. Like, yeah, I don't know what you think you lot think you're doing. You're playing games. You know what I mean? Way beyond your station. Like, you shouldn't even be doing stuff like that. But who am I to judge as well? You know what I mean? Like, people feel that they need to do dawah, but I feel that dawah is done through your actions and how you live. You get me? That will bring people to the deen.
I see a couple Muslims taking leaves out of the Jehovah's Witness book, basically.
Yeah.
They're on real street, what they call it? Street evangelism, street preaching.
Right.
Yeah. That's what dawah looks like to me. Like, it's just the Muslim version, isn't it? Like,
what's that? Apostating?
But there's more to it. There's more to dawah. Like Mary just said, it's more about, you give people dawah by the way that you are as a Muslim. This will bring people to Islam. and obviously just talking. There's many people come to Islam, through knowing a Muslim. A lot of people do, and that's not them being told, oh, do this, do that, or you need to believe in this. It's more a case of they just saw how they live and how they are as a person and what Islam has done for them. That's the real dawah, But you can, and like in the park, you can speak to people and try and bring people to Islam that way. But ultimately, they know as our people, it's up to Allah. If Allah guides them to the deen, then that's what it will be. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can only give the information. You can't batter people and, all the nonsense that goes on in the park shouldn't really happen when it comes to giving dawah. But, it's what it is. But talking about the Shahada, I took my Shahada in 2015, I took it in my room. I took I said the Shahada and I became a Muslim. And then the next time I actually did it.
Wait, Shani, you took it in your room on your own? Yeah. And then did you feel like you had to go and confirm that in public?
Well, that's what I was going to say. So then, so as of 2015, technically I've been a Muslim. I said that there's only one God. And I declared that the Prophet Muhammad was a messenger.
He's his messenger.
Is his messenger and the last messenger in seal. So I done my Shahada, and then for a year and a bit, about a good year, I was just doing whatever I was doing, innit? And then the more in that year, the more signs and the more closer I'd realized that, this is what I should have been I should be practicing. Then in 2017, in that February, I decided to go to a mosque and take my Shahada.
Right.
So, but for me, I've been a Muslim since 2015. Do you know what I'm saying? I've been practicing.
One second, Johnny, You okay?
Yo.
You okay? What's good?
No, I'm good. I don't even know that I was going to get accepted into. I'll just see the link.
So man. Yeah, man. Where you from? How do you hear about the show? You're a long-time listener?
Yeah, long time.
Yeah?
Yeah. For quite a while now.
Okay, so are you hearing what we're talking about?
I've only been on it for about 10 minutes, so just getting the gist.
So what basically where we at, Jenny? Where we?
Just talking about Shahada and if you need to do it publicly.
When she how she got to become a Muslim and her journey.
Her journey.
Yeah.
Her journey, yeah.
You're a Muslim yourself, eh? Okay? You Muslim yourself? No? Okay?
Hello.
Hey.
Is his mic on or something?
Huh? No, his mic. Well, yeah, I mean, he's muted.
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I was gonna ask that. Are you Muslim? Are you?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
You're a Muslim. From London, right?
Yeah, from East London.
How do you feel about? I don't know if you ever watched Speaker's Corner. How do you feel about public shahadas?
Sorry.
How do you feel about people taking their shahada in public? What do you think about that?
I'm not too sure. With these things, you gotta be careful what you're saying, how you're saying, where you're saying. Feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I just keep out of it. But I don't know what exactly did you mean by that?
Online, there's like
online shahadas. There's been shahadas in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, are we saying they're legitimate? Because we're finding that there's no aftercare in some respects.
Yeah,
there's no aftercare.
But
so you're gonna make a guy take a shahada in Speaker's Corner,
and then you're gonna follow up,
and then don't follow up. Yeah, and then a year later the person's a Christian.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So
I mean, the way I see it, the way I see it is, someone proclaiming their faith is a personal thing, innit?
Right.
If they're happy taking it, in front of 1,000 people, if they're happy to take it at home behind with the doors closed, with no one knowing, that's their problem. But then if you're gonna take it to say if I make someone Muslim, make them take the shahada, slap it on YouTube, and then I'm showing, yeah, I've made this person a Muslim, he's my brother now, and then I don't really follow up, and I maybe just get a couple of views from that, and then I don't know if man's still Muslim, I don't know if man's fell off, I don't know if that's someone's personal thing, innit? That personally, I just think that's just a bit. I wouldn't say messed up, because
it's just a bit unfair, isn't it?
I would think that if you're gonna bring someone to your faith, and you're gonna call them your brother and call them your sister, you gotta act like they're your brother and your sister.
You gotta break bread, man. You got to do all sorts.
Can I just say something? What I found was quite weird. So, like I was just saying. So when I turned, in 2017 in February, is when I started to practice. Yeah. So the January 2017. January 2017. We can hear.
Hey, can you not hear Sister Shani talking?
Hello.
You okay? Yo, you okay? Try leave and come back again. I think your reception's gone or something. Sorry about that, Jenny. Carry on.
No,
sorry about that.
That's all right. Yeah, so, in 2017, I started covering my hair in it, but that's all. I just wanted to see what it was like to cover my hair. So from January, literally the start of January, I just covered my hair every time I was going out. Always had it covered, because I knew that I was going to come to Islam in it, but I wanted to see if I could wear hijab in that sense. I was still wearing, it was kind of strange because I was still obviously wearing jeans and tighter clothes and stuff like that, but I just had my hair covered.
I mean, I hear you, someone saying it's between them and God, but it's not, because now you have an intercessor, somebody who is trying to benefit. His benefit, he's saying, is extra blessings and glory, and you got what I'm saying. So he's looking for extra favor, extra credit, extra blessings for the next realm.
Well, yes, that's what I was.
Like a credit thing. This is like a, you know what I mean? It's like a you're hustling in a sense. You're hustling for eternal gain. Do you get it?
Yeah, but then in the same way, like some of these guys, maybe if it was these.
I'm only putting that to people who don't follow up. Do you get it? Yeah, I'm not putting it to people who actually do it and then boom, and then they follow up, come to my masjid, come to my mosque. You get what I'm saying? I'll run you through the processes.
That's what I wanted to quickly touch on. Yeah, sorry. Go on.
Oh, no, I was going to say, but then again, with a lot of these guys, these are like mainstream. They're becoming mainstream guys. Like personally, I don't know none of them. I don't even know about this thing in it. I just watch a couple of the videos, a bit interested in it. But some of these guys are mainstream guys. So, and I'm sure they got a lot of people messaging.
Yeah, big up Mr. Architect.
Yeah, I'm sure they got a lot of. They're talking to a lot of new Muslims. They're talking to. So maybe sometimes it is hard for them to get in contact with everyone. But then again, if you're taking that responsibility of bringing someone, then you should at least keep with them till they're stable. You feel me?
Yes. So that's what I was going to say based on my story. Sorry, I'll get to the point. So so then I started feeling I was covering my hair, and I was like, right, okay, I don't know what to do to be recognized as Muslim. Do you know what I mean? Like I've already now at this point for 2 years been a Muslim, right? Because I've took my shahada in my room by myself, but I wasn't being recognized as Muslim. So I went to the mosque, and I did my, basically I actually called up the mosque, and I was like, oh, I want to take my shahada. I've been told that I've to call the mosque and take my shahada, right? The imam in that mosque was like, oh yeah, I'm not free until Tuesday, which was Tuesday the something, which was 11 days from the day that I called. Right. So he was wanting me to book in to take my shahada in 11 days time. Subhanallah. I was, as a new Muslim, obviously I was really upset by that. I was crying. I spoke to my friend. My friend's like, nah, what if you die tomorrow? Then you haven't taken your shahada. Do you know what I mean? He shouldn't have done that. Go somewhere else. If you want to do it, go somewhere else. So I went somewhere
But you've
else.
already taken it. You've already done it.
Yes, but I didn't understand. See what I'm saying? I didn't.
Yeah, at the time, I get you. Yeah,
So,
right.
I thought like, oh, because I'd been in between that time and taking my shahada the first time, because I was drinking, taking drugs and all that lot, I thought, all right, cool, I'm no longer Muslim. Do you know what I'm saying? So I thought I had to do it again. Anyway, and ultimately all I was doing is sinning that whole time, innit? So without recognizing. So anyway, so I went to the mosque. I found another mosque. He's like, yeah, come in today. So I went in there. The imam, I met him. I did my shahada. He said it in Arabic, then said what it was in English. Then made me say it slowly in Arabic. Yeah. So I knew obviously what it was in English. He spoke to me about. He said to me, "Do you believe?" Before I took my shahada, he asked me if I believe that Jesus is God, if I believe that Jesus died on the cross, so on and so forth. And then after that, obviously took my shahada. Now I got a certificate. Why the heck did I get a certificate to become a Muslim? That's what I don't understand. I've got my certificate. The maddest thing about this, is that he never even signed it. My name's not on it. They just gave me a certificate to say that I took my shahada on this day. Didn't even fill it out. But this is what you get. When you do shahada in the masjid, they give you a certificate to say that you are Muslim. But I don't get it. Like, why do I need a certificate to be a Muslim? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why?
Yeah, you don't.
Why?
You don't. It's a metaphysical
I don't
thing.
think you do.
No, it's a metaphysical thing. It's obviously, we're dealing with you and your personal relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's it. You get it? Like, no one's business. You know what I'm saying? The only business is us of congregating together to do our prayers and our salats and, you know what I mean? At the various times that are allotted. That's it. Anything more than that, I don't know.
Yeah,
but at least there's some care. Obviously, there's care in the mosque. You know what I mean? But taking bookings and all of that, and I don't know. Ugh, you get it? Mainstream. I can't really tell you what's going on within the mainstream because I don't necessarily subscribe to that. You know what I mean? So I couldn't tell you none of the things that are happening in certain masjids and mosques because I've never attended. I've only attended in certain respects, like when there's been a passing or something. You get me? And my brother Aki is a Muslim, innit? So
when there's like a janazah or something.
Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? So that's the most recent. I'll say that's the most recent time you catch Mike in the mosque. You know what I mean?
I just want to make a point of, like, I keep seeing people saying about paying to, like, getting paid to convert people to Islam. That kind of doesn't make sense. It might happen, but if you look at it on a spiritual level or even on like a real Islamic level,
someone said in Saudi, in Saudi they give you money.
They do a lot of stuff in Saudi.
That's not.
They do a lot of stuff in Saudi that are definitely haram, and yet they'll be the ones.
That's not a proper.
They'll be the ones. If you do anything haram, your head's coming off. Mad.
Yeah, no, that's not a proper shahada though. If you pay someone, like that's like just saying, oh, just do it for the sake of it. You know what I mean?
You know what they say? They say respect the Prophet and those in authority. So unfortunately, it seems that they are the authority. It's not true. You get me? They're the actual authority. They're ain't no Khalifa around here. Do you get it? But they have usurped that position. And in doing that, they've created their own sect. So this Wahhabism, you know what I mean, from Abdul Wahhab, from that the Saudis brought with them, do you get me, has now become a larger concept. And under the guise of being Sunnis.
And it goes back to the whole, do you take his lineage as like following? You get me, Maki, where I'm coming from? Like, there's people out there, that do follow his lineage. They don't deny it. But here's the thing: you can't just like like there's certain traditions where, you know, people will misconstrue and distort it. For example, when
Hold on,
people say,
wait. Before you take your shahada, yeah.
mm,
I mean, not even before you take your shahada. Before,
mm,
when you start reading the text, yeah, does it not say that we're all born Muslim?
Yes. That's
yeah,
why
it does say that.
I count myself as a revert. That's how I don't say I can. The thing is, the reason why I'm a revert and not a convert is because I didn't have a religion prior to Islam. Whereas if I said I was Muslim before, then I would be a convert. I've changed from one religion to the other. But yeah, it's exactly that. I've reverted back to my natural status in my belief system.
Your default setting, in a sense,
Yeah.
like, right? That's how it's made to seem for everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I always ask the question, I always get the same answers. You know what I mean? When I'm at Speaker's Corner, this is why it's like a repetitive and, you know what I mean, cycle where I don't get into arguments or debates anymore with my fellow Akis because it's nonsensical. We've discussed everything that could be discussed already, you know? So it's very easy. Are we going to rehash the same things? I've had a debate with Hashim. I've had debates with Mansour. I had debates with Shamsi. I've had debates with Adnan and Ali Dawa. And long time ago. To where we just, it's a nod, wink, wink, you know?
No, but here's the thing, man.
People never understood that back in the day, me, Adnan, Kalam, and a few others used to leave the park and go and have food and all of these things together. Like, do you get it? So it is different. Like the Dawah team, that's why I always say the Dawah team is free from thing. They're doing their own thing. They're having fight with the Christians and da. But there's no argument with them and us in the terms of debating and information because they know what man's about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no argument there. It's just that with small guys who just come in and followers and all of that, they come with new energy, but the same old rhetoric. Do you get it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I remember the early one for me was like, what is the 5 pillars? What is the 5 pillars, Maku? You don't know the 5 pillars. I was like, all right, mate. You get me? You go and get this work. Do you get it? You know what I mean? And then it's mad. It's mad. It's like I've done, as I said, I've had all the discussions, the Shahada thing has all come up at Speaker's Corner. You know what I mean? Like years ago. Some people have used it as a way to debate. You know what I mean? Like what I mentioned, Brother Aspect. You know what I mean? That would be his thing.
I think as a Muslim, I think other Muslims should also recognize that the whole "do you know your Shahada" kind of thing is a bit silly. Like, so if you can't say something, and this is the misconception I think a lot of people get about Islam that are not Muslims, is this whole idea that you need to be able to speak Arabic to connect to God. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like, that is so wrong, because if that was the case, God wouldn't have put us on the back foot and made us all speak Arabic in the first place. Do you know what I'm saying? Why is God making...
And unfortunately for some, that even Arabic is within man's language, where some of these words are even used. Do you get what I'm saying? Wallahi and all of that is in my language. Do you get it?
Yeah. So
it's very funny that sorry, go on.
Yeah, so the point that I want to make on this is like, if when the people come to Islam, they need to recognize that other Muslims need to recognize. So a lot of people that were, say, born into a Muslim family, they may know their Shahada, they may know like Surah Fatiha, they may know lots of different surahs because that is what they've been taught from a child. But you got to remember that these are people that come to Islam often are grown adults. They're grown. They've lived their whole, like near enough a whole life without ever being able to speak Arabic or ever coming across this, and English is their first language, so on and so forth. So it's very overwhelming to already come to a belief system. You know, there's so much to learn. And learning Arabic is the last thing that you need to know, because you have to have an understanding of what it is you're believing in the first place. So
exactly.
knowing the English version of it is enough to start off with. Do you see what I'm saying? It's more than enough to have when you come to a religion, knowing the English, because you understand English. So, for instance, you need to know that the Shahada, what it is in English, before you need to know what it is in Arabic and how to say it in Arabic. Do you see what I'm saying? Because otherwise, you could just be saying you're just saying anything and you don't know what it is. So I feel like
definitely, and I do think that, like, obviously there are parts of it that you are going to have to learn and recite to get it to thing. But once you start reading, and depending on the format that reading is in, and I'm saying, like, in Africa, you've got Qurans, but they're in English. What are we gonna do? But man are still speaking Arabic. Man are still speaking Arabic and still, you know, doing all the processes. But the actual book that man's reading and how man's praying and all of that's no one's business. When my dad goes for his prayer and all of that, and he's, you know, he dons his garms and he goes in his room, he's sitting there, he's reading the Quran and things. Sometimes I didn't even know he's praying. I go in there and boom, and I see the eyes fluttering. I'm like, oh shit, let me close back the door. You get it? Like, as I said, where I come from, it's different. It's not the same, and we're not under the same restraints and pressure as we are here, and we're not even under the same restraints here. Just depends on what sect you're in. No one don't argue with me. No one don't argue with the concept of where I'm coming from, or saying like, okay, you're a fake Muslim. All right, cool, but I'm part of the Ansar Allah community. You can look it up, you can check, you can see who my imam is. You get me? You can see everything. You know what I mean? It's all there in the text and the scriptures and the hadiths of various sides. You know what I mean? We share certain things that are the same. We even share a lot of ideals that you could class man as Shia, for example. Do you get it? Because we believe in the Quran and Aql al-Bayt, where some men believe in the Quran and Sunnah. But I say the Sunnah is the Ummah, and the Ummah from the Ahlul Bayt. Wait, and the Ummah is the Aql al-Bayt. Because the Aql al-Bayt is his Ummah, yes or no?
Yes.
Right. And the way he lived in that is what we're talking about, the Sunnah. Not Sunnah to Sunni. No. Someone's got it misconstrued, but cool, no problem. If that's how you feel and that's your deen, then cool, no problem.
And that's why people consider you, Maki, to be like either a Sufi or a Shia.
Of course, I am a Sufi. I've never disclaimed that. There's only been a couple of us in the park. Now remember that there's
I gotta say, man, big up the Sufi man them, because they always,
I mean, you gotta remember that there's only a couple men like me in the park. So there's me, there's Sheikh Dan Juma. Do you get it? Those are the ones you can visibly see. There was my brother Bilal, who used to come to the park, but he doesn't come anymore. You get it? So there was only like 3 Sufis, and then there was a couple Sufis in the sense of a lot of Northern African Muslims.
Oh yeah.
You get me? So I met a lot of Shias before early in the park, but they were never like on dawah. They were just passing through, you know what I mean? And like during Ramadan, like in the evening, they invited us to come and eat burgers and stuff in the park. In the park opposite Speaker's Corner. So I noticed that these guys were more thing, and they let us know about Wahhabism and all of this early. You know, like my early trips to Speaker's Corner. And I'm talking to man on the street. I'm not talking to man in Speaker's Corner. Man's talking on the road. He's like, there's a lot of Sunnis in there and and this and that, and they don't like man and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, really? You get me? So I'm getting a lot of information as I'm going to the park and learning about all situation. And because one of my brothers is a regular attender of the park, my brother Samuel, and he was there from a long time or whatever. But he schooled me to some things, you know what I mean, in the park, because he's an excellent linguist. He teaches Arabic. You get me? To Caribbean and African brothers. You get me? He teaches Arabic. He teaches classes and stuff.
Someone asked.
He's a lovely guy. You probably know him, Shani. You've seen him in the park. Little chubby guy.
Can I address a question?
He doesn't like to be on camera.
Can I address a question?
Yeah.
Quickly? Someone asked, is Shahid still a Shia? No, I'm not.
Okay. Was you a Shia?
I think someone asked me yesterday, are you Shia? And I said no. Like, I've been saying that for a long time still.
Was you?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. There's
I was,
no problem in that. You know, like, there's only problem.
I was before, but then obviously.
Yeah, there's no slur on you for being going to another sect, or, you know what I mean, changing your ideas and all of that. Because I don't personally, because I will get so much in the park where a man say, nah, Shia, they ain't Muslim.
Yeah, you hear that all the time.
Stuff Allah. Like, you're gonna say that? Yeah, they do. They believe this. They believe that. They believe this. They believe. Like, relax. Concentrate on you. Yeah, do you? Like, your relationship with the Creator, what is personal? You know what I mean? So just concentrate on yourself.
Make a point, and I think it's a really important point for people to understand. Like, for your understanding of Islam. You do not have to pray in Arabic. You do not need to know Arabic so that you can pray to the Most High. You do not have to pray in Arabic. Tell me where it says anywhere that you have to pray in Arabic. This is the thing. The point is, being a Muslim, obviously our text is revealed in Arabic, okay? For us to have the best understanding of the text would be that we spoke Arabic and learned Arabic. That's to give you the best understanding, because you're taking in what is written right there. Yeah. So, but to have an idea and a notion that you need to know Arabic to pray is a bit silly, because a lot of people all over the world, they do pray in Arabic, but a lot of people also pray in their language. Now, okay, cool. I've done my prayer, so I'm going to pray now, so I'm going to do the first rakat. When I'm doing that, I'm obviously picking a surah to add on to Surah Fatihah after I've said that, for the first rakat. Second rakat, I'm going to take another surah, do the same. Now, I'm going on to my my third and my fourth, for instance. We're just saying like my afternoon prayer that's coming up in a minute. That's what I'm doing, So then once I've done that, and I'm prostrated on the floor and I'm talking to the Most High, am I praying in Arabic? Do you see what I'm saying? Am I talking to Allah in Arabic? No, I'm not. What I'm doing is I'm making supplications, first of all, in the Arabic text, only because they are in their truest form in Arabic text. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's no misconstrue of what's being said or the understanding or so on and so forth. It's the power of the text is what I'm trying to do you know what I mean? The text in itself, in its Arabic form, in its original form, is powerful. But when you start translating,
it's instructions, isn't it? It's instructions and communications. So then you are carrying out the practices of those communications and that way of life. That's all it is. Islam is a way of life. So
when you think about what's being asked anyway, when you're actually praying. So this is why like a lot of non-Muslims need to kind of understand what they're talking about before talking about it with stuff like, you need to know Arabic to be able to pray because you're praying Arabic. When you are saying when you are praying, a lot of the things that you're saying is just supplications. It's, Allah, the Almighty, please help me, please do this, make sure that I'm doing this, make sure I'm doing that, make sure I'm doing this, make sure I'm doing that, Or, like that's really all you're saying when you're praying in Arabic. And then when you go into your personal prayers, that's what you're doing in it. But it's just like people don't recognize, and it isn't just, sorry, I did say non-Muslims as well. It's also Muslims as well. Muslims need to understand that if somebody says that they're Muslim but cannot speak Arabic, it doesn't make them any less of a Muslim because they can't say Surah Fatiha in Arabic. That doesn't mean that they're any less than a Muslim. If they can tell you what it means in English, then take it verbatim as, do you know what I mean? Like, that's them saying it in Arabic because they can't speak. It's better for an English person to tell you what the Quran is in English rather than saying, oh, this is what it's in Arabic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense because it's not going to make any sense to that person.
And a lot of people are not saying their prayers outwardly. Do you get it?
What do you mean?
They're not saying their prayer. I mean, the initial part of their prayer, they might, you know, they're saying it, but it's whisper. It's, you know, it's quiet. You know, like it'd be a noisy mosque if everybody was saying their. Do you get it?
Okay,
Saying
so yeah,
prayers.
like there's with your evening prayers, so your Isha, Maghrib, and Fajr prayer. They're all said out loud. So you say all those prayers out loud, and the first two repeat, you say out loud.
Yeah.
But most of the time, yeah, you're not saying it out loud. But the point is the fact that it's the idea that people, and it's unfortunate because this is also something that pushes people away from coming to Islam because they think, oh, I've got to learn Arabic, I need to connect to God. And it's like, no, stop that.
No. Sorry. Stop, pause. Yeah, you know the ones there. Stop, pause. It helps, definitely helps. Do you get it? But it's not mandatory or essential. No.
Initially, that's what I'm saying. Initially, if you want to further in your understanding, then it would benefit you to know the language that you.
But are you not going to pick up some of the stuff anyway? You're going to pick up some of it anyway. You're not going to be completely. You get me? Arabic less. It doesn't make sense. You get it? Because some of the process are recitation, and a lot of people can recite before they even understand what they're reciting, innit?
Yes. Well, this is the thing. How I learned. I learned to recite. You know, I learned to recite first of all, so I know the Arabic of prayer and everything, and then I did the understanding the meaning of what I was saying.
Right.
And
after. Right.
Yeah, it was after. And the reason is because I wanted to challenge myself. I didn't want to be praying in English because I wanted to start straight away. Just start it all, you know. Yeah, that's just me with me. That's my own personal preference. But a lot of people get overwhelmed by that and think that they need to start in Arabic. No, if you understand it in English and you can pray in English, then do that. Do you know what I'm saying? And then later on, you can then get your greater understanding, whatever, and pray in Arabic if you need to be. But this is something that a lot of scholars and whatever say. Like when you go to the mosque and you're sitting in English mosque, if you're sitting in England, you go to the mosque and then the imam is praying and doing the khutbah in Arabic. That is of no benefit to anybody. Do you know what I mean? It's only a benefit of the Arabic speakers. There's no point in an imam sitting.
Mr. Architect.
Oh, go on.
Big up, Ezra, big up Zulu.
Finally.
Yeah, man.
Big up.
Hey. Yeah,
Big up, fam. I've seen Mr. Architect before.
Big up, everyone.
Have I met you before in real life, Mr. Architect?
Yeah. I've seen you. Yeah. I was at the park about a couple years ago.
Yeah. Big up, man.
What are you saying?
There.
No, I thought I'd join in with this conversation. It sounded interesting.
Yeah, it was good now because it come from the comments, innit?
Yeah.
Where you lot was going ham. You get it? So, yeah. Go on, add your piece, man. Say your piece.
What was Johnny saying? Because I wanted to add on to that.
My last thing I was just saying is like it makes no sense for the imams to do the khutbahs, like the service in the Friday service in the Friday sermon, in Arabic. If majority of people there are English speakers and stuff.
Yeah. It's the same with my bus because it's predominantly Pakistanis. They do it in Urdu, but things are changing. We've had a change of imam and everything. Everything's changing into English now. You're getting more people coming in, different cultures, and it's all good, bro.
Yeah.
If people don't know Arabic, you got to change it for the people so that they understand it, so that they could learn. I think the Prophet
made that point. You get it himself. Peace be upon him. He made that point himself. You know what I mean? For it to spread and be around the world, it's going to have to be flexible. It's going to have to be, just like Christianity or whatever was previous, you know.
Yeah.
And for it to be such a big, the most largely growing religion in the world, then obviously those things must be happening. You get it?
Because
where people
this is the thing. Christians, Christians, and maybe we'll just say, because Ezra's here as well, we'll say Hebrew Israelites, right? They're allowed to practice their faith and have that in English, even though their texts are not, the original texts are not
right. Yeah, I get you.
You know why though, Shani? Because the Bible tells us that our language is going to be taken from us and we're going to be given God's word in another tongue. It tells us that. So, you know, we understand that's not a problem.
And if our tongues have been scattered, and it's gonna make sense that we need it in all different
in the Bible. So it's gonna give. So God's gonna give you the information in another tongue. But then you've got the
Chinese gas.
I know.
Proper destiny.
He made a good point.
That's just for us, though. That's for us, though.
Yeah, no, she did make a good point that the Bible is definitely most sold in English. You get it? Yeah. And we know the text was not in English. There was in Hebrew, there was in Aramaic, there was in all sorts, but it wasn't in English. But yeah, we'll accept it because, you know, English is a good language. It's a good language for getting tones. You get it? It's a good language for getting tones. Even if you're learning Arabic,
so it's like you can use different, no, fam. That's why I think it's just different because, like, when the Israelites said slaves, in wherever they are, Assyria, Babylon, Greece, like we're dealing in the language. All right, and like the Maccabees, then when Paul's writing to those people in Antioch, Corinth, and all that, he's writing to them in Greek because that's the language they speak and understand. Why are you going to write to these people in Hebrew and they don't even know it? You know what I'm saying?
For example, that's a brilliant point, Ezra, because if you look at the Septuagint, which is the Greek version of the Old Testament, the only reason why Septuagint was written was because it was to the Hellenist Jews, the Jews that converted to Greek ideology. The Septuagint was written for the Greek Hebrews so that they could revert back to their old roots. So,
Hellenistic Hebrews.
Hellenistic Hebrews,
That makes sense.
Yeah, but then it would make sense, based on everything you're saying. But do you guys see how it makes sense that Muslims are encouraged to read Arabic because then that means that the text doesn't get misconstrued and changed when you're translating through all these different.
But that's the same for everybody. If you're an Israelite, it's incumbent on you to learn Hebrew, and you get it. Like go through the Torah rather than the Bible necessarily. You get it. Like
but that's the thing. We've got the Dead Sea Scrolls. So like the reason why it's not a problem for us because we've got these old scrolls and old manuscripts of these texts, Isaiah, Jeremiah, etc. They're all there in Hebrew form, ancient Hebrew. So now when it's translated, we can just read the King James and then we can obviously look at the ancient Hebrew and we can tell where the mistakes are, where the translation errors are.
That's what she's saying.
When you look at it though, it really looks the same though. Most of it.
No, she's saying when you want a more authentic version, like you lot do. Yeah. Hold on, wait. When you want a more authentic version or overstanding of the story, like Ezra, you would say, "Oh, yeah, this means the power." Why are you saying that? Because you've looked at it in its original form. And that's what Shani's saying. The same for Muslims.
Yeah, it's true still. Because if you don't look at it, you'd think God. Every time you see God, you'd think, "Oh, that's talking about the Most High," but really, it's talking about the powers of God.
But you know, it's Elohim. You know, the word is Elohim. Or you get it.
That's a very good point. Because sometimes translation can affect doctrine and theology. So it's a very good point.
How things are perceived. Yeah, definitely.
But then, wouldn't it make sense that your scripture, so like yours, Ezra, and yours, Zulu, that you as Christian and a Hebrew Israelite it would make sense for you guys to learn the language of the original scripture?
100%.
They do. Trust me.
100%. I think we should.
Trust me, they do. I think most Hebrew Israelites, you can go to the park, like the brothers in the park, they're dangerous. Like, don't mess with them when it comes to the language and all of that. They're definitely prepared.
But do you know how hard it is though? The problem is it's because we're given modern Hebrew. So when people want to study Hebrew, They study
Right.
this. They study this. The Yiddish, Germanic thing.
German.
But like
yeah.
a lot of us struggle to find the biblical Paleo Hebrew to study that.
But
So
that's the good thing about Strong's, though, Zulu. That's the good thing about Strong's. Yeah, he's comes from the ancient Paleo. He's not translating from the Yiddish, this modern. He's translating from the oldest form. So like that's why it's good. You know what I mean?
No, man,
So,
I ain't
like,
trusting
you know,
no euros. I ain't trusting no euros.
because like Ezra, even with the Blue Letter Bible, you know with Blue Letter Bible, the problem I have with sites like that is when I actually looked at what they were translating, they were using the Masoretic text. That's like 15th century Torah. That's like medieval age Torah. So who knows which Jews were writing all that? That's what I'm saying. So like with this Blue Letter Bible thing, like when you look at the God's name in the Hebrew, they say Yahweh. But we know that in the ancient Hebrew, it wasn't that. So that's the problem with these Hebrew translation things.
What it is with that, is it's translating from Paleo into modern day, then from modern day into English. So like when you'd see the Hebrew letters, the original Hebrew letters that, you know, with the EZ, for Yahweh, like backward Z, you'll see that, and then you'll see him translate that into Yahweh, which is obviously modern day. Then you see from Yahweh to English, you know what I'm saying? So it's all there, and like I said, we can pull up the what's it called, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and like I've done it, me and Baba's done it, I think, you get me? Like you pull up them side by side and you look at the differences, and trust me, most of them are the same. It's like there's a few differences, I agree, but like that's the thing, we don't have that same problem as Muslims, because that's why I jumped on to ask Maki what his opinion, what his thoughts are on this new stuff, that these new developments.
What was that? What was the question again? I saw it.
Yeah, it's like all these new Qira'ats, they call them, that have appeared. So basically, where Uthman was meant to have burned all the different Qurans that are different, like he must not have burned them all because people have kept them, and now
it's impossible. It's impossible. It was an impossible mission. I mean, in the area they were in, it makes sense. But in the whole region, and some Sahaba going in other directions with their things, some man like Abu Bakr having under Hafsa's bed, you know what I mean, his own Quran under Hafsa's bed. So like, there's lots of Qurans out there.
Deeper than that now, because now we're reading that Sahabas are arguing about the Quran. These lot are saying, I'm following this one. Them lot saying, nah, I'm following that one. The guy that Muhammad said is in charge of reciting the Quran, has a whole different one to Hafs. You know what I'm saying? He's not. The Hafs one's haram to him, man. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's big problems.
No, there is obviously there is major issues with once you get to Uthman and the recompiling of the text to get it. So obviously, if you have to recompile something, as we're saying, we know there was ones previously with various different people. Do you get it? But like, which one are you working off? Are you working off the one from the Prophet himself, peace be upon him?
Muhammad had 7, though. Muhammad in the Quran, it says, I mean, the Hadith, it says Muhammad, recited 7 different ones, like dialects or whatever. You get me? But now, the dialects that when you're looking in these books, they've got different meanings. Like it's not just like little differences. Like they changed the doctrine now. So I don't know. It's gonna get bigger. I don't know. Like even the top scholars ain't really got answers for this, man. It's a bit, man. Because that's what I'm saying.
Obviously, because you got to look at language. Then when language comes into it, this is what we're trying to say to people. Like, can you confirm what languages are being spoken by each individual at that time? Like, if you can't do that, then that's why you've got problems. Like, we got to know the language of the Prophet. The Prophet spoke a Northern African form of Arabic. Do you get it? But and they're from Jordan and Yemen and Jordan, that type of area, right? Northern Africa. Do you get me? Not far from Israel.
Because that's where you're finding a lot of the different ones. Like Northern Africa, they're dealing with the Wash version.
But there was three. It seems like it was a branch of three different forms of Arabic, and the one that was used is not the one that the Prophet spoke, basically.
So, and that's the thing, it's like I don't know. It just seems a bit weird when you try to think about it, like intellectually. Yeah, Muhammad's saying he's came and gave them 7 different qira'ats. Yeah, and Uthman comes along and burns them all. Like, and then
there's a beef.
Like,
there's a beef going on, and there's man want the leadership, innit? Man, there's a leadership battle going on at the same time.
My understanding of it is a bit different. My understanding was that Uthman actually given, it was the commentaries that he was often writing about. So it was like there was commentaries needed to be added to the Quran that the Prophet peace be upon him would. So the Prophet peace be upon him, when he had revelations, he would just obviously speak them, and then his companions would write them down, you know, on anything that they had. So when the Prophet peace upon him was dying, he asked for them to be all gathered up and then put into the Quran, you know, like in the text that they already had. So the commentaries were well to be put into it. But apparently, according to some historians, Abu Bakr and Umar, they refused for it to be added and said that the Quran itself was enough. They didn't need the commentaries. So that is what, when Uthman came into, was the Caliph, according to history, he had those and he burnt them or something. That's when he asked for all those to be burnt and the original Quran to be kept. So everything that was burnt was the commentaries that the Prophet peace upon him had also added to the scripture. So it's not. So according to this information, it's technically not the. There were not Qurans. Do you know what I'm saying? It was just additional information.
No, there were surahs, definitely surahs.
There was Qurans, literally different.
Yeah, they were just surahs, and that the Prophet quoted to different people at different time. Could have been on animal bone. They found him on the shoulder of a camel. Do you get it? Written in Arabic and all of that. Do you get me? Surah Fatiha and that. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay. Do you get it? But anyway, when they got to compiling, a version for each individual, we can't swear what verses or what verses were not in those versions of the Quran, because the whole thing is, even though I agree with you, Shani, there's still going to be a roundup of any verses or anything that's supposedly around, and that's what's supposedly burnt. But I personally think they didn't burn Jack. I just,
but you know,
they compiled their own version, because it's very significant that after this version now, then we're going to get hadiths. If you don't want the Prophet himself added to the Quran, then you're going to give us hadiths like 200 years after.
Now, you know what it is, Matthew?
That's crazy.
Now, the problem is Islam relies on like the notion of there being one Quran. This is the word of Allah. There's all the Bibles changed. There's 50,000 Bibles, but there's one Quran. You get me?
But can I say there's a conspiracy? There's a conspiracy going on, because Uthman and Abu Bakr both end up becoming caliphs. Not for long, but they both end up becoming caliphs. So my point is, there's a conspiracy going on to get rid of the original information and the Prophet and the Sahabas, you get me, that were faithful to him and all of that, and do their own thing. This is why now we have a thing called mainstream, because the mainstream comes from Abu Bakr, Bukhari, and the rest. Do you get it? No.
That's the thing with Uthman. But Uthman is meant to have compiled them all and then changed it all into the Qureshi dialect alone, innit?
Yeah, because he's a Khalifa now. You're the Khalifa.
So he's collected all these dialects that may causing confusion, among the Sahaba. Then what's it called? Is compiled them all, and put them up, made a new one in just the Qureshi dialect. And
but they forget, they forget the whole thing about Sahaba were they were the ones who could recite the Quran. This idea of reciting the Quran comes from the Sahaba, not the idea of writing Quran. Theirs is an oral tradition. They are nomads, they're warriors, their thing, and this is their thing.
But why does the Quran call itself a book?
Wait. The problem is Sahabas are still, after the Prophet's death, going to go to war. You understand? So
this is
how much? And in one setting, yeah, 30 or 300 Sahaba got killed, right? And man are saying, or 30, sorry, 30 Sahaba got killed, and man are saying these man knew the Quran off by heart and knew verses that were not even in the Quran, in a sense, because they could recite the whole thing in it. Yeah, they could even tell you this is how extra pages came, or extra surahs came in the Quran. Is that a man might 20 years after you compiled it remember a particular sweet verse that the Prophet himself, do you get me, used to recite. So now man have to take that, write it down, and put it into the book. So there's a point where there's an original Quran, and then they update it, and then they update it. So there's like two stages here. 1 second. In this new one, I'm talking about this Uthman thing. Yeah. There's 3 stages within it. Do you get it? Where it's one book, and then they're like, oh shit, we have to add more thing. They're not their illegitimate texts, but they are ones that Sahabas, the scratching, you're scratching for Sahabas to find, because they're dying in wars, they're warring 5-10 years after the Prophet's death.
That's what I'm saying.
So we're losing the information. We're going to lose the people who have the ability to recite the whole thing. Do you get it? It's not a game, bro.
Yeah, obviously, and that's what I'm saying, man. You know what it is. And for me, this is why, obviously from the outside, when I look at it, I've studied, you know what it is? I like to study religions. It's just one of my things. Like Kemi, I do a lot, all of them. I just look into a lot of, belief systems. That's my thing. And
you know what I said? I said I like Adnan.
Yeah.
You know,
so it's
Adnan,
like with Islam,
Adnan deals with the history. Let's deal with the facts. That's what we can prove.
Yeah. But the thing is,
I mean, that's what
when
I like.
I look at Islam, one second. When I look at Islam from like an outside view in, and like as a historical thing and like just a whatever, obviously for me the Shia thing just makes way more sense, but like, you know what I'm saying? Ali, the right hand man, like the thing's always saying follow the Ahlul Bayt, follow the Ahlul Bayt. You get me? When he dies on his deathbed, he's asking for Ali. Ali flipping, Ali's not around. Then like he's kicked everyone else out the room, waited for Ali to come back. You know what I'm saying? Asking for a pen, they won't give him a pen. You can see this what's it called? This what's not a boycott, this regime change is happening as he's dying, like
because no one could swear. Because we have the argument that no one could swear what the Prophet said in the room. You get me? There's various accounts, and obviously certain men who weren't even there are giving their account, like Abu Bakr. Abu Bakr weren't there. He came later. Did you get it? And then all of a sudden you're coming late after, and then they're making you Khalifa. Like what? You get it? So there's a lot of moving and shugging, and as you said, regime change. That was the perfect word. So what I'm saying is that with that regime came also a book change. You get me? A Quran change. So once we all know that they compiled it. We all know that Uthman compiled it. There's no argument there. Recompiled it, as I say, and we know that there was existing Quran.
Uthman like 90% of the Quran. You know, like 90% according to their own text. I'm sure it's 90% got burned, and only 10% is left today. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what the rest of that thing was saying? It could say, you get me? It could be talking the real stuff.
It could be the book of Enoch.
Yeah, it could be all of the real books.
It could be so many things, because we know what. We know what it's supposed to be. That's what we're coming from another angle where we know what it's supposed to be. If it's not these things, then it's thing. And even if it is these things, it's amazing how a man recited it, and then somebody put it down, and it matches up with the elder text.
Yeah, I hear that still.
That's what is an amazement. That's what's an astonishment. The ability to recite the whole thing. That's like saying reciting the whole Bible, fam.
But don't forget, it was over 20 years though, so it's not like he's just
it's not no small thing. But I'm saying
man's doing
23 years.
But it's way bigger than the Bible's way bigger though.
No, even though saying that, no. But let's say the Old Testament. Let's leave out the New
Exactly,
Testament.
one book is bigger than the whole.
Matthew, the book of Psalms is bigger than the whole Quran. Just the book of
So
Psalms.
that's what I'm trying to say. Even if could you imagine trying to recite the whole Bible like you knew it off by heart? That's what these men are doing, basically. It's not that big, all right, cool, compared to the Bible.
That's a pamphlet. Like, I'm not even trying to. No, I'm not going to be.
No, but the Bible is a compilation.
Matthew, the Bible is way bigger. It's harder to remember.
But the Bible is a compilation. Hello, the Bible is a compilation. Remember, so what the books we're more concerned with is the Torah, the Gospels of Christ, and the.
When you say we are more concerned with, what do you mean?
As a Muslim, that's what you're told. That you must read. You get it. Yeah. And it's not, and for me, that form is easier digestible in the Bible. Like, just read the Bible, innit? But because man say, "Oh no,
it's corrupted,"
right? So I'm saying,
mash up that old stuff. You get me? Yeah.
Wait. I'm saying, be smart, then go for the elder text in their original form, so you can find the Torah in its original form. You can find the Injil or the Book of Revelations in its original form. You don't have to have it in the Bible, no, because they're books in their own right.
In their own text, it says the Israelites have nothing to stand on unless they uphold the Torah and the Injil. So about how the hell can it be corrupted? Allah.
No. But what they're saying is corrupted. Don't worry about that, bro. That's a slight point that I made clear to my brothers. Like, it doesn't work like that. Like, what you're saying is corrupt is not what you were asked to read. Because there's so many books in the Bible. One second. There's so many books in the Bible, isn't it? There's so many letters and other people's works and but that's not what they asked you to read. They told you to read the Torah. They told you to read the Gospels, and they told you to read the Injil.
There's nothing corrupt. There's nothing corrupted in the Bible.
And no Muslim has ever come and talk about any of those verses is corrupt.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie from the pit of hell.
No, sorry.
The only verses that they say.
Sorry. Out of the Gospels, yes, they try and draw mark and say that something is
the whole thing
inconsistent. Wait. Please, man. They try and say that something is inconsistent in one of the books of the Gospels. So yeah, you are correct. They actually say that I think it's Matthew or Mark, that this verse here, and then when you go to the next thing, how come they're saying two different things? But that is just the difference, not corruption. Do you get it?
No, they say the whole thing's corrupted, and they've quoted from the Torah.
No, some say that because they have little intelligence.
That's obviously your opinion, isn't it?
No, I'm not saying my opinion.
Your understanding is different.
Wait, you have your own remix.
Your understanding is different to what these
wait. But this is an argument that we've definitely had at Speaker's Corner. You get it?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is these other Muslims, like the normal Sunnis.
Yeah, but it's going to vary. That's what I'm trying to say, Ezra. It's going to vary. Some people are going to think it's outright thing, don't fuck with it, right? And some have the intelligence to say, okay, it's this verse. But even when they pull this verse, I'm going to debunk you and say, and many others have debunked them and said, like, that doesn't even make sense, bro.
Michael, there's a huge issue.
I do agree.
There's a huge issue.
I agree with what you're saying in the sense that, there are going to be some people who are going to dismiss it outright, right? But there are some people who are intelligent enough to say what it is they're dismissing. And when we get to there, it's not necessarily what you are told as a Muslim to read out of those.
But Michael, there's a very, very big issue though, because even the verses that they do accept, like the Book of Psalms, does have contradictions to the Islamic theology in terms of God's nature, God calling someone else God. If you look at the Book of Psalms, it even talks about the Messiah in Psalms. It talks about.
But those things are not in the. Hold on, wait.
You can prove the Hebrew doctrine by just using the Book of Psalms, and it's still goes.
Remember, is that Hebrew in the New Testament or Greek? Are we dealing with the New Testament? So
it's not about language. I'm talking about theology. The nature of God in any of the books in the Bible are completely different to the nature of God in the Quran. In terms of
it's not. It's not even that.
No.
I think. Well, 1 second, bro. The story. One second. The stories, are are the same. So
No, they're not.
I don't understand. It's just 1 second, man. It's just detail. 1 second. With some things, there's more detail. Some things, there's less detail. These are the facts, bro.
The Quran ain't got no details on nothing. It's got a page about Abraham. What can the Quran tell you about Abraham and his life? Nothing. Get me nothing. All it says is he built the Kaaba, had a son. No, nothing. Get me? That's why the Quran tells them if they want to know anything, go to the books, car.
Go to the Bible, man.
The story, yes, but that's not.
You guys,
To be honest, though, Ezra, it wouldn't have been the Bible at that time. You get me? Like that. They don't have to do that. Do you get it? So even in the time, if man saying go back to the age, you don't have to. 1 second, man. You don't have to go back to the Septuagint or because maybe I don't even think it might exist, but it's with certain set of people miles and miles away.
In Arabic, I had the Torah in Arabic. Baraka. That's Muhammad's wife's uncle. Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was translating the Torah into Arabic. He's a scribe. You know what I'm saying?
That's cool. That's no problem.
Mike, can I say something?
We're not arguing.
Can I say something?
Well, as I said, if it's incumbent on you to read the ancient text, right, that came before, then it is, isn't it? I don't care if you think it's corrupt and it's not an argument that every Muslim makes. Trust me.
Here's a question. So, can you be a Muslim scholar if you don't know anything about the Quran and the Torah? I mean, sorry, the Injil and the Torah. So, the scriptures beforehand. Do you think they can be Muslim scholars who have not studied the previous texts of the Most High?
You know what it is? They do study it, but they study it from their Islamic perspective. They don't look. Wait.
Let people speak, Maku. Come on, man.
Get me? What I'm saying is, like they do look. They probably do study, but they study it from their Islamic perspective. So they're not fair with the text and try and figure out what the text is actually saying. No, they go to the part where Jesus is praying to the Father and bowing his head, and they say, "Yes, this is the Bible. It's in the Injil." Get me? Forget when it says, "Oh, he's the Word of God. He manifested in flesh." Dash out all that bit. You get me? You know what I'm saying?
Forget when he says, "I am."
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But that's debates in the part, though. That's debates in the part. Like
no, I mean,
one second. That's what I don't think. As I said, a lot of people generally think like how people think online and in the park. I personally, I really don't think that. Do you get it? I haven't seen it. No. Outside of the park, inside the park, yeah, you hear all sorts of shit. You get me? All sorts of ideas and how they think it is. So, what qualifies them to say such things? Yeah, we got to ask, because remember, it's freedom of speech, so anyone could come along and say whatever, defending their faith or whatever, and not be qualified.
We mean scholarly level now, Maki. Like that's what Shani's talking.
Yeah,
okay, but Shani's right, 100. That obviously, like you've got man like what's my man, the Dr. Zakia Knight, who's an expert in the Bible. Like he has to be.
He's away. Family, he's not. No, he's not.
No. I mean, like obviously, he's read it. He chooses verses that he's for his particular whatever. Yeah.
But the guy's not even
if he comes against a Christian, are you gonna say that the Christian's gonna say like this guy's not qualified? No, hell no. Because he's gonna quote the Bible quick.
Yeah, you can quote the devil. The devil can quote the Bible. The devil can quote the Bible. That doesn't mean nothing.
Exactly. Exactly.
We're not talking about that, bro. We're not talking about man is devil, bro.
But I think
about man is devil. That's a bit much.
But Ezra, I feel correct in the sense that he said, "Oh, they're going to see it from their Islamic perspective," and the reason being, I don't think it's necessarily seen it from an Islamic perspective. I think because we're told that so they're going to read the Quran and the Bible and the Torah and whatever. Yeah, they're going to read the text previously, but they're also reading it with the knowledge that it has been corrupted. So if it contradicts,
there you go. There you go.
Listen, but this is what I'm saying. Like, so you need to understand that if my belief system and my faith says, and the book, my scriptures say that read the scriptures beforehand, but the scriptures beforehand are also corrupt. Yeah.
It doesn't say that though. Quran don't say that. Quran don't say that.
What
Ezra?
No, I didn't say. I didn't.
The Bible's corrupt. Not
Is that in the hadith, Ezra, where it says it's corrupted?
Yes, the hadith. It's all from the hadith.
Oh, wow.
It's not in the Quran, Zulu. I thought you knew that. I thought you knew that, Zulu.
No, I thought that was in the Quran, you know?
No, man.
The Quran glorifies the Bible. Hard.
Sorry, Shani wants to talk anyway. Sorry.
Interesting.
Let me find what I'm trying to say, and then I'll say it, right? So you can continue.
Okay. Get me? No, yeah, that's mad because I had this debate with Hashim. This was the debate I had with Hashim. He said, "Oh, the Bible is corrupt." I said, "Yeah, okay, pull me a verse." And Callum was there. It was a roasting.
But Michael, you know the funny thing is, Michael, when you look at basic stories, when you look at basic stories like the Exodus story, with the 12 plagues, in the Quran it misses out like 2 plagues, and it misses out a vital plague. It misses out the blood on the door, the angel of death. Which if you study symbology, hold on, Michael. If you study symbology, you know that's a foresight to Christ being sacrificed to the blood of the lamb, the this, the that. All of these things are interconnected in the Torah. So when you take a vital thing, a small thing like that out, it may seem like a misunderstanding, but it's a big issue. It's a direct anti to the biblical blood sacrifice of the lamb.
Hold on 1 second. Are we saying that the Bible and the Torah, versions are identical?
I'm telling you the opposite. I'm saying the opposite.
You saying what?
I just gave you an example. They're not
the same story, but are they identical?
They're not identical.
No,
I just gave you an example.
Why are they not identical?
Matthew, 1 second. Matthew, 1 second.
1 second. It's because of the language.
Can you ask the question? You're gonna answer it yourself.
All right, cool.
Let me answer it. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like when it comes to the Bible, it's not just brought by one man, as you know, it's a whole bunch of prophets who came at different times, different empires to teach the Israelites when they're going off and when they needed a prophet. One came, you know what I'm saying? So like our things different, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like our things written by men, inspired by God. So these men had a vision. Look, all right, and every prophet in the Bible has a vision of the last day. Yeah, all of them speak about the last day. Yeah, and the lake of fire and all that. They all describe it differently because they've seen their vision and they're describing it now in their own words. So like me and you was saying the other day, Maku, me and you could see the exact same thing, and say like a major event just happens. We're both standing there watching it, When I write it down and when you write it down, it's not going to be the exact same words. You know what I'm saying? But we're talking about the same event, and that's all that happens.
So what's the difference with the Quran? One second. So what's the difference with the Quran then?
The Quran is the midst of
1 second. And in some cases they're going into more detail, and in other cases there's less detail.
There's no more detail. It's all make up. There's no more detail. Marco, how can you have more detail? Marco, how can you have more detail about the Hebrews than from the Hebrews text themselves? That doesn't make sense.
The Hebrews are concentrating on the Hebrews, right?
Yeah,
the Hebrews
that's what God told. That's what God told.
Muslims. Hold on.
Abraham, Moses,
wait,
Hebrews.
Wait. The Hebrews, which they all are, whether you're talking Quran or you're talking Bible, right? They're all Hebrews. Everybody's a Hebrew because we're dealing with Abraham, the forefather, the original. You get it? So I'm saying they could be taking it from an Ishmaelite point of view. Now you wouldn't know nothing about that. Hold on 1 second.
The chosen seed is Isaac.
One second. Wait. What's wrong? So I'm saying they could be taking it from an Ishmaelite point of view. Do you get it? So the stories, 1 second, the stories will be similar. Do you get it? But it might have some more details, it might have less details, but really, potato, as we're saying, it's the same story.
Maku, let me ask you a question. If that's the case, Maku, let me ask him this one question. If that's the case, why isn't the journey of God in the Quran about the Ishmaelites? Why is it specifically about the Israelites and like referencing their story with God? If the Ishmaelite perspective is separate from the Hebrew perspective, the Israelites perspective, sorry, why doesn't the Quran just mention the Ishmaelites' journeys, when he married the princesses, when he did this, when he did that? Why doesn't he just talk about Ishmael? Why does it focus so much? Hold on, Maku. Hold on. Let me finish. Why does it focus so much? Oh, let me finish, Maku. Why does it focus so much on God's chosen people and the stories of Moses, the stories of this, the stories of Solomon, stories of Dawood? Why is it focusing so much on the Isaac side of things if it's all about the Ishmael perspective?
And where's the Ishmaelite prophets, man?
All about
Tell
the
me one
Ishmael.
because
One second, because they come from the one. Like the main patriarch that we're talking about is Abraham or Ibrahim, right? One second.
That's such a terrible answer, bro.
Terrible.
The patriarch of all of what we're talking about is Abrahamic
But the Quran
religion.
says Isaac is the chosen people. The Quran says Israel are the chosen people. So
Wait,
what
no one's disputing you, bro. No, hold on 1 second. No one's disputing you. This is you. You lot get into the egotistical thing where you think someone's trying to challenge you. No one's challenging you and saying that you being Israelite and whatever. I'm saying to you, yeah, the other side of your family, yeah, the other side of your family, right? If they have a doctrine that is the same all the way,
it's not. It's not.
Past
Zulu, let me read it for him. Let me read it for him.
One second, yeah. So if they have a thing, it's the same thing. This is why we can't say it's different. Yeah,
okay.
There's no way Isaac, Ishmael are not going to be practicing the same things as their father.
Does the God of the Quran have any sons?
1 second, 1 second.
Does he have any sons?
One might have straight Israelite. I don't know about that. Yeah, or one has Israelite and Kemet.
Does he have any sons? Does he beget anything?
He doesn't beget anything.
So that's one big difference already. I've not even listed the hundreds of differences. Hundreds of differences. It's not the same God. It's not the same book. It's not the same stories. It's simple.
Okay.
One second. Please. I mean, I don't understand how you don't understand. Like, if both your books, yeah, start with the creation of man being Adam, non-changeable for nobody.
So Sumerians talk about Adam.
What are we talking about? Yeah, but that's what you're getting it from.
That doesn't mean nothing. Everyone talks about the same thing.
Let me read something. Let me just read something. Then we'll understand why. Instead of going back and forwards, we'll understand why. We're just not accepting no Ishmaelite nonsense. Listen, this is King James. King David. Let me just
listen to the word.
1 second, man, please. Yeah. Psalm 83. This is King David, yeah, the king of Israel, his throne is gonna reign forever over Israel.
That's right.
That's who we're gonna listen to. Yeah. All right then. Psalms 83. Keep not thou silence, O God. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate us have lifted up thy head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people, and consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come, let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name Israel may be no more in remembrance. For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee, the tabernacles of Edom, and the Ishmaelites of Moab, and the Hagarenes, Gabal and Ammon, and Amalek, and the Philistines, and the inhabitants of Tyre. So guess what? King David said there are enemies, and they've made a crafty counsel against us, all those people there. So why, if the king of our people, yeah, the chosen, who God calls himself his friend, yeah, are we going to listen to him or listen to some next Ishmaelite?
You didn't listen to no one.
Do you know how they hide the truth from plain? Do you know how they hide? Do you know how they hide the truth from plain sight?
Hold on 1 second.
Psalms is authentic.
All right, it doesn't matter. 1 second. You think it matters? It doesn't actually matter. Man, don't actually care about what you're talking about. It has no relevance. Hold on 1 second. It has no relevance to the conversation. To be honest, you get me? You just
it has a great relevance.
You're turning into
Ishmaelite prophets and all this stuff.
Hold on 1 second. Wait. Ezra, you're turning into Esau. That every conversation.
But you're talking and you don't even let me respond.
1 second. Let me finish, man. I beg, man.
Oh, damn, Maki.
You read your verse and no one didn't interrupt you.
Yeah, go on.
Right. So I'm saying, like, yeah, you're starting to sound like Esau. That every conversation has to be a point about proving your authenticity. You ain't got to prove nothing to no one right here.
You've just been talking about Ishmael and his prophets. So I showed you that he's our enemy. What are you on about?
This happens every time we talk to Marcus. This happens.
You let me finish,
every
bro.
time.
I beg you let me finish. Yeah, it's not every time that we need to have the same conversation. No, it's not. So what I'm saying is, yeah, no, I'm saying that man is starting to sound like Isa, as in.
So why are you going there then with these Ishmaelite prophets?
Do you see how it's not? Ezra, do you see
You
how
know what
it's
I'm
not?
gonna say? You know what we're gonna say about this Ishmaelite stuff, but when we respond to it, I'm Isa.
Ezra, he's not even addressing what you said. He does this all the time.
I beg. What's wrong with you two today? What? Like, relax, man.
Yeah, bro. Answer the question. Deal with what the scripture.
Relax, man. Don't tell me what I must do and not do.
Yeah, deal with the scripture. We just read you the scripture.
Calm down.
Hold the corn.
I'm saying a man just read scripture. A man's supposed to be calm. Just relax. Cool. Okay.
You're getting us angry, innit?
All right. You read that piece. All right. Cool. All right. You're saying that your king, says that these your family members are your enemies. Cool. No problem. Right? But I'm asking, where for the Israelites, is the information about what the Ishmaelites were doing?
We've got plenty. Those fighting against us how much times?
No, one second.
Listen, let me answer then. 1 second, Matthew. Let me answer that because you've asked a good question. Where is the information in the Bible about it? Okay, then let's go.
I would even argue there's more information about the Ishmaelites in the Bible than there is in the Quran.
Way more, guaranteed. You get me? But what I'm saying is, most of the time the Ishmaelites are fighting against us, joining with other nations against us. So King David prophesied correctly that they're our enemies, because when we keep reading through, we see that he's correct. They're fighting against us in the time of Jeremiah. They're fighting against us in the time of the Maccabees. When we're already slaves.
So I'm saying, what can we say about them? I mean,
they sold Joseph to Egypt.
Wait. Other than their interactions in war, right? That's not an explanation of what happened to the Ishmaelites. That's not an explanation of how they got to a stage where they were settled somewhere and became a particular tribe. Like where like
God says Ishmael.
You're talking about war. Hold on 1 second. You're talking about war with you. Cool. You're talking about a king mentioning them, in a particular text. But I'm saying, what is the history? Because remember, this is, as you said, Israelite history. It's going to have Ishmaelite in there because your family, right?
It's going to have Edomite in there.
Moabites. 1 second, it's going to have Moabites and all sorts. Family.
Edomites, family. It's going to have that too,
all
right?
These were wives of Abraham who had kids and, you know what I mean, and turned into tribes and all of that. Like, cool.
But who's the chosen people, Maku? Israel.
I don't care.
Israel.
Okay, cool. All right. Let's say it's Israel. So what? What is your?
Pull away all of these other.
We know. All that. Hold on. With all that blessing from the Creator, you still fucked up, didn't you?
Yeah, but we're coming back.
So let's just leave that alone.
We're coming back.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, but just remember that. Don't act all glorious and do. Yeah, you might be God's chosen people, but you never acted like God's chosen people at certain times. Right? So now, what we're talking about is the other side of the family, right? That is going to lead to man becoming what you call Muslims, right?
We don't call them Muslims.
The Hebrew Ishmaelites, right? So let's go with that. Let's go with the history and the story. Wait, is there one?
Hebrew Ishmaelites, that's a new one.
Come on, family. Like, comment, subscribe. Don't forget to donate to the PayPal. Because you look like to be broke and watch me for hours on end and not contribute at all. Like, drop a little change in the donations so a man can eat and a man can live and flex. Stop supporting pussios, and support some real shit. I'm gonna stop live streaming soon. Like, man can't live stream for a week and then you lot are just like, one of my homies is dropping £4, and then the rest of you lot think that I'm live streaming for jokes, or like the man them here. Like, I can't pay them for their time. I can't contribute to nothing. I can't do nothing for them because you look like free shit too much. You don't get these type of debates, this level of energy. You don't get it nowhere else. I don't care whatever little dusty channels you go to. You don't get it like you get it on my channel, innit? Yeah. So man has to come correct and show some fucking love. Yeah. Like, real talk. Like, you lot embarrass me. You talk about black pride and Black Pound Day and that. And like day in, day out, I got man coming on here telling me that I'm begging for money because I'm offering a service that you lot clearly love because you can't stay away. Otherwise, they wouldn't be 47 people here watching it now in the middle of the afternoon. So what I'm saying is, put a pound in. There's 47 people here. Put a pound in each. 47 quid. Nice. We can do that every day. We can actually make a difference, make some money, and make a difference. Because right about now, I got to get myself ready to go and take my passport and my driving license and all that to go and get another DBS, jumping through more hoops so I can try and help more kids. And I don't want to fucking do it no more. I want to be able to set up my own shit, and I don't want to have to beg the fucking council to give me a community space so I can action some of the things that I'm trying to do. I don't have no big donors, mainly because I'm honest and I'm real. So I'm not going to say, oh yeah, give me some money because I'm going to supply you lot with lawyers or what. Fuck all that. No, yeah. I've grinded my fucking ass off. I've put enough energy into the community and I've proven that I'm a man of my word. Now, all I need is for the people that say they fuck with me to fuck with me on a small basis. Buy me a cup of coffee once a week. If you listen to my shows, buy me a Starbucks once a week. Now, if we all had that mentality, man would be somewhere, innit? Man would be somewhere. So I'm asking you, like, yeah, like, don't just ignore when you see me saying, oh, send me something on Cash App or PayPal. I've got plans, there's things I'm trying to do, innit? And if the people that are supposed to be fucking with me aren't actually fucking with me, then just continue the way that the things are. Then I'm getting the message, Raj, you know what? Cool. I'm getting the message, innit? You lot don't fuck with me. If you don't fuck with me, I'm just gonna go off to work, man, and lock off this channel, man. You lot can go somewhere else. And go over to fucking G Block or Real and Maggie or some shit. You get me? But if you actually do fuck with good content, then you need to start making the man them feel like you fuck with us. Yeah? And I don't feel no way of, like, the thing is, I got so much pride in what I do and so much, like, I got so much confidence in what we can deliver. Like, you're not going to get a better combination of than me and Shani hosting a show. You ain't going to get a better combination. But I need to be able to make things worthwhile for me and Shani so that we can, I just don't know. It's just common sense. Work with us. Otherwise, I end up on YouTube and the £138 that you lot sent me from last year on YouTube, I still ain't got. You get me? So I can monetize my channel and do all that bollocks. And the minute someone says something about Jew or says something about Corona, they're demonetizing your whole fucking account. I'm not one for jumping through hoops. So that's my little rant done. But yeah, I was obviously, I'm working. I'm actually at work. I'm editing. I was up late night. I was up to what, 3 o'clock. I was editing. I'm recording with like 8 people, recording different things for my channel. And then when I actually check it out, you've rented out a room, yeah. You've called people down. You're supplying food and drinks and entertainment for people, yeah. Listen, you lot, I got youths in that. I got youths. I got family. I got like hobbies and shit that I like to do too. I'm not just a machine of churning out content, yeah. But you lot got to, like, I'm actually gonna force the people that fuck with me to fuck with me properly, because it's like I need to guide you in how to support your people, innit? Yeah? It's like I need to, and there's bare people here that have already supported. Yeah, there's lots of individuals here that are supported. So you don't need to feel away. Like, you don't need to feel away. Some of you literally support with your consistency. And I see that. That's what you have, and that's what you give me. Your energy, your time, I rate that. But the rest of you, some of you that are some actual ballers out here spending money on bullshit. I'm asking for a couple quid. Send a couple quid to the PayPal, and then watch how the channel grows. Watch how, like, watch the things I do. It's not like I'm gonna say, yeah, it's for the channel, and then for a year I'm churning out the same old dead content. All my shit's different. Support the thing, man. I should be on. No word of a lie. They've estimated that it will take me, what did they say? I think they estimated it would take me 5 years on the project, in the direction I'm going. It would take me 5 years to get 50,000 followers on YouTube, 50,000 subscribers. It would take me 5 years. I don't think that's right. I should have 50,000 subscribers already. half the people that know me through content over everything page, yeah? Like, obviously, I already had my subscribers in it, yeah? I'm saying once I went to Speaker's Corner, the content over everything page was like the main source of the man them being seen. Now, the content over everything page is like 50,000, 60,000, I can't remember, something like that, yeah? So I should, at the very minimum, have at least 10,000 viewers. I can't go anywhere without being stopped by people that know what I do. Whether it's reactions, whether it's vlogging, whether it's the podcast, whether it's whatever, like whether it's gang.
Man, I got hundreds of videos on content as well.
Right. So I'm saying, I'm honestly seeing the feedback ain't happening. I spent one time, replying back to everybody that commented on a video that I was on content over everything. And I gained 1,000 followers in that week. So that just shows that if we did things like, oh yeah, follow Maku. Oh, Maku's in this thing. Follow Maku. This is how to get to. Many people don't even know where I am. It's like it's like you lot are trying to keep me some best kept secret or keep my channel some secret. Ezra, when was the last time Ezra was on there? I don't even hear from Ezra. I don't even know what Ezra's on. I kind of pissed at Ezra still. You just get me. I'm not gonna lie. But what I realized is Ezra only wants to talk about religion. He's not really interested in.
That's what I said. That's what I said. He's turning into Esau.
You're not interested in no other.
First came, man, you weren't even talking about religion. So
say again.
When I first came, you weren't even talking about religion.
When we first came.
When I first came,
talking
about Betty and that. So what are you about? You get me?
No,
you need to rewind it anyway.
No one came in anyway.
Don't wriggle. It's all good. I know you love a religious debate. I know you love it.
Yeah, obviously, man. Know what my thing is. Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
That's my study. That's what I study. That's what I do.
I like them too as well. To be fair,
you're sounding like the Hebrew intellect.
Man was
you're sounding like Makuda.
Yeah, Hebrew intellect, bro. No, I'm saying that every discussion don't have to be I'm the best, I'm special.
Fam, you're the one who mentioned Ishmael, you know, not me. We're sitting down talking about Shani. Wait there. I joined the panel. Shani asked me a question about the Bible. Yeah, I answered. Then you've gone into Ishmaelite nonsense. And I'm saying, well, I'm going to show you why we disagree with that, because you're trying to make out it's one big family, and I'm telling you it's not that. So and then you want to get upset.
No, I'm saying, but it is one big family. It's just split, isn't it?
Not,
like we can see the split.
It's not.
1 second, we can see the split. And
I was going to say it could be one of them ones as well, Jed. Some of the people that watch your channel fly under the radar. They don't want to sub, so when they come up on the live, they can go anonymous. They don't want you to know they're in the building. It might be one of them. You know,
I wouldn't know they're in the building. The only way I would know they're in the building is if they type. So
that's what I mean. Yeah,
people watch, but they don't subscribe. They don't hit the button, button, or they don't comment. And I need that to change. I need the rate of engagement to change, and I need
some interaction.
Not even just interaction. I think what I really need is to make myself more discoverable on like the Explorer page or whatever, trending, what's up, what's happening. I'm at the point now where I'm live and nobody knows I'm live. Half of my subscribers don't get notifications. If you pass my channel, you might see my icon and not know I'm live because it's not doing what it's supposed to do and having that little live box. I don't even know what to do about that. But the main thing is this year, a man that's been subscribed to me for 2 years or 3 years and has consistently listened into my shows and listened rare. You better tell one other person to fucking come over here and subscribe, bro, or open up another account and subscribe twice or something, because my numbers seem to be stuck right now, and I need to prove that this isn't the system suppressing me. So I do the best I can to put out great content, and maybe some of the content ain't the greatest in the world, but it's still better than most of the shit that's out there. Do you know what I mean? Even you can tell when I'm being lazy or I'm not really in the mood. I don't really feel like engaging, but I've got family that can have chats and conversations and carry it on. I just want to see, Jedionline, Red Pill Trill, and the whole brand grow. I think that I've been I've been flying the flag for live streams on YouTube for a while now. We're seeing different types of people come in the game, surpass man, do this and do that, and congratulations to them. Like, it's literally no shade or no hate to anyone that's doing better than me. Yeah, it's like it's anyone that's doing better than me. It's no shade or no hate. All I do though is I look and I think, okay, so is there a reason why my formula is not working, right? And then when I explore it, it usually comes down to the fact that some of the things we talk about might be a bit too real. It sounds weird to say, but I can't really explain why. I don't think I should be on 4,000 followers and 4,000 subscribers. And this is like an 11-year-old channel. That's an average of fuck knows. That's an average of fuck knows. And you're gonna have to scroll far to find a shit video on my channel. Look there, to find a shit video like, this is shit. You ain't gonna find nothing like that on my channel. If it's shit, if it sounds like it's shit, if I feel like it's shit, I just lock the stream off. Yeah, you man, yeah, boom, I'm gone. Like, yeah, just a quick one. I'm gone. I'm not on forcing nothing. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, this is of course on my mind. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Nah, but you need to, what's it called still? Highlight at YouTube about your notifications, because for real, someone just put in there. I never see yours. Sometimes I click onto YouTube and I see you live. You get me? But I don't get the notification. I just check to get the bell.
So sometimes I get like 2 hours after it's live or something like that.
Yeah. Fucked, isn't it?
So yeah, I get after it's happened.
About that. What's going on?
Yeah, I think you're right, you know. But the thing with YouTube is they're not really that easy to like get hold of unless they want to get hold of you. You know what I mean? You're in their team. They invite you to come down and spend the day and all that shit. And then
I think there's a call support thing or a chat thing, but that you can request. You can request for something to be viewed.
Yeah, there must be a way, man. Yeah.
So what we're saying, 36.
That's obviously. If most of you people who have actually clicked to watch your thing, if most of you people who actually subscribe to watching not getting notifications, then that's definitely gonna affect growth, definitely, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Of course, man, and it's like all the time.
That you've got to share it to get the algorithms up, so they recognise it their end. And
that's why
I don't know exactly.
Is my subscribers they're not doing their job.
Do you put tags on your videos like keywords and stuff like that?
Bro, I sat through the whole. I did a little YouTube course.
Oh, okay.
And to be honest, Illuminati Live, I set it in a way where it started working really, really well.
It was growing, yeah.
It was growing. I was getting more and more subscribers, and then they hit me with a fucking copyright strike, for saying that I had a picture of Betty's baby. And this was the internet video that Betty had posted up, tried to claim it was her youth. I reposted the video. They struck me because obviously Betty complained and said I had the image of her child. So they gave me a copyright strike. Hold on. And then they gave me a copyright strike. And then, yet again, they did this. And every time this has happened, I've told you, a day before I was supposed to come off my copyright strike, they sent me a new copyright strike for a video that had been uploaded a year prior. And the day before I was supposed to come off my copyright strike, they strike me again. And so now I've got 2 copyright strikes. That channel's I cannot stream with that channel, or I couldn't stream with that channel till October, they were telling me. October. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Anyway, I complained, I got it sorted out, and Illuminati Live, the channel is up and running right now. I'm kind of using Jedionline. They're fucking me up. I don't know. I don't want to live stream on this channel. I just want to put content on there. But
because maybe they've put restrictions on this one. That's why on Trill, when you start a fresh new one, you're able to build up quicker. It was new on the algorithm.
Definitely use the algorithm. Definitely.
People know
as well. Don't forget, if you swear as well, swearing.
Because you know
And the snakes flagging it as well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but we'll say it again.
I said, even swearing has an effect.
Right.
On the algorithm.
I think that might
Like,
be a big
literally.
issue.
Got what?
I think that might be a really big issue for me. Swearing.
I know, but this is how it goes, though. Do you know what I mean? This is the algorithm. This is the AI system that they're using. That basically allows certain people's streams to be at the top, and if you're in a certain area, it'll come up as the recommended.
Right.
Also, it's because it's a bot as well, so they don't really take context into hand, or they just look at things and say, okay, boom. That's
Some
it.
people pay for that as well. Some people pay for that privilege as well.
Pay for what, bro?
Yeah, pay for subscribers and pay for all of these things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They pay for subs as well. Some people pay for subs.
Plays, all of that shit.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's like mad. It's like, yeah. Do it for this month, you can get this amount. Do it for this month, you can get that amount. Do it for this month, you can get that amount. I was like, wow. You get all that.
Start your show, Jedi. This is Jedi on. You're live on Jedionline. Please do not swear. That's it.
Please don't say fuck or bugger.
Who says bugger?
He says bugger. I don't know, but that's what they say. You're live on there. Please don't say fuck or bugger.
You know what? There's
Please
nothing.
do not swear, smile, or have any thoughts of your own. Go straight.
We thought about making like another channel.
Oh fuck! No, I'm sick of channels, bro. I got 3 channels, bro.
Because you can have one for the game streams, one for the reactions, like Jedi Reacts, and then one for like conscious streams, like this one. Or you know what I mean? Like if you separate it so it's not all in one as well, then you can be growing in one other area, so they can't track you. But if you put it all in one and they restrict to one channel,
looking like a hench KSI.
You can put imagine you put all your game videos on one channel, all your songs on one channel. All this
Jedi's doing hench KSI reaction.
That would definitely help you.
If you look at all the big YouTubers, they have multiple
people
channels.
who like gaming. Yeah,
I like the game.
I ain't gonna lie. Obviously,
I just like gaming.
The way I
appreciate it.
Yeah, it's like
I appreciate the gaming.
I'm saying, yeah, if you like gaming, yeah, and you just click onto Jedi's thing just for gaming, and then you see people talking about religion, you're not gonna be really feeling that. You know what I'm saying? So like, it would be better to separate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did you get the Elgato?
That's
I like
probably
how
holding
it
that
was set up on the live stream.
Yeah, did you see how I set it up? Yeah, see how
it was really good, man. I was like, "Raw, this looks good, man." I was really happy, man.
Yeah. I got the Elgato thing.
Because now you can actually like do like walkthroughs and streams and GTA.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It'll be lit, man.
Work with other channels that have the same level of subscribers. Yeah, I hear that, but then I hear that. That's a good look, and it's something I would do. But like, no one else ain't doing that shit. Like I hear all these things. Oh, do this, do that. They're like, oh, put this tag and do this and. But I'm seeing no one else ain't doing that shit.
But like look,
like I'm finding a lot of evidence of what they call it, shadow ban.
Yeah,
I'm finding a lot of evidence to say that. Yeah, like some of my social media is a bit shadow ban. It doesn't grow, but it's so popular. It's a place that 300 people at least a day go to watch my social media at least, but it's not growing.
Maybe the numbers been it's been put on one place. Like they're not moving up or down. Like they're trying to make it.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck around.
I don't think so. You know, I don't think so.
Because the amount of new people that have come
told
on the streams, like the amount of new people that, yeah.
Especially on lockdown, there should have been plenty more subscribers.
Especially we've met a lot of new people on the streams like this year. You know what I mean? That's why it's a bit shocking, like how they've not added that.
You know what it is? There's videos on how to remove your shadow. You get me? So, Jed, you want to look into that still? There's videos on how to remove the shadow ban.
Oh, is it?
It looks like it's happening to a lot of people.
Yeah. I mean, like, this is part of like the censorship. YouTube You know what? Yeah, for a content creator, YouTube is not. I don't feel good working with YouTube. I don't. They've done some proper snaky moves to me, yeah, and it's actually upset, man. You get me? And I've seen them do it to next man. Do you know what I mean? As soon as they get their monetization, all of a sudden they're getting a strike over some dumb. I'm like, no, like you lot moving leaky, like.
Yeah.
Get me?
I
Like,
know people they built up channels to about 90k, and like over 9 years they had 11 channels taken down for no reason, like, and some of them had 90k followers, like staunch people that really was down with the person. And it did hurt. It did hurt. It's like each time his subs went down and down. And
it's effort, man. It's effort. It's effort. And then it's like, why are you putting in so much effort on Babylon's platform? But we don't have no platforms. It's literally this has gone unanswered for the last 15 years. We need another platform. We need our own thing. A few people have tried to make like their own little social media platforms and that, but like, unless the masses are on it, no one. It's just not popping, isn't it?
We tried TikTok.
What has anyone heard of that new YouTube? There's a thing called new YouTube.
That was a joke.
No?
New YouTube, what's that?
I don't know. That Sean Atwood was saying that, and Sonia Atwood, whatever her name is, Polton, they were saying that they've subscribed to it. It's called new YouTube, but
I don't know what that is.
No, I don't know.
I can't find
I'm blocked. It has to be YouTube deal because you could call something new YouTube.
Yeah.
It would still it gets food.
You know what it is, though? Do you know what it is for me? I think people want to be told what to do. Like, look around us to do with this mask thing. You got like people wearing masks when they're not. It's not going to protect you, but they still feel like, yeah, because the government's saying to do it, we should do it. You know what I mean? So I feel like people have to be told. Like, people want to be told. People want to be guided into subscribing or telling their friends about it, or like you said, donate. Do you know what I mean? People have to be told. You have to literally tell people what to do. As sad as it sounds, it's the truth. So you have to tell people.
I think the subscribe stuff. Oh, Mill, sorry, I'm not talking. You're cutting out.
Go on.
Sorry. No, I'm saying, like, it might be due to, like, you know, like Jedi. It might be you genuinely, like, you know what I mean? People might not just like the show. It might not like the people that come on the show. Like, real talk, innit? Like, I'm being real. People might be annoyed at my voice, stuff like that. That could just be what is deterring people from, you know, subscribing and whatnot, and for it to be bigger. But also, yeah, I think it's.
So what are you trying to say, Shani? What are you trying to say, Shani? So if we make this title, when is Shani gonna blow her nose? More people are gonna come and listen.
So like that.
Like people like are in the comment section blowing it up, and they're having a good time, they're having a laugh and that, and they don't donate anything. That would be like going out and like skipping out and not paying for your meal. They should feel guilty.
I know you don't want to do Patreon, Jed, but like everyone can put £1 in for a view, £1 a view. Everyone can do that. Patreon, yeah. What you can do is, if you make this have you seen on some YouTube channels where it says join instead of subscribe?
I'm gonna try.
Have you seen some YouTube channels?
I've heard about the membership thing, right? YouTube membership. Wait, can I just say, yeah? Is somebody generating background noise?
It could be me. I'm driving. Put me on mute. I'm trying to do it on my phone, but it won't work.
Nah. Someone else. Facts. What are you on a highway or motorway or something? Anyway, I don't know. Facts, I think. Are you outside, Facts? Anyway, don't worry about it. Anyway, cool. Whatever. What was he saying now?
I was talking about Patreon.
Paladin said people are stingy. Yeah, man. I mean, it's not even a stingy thing. It's like literally, I think people just. Yeah, I hear you. What you're saying about the
Because a lot of guys are doing. I think Rast was doing it. I think Big was doing it as well. A lot of people were doing the Patreon thing. Like, say, if you want to watch the old streams, go on the Patreon. If you want to get stickers, or if you want to watch exclusive content, and it just gives people an incentive to pay as well. And if you have the membership to the join thing, it's kind of like Netflix. Like,
the reason I never done that, I never really felt all of that shit. Like, if I've recorded it, I'm not going to charge you for something I've already made and created, like, for you to regurgitate. That's just whatever, man. Like, I'd rather create brand new content or whatever that's strictly for that. My thing is this: maybe I lack the confidence because I'm watching the trends of my channel, I'm watching the analytics, and maybe I'll think to myself, I'm going to start this membership thing, and like, man is just going to be stingy, innit? Man's going to be sitting on their fingers. So what's the point of me? You get me? What's the point of me even doing that? And then you're going to get 2 people. I got 2 people that regularly that donate on the regular. Two of the man them. Yeah. Regular that donate whenever they can. Whenever they pass through, they drop something in. Oh, here, hold a $5 Jeds, get yourself a drink, or rare. But that's it.
Do you know what it is? Because it's free to watch.
So I don't know about this black pound bullshit. Yeah, that's fucking a load of bollocks.
I think it's because it's free to watch, so they don't feel like they have to pay. Like, you can just come in the show and watch. But if you give them, like, if you want to see what's going on, it's going down, but you have to pay £1, they're gonna do it and then to watch the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're gonna have to. The black pound stuff.
I'm totally feeling it anyway. I think all I'll do is I'll just monetize my page, and then just hopefully that I'll get some YouTube adverts or whatever, and maybe that can go towards the running of like electric and stuff like that. But I'm actually giving up. I'm giving up on the essence of crowdfunding and the people contributing for it to get. I'm kind of giving up on that. My Bentley fund is just ain't gonna happen for whatever reason. I might regroup, strategize with some people that know what they're doing, and come back. But I just like to be real and to say to my people, yo, people, walk on. If you enjoy what I'm doing, yeah. If you enjoy what I do, if you want to like support the thing, then drop £1 or 2 in. That's as much as I can do. The Patreon thing, I don't even know if I've got the time or energy or desire to even do it. Like, half the time when I start live streaming, after a while, I'm just like, yo, I need to come up to, like, now I've got a goal. I've got a goal now to go and get my record checked to make sure I'm not a nonce or a rapist, so I can continue to work with kids. And if I'm honest with you, I don't want to work with kids in the capacity that I'm working with them. I want to do so much better. Yeah, I've got some youth work courses, some other safeguarding courses, and a few other little courses that I'm trying to go on. All these courses cost money. I'm applying to charities to try and help pay for some of my courses, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I don't want to do none of this. You lot just make me rich. You lot make me rich and I do good stuff, innit? Like, fuck's sake. I don't want to grind and sit in front of someone and give them all my details and have them look down their nose at me and ask me what my convictions were. And I'm not feeling none of this, you know. The way I'm not even feeling it. I don't want to get into it. I'll talk myself into losing a job again, so I'm not doing that this time. And last time I went into my last job and I had to tell them, I don't like the way that you lot feel. I don't like the way you lot treat your permanent staff. We work for you all summer, and then when you get a few extra jobs and a few extra roles, instead of you spreading them out against amongst your permanent staff, you go and recruit some temporary staff. It's like you don't fucking rate us. Get me? You don't fucking rate us. And because I said that, and none of my colleagues backed me up, even though we'd agreed that this is how we all felt, I went from 40 hours a week to a 0-hour contract like that. I'm like, I can't be working for. I'll punch your lights out. You're taking food out my youth's mouth. I just got to do it with a smile, like, okay, yeah. You know what I mean? But really and truly, it's hurtful to be working for these punks, knowing that my organization or the people that I'm involved in will do 10 times more for kids. Like, we got people here stealing money from Grenfell. And I can't stand next to these type of people. I can't be near them. Yeah. There's one company that's made over £300,000. Yeah. And today their youth club is closed. Yesterday the youth club is closed. I'm supposed to be doing a music session there with like with like 5 young kids, but they've gone on annual leave and didn't think to tell us until a day before the session. This is the type of shit. And then the National Lottery and the Grenfell Fund and all these people dashing tens of thousands of pounds at these motherfuckers. And I'm sitting here like, I can't even get like a box room for me to start up something that's actually a community interesting. I can't even get a box room. I can't even, I go all the way to Canary Wharf, look, find an office, find a space, and then the woman's telling me because of videos on YouTube about me, he's not sure whether I can work there. Because the videos on YouTube. So YouTube is stopping man eating, and then I don't know. It's a joke. Yeah, remember when I told you I went for this. I went for this creative space. The woman was gonna rent it to me. I told her all the stuff I did, all the stuff I was into. She was so fucking gassed. I don't know what happened. She went away and obviously said, I just met this lovely guy, Jediah, you know, tall guy, gold teeth. Yo, whoever got the feedback. Not Ezra. Yeah. And then next thing you know, it was like, Jediah, one of my colleagues or one of my partners has brought it to my attention a video of you, and I'm just like, what's the video? What's going on? Oh well, it's just a bit controversial. I'm like, all right, cool, it's controversial. What am I doing in the video? Oh well, well, anyway, really, it's just about it's really no problem. We just want to make sure that you're a fit for the building. A fit for the building. I'm like, hold on, what's going on? She's like, oh, if you could just do a little small proposal. This is again the hoops that they want you to jump through. If you could just do a small proposal, I could give it to my partner and he can read it. And so I'm like, hold on, we was in talks about when I'm picking up the key from you. Now I'm writing a proposal. Listen, if you don't want to give me the space, just tell me. Oh no, it's not that rare. Can you please at least tell me what video you watched or what it was you saw? Oh no, nothing. It's just So anyway, months later, I've come to realize that it's because it's in a Muslim type community. And somebody had made an accusation that I'm an Islamophobe. And because that accusation has been made, they looked on the internet and our Muslim brothers and our Muslim sisters that have taken their time out to create false narratives have actually done a good job in stopping me from getting an opportunity, because they're looking at it and they're like, well, you know what I mean? This title says, Jedi, you are kuffar. Jedi, you are, yeah, and they're like, yeah. So basically, I miss out on opportunities because of YouTube. But then I'm spending so much time on YouTube. YouTube needs to be profitable. Would you not agree?
Yeah, 100.
So then, how do I make my YouTube profitable without? Like, I could be a snake salesman. I could sell you snake oil. I could be like, oh yeah, come to the Patreon and lots of exclusive content. But I don't want to be that guy. I want you to always be on. Like, I want you to know I'm always honest with my subscribers or whatever, and vice versa. I want to have that relationship. So I'm not gonna sell you bullshit or go on like I'm gonna jump through bare hoops to get extra pound out of you lot. Either you lot fuck with me or you don't.
You know what? I think it's the content. I feel like your content that you're making singly at the moment with your pre-recorded stuff is great, and you can see that it works and it's good, and people enjoy it. I think when it comes to the live content, in all fairness, I feel like certain topics should kind of maybe not be off the table, but not given too much depth and longevity because it becomes boring. So sometimes, like what? So like religious topics, I feel like when it goes into like long history of religion, it's just boring. People get bored. Like people switch off. They'll go do whatever.
Wait though. Do they really get bored, Chani? Is that actually our YouTube experience? No.
That's not true.
I used to think that. I think it's the opposite.
I think that's the fastest way to grow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think from what I've seen over the 3-4 years that we've been doing live streams and simultaneously talking about Speaker's Corner and blah blah blah, I think it's proven that religious is the key thing. And I took a calculated risk to step away from religion and just have banter and chat. and a lot of people wouldn't come over to my channel because you lot are just joking around and you lot just bust jokes and and they just want the religion. I think I took a L by stepping away from religion.
No, what I'm saying is, like, I do think religion, yes, obviously religious the clickbait is right there when it comes to religion. You put religion, any sort of religion in the title, you're getting people coming and joining. Obviously, you know, what I mean is when a conversation becomes the conversation's boring about religion. That's what I'm talking about. So you can have a good you can have a good conversation about religion, yeah, but it's boring when people want to start.
But Shani, it's subjective though, because that might be boring for you though. It's not boring for me.
No, but this is the thing, Zoom. That's the thing. So for me, my thing is all about creating content, creating entertainment. This is what I do in my jobs, in my actual job. It's about content and having things be interesting to people. Now, we need to remember some of the things that are interesting to us aren't interesting to the majority. And a lot of time, people's attention span is very short. So if now I'm listening to these live streams, or people listen to live streams, we've got stress and whatever going on in our lives all the time. I don't want to sit here.
Arguments on that.
Yeah, the argument for one. It's all right if it's funny and it's quick and whatever. A whole day of that is long. A whole day of somebody bringing out scriptures and all this kind of stuff is long. Like, I think you can have these religious conversations, but the religious conversations need to kind of be pop part of the pop culture as well. Which is what I'm saying. It's got to be like current topics that are going on with religious people. Do you see what I'm saying? Rather than it be a big history lesson as to why man's from here and they're from here and all that. That's boring. It's honestly boring. You'll have people watching, but watch people in the chat. Your chat ends up being like non-existent.
The chat starts slowing down till you get less and less people actually talking to each other. I've noticed that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
To be fair with the religious topics, though, when we talk about conspiracies and stuff like that, it's usually like more, I think, because like when we mention like not deeper conspiracies, but like let's say spiritual stuff. How about that? When we talk about spiritual stuff, I think it's fine in terms of like people watching and stuff like that, because a lot of people are interested in like dreams and all that kind of stuff. But I think it's when we get into the books and all that, which is okay sometimes. But when it's the whole time, I think maybe some people, but yeah.
But the thing is, I've listened to if I'm being honest to you, I love when Jedi comes online. I do. I love a live show. I like it in the background, so on and so forth. Like if I've got to work, I know a few people that listen to it that like to listen to it in the background. It gets them through their day of work. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's great to have, but as soon as the conversation becomes monotonous, it's conversations I've heard 4 or 5 times, and it's just the same. Oh, it's boring. And also like scaring people away from the platform or scaring people away from talking and stuff like that. That isn't what
my fucking pet hate, you know, Shani. That's my pet hate. The scaring people away or making people feel like they can't come back. I fucking hate that shit. Unless it's a motherfucker that shouldn't never come back. But like, you know, I don't even want to get in. I can't talk about it without being personal, innit? But like, you know, you get people like that will come on and be like, yeah, what are you even doing here? Why are you even here on our channel? Like, fuck off, for a rare. So they're like, okay, I'm going to fuck off now. I obviously don't fit into your social circle. I'm going to, and then they fuck off. And then the person that told them to fuck off don't come back on for 3 weeks.
Exactly. Hate that shit.
Like, you're not even like you both fuck off.
Trust.
Yeah, you might tell someone to fuck off and then fuck off yourself. Does that even like listen, man? I don't know anyway. But anyway, that's enough galley chat. And I was just thinking, I was looking at some stats.
You know,
thinking, I need to get my social media to the next level. I need to get it over this little hump that is in. Get me? Because I know I'm one of the best. I know I'm one of the best on the internet. Regardless, I know I am.
Facts.
So why is it not like wagwan? Like I need it to kind of reflect that a bit more. Like sometimes I think to myself, is it because I got too much of a life? Is it because I actually got other things to do?
Well, one thing, Jedi, when you're not speaking, your followers go down. Your listeners go down. The chat
I've
kind of
noticed
quiet.
that too. Yeah, I've noticed that too.
If you
Yeah,
go
people like to
away,
hear you speak.
Y'all like my voice, man. Y'all like my voice. You like my voice, or even if it's not my voice, my moderation skills with the man them, because you know I got some wild ones.
Yeah.
You know I got some wild ones about me.
Some of these uncles that just talk for hours. We need you to, control them. You know what I mean? Like just.
The uncles are wild.
I'm not gonna mention their names, guys, but you know what I'm talking about.
absolutely your uncle.
Mentioning no names.
Yeah, that's why they got big channels as well too. That's why they got their own channels. You ain't got shit.
Mackie. I don't know who we're talking about.
Yeah, Zulu,
I mean,
you're an uncle as well, so don't even try it.
You don't even have a channel.
Yeah.
Okay, Uncle Zulu.
Uncle Zulu. That's
subscribers. Get a following. Be me.
I'm actually an
me.
uncle. That's the funny thing. I actually am an uncle.
You know I'm special.
Oh, your
bro.
sister's got
cousin.
I'm in a class of my own.
Cousin.
Your cousin's got a you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you uncle to your cousin? Wait.
How does that make you?
No, but it's
Wait.
It's a cousin. You're just a cousin.
People have teenagers have babies. Sometimes
you know you can marry your second cousin, innit?
Huh?
You know you can marry your second cousin, innit?
According to what? Who can?
That's what I was thinking. Some cousin property.
So you can marry your first cousin. Why am I even saying second cousin? You can marry your first cousin.
We can't do that,
bro. It's not illegal, bro.
What? That's law,
bro. How many times have we spoken about this?
That's incest.
It's not illegal, bro. I don't know. I feel like it's a Mandela effect. Yeah, it's not illegal to marry your first cousin in this country, bro.
There's no way, man. It's illegal. It's incest.
Bro, it's not, I swear down, it's not. I've looked it up like a couple times.
You can't even marry your in. You can't even marry your in-laws.
Really, what cousin? I've looked it up 3 times still.
You can't even marry your in-laws. How can you marry your first cousin?
Who told you can't marry your in-laws?
That's mad.
Yes, it's classified as incest. You can't marry in-laws.
Are you okay?
Yeah, bro, 100%. Look it up, 100%.
But how is that incest? Incest is when you.
It's not incest, but they would say that is because your families are joined, they become one or something like that. That's what they would say.
No.
I've looked at this now.
It's all right religiously.
That must be in the church from.
No, I'm not talking about religious. I'm talking about the government, the whole thing, innit?
Where did you? Where are you looking? Because it's not illegal to marry your mother-in-law. Wait, how could she be your mother-in-law if you marry her?
Was ex-mother-in-law.
Yeah, of course it's not illegal to marry
It's not illegal to marry your married-in auntie either. So if your cousins, if your auntie had children with your uncle, you can still marry your auntie. It's not illegal.
Yeah, and you can marry the children.
Yeah.
Well, not when they're children. Not when they're children. Let me clarify. Wait for them to grow up. Yeah.
36 years. Different
I fucked
car.
I fucked up.
Wait,
Big up
Soil.
Oh, big up. I'm just in the background.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good, man.
Shit, I was gonna let y'all talk. I was gonna just go back into the whole donating thing, man, because that shit that's trifling. I ain't even gonna lie. At the end of the day, I've been on this platform for about I think almost a year and a half. Because it was like right around the time my grandpa and all that passed away type shit. So and trust me, I'm be honest with you. If at least 20 of us in the chat room who's consistently coming, donate. I'm just be honest with you, at least 10 pounds a month, bro. That'll make a difference.
It makes a difference.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
One thing about Soil, he might not even be on the channel, like chilling over here. He might be chilling on G Block, but he's passed through and he's shown love. Not once have I ever shouted out Soil, like, yo, Sal, like, I know his little name and I see his thing in there. And this is what I mean. He just keeps it solid with me and it ain't for a big up. This one thing I'm confident in Soil is it's for me to know that he fucks with me. So
no, it's not even. I love the content, bro. Like, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even listen, you all the donations I put is literally strictly for your music. I'm not even talking about me donating for your other endeavors. I just fuck with the music. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's like buying a CD. Every time I hear something, it's like buying a CD. Because think about this: if we really would go and buy music tapes or buy CDs from anybody like in the world, like if you got an iTunes, if you got a membership of Spotify, or whatever, think about that. That little bit of money you use, send it to Jedi Way if you're listening to the music. Like it's literally free on the YouTube, so just send it that way. Now I'm not. That's just the music, but the content video wise, I'm telling you, I do think you should do a membership situation because remember the membership situation. Some people could donate from $1 all the way to 20. I easily do $20 a month easily. So that's what I'm saying. I could count for like what at least 10 people. They doing $2 or 4 people.
And if you think about it, the money is just taken up monthly. They may forget. And it's
exactly. Bro, you know, I just looked at all of my monthly entertainment fees, my YouTube bullshit, my Scribe, my Adobe
I need to
Creative.
Some things as well because I'm getting robbed every. I think I'm still a member of like
Netflix.
It's so many stuff you could just look at your bank account and realize, but that could go to Jedi on the real.
StreamYard alone, I pay over 20 quid a month.
Just a month?
Yeah, just to get a couple extra view dons up in there, and to get my little logo in the corner. Yeah, it's 20 quid, man.
Yeah, only me and Jedi.
Mad for that, man. 20 quid a month, bro.
No, maybe Veli.
Yeah.
You got little special effects in that. Can you give us a 30-second countdown, please? I quite like that.
You love that, innit? You love that countdown, innit? I'm not really that countdown bad.
And refresh. That's what it is, like refresh conversation new.
Yeah, that's what it is. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna catch you lot on the other side of this 30 seconds, yeah? What interesting things can you do in 30 seconds? Let's see.
No, that was actually nice. That's so soothing. Like I'm relaxing.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a good way to switch conversations up.
Actually, yeah, you should use that for conversation switches.
Yeah. When people when Khan going too much and Mac was dissing people too much or getting everybody excited, just do that. You know, they can't handle it.
Why is everyone going for Mac today? Mac, have you noticed him coming up a lot? What's going on?
Nah, they scared. No, listen, bro. Me and Michael was on the panel for like 3-4 hours. They were scared to come on here. I think the other day they was brave.
Think about it, Jedi. I mean, I get personal phone calls about how I'm doing or whatever. You know, people rate me. You know what I mean? They phone me up and they say, "Yeah, Maku, man, you've had some real good conversations this week."
Yeah.
You know what's popping?
Yeah,
it is what it is. When I'm not popping, but I seem to be popping this week.
Yeah. Everyone, I'm hearing it a few times. Maku's. You're doing bits this week. You're back, boy. Now you just got to stay consistent. That's your only issue.
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah. He took on the whole community. That's why.
He took on the whole of Asia.
And won.
Yeah.
And won.
And won, did you say?
Yeah.
I'm not involved.
What happened to the FTK thing, Maku? What happened?
You know, done. It's always in effect.
Beefy's missing, I think. That's why, man.
I think I've destroyed FTK way too many times.
Are you dumb?
Bro, how many live streams have we had with the bunch? Me, Ezra, Alvin as well back in the day.
Wait.
Muzungu,
you know. Zulu.
Hold
on, wait. I think
if you have to retire, you get me.
I think Zulu is forgetting that he disappeared for like 3 months. Are you dumb or something? You've just come back, bro. You just felt comfortable to start getting back on the line.
I know.
You ran away, man.
I thought I had corona, bro. I almost died.
Don't try it. You ran away.
Liar. You're a liar.
And then he was like, I was like, Rob, Zulu, when you jumping on? oh, well, I'm not jumping on with them, man. Like, you was holding
He was a bad man. He was a bad man. You on the computer as well, on the PS4. Like, you know, you make enemies everywhere you go, Zulu. I just
I've calmed down now. I've calmed down now. I'm way different now. I'm way different now.
Fair trolling, you mad.
When did you last play GTA?
What's happened?
I played it like last week. I got the casino heist and everything. I'm a millionaire now. I'm good now.
You're a millionaire now, yeah?
Good now. So, you know, I got the heist and everything. So, calm.
How many times did you do the heist?
You're a joker, man. You're a joker. I didn't believe you.
100%, bro.
You don't want to give people their percentages and that.
I got 4 million in the bank right now.
That's mad. I got bare mad with you.
You're a fucking liar.
I can send you a screenshot on the PS4. I can send a screenshot on the PS4 right now, bro.
4 mil in the bank. So when did you
and I got a casino heist ready to do as well.
When did you last do a heist? When did you last play GTA?
I've done like 4 heists back to back. There's a glitch where you can do it back to back.
4.
I did that.
Man would do more than that in one sitting, bro.
Those facility things, I did it back to back. Got a mil each time.
Whatever, man.
No, you don't get a meal from a heist. Like,
whatever, man. I'm not even listening to him. He's chatting shit.
It's a glitch, Marco.
He's a liar.
You wouldn't know about the glitch.
He's lying.
You wouldn't know about the glitch.
No, you're fully lying. It's cool. You ain't played it for time.
That's not true, bro. I can screenshot everything right now.
For time. I only have to turn my PlayStation on and check when it was last live online, you know. Yeah. You ain't playing
Fortnite or something.
Well, I don't play that.
Yeah, Fortnite or what was the game you said you playing?
UFC, Apex Legends, UFC.
So I'm playing The Last of Us. I'm trying to get through it so I can play The Last of Us 2 live. It's quite a good game.
That's so hard, bro. You need to finish The Last of Us. I finished that shit. It was amazing.
Yeah. It's
definitely my favorite.
Very cinematic. Like, yeah, man. I've been enjoying it. To be honest, I put my son on it and just sat down and watched him play it for hours.
Yeah, those games are better to watch. Shizzle, I think, played the second one. I watched it for like 3 hours, man. I just live a joint, and that was it. Entertainment.
Some of my friends are good gamers. Like watching them like play a game, like especially a walkthrough game, is mad entertaining. Catching jokes. Look behind you, like you get me.
You mean like me playing basketball now?
Yeah. Then he does some shit. Yeah. Then he does some shit where the whole week hands to the control pad, like, oh, you play for a bit. And then you just remember how shit you are at games.
Do you know what would be a good game to stream, Jez? You know those like those story-based games where you have to make a decision, like conversations and stuff like The Walking Dead and shit like that. Because like it's a movie and it's like you have to. It's kind of you make the story how you want it to be.
Right.
Like those,
but you know the whole thing though, Zulu. You actually have to be good in the game. Dying too much is kind of not.
No. The one I'm talking about, you don't even need to know how to play. It's literally just picking conversation lines, like say this or do this or do that. It's like a movie, but you are scripting the movie along the way. It's really good, man.
People enjoy when I play.
You want a game like that where the chat can interact with you. You get me?
Yeah.
If you get the right game, the chat can interact with you and like help you certain missions and that. Maybe do the story mode on a game, and like you know what I'm saying, instead of just live stream the story mode, and you know what I'm saying. The right game will definitely be good.
Definitely, man. We had some jokes on GTA, man.
When are we jumping on GTA? I got this heist ready, bro. When are we jumping on GTA?
Okay, you know what it is? Yeah, during Corona, it was Corona that put me off GTA.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know why. You know, I just felt like you want me to be sitting in my computer, and I'm not gonna. Like, no, I just.
This is the best time to do it though with the Corona. This is the best time.
It just weren't working for me, bro. Like I was just like, nah, I'm not feeling it.
They've added all the bear updates as well now.
Yeah, I need to get outside. I need to do something. I need to breathe. I need to walk. I just don't want to be playing the computer. Yeah,
that's the same with me though. I'm not even gonna lie. During the sales, you know that most of these game places got sales like Steam and Green Game or whatever. Yeah. I bought a couple of shit. It's like after like a week though, I couldn't do it. Yeah, so I bought a lot of good games and shit. Like I just couldn't do it for some reason.
Couldn't do it. I just don't know. I've got some nice games in there still. It's just I can't think of the last time I finished the game. The last game I finished was Odyssey.
Assassin's Creed. Have you seen the new one?
The new one is
Vikings. It's Valhalla.
Yeah, I don't. Do you know what? I just don't feel like I'm gonna like the theme, so I just don't know if I'm gonna get it. I'm not interested in
Man, it's hard, bro. That's the beginning of the knights and all that, and the medieval shit. That's hard, bro.
Have you got it?
Nah, I ain't got it. I've seen the gameplay and everything.
Hey, listen, if they don't have the pretty much the Moors at that time period, something wrong, because the Moors actually fought
the Viking time period. There were no.
Yeah. There is 700 AD, dummy. The Vikings are pretty much like 700. 600,
the Moors during the Viking period, bro.
No, I'm pretty sure the Vikings was around that time also, right? Because I think this is like Charlemagne's time period. Hold on, this is like Charlemagne. Remember, Charlemagne was alive and all that.
But wasn't the Moors during the Renaissance, like way before? After
no, Renaissance is like 1100. I'm talking about 700 AD. Remember, that's when they went to Andalusia.
Oh, I thought it was after the fall of Rome.
Yeah, maybe hold on, maybe was it fall of Rome? No, that's the Vandals. I'm pretty sure the Vandals and the Visigoths. But I think the Vikings were a little late after that, right?
Yeah, because you're talking about King Alfred.
The Romans fell in 7 AD.
But that's the Visigoths. I don't think that's the Vikings.
Yeah, but
Visigoths.
It was the Vikings that went and invaded King Alfred, the Saxons. It's way after.
Yeah, the Danes. Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
well, somebody on Google, you can fact check this real quick.
You know about the Moors? In 7 AD, the Romans fell. Then the Dark Ages, more empire, whatever they want to call it, came. Then 1400 is when the Renaissance comes, and
but that's way later. I'm not even talking about 1400. I'm talking about way before that. Way before that.
Yeah,
because you have to understand the Vikings.
7 and 14.
Yeah. Remember the Moors and the Vikings actually fought. If you actually watch the actual shows or history, they actually met each other at one point.
No,
just by traveling.
Nah, that's not true. So that's the
story. No, by traveling, they met each other. Like by seafaring.
You're talking about the TV show. You're talking about the TV show. It's not real.
No, all you gotta do is look what time period, and then all you gotta say they were in North Africa at that time. Is that simple?
He's talking about the Moors and the Vikings. Basically, what happened is there was a spice trade, and Boyan, which is the son of Ragnar, he was a famous.
No. I'm asking you. All you have to do is look at the Vikings and then the time period with the Moors. Just go on Google. Like when did the Viking time period end?
I'm saying you was right.
No. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. It's the same time period, but in terms of in terms of the interaction, like the war that you're talking about, that TV.
No, there's not no war. I'm saying that you have to actually show them because remember the Vikings didn't know. Pretty much the Vikings taught. People don't even know this. Vikings actually taught some of the Europeans how to farm. They were putting fishes inside the like making fertilizer, making compost.
Yeah.
People didn't. They actually taught them how to do that, and then the other people I think gave them land or something like that. It's like this actually happened in history.
Yeah,
so I'm saying at this time, everybody was trading with everybody. So if you had a trade route, say for example North Africa, obviously people who were seafaring people traded with you. So I'm saying to make it like historical, you would show that those people mixing up together.
But
you're talking about the time where people had armor, that chainmail, that armor. Like Moors was around at that time, bro. Like
but what I'm saying is a lot of those people. Really, one sec. I'm saying a lot of those people were Moors though. Like I get what Sir's saying in it, but I'm saying like there was a time where the Moors have conquered a lot of like Norman areas. You get me? Like you know what I'm saying. So this is why we see coat of arms from the Moors in they own in Saxony, all different types of places where we see more coat of arms. You know what I'm saying? So some of those Moorish tribes that were coming here, some of those Vikings that were coming here were pitch black, and there's old English songs about them. Like,
listen, about Ezra, I don't want to go that far. I don't even know about that.
I don't know about that.
No, that's what I'm showing you. Though. That's what I'm showing you. This is what I'm telling you. Like, there's old English songs, that describe the Vikings as being black as midnight.
And you see, hold on, Jedi. See, pause. Hold on, this Jedi. Hold on, Jedi. This is what I need you to do. Jedi, shit like this, you gotta make segments, bro. Jedi, you gotta make segments like this if we talk about real historical stuff where people gaining knowledge. Put on the educational, and listen, people will pay for this, bro. Like, so Viking history, blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
When I did a search into some of my ancient history and that, I don't even know if I should be saying this because sometimes I talk too much. But like, basically, I discovered that I've got ancient relatives or ancestors, if you like, from two major sources. One is a tribe, and these tribes, you won't be able to Google them. One is a tribe called the Volca tribe, which they reckon the word Vulcan came from, right? And they reckon that that was a mixed tribe of white and dark black people. How a tribe gets mixed?
Where is this? Africa?
No, this is in Europe.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, see there, the Moors conquered. That's why. Yeah.
So
I never knew this. I never knew that.
And then the next tribe is the Kushni tribe. Kushni, Kushnie, Kushni, which obviously makes you think of Cushitic and blah 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 blah. But from a long time ago, like even like maybe 15, 20 years ago, like a man sat me down and broke down to me how Nigerians and Somalis were one and the same people, and how they were.
Bantus, but you guys are Bantus.
Are you Somali that respect?
I've lost that information.
But Jez, aren't you Bantu though? If you're West African, you're Bantu.
No, but Somalis are not Bantu. Remember?
That's what I'm saying. We're different people.
Yeah.
Because you're Bantu.
Bantu in Somalia. But this is what it is, though. Don't make it for you. Original people that look like us.
But Ezra, the Somalian Bantus are disrespected in Somalia.
Yeah. I think they call them Afro or some shit with their hair.
Yeah, they call them nappy hair and shit like that.
Nappy hair or something.
Because we're not the same. I don't think we're the same. Well, obviously the same altogether. But I'm saying, as in like the Bantu peoples of Africa, I think we were more in the Middle East, like Sumeria, Babylon. I think if you look at a lot of the Victorian historians and anthropologists, they've done skeleton.
What if one of my kids look Bantu and the other one looks Cushitic?
I would say that's your wife. That has to be your wife.
It's a mixture. It's in your DNA. It's a mixture. We've all
no. That could be his wife though. 50-50. His wife could be looking. So that's the answer right there.
I'm saying even amongst the Bantu, we've mixed with Cushitic people, the Ethiopians, and it's in our DNA if that comes up sometimes. But primarily the E1B1A, we're Bantu. So that whole thing as well. Like if we look at, for example, West African.
The thing is, Bantu is a language group. It's not an actual people set. You know what I'm saying? So
no, okay, Negroid.
Bantu is the name that is used.
Now listen to Ezra saying. Listen to Ezra saying. He's right.
Bantu is the name that is used by.
No, it's wrong. It's wrong and right. It's
a language. It's a language.
No. I'll tell you why you're wrong. Let
me at least finish and tell me. So what I'm saying is, like language. Yeah, I mean Bantu is a language group. It's not a people group. It's not a bloodline. Yeah, it's nothing like that. What I'm saying is Bantu is used by East Africans mainly to describe us. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that we've used to describe ourselves. It's not that. Okay,
that's true.
That's what I want.
But that's true, Ezra. I'll agree with that. But when you look at the Bantu expansion, all like South Africans, including myself, Central Africans, all come from West Africa. Like the Shonas, the Zulus, will all originate from West Africa. And then from West Africa, they originate from the Nile Valley civilization, which is in Egypt. And then from there, there's other evidences to suggest that they came from Samaria.
So hold on. Slow down, Zulu. So Zulu, you're saying they came from South Africa originally and then went to, what, East Africa?
No. This is how it starts for the Bantu people, according to the mainstream. They say that they originate from the Nile Valley civilization, which is in Egypt. They migrated into West Africa. There's 3 routes. Some went west, some went south, some went central. And then from there was another expansion where a lot of the west went further down into south and central, which is why you have Zulus and Shonas. And when you look at, for example, the Shona god, they call it Mari. When you look at some of the West African gods, they call it Oludumare. So you can see that there's a connection of where they got that from, because they're the same people. When you look at a West African and a Central and South African, you can't really tell the difference from the physical look. You only tell the difference when they start speaking or they talk about their culture. So we clearly have the same origin in terms, and even the DNA shows us when you look at the E1B1A distribution in West, Central, and South, it's the same. We're literally the same people. That's why we are distinct from East Africa, a lot of East Africans and North Africans. So what? So
the thing curious in is all over the plane, all over the earth, from the UK to Africa to Egypt to France to Russia to wherever you care to mention, the architecture is identical. It might have been plastered over in the Far East. It might have been pebble dashed or concreted over in different parts of the world, in Russia and that. But at one time or another, tell me how that architecture can all be the same all over the plane, all over the earth. How about that? How about that? How about not squabbling about?
Hold on. Your Tartarus, mud flood, fucking civilization and reset, motherfucker.
Am I lying though? Am I lying? I'm not talking about. I'm not whining some no mud flood or reset. But something did happen. Well, what happened ever happens. It's irrelevant. But the architecture's still there. The brickwork's still there.
Definitely.
All over the plane, all over the earth. So that's all I'm saying. That's the only question I'm.
And guess what? All of them have got black faces on it, all over the earth. China, Americas, Africa. It's all us.
Black faces.
All the same antiquity.
But this is the question: where does the European or Caucasoid? Where does the Caucasoid come from? Because when you look at all of the native populations, the pig, what's it called, the Papua New Guinea, they don't look exactly the same as us, but they have that nappy head. They have that Negroid physique. Like even
what does look the same is the architecture.
So, no. All right, facts. Hold up. Are you saying is the environment or the architecture?
The architecture, the architecture, the style of the building, the arches, the domes.
Cool. All right, hold up. But Zulu just asked you, how did they form? Like he's trying to say if we're the same people, how they look different than us? It's not the architecture; it's probably the environment.
I asked myself that question as well. But I think Shani, I'm gonna ask you. These kind of conversations. Go, Shani. Sorry.
About architecture. So I hear what you're saying about architect. Obviously, trying to use that as an argument, but Mr. Architect probably would have explained a bit better.
Not an argument, a debate, a discussion.
Yeah, but you still use the word argument, as in what you're putting across your argument. Yeah, it's not.
Well, for example, I could be really contradicted. Yeah, go on.
There's only so many different types of way you can actually make a building for it to stand and have longevity and go against weather.
Go on Google and pull it up now. All the antiquitex, all the domes on top of mosques, all the it's the same as like on stuff in Russia. It's the same as stuff in London. It's the same in Paris.
When you look at the crosses,
everything.
I think we're having two different arguments. The original argument, I guess, we're saying how did people differ, and now we're saying how are they similar.
How did it happen? Where did?
Yeah. So I see. No, this argument.
Surely to have that discussion about how people differ, you've got to talk about the land, like the landscape, the geography of where people come from. What people are like saying. Oh, I'm different because I come from this area.
But the thing is,
buildings on it.
No, but in fact, you have to listen. Remember, to be different, you have to change first, and then maybe the architecture goes next. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, the architecture always. What you saying? The architecture's always been there. The architecture's always been there.
Yeah. You know, like people go upon sites. Like that's what we do. We just go to places where people already lived already. You get me? But what he's saying is the architectural design of in the style of melted brickwork or whatever, all of these type of things, are universal around the planet. So it must have been the same set of people, is what he's saying. At a certain point.
Yeah, whoever them people are, that is to be decided.
Right. And
but Michael, be specific. Let's have an actual real discussion. What are you guys saying? Where? Mexico, Egypt? Give me the people that you're talking about are the same. No, facts. If you can't be generalized, like this is what I'm saying. Like when we have conversations, let's be specific.
Why are you so hyped today, man?
No, I just want because the conversations guys getting. We actually was talking about specific people.
Braden said
wait. Africa. It's not hard. It's not complicated. It's just, as I said, the superstructures that are around the world or whatever.
Such as
Babylon,
Marble Arch, cathedrals.
One second. Such as Babylon, Kauna, the walls of Zimbabwe, all of these, like Easter Island, wherever.
The Taj Mahal.
You get what I'm saying? Like they're all built with the same type of brick style.
So all right, so the wall of what we said, the wall of what? And hold on. Pause. We got a couple examples now. This is, I think, how research should go in discussion. So you said Taj Mahal, and you said something in what, the wall of Benin? You said or Babylon? Like, so we have the actual images of Babylon and the actual images of Taj Mahal.
Yeah.
Like, what is similar? Let's no, hold on. Facts. Relax. Wait. So I'm saying a great argument for, like, so we can educate the people who's watching.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So can we pull up images of the Taj Mahal and Babylon to see if they're similar?
I didn't say Taj Mahal anyway, but
what you said?
I said, thank you. Just let man talk. You get what I'm saying? Before getting too excited. Cities like Kalna.
No, we don't want to go into fairy tales, Mac. Let's them get into real stuff.
Man? Shut the hell up, man. Like, if you're gonna Google, then Google, innit? Then stop being rude and cheeky if you're asking for information, innit? Makes sense, innit?
How many? You gave a bunch of examples, Mac. That's what I'm saying. Let's stick on a couple, and then
examples, and then you're Mickey Mouse in them. It doesn't make sense, innit? Like, if I say
Matthew, my man
it's not a fantasy.
Matthew is the white guy who said the Taj Mahal.
I didn't say Taj Mahal anyway. The city of Kalna, and Babylon, and Uruk. These things were built by, you could say Nimrod or whatever, but these are Sumerian or whatever, right? That's one place. Egypt is another place. Machu Picchu is another place. Do you get what I'm saying? Easter Island is another place. Like, there's so many superstructures. You know this around the planet. So the style of architecture, they're calling it retro genius, because one, it's like the style is also like, no cement, and it's earthquake proof. A lot of these structures are earthquake proof. That's the one significant thing. And then the other thing is that the bricks are somehow molded into each other rather than, placed in their place. It's like they're molded in. Like, go and look, man. Go and look up any superstructures. You see that it's very similar all the way.
But you know what the similarities indicate, Marco? It indicates communication and cultural exchange, which is common.
It means people moved about.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. Communication and cultural exchange. They encountered each other through trade, and they picked up similar ideas. Hold on, okay. Let me say one quick thing, okay, and then you can go. When you look at, for example, simple things like a bow and arrow, it's not unique to one person. All peoples in all areas, even in the Solomon Islands, they all developed a bow and arrow. It seems to me, from my theory, that there's some types of genetic codes or some types of information that's passed down genetically that we all inherit. We all build things in a certain style, just like how all bees pollinate and all animals do whatever they do as they're programmed. So we all have that in us to design something the similar way, maybe because we're programmed in that same fashion. Like how we all developed a spear when we're all far away from each other in all parts of the world. We all developed this, we all developed that. And it's exactly the same. That's how I view it. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but yeah, I think it's something to do with code.
Well, I don't understand how the argument came to. I don't understand how it came to like structures like we was talking about.
Nobody understands it, Ezra.
I don't understand.
Nobody. Only two people on the panel. Trust me.
Let him. One second, my brother. Let him explain it again, because like what was your point with the structures, and when we was talking about the actual people, like.
Right. The point I'm making is at some point in time, or in the not in time, in the past, it was universal from wherever, from Africa to Egypt to France to the UK, and so on and so on and so on. It was universal, all the same architecture, the brickwork, the arches, the domes, the antiquitech, all on top. And whatever happened, and whoever built it. But that's what I don't know. Like the people, like it's literally from the 1800s. That's when I'd say, I know it sounds silly, but as a civilization, as a group of people, I don't think we've been here that much longer. Like the Western side of things, like and all over the plane, I think it was the same everywhere. That's the truth. Like,
so what do you mean by 1800s? I'm trying to figure out. Like you said 1800s a while ago, and they kept talking. Like when
they had adverts of babies and fairs, world fairs of giving babies away, selling them for 20 cents with an incubator.
But
They
what
were
that does to
selling
the people,
babies.
but what that has to do with the people, like when we're talking about the Vikings, the Moors, the I'm
Because
trying
all of that's null and void.
Okay.
Really?
What?
What?
Well, yeah.
But this is what
Null
I'm
and
saying. When
void.
we go into
What
when
your
we
thing
have a
matters, what
specific
your thing-
topic and then we go into something else totally different, it gets into like we could put fairy tales in, and then the conversation that we was trying to make
Fairy
factual
tale.
becomes.
That is
I know, no,
factual.
but
There's all the photos.
We
There's
were
all
talking
the
about
evidence.
Bantu, and now we're talking about
yeah,
structures.
exactly. Now, exactly. We literally get
Yeah, but
into
it's
something
all-
we like languages, how the people differ, and then
No. Let me explain myself. All the
I
people
go
that wrote
continue.
all the people that wrote the history that you're talking about and like repeating are the people that have been given accreditations for all these buildings and this and discoveries and this, that, and the third, and that's their lineage, the history that you're talking of. So.
What?
Yeah, so
I don't even know what you're
if
saying
they've
right
been
now.
caught out on their lie in the 1800s, then in my opinion, it's just my opinion.
First of all, you said lineage. What's
Their
lineage?
lineage of what they
Lineage.
speak of
Lineage,
of where they got their information from, right?
Man said lineage, you know, like,
lineage. You know that like word. The people that come before them.
Yeah,
Lineage.
lineage. You know.
Look, you
But,
can laugh
anyway.
all you want. You can laugh all you want. You can laugh all you want. But you can't argue with the facts and the evidence. You can't argue with the evidence. Like you can't make the architecture go away. It's not just going to go away.
No, but listen. If you're talking about, see, Mac will help you out. Matthew said, the pyramids, and he compared the pyramids of Mexico and the pyramids. I mean, the Americas and the
it's
pyramids.
the same thing.
But I'm saying you literally went to 1800s. You talked literally about babies selling.
Well, that's the datum.
But I'm saying, I have to actually make you focus. I'm sorry if it's making it sound like I'm passionate, but I'm saying like I realize conversations get so lost on sometimes in these panels because somebody will come in and then make some weird statement, and then the conversation will shift. And then we're talking about stuff that nobody wants to prove, nobody wants to validate, and then it just gets lost. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, no, look,
facts. I get what you're saying because listen,
I'm not taking anything away from tribes of people and they're different people.
And then
the next level of your conversation is going to be to that, the structures. But at first, these people have to differ some way. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I guess because I think we were talking about the Bantus. The Bantus were different from the Somalis, and I guess they were talking about the origin.
I wanted to get into that.
However, wouldn't the Bantu structures wouldn't the Bantu structures kind of be different from, I guess, Somalis a little bit? That's the next part of the conversation.
But one second.
But the thing is, the difference of people first. Yeah, go back.
1 second. Before the existence of what you're talking about, Somali or whatever, that doesn't exist in antiquity in that form. They would have been known as different names and different tribes at that time. You get it?
That's why Zulu said Bantu.
We can't even, but even Bantu is at a particular point. It's not at the beginning, is it? It's just at a particular point.
This is why I suggested now.
It's a particular point in history when these structures have been there for thousands of years before that. Do you get it? So what I'm saying is that we come upon these places and sites and decide to reside there. So you've got the Aztecs, the Mayans, the thing. You're going to have it in the Americas, the same thing. They didn't actually build any pyramids, but they resided around them and used them for whatever practices they felt.
You see what I'm saying? But Michael, we're getting into the part where we can't even prove that. You just said they didn't build the pyramids. How can we prove that they didn't build the pyramids? That's what I'm saying. Conversations get to the point where
now we're going to debate about that.
Hold on 1 second. It's because of time. That's what it is. Like the time of the existence of the people. Like what do you understand about that? So they will tell you that Mayans came out of the Olmecs, and then from out of the Mayans came the Zapotecs, the Toltecs, the thing, and it goes down. It goes down in a thing, and then the last ones are what you're seeing in Apocalypto. So like they know the timeline of the people on the land. Do you get it? They've done the research and so don't ever tell me, oh yeah, how are you sure they never built it? Yeah, they never built it because they never existed in the time when it was supposed to be built. Do you get it?
And what time was that, Maku? What time was that?
In some cases it varies, isn't it? But what we know for a fact, if a person wasn't there and the structure was there, and they go there and then they Clean up
Michael,
the
Michael, that's kind of invasive. You said it's various time periods. Can you give me a time period of a structure you're talking about so we can figure it out?
Well, you'd look it up. Like there's many.
You see, there we go. There we go.
He does that a lot.
There's many
So he asks for evidence, and he doesn't bring it.
Come on, there's many supposed Aztec or Toltec or whatever structures, that are out there, and stories that go with it, bro. Like I don't understand
this all the time.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't rapping no one or tricking no one or whatever. If they
I'm not tricking. I'm asking you a question.
One second. If they tell you a pyramid is 20 million years old, I've still got to argue that case, innit? I don't know who was there 20 million years ago.
20 million years, Michael. 20 million years.
Wait, did you say 20? Did you say the pyramid? Whoa. Did you say the pyramid is 20 million years old?
Yes, there are reports.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Let me finish, man. I beg. This is what you're saying. This is what you're saying. You're not saying nothing. I'm the one trying to talk, and you're cutting me, bro. Yeah. Anytime I give you good delil and facts on things I've researched from.
There's no delil you gave, Michael. There's no delil, bro. There's none.
1 second.
You on a laptop, Michael? Pull it up.
1 second. It's not my issue. Bro. I ain't come across it yet. Now, my point is, right? I watched a video, a documentary, right, on a pyramid they say they found, which was 20 million years old, right?
The video is a fact now.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
It is now. So my argument is not the time, and even that's debatable, right? We can start getting into carbon dating and all that bullshit. That's not my issue. I want to know whose people, because they're saying the oldest people there is what, 10,000 years, right? That's what they're saying in America.
No, Michael, we can't go from 20 million to 10,000. Go to the 20 million, bro.
What? We're talking about people and superstructures, right?
That's so crazy, bro.
But Michael, you have to prove the 20 million first, and then you go to the next thing.
1 second.
Can't just make statements like that and not prove things.
No, listen, man. Listen, right? Because when we go to some of these structures, right, there are no people, there are no remnants of the said people they said resided and lived there. Do you get it?
He's not answering the question.
And I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you, 1 second. Some people say
please address the 20 million, please.
Oh my God, that's not my issue. I'm saying that
is your issue. You bring it up, bro. You the one who said it.
No, I'm saying you can look it up. There's plenty of pyramids in the Americas, and one they say in particular is 20 million years.
You know they say Homo sapien was 200,000 years, right?
Why are you putting it on me? 1 second. Why are you putting it on me?
Who's they though? Who's they?
I'm only quoting. Yeah.
Oh, don't shoot the messenger.
No, right? 1 second.
Don't shoot the messenger. Huh?
And it wasn't. I said the most thing for me is not the significance of the 20 million years, right? Because somebody has to be there, right? Because even when they examined around the pyramid, because it seems to be covered in stuff or whatever, yeah, and they dug down, they found below a certain level where there's supposed to be no people, yeah, they found tools. What do you call it? Spearheads, these type of things. 1 second, at a particular level in that same soil. Do you get it? So I'm watching this documentary. It's not a big deal, fam. Like if you didn't see it, cool. If you want to look at
anyone can make a documentary.
1 second. Because when you lot talk, I don't do this to you.
Anyone can make a documentary.
You do this to me because I know what I'm talking about. But that's cool.
Anyone can make up a video. Anyone can make up a documentary.
Oh man,
what makes you think that the documentary is a fact?
No, I didn't say there was facts. I'm saying this is what they're saying. Like, cool, man.
So hold on.
Wait. There's so many structures and so many ideas of what they thought that I've watched. Yeah. When it comes to Machu Picchu, that's another thing. Do you get it?
I know what the pyramids
There's so many different things. And all I was trying to make the point was, right, people go and live, yeah, on sites where their ancestors or whoever was there before. Now, some of these sites are way older than what they're saying the people who are there or resided there at particular points, whether you can name them as Aztecs or Toltecs or Zapotecs or whatever, yeah, as not being the people who constructed these monuments. This is standard. Like, why are you not so fucking anxiety over something? You know what I mean? That's so simple.
No, because Michael, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, people could say a lot of stuff, but if they have no information, like, show me the documentary you watch, but you're not gonna do it. But I'm saying, show us the information, like give us the evidence, Dalil, and then
I can give you the evidence right now.
No, Maku, you see how I'm getting cut off now, Maku. You just said you're doing the same thing you cussed me out about.
Wait, man.
No, I know what
Maku finished, bro. No one cussing no one out about nothing.
Let me try and
because
find
no
it.
one ever asked you to go and bring proof, facts. Yeah, you can sit here.
But I always do that though. I always do that. So you can ask me any I can prove anything.
He always brings evidence.
Maku flaws because he calls me to miss the information when I'm on his side of the channels. But when I'm over here, I don't bring the Lil. I don't listen, man. Come on.
You do that.
Come on.
1 second. You do that on your own volition. Facts? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, I don't do it on my own volition, Maku. I don't do it on my own volition.
1 second, my brother.
Facts said yes. I just answered the question, Maku. You asked me a question. Facts answer, not me.
I said I'm bringing some evidence of what.
No, he's talking about me. He's talking about me, right?
But what I'm saying is, you're saying to me, yeah. I said I never say this to you, right? I never say this to you. I never say to you, Soil, go and prove what you're saying to me. We've never had that conversation. We've had the conversation of let me go and check out what you're saying, Maku. Give me some keywords to go and find Maku. Cool. So I don't know why all of a sudden you're saying, "No, I don't want to prove. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that." That's all a bit much. Do you get it?
Maku, let's stop this, man. Stop. If somebody asks you something to prove, you can be able to prove it because that's what you stand on. Stand on your square, like.
Okay.
But you were just showing everybody the emerald tablets the other day. Why can't I just get some information like that? That's all I'm asking, bro.
But I've given you information, and have you even looked up one? Hold on 1 second, 1 second. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna say that, yeah. But have you even looked up one thing? So did you look up counter? Hold on 1 second, 1 second, my brother.
The man bring out a book and shows the page number and everything, but now he can't show us the $20 million.
Did you look up the cities that I mentioned from the beginning, right? Did you even sit there and look up 20 million year pyramid in the Americas?
I just typed it in now and nothing came up. I just typed it in. Nothing came up.
1 second. It would be more incumbent on you to do that first and then come at me. But you keep doing it the other way around. And then you keep saying that I'm not giving you information to go and research.
Maku, I just typed it in.
You look all right.
I just typed in 20 million year period. Nothing came up, bro. Nothing.
Okay, cool. You get me? But as I said, it wasn't a typing thing for me when you get it.
Reading an Arabian book is not evidence for us. We don't know Arabian.
Hold on,
you have to show us evidence.
Are you listening to me? I told you I watched this on a documentary. So the documentary must be like Natural Geographic or Discovery or whatever, right? Or one of these channels or a thing from back in the day, because obviously man had Sky from way long, right? So whether they have that information out there, I remember the 20 million is not the point. I beg.
Yeah, but that point, right? Saying 20 million. Let me say something. Maku, you could be saying everything else that is true, but by mentioning 20 million, it discredits everything else you say after that. Because by just sliding over that point, it's a very big point.
But hold on. There's ones with bigger numbers than that. And we're not arguing about that. It's about the Croatian. 1 second. They're talking about the Croatian pyramid, which is something like they're saying talk about was that 65 million?
Oh, okay.
So
I'm done. So
thank you, bro. So it's not me. Please, I beg, don't put it on me. But if you look it up, you'll see it. Like these men argue over these things. We arguing about
the only person I heard, Young Pharaoh, said a $65 million year, 65 million year pyramid and got debunked.
We've looked it up before.
No, bro, Maku, there's no pyramid that old.
They do say 1 second. They did make that point about the Croatian pyramid. I don't know. Yeah, you can look it up. I don't know how old it really is, but those are the numbers they were going with. Now, one second. None of us don't have to accept the numbers, but they are what they are, innit? They put these things out there, yeah. But for me, that's not really the point in the scenario I was talking about. But
let's get back to the original point, then, Maku. Let's get back to the original point.
We are talking about 1 second. If we are talking about extreme dates, then you have to start looking at the information that's out there, which are way over 20 million years. man are trying to say in some respects for other structures around the world.
What?
We can't find it.
Like, there's no structure right now. You're saying
I
20
I
million
typed in
years.
on your Google 20 million, 65 million. Nothing's coming
20
up.
million
Nothing.
years.
Nothing's coming up.
Ezra, handle this, Ezra. 'Cause I'm lost, man.
20 million years, you know. Wow. Where's this
And
information?
according to mainstream science, you're talking about monkeys by then, because Homo sapiens didn't exist 20 million years ago.
Bro,
you know,
Homo sapiens is 20. What? Almost
200,000.
200,000. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what is 20. But we was probably. I don't even know. I don't even know.
Monkeys build the pyramids, apparently.
That's
Like,
why we're saying. That's why we're saying. That's why we're saying. Yeah, I hear you. You get me? Because we all agree that the timing and what they say as whatever is time, you know, can vary and whatever, and they keep changing it. Cool. Yeah. They could bring up artifacts. They say that the artifacts near the thing is older or of the same time period or less than that. It doesn't even make sense to me. But all I'm saying, that's what they said. They drew these artifacts around the edge of the pyramid, blah, blah, blah. And this is in the Americas. It's not one of them. One second. It's not one of them.
Yeah, share screen. Share screen, yeah.
One second. It's the actual.
Was it ancient aliens?
No, it's meant to be, one second, the actual Egyptian pyramids in America, or the style of Egyptian pyramids. And there's also the, what do you call it, Aztec, Toltec, that style. Do you get it? But they're all basically pyramids. So there's more pyramids in the Americas, definitely, than there is in most other parts of the world still.
I don't know about that, because in Nubia,
the oldest pyramid is in the America. According to science, yeah, the oldest pyramid is in Mexico, isn't it?
Right.
Is that fact? If I type it in, will it show up?
See, now, when we deal with the Mexican ones now, yeah, and that region, you're dealing with the Olmecs. So those are the original people who done that. Cool.
You're saying it's in America, but I just typed it in. Just let me see something, man. I just typed in the oldest. I just typed in the oldest pyramid.
Hello.
Quick thing. Let me just say quick
coming
thing.
to America is between 5,000 and 10,000 years.
Let me just say a quick correction, Maku. I just typed in the oldest pyramid, and it's not in the Americas, and it's 4,700 years old, and it's called the Step Pyramid, and it was built in the 27th century BC for the third pharaoh, Dozier, yeah. And this was supposedly the first pyramid. So that's 4,700 year old, and it's the 27th century BC. This is in Africa. It's not in America. And it's
but that's a debatable, bro. Because at the end of the day, we can put that in a time, and that's meant to be Imhotep's construction. Still, the first Step Pyramid was built by Imhotep for Dozer, his teacher. Do you get it? Like, cool, and all that. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about even Nubia. They're still right now doing carbon dating to find out if the Nubian pyramids are older than the Egyptian one. Right. And let alone we go over to the Americas now.
The Nubian ones are older. They're smaller, but they're older. You can see that in the
no.
Could be smaller. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue about it. What I'm saying.
I'm not saying. Matthew, I heard it still. I heard it. Let me just say something. What I'm saying is, from my research, I've seen that in Nubia, like Sudan area today. Yeah, like you can see they're the older ones. The smaller, there's like they haven't even excavated it properly. There's so much there that ain't been excavated. Yeah, and it's like look, you can.
Ezra, I just typed it in though.
1 second, fam. Let me just finish on it. So what I'm saying is,
now Ezra's 100% right.
I don't know.
You can see that the
pyramids right.
You can see the technology getting better as they're coming up towards the Kemi. Yeah, the pyramids are getting bigger, stronger, bigger, and now as it gets to the Kemi Empire, you're starting to see pharaohs building massive ones now. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Yeah. Go on. And Ezra, it's called Mustaba. It's called the Mustaba. It's the first basic pyramids with Mustaba, and then they built them up with Step Pyramid. And like you said, it's all in Sudan. Sudan has like over what? I think they have like 90 some pyramids on the ground or some primitive pyramids.
Right.
So hold on. Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
The dating here says 300 BC to AD 300.
But that's not 20 million years. That's all I'm saying. About 20 million.
That's Egypt, and Egypt. Well, we're talking about Egypt. That's not the oldest set of pyramids on the planet. That's a fact.
I don't know about that.
If anything, they're probably the youngest. You get it?
I disagree with that.
Well, obviously, if we're still discovering whether the Nubian ones are older, And then what about the Sumerian?
Yo, facts.
Yeah, I'm ready.
What about the Sumerian pyramids then? And all of that? This is what he's saying.
Well, it's not a pyramid. It's not a pyramid, Maki. I know what you're talking about, but
No,
it's not
Ezra explained it. Ezra explained it really well. It was primitive, small, and then it became bigger as they went up the Nile. Like that's the evidence.
On the Nile, and
Like what Ezra just said, how it was smaller, and then
it's not going to explain around the planet, is it?
Yeah,
but no, we're saying these are the oldest, though, Mac. These are some of the oldest.
Are there pyramids? Hold on, one second.
You said it.
Let's go. Are there pyramids? One second. Are there pyramids all over the world? Are there pyramids all over?
Yes, Michael. Yes.
Okay, then why are you telling me that then?
Because what we're saying is, listen carefully.
Egypt. One second. One second. You are agreeing to the dating system that they're
you already said it, Matthew.
You agree with it, Michael, though. What we talking about? You agree with it.
Now you want to go against the dating system, but when I do, it's
one second. If I agree with it, then there's more older pyramids than the Giza pyramid than that, because that's only.
Ezra just told you the older pyramid. Ezra literally just told you the older pyramid.
You're not listening,
Matthew. Let us just. I beg you, try and listen to what we're saying, because you're arguing something that we're not even saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even arguing. I'm just telling you
what you said. All right, no, you debate or whatever you're doing here. Like all we're saying is and I'm sure I heard you mention it earlier. That's why I said it. That it started in Nubia, and what I'm saying is in Nubia, when we go to Sudan today, we see that the first pyramid building technology started off small. It was like man-sized, like one man could probably fit in there, bending down. And then, as we come down the Nile, because obviously the Nile goes downwards to go up. So as you come down, you see the structure start getting better. Like the technology of pyramid building now, they're improving on it, and they're getting bigger and stronger and bigger. That's when, as it gets to Kemet now, you start seeing the step pyramid and bigger, like different pharaohs are building bigger structures. And as the technology is improving.
And it's getting closer to the coast as well.
So what are we going to say? I mean, you see all these other superstructures. Remember, we started off as superstructures and cities structures. Yeah. Really, we didn't start with pyramids and But since we want to go with pyramids and all of that in the Americas, I'm just making the simple fact that the people living around the pyramids at a certain time were not always the people who constructed the pyramid. I don't know how fucking basic.
Yeah, I agree with that. 100%.
And people don't understand because.
But no, you said 20 million. No, Mac, you said 20 million though. You said 20 million after that. That's the problem.
Hold on one second. That wasn't referring to the Aztecs or the Mayans. Sorry.
No, you said 20 million. No, Mac, you literally said 20 million, bro.
Hold on one second. Of a structure in the Americas, yes, but not to do with what we were talking about when it comes to the Mayans and even the Olmecs, because the Olmecs being in the Americas is between 5,000 and 10,000 years. Did you get it?
These
so
days
if they're the oldest, if they're the oldest people in the Americas, and then you've got structures that are like couple thousand, 4,000, 3,000, 2,000. Do you get it? You've got most of those structures, and then you've got ones way older than that. Yeah, hold on, wait. But they've got ones way older than that. Sorry, what'd you say?
I'm saying we're not disagreeing on that. That's the problem. It's like, like
no.
Things, Maki, 1 second, please. You get me?
Why are you?
All I'm saying is, I mean, you just finish. You can go down for longer. 1
minute, Maki. Maki,
you're telling us something. We're not disagreeing.
Finish, I beg.
But we're not agreeing. It's like you're the only one who can speak, man. Let us speak.
You've been speaking a lot still. But
What? Huh? Wow.
Ezra spoke the least. I mean, Ezra spoke the least. To be honest with you.
Wow. Anyway, all I'm saying is that we're not disagreeing with you on that. I agree that yes, the people that built the pyramids in Kemet, and Sudan are the same people that traveled around the planet and built them in America and China, wherever. I agree with you on that. You get me? Like, we're not debating that. But all we're talking about is the 20 million years thing. That's a bit mad. You get me?
Well, it's a bit mad to me, but I watched the whole documentary. It wasn't only just about the structure itself. It was about what was going on around the structure, the little artifacts they found of the little, what do you call it? arrowheads and all of these type of things they were trying to explain. And I'm just there like, 20 million? Who's in the Americas 20 million years ago? Well,
I don't know any artifact human made 20 million years, Michael.
Bro,
you would destroy evolution, Mac. You would destroy evolution right now today.
I don't know about
right now today.
They found a jawbone.
All I know is how are you going to have a structure that old? Yeah,
that's a long time, you know.
Wait. The artifacts that you're finding, which would make the man-them around there primitive. You get it? They would make the man-them around there hunter-gatherers, because you're finding hunter-gatherer flint tools and that. In the marker where the structure was built. Like, I don't know, bro. You get me? We have to piece piece together. But yeah, boy, I saw what I saw. Boy, it is what it is. If you can't find it on Google, there's a lot of things you cannot find.
I'm gonna get my laptop back, man. Trust me.
I do believe some of these structures are pre-flood, like some of them.
Look at the materials it was made out of.
When you look at the erosion on some of the pyramids as well.
But that's not 20. The youngest, driest, the last ice age that happened near Africa, where it actually flooded Egypt and most of the places, was 11,000, about 700 years ago, bro. That's what I'm trying to get at. You can say the flood that happened that time because that's when the Sphinx erosion happened. I'm not saying. Listen, bro. Even listen, Ezra Lilly was saying. Ezra Lilly broke down how that knowledge of pyramid building, them structures that we're talking about, could have went to America, and the Olmecs are not even older than the Nubians. That's something like, so it's like Ezra Lilly just explained all that. But the 20 million though is where I'm like, I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either. But
even 1 million is a bit crazy.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Look, and then hold on, wait. You think that's small, but as I said, that's small compared to 65 million. Why are they saying 65
Even
million?
1 million
for
mad.
the Croatian pyramids and all of that.
Nah, young Pharaoh was the only person saying that, and it was debunked.
No, not Young Pharaoh, bro. I don't watch Young Pharaoh.
No, go on sign it right now. Type of 65 million year old pyramid. You'll see the video.
So what's their purpose then? What do you think the purpose of the pyramids was?
That's a whole nother topic, dog. That's a whole nother discussion right there. Because y'all gonna say I'm pagan if I talk about that.
Bro. Well, he's not an idiot, but he talks a bit of shit at times. No one's an idiot.
Like, yeah. Don't listen to Young Pharaoh, definitely.
No, I don't
even entertain him. But what I'm saying is, yeah, they put these videos or documentaries or news. I think this was a news one though. So I think if you look this one up, you probably find information there because the location, I think it's Bulgaria or Croatia, where they say there's 3 pyramids there. Do you get it? And then come back to me and tell me the date that they put on the age of these pyramids. Like, they need to stop. But I'm saying if that is true, then everything else is a lie.
And they're everywhere. These pyramids just aren't in Egypt. They're all over the plane. They're everywhere.
Thank you. All over the planet.
Everywhere.
You might want to tell me about Egypt. So Egypt, yeah, I hear you. You get me? But
this is why I would say
no, I still think
that's all right, so get back to the original discussion. So who were these people? Remember, we're talking about the Bantu Somalis, we're talking about all these people. That was the original discussion. So who are these people then?
This is my opinion. This is my opinion on the Bantu. I would say that the Bantu people are a mixture of Kemetic and Shemitic people that were in Babylon, Sumer, Canaan, and that traveled into Kemet and mixed with the Kemetans. And as the Kemetans were pushed down over all these thousands of years of Persians invading, Arabs invading, Greeks invading, they started to move further and further down the Nile and migrating to west, south, and central. I think Bantu people are a mixture of those individuals. That's my opinion.
So hold up, let me ask you a question. So I remember Ezra said it's a language. I'm kind of more on that side, but I get what you're saying as a people. But if it's a people, I'm kind of going to lean on what you just said as a mix. It's just a mix of different like ethnic groups, but speak the same language. Like you'll say Mexicans. Like for example, Mexicans could be the Indian Mexicans, the Spanish-looking Mexicans, or the white, like Norteña. You got the Norteñas who are lighter skinned, and you got the ones who are more Native American. They darker skin, they're shorter. They look like pygmies. But all of them are Mexican. They speak the same language, and they're like they're the same type of, you know what I'm saying, culture. So maybe Bantu is like that. You know what I'm saying?
No. If you actually look, if you type in Bantu, so it's not. It's a language in the sense that yes, it's a language group. It's also a people because when you look at the term Bantu, what it means, it means people.
But you said it's a mix of people. You said it's a mix of people, though, isn't it? So what I'm saying is, it's not an actual people. it's a mixed multitude of people in it. So that's what we're saying. It's a mixed multitude of people that speak the same language group. That's what it is.
And big up Kemo, because that's what Zulu getting information.
Okay, then so Ezra, would you say
Kemo.
a better word to say for like what we're on is Negroid?
Yeah,
then?
Israel. But you know what I call them.
I'm saying like to classify us. Would you say instead of saying Bantu because it could be anyone, would you say Negroid is a better classification?
Yeah, Negroid is a better because that's actually talking about the phenotype now, the actual people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. It's different.
Okay,
Negroid, you're actually talking about a phenotype, a bloodline, a DNA.
So, in your opinion, Ezra, see, I've done a lot of studying with the Negroid, and I'm not even gonna lie. I've seen that type in Canaan. I've also seen that type in Egypt, and I can't deny that there is Egyptian ancestry amongst the Negroid people. As much as the Shemitic ancestry, there is also Egyptian. So where are you at with that? Basically, my question is, do you acknowledge any Egyptian ancestry amongst us? That's my question. That's my question to you.
You know what? We read it. Good question, but remember we read it before. I'm sure. I don't know. It might have been to Maku how much Israel multiplied while we was in Kemi. Multiplied on top of multiplying on top of multiplying. So like, yeah, I believe that. Yes, we did mix with them. Like Ephraim and it. Obviously, Joseph and his wife was a native Egyptian.
Hey, but
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question before we go to religion. Hold on. Let me ask you a question before we go to religion. So are we saying that these? Yeah, but you know I'm about to. Hold up. So are we talking about there's no other groups other than Negroid who built these structures that we were talking about previously? When I say like Turkish people could build them, Asians could build them.
Well, they're everywhere. Look, I'm good. I'm on Google now, yeah, and I feel man's being disingenuous because like I pull up the thing, yeah, and I'm just like, hold on.
Well, the $20 million pyramid and the 65 and the
65 one. What do they call it? The Bosnia. It's Bosnian one.
You put up a 65 million pyramid.
It's Bosnia. Hold on, wait, I'm looking to see what they.
No, just share screen.
I just want to know one question. Who said it's 65 million years though? Who's giving you these dates?
Wait. All of a sudden, wait. There's a Bosnian pyramid, no doubt, yeah. But the date, they're not even putting it on there no more. Let's see what's going on.
I don't think they ever did, you know.
Like, share the screen. Share the screen. No Delil or Delil. I go Delil or no Delil.
Remember that conversation we had with Naki about Paul?
Wait.
Find something. And he couldn't find it. And remember when he started smiling and it was like, shit.
What are you talking about, bro?
I ain't gonna lie. I think that paused.
There's so many structures.
It was over.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just looking at this one Bosnian structure, man. Yeah, tell the truth, yeah. There's no date. How's there no date?
This is like that This is like the Tatanka argument. This one can't be won, fam. You can't win.
No, the Tatanka. No, I won the Tatanka.
No, he won the Tatanka though. He won the Tatanka though. Yeah.
I don't even know.
Because nobody knew African car. Nobody knew. Everybody's silent when that racist came on. Everybody. Who was that? Who was the racist again though? Fuck.
Was it Terry?
Was it Terry?
No, it was a white racist, the Nazi one of them.
Was he racist? He wasn't
racist.
Paul,
what's his name? Paul.
He wasn't racist. I don't even think he was racist.
He was. Nah, it was Mickey Mouse in the thing, innit? He was saying, nah, you like Mouse in the thing.
Yeah, because he comes on
where's the African card? Mackie's like, the African card. Mackie's like, yes, we have Kentanka.
I was laughing. All right, cool.
The geezer went and googled it. The geezer went and googled it. The car's got 110 bh. He's like, this has got 110 bhp. This is a shit car.
That's so funny.
No, man actually wanted one, innit? Man said, I'll take this one.
I
said, okay.
That shit was funny.
Why did they look bad still?
Nah, that's old school, man. That's this. Like, if you know, I watched the documentary again. It's something that came on YouTube, and I watched the son of the man who owned the company.
Watch a lot of documentaries, man.
No, but the man owned the company. The man who owned the company, it was his son because he was an inventor and he made kettles and all the like appliances and that type of stuff, right? And then the son, young, affluent, he came with the car idea. So I was like, okay, and it was a video on the son speaking to him. on YouTube. Like, it's minor. You gotta say, like, it is what it is.
Yeah,
isn't
to
it?
bring it back to what I was actually answering. The reason why I came to that conclusion with Negroid, because when you look at our people, like in the Americas, Caribbean, South Central, where there's too many of us to pin us down to 12 tribes. Not to say that it's impossible. We can definitely multiply, but we have to acknowledge there's a big distribution of Kemetic and mixing and a big part. I would say.
I agree with the mixing, but
So hold on,
Zulu,
you got to dodge the question though. Can
there's
other
no
races
mixing.
build these structures? Can other races around the world build these same structures we're talking about? There's only Negroids doing it.
No, I don't agree.
No,
with
I'm
that.
talking about not now. I'm talking about the time periods we're talking about. Can, like, for example,
Yeah.
like Babylon. Can like Babylon, the ziggurat? Can it be actually Persian type Asian looking people doing that, or just us?
I believe they can do it now. Yeah.
Well, one sec. Yeah, it could be Persian.
I'll let everybody answer about it first, though. Ezra,
Sorry.
Maku, Ezra. No, let Maku go first.
Yeah, it could be what you're saying. I mean, it's a bit sticky because the actual images of like the Sumerians and the match man of later time period. Do you get it? So can we say like the Sumerians are Phoenicians because Phoenicians or Hittites look like Sumerians? Do you get it?
Oh, they don't.
They actually look European. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the images.
Yeah, exactly. So the Sumerians look. They've got wavy beards and all that type of stuff.
I don't know.
When you look at one second. When you look at the Hittites, when you look at the Hittites depicted by the
Asian, I'm my bad. Asian, sorry.
And it's the same region as well. So
so here's the thing. Do you know what begs the question? So what did we originally look like if you buy the theory that we were mixed? Because I've seen some images. Because I've seen some images of some Negroids in the Middle East, and they look a bit more Asiatic. This is why there's a term, the Black Asiatic.
No,
I'm under the opinion that we used to look a bit more like that.
No, Zulu, we've been messing up the walls for years, you know.
Some of us, some of us.
One second. Right now, as you speak, there's Arab man in the blood clot pyramids, painting up the thing, making it look light. Trust me, this is what they're doing.
I'm not talking about the skin color. I'm talking about like having a massive beard. And,
this is what they're doing, man. Changing up the noses and all of that, fam. Like,
let me tell you why though. Because if you guys check Sumerian artifacts like in the museums, I pulled it up one time on Mackie's show before.
Yeah,
they look pale, bro. They don't look like us.
Pale with big eyes, innit?
Yeah, Mac. It was on your show. We pulled it up. We was all shocked, bro, because I was like, "Oh shit!"
Is that not for a spiritual, symbolic thing, like the color and all that?
Maybe,
no, like
maybe. Zulu.
Maybe, maybe that's a maybe.
On the walls, they don't have color. Obviously, it's just one tone, innit? And then on the in the bust and the statue, that's when they look white. Proper whites with black beards and big eyes and all of that. I'm sure if you pull it up right now, that's the first thing that's going to come up.
Yeah, it's like Sumerian artifact. You go to like the 30s or something like that.
Yeah, they are artifacts though.
Maybe they depicting some other group of people. I don't know, but there's artifacts they're saying of them, and they don't look like us. That's what I'm saying. Can other races build these amazing shit that we're talking about? Can it be possible?
There is something to say. If we say that these Sumerians in their story said they created a beings called the Lulu Amalu, and I'm saying, for example, they were Zulus, or classed as Watutsis, and I'm saying that Watutsis and Pygmies resided in that area time before time. Do you get it? So those were the original people in that area and in that region, even though later on so many different people from east, from the north, and from the south are gonna come and congregate in that area. And we can see that in the
hold on.
Of the
Ezra, hold on. Let Ezra answer the question. Is it possible, for example, Asians building like shit in Babylon, like actual Asians, not us, actual Asians building that, Turkish people building shit in Turkey where they found the oldest winemaking farming facility
and the oldest temple.
Yeah,
the oldest temple over there. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Yeah.
In my opinion, man, from my studies, all of these ancient monuments, right up until like I'm talking European times, was built by us. Even the biggest cathedrals that we see today, was all built in the Dark Ages by Christian was.
Yes.
You get me? So like, but what I'm saying is, yeah, I believe now because they've took the powers of Kemet, the knowledge of Kemet, and remade Masonry into this Freemasonry thing. Because they've stole knowledge now, I believe that they can, and they've proved it with this Coral. Mackie, you've heard of Coral Island, didn't it? So you must have heard of that.
Yeah, but the Coral Island guy, says his format is from the ancients. He's following the Kemetan format.
That's what I'm saying. So that's proof of what I'm saying. It's stole.
Yeah.
They stole the knowledge. So how would he have this knowledge randomly? This man who's got all this land on this Coral.
Let me tell you how. How Nikola Tesla also gained that knowledge is by using mediums. This is where that Madame Blavatsky woman comes in very handy.
Let's get into that. Let's get into that a little later. But let's Zulu answer and then
Okay, I can answer. So, well, I've changed my mind. I said yes, but now I'm thinking about it.
Oh fuck! Come on, Zulu. Though.
The reason why I changed
Ezra Mack who made you change your mind? Who?
No, do you know what made me change my mind? So I started looking at, okay, what were the Greeks and Romans saying about the people in that land who was there, even from their time, not even Sumerians. Sumerians super old, right? Even the earliest time. They were saying that it was black people, Colossians, Egyptians, so saying black people were all around the Middle East, all around Asia, Asia, Ethiopia. So if that was from that time, which is fairly early, we wonder what they would look like in the Sumerian times. Would it look without all the mixing? So all of these places would have been built by some.
But it doesn't mean their rulers could not have looked like how they're depicted, because the rulers are not necessarily the people. They're not related to the people like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you get it?
I think, are you talking about two different timelines? Like
sometimes, yeah. I think that's what's happening. The timelines are overlapping because we can say we talk about Sumeria, then we're talking about Assyria, then we're talking about Persia, and then we're talking about.
But if we follow,
it's all the same location, straight mad.
Exactly. Yeah. There we go.
Right.
All of those areas are black people areas from even the Roman times. So
yeah, exactly. In that sense.
It?
Yeah, even what we're saying, Zulu. You know, even in the names. So we know that
even in Russia, Matthew, even in Russia, no black people.
No. I'm talking about the same Middle East bit. We're saying Assyria for you to get Assyria, Asher. You get me from the Bible? Like,
that's a remix, right?
It's not a remix. It's not a remix.
It wasn't.
It says it in the Bible.
It wasn't just
Assyrians.
You know
Hold on, wait.
Everything was built up like that, the same way it is in Russia.
Remember the Abraham, Brahma,
Hey, hold on. Hey, let me ask you a question. Hold on.
Is Asher not a son of Shem?
Mike is the best at remixing, man.
Hold on, we got a question in the chat. Hold up. There's a question in the chat, and I think we should answer this question for this person named Mandy. When the Bantus fled Egypt, did they forget how to build pyramids? What happened? How did it? Did the knowledge get lost? Somebody was hinting at this earlier, I think.
Well, absolutely, because who do you think are Bantu? Because when they went to Nigeria, it seems they still managed to build pyramids. There's pyramids in Nigeria.
Yeah.
You go to different parts of Africa. There's pyramids all over, as you know.
Yeah, but
I wish I had my laptop.
I don't think that's what the person
right.
meant.
So Zulu, just tell them that they didn't stop. They continued.
No, they didn't stop. But here's another thing as well. Here's another thing as well. When you look at African spiritual systems, post Kemet, it's this like maybe the way they were worshiping their gods and things. Maybe it developed into different ways, like nature and the waters and the rivers. Maybe the way they were worshiping the nature rules and stuff modified. Like religion changes over time. Maybe they didn't need to build pyramids.
Anything studied in Kemet, Zulu, I'm agreeing with you, came out of the village. Let's not get that twisted. Yeah, any knowledge in Kemet, because Kemet is a storehouse of information, isn't it? But where's the information coming from? It better be from down south, up west, east, northwest. You get it? That's how it works.
Babylon and Nubia, it all comes from.
Right. So everywhere on the continent, that information, no matter what idea, man came from a golden egg and would all be in Kemet.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Mark, is I think over time the spiritual system developed or morphed into something different. So maybe they didn't need to build pyramids anymore. Maybe they just had witch doctors and they did certain things in different ways.
Right.
I'm saying, like, even in South Africa, like I'm sure there's some somewhere, but it's not like a big deal, like all these pyramids all over the place, because the spiritual system ain't the same as it was.
Well,
maybe before.
we can tell actually who built what. Some superstructures were built by giants. There's no getting away.
Hold on. Before that, let's get before that, Michael.
1 second. Because
no, let me talk. Let me say something.
No, Israel, he might be right.
The actual pyramids.
Hold up.
The actual pyramids themselves.
You're telling me in the pre-flood they didn't build nothing?
No, hold on. Let's give an actual. Hold on. Let me answer the question with the practical people that actually. Michael, please, before you go, I'm gonna let you go to Giants, but please, we forgot to say the Dogon. Hold on, we forgot to say the Dogon. Remember the Dogon said they had the knowledge, but they were getting persecuted for that knowledge by some Islamic people, so they couldn't use their knowledge of ancient Egypt.
That makes sense.
To build pyramids, and so they had to hide in caves and act like they were primitive, but they kept the knowledge. That's Dogons actually say that.
Cool.
So I'm answering that, but now go to nobody want to bring that up, but go to the Giants.
Cool anyway, yeah, but that's a lewd point, because remember, people have to understand that even that Dogons are Kemetans. They would have
exactly.
The long reach in the sense of, you're asking people to do too much. You know what I'm saying? It's like intellectual gymnastics on them. They're not ready for that. So
you're saying Dogon.
We can talk about hold on, Megan. We can talk about giants and 65 million pyramids. Dogon are actual people that actually exist. Let's stop. Don't talk about that. Come on, man. Like,
no, you're not going to do that. Anyway.
What am I going to do? You're doing it just right here. That makes no sense.
What we're going to do, we're going to let Mike finish. Because then it won't sound like what you're trying to say, because obviously you don't have no knowledge of what I'm trying to say. Yeah. When I say giants built it, you have to look at the structures and the cities themselves. They were not built for people of 5 foot tall. Now, when it comes to the pyramids themselves, they were definitely built by the little people, because all the shafts inside to maneuver inside the pyramid were built for people less than 5 foot one.
One structure that was built for giants, Mackie. Tell us one that was built for giants.
No, as I said, the city of Kauna in Babylon, the structures are so, like the doorway, it's not built for people who are of average size, because people are standing and even looking
in England, you get doorways that are massive. That don't mean a giant lives there. Get me?
No, I'm saying it was built.
I think we were much bigger than how we are now.
One second. You don't build a door so big that it is more suitable for giants, but normal people go through the door. Like, why would we do that?
Buckingham Palace.
Let's have a big building. 1 second. A big building. Everything's big in there, my brother. Everything is like a huge.
Look at the doors of Buckingham Palace.
Maku, I actually agree with some of what you're saying.
Yeah, you know, like the depiction.
The reason why I agree with some of
the
what you're saying.
depiction of Nimrod is huge.
Adam was a giant. Humans back then.
No, I'm saying one.
Humans back then were bigger. Ezra. So
I'm saying one. Look at the size.
Actually, they were smaller when you check it. Yeah, it don't work like that. It don't like.
You think humans were smaller?
Zulu, when you go back and look at the
scientifically they were smaller though, but
scientifically the smaller we've been getting bigger over time. That's the fact.
I don't know about your science. Your science is flawed, because at the end of the day, whether they're small people when we get bigger, 1 second, there's always big people as well.
Let me speak, bro.
You're not trying to talk over me. Like, I wanted to say something.
But are you filibuster, Michael?
I want to address something.
You know what I'm saying? Like, fall back and have some manners, man. I beg. Like, when I'm talking, No.
That's true, Zulu. That's true.
Like, fix yourself up, man.
That's true.
You're gonna make me switch and then start shouting. Like, I'm not trying to shout.
Can't get anyone else's fault, man. Chill out, man. Let man speak, man. Sure.
Yes, thank you. Like, you know, like all these little slurs and that. You know what I mean? I will smack the intellectual shit out of you. Are you dumb?
Thank you.
You get it? Like, yeah, man. I'm just joking. It's all good.
I won't be long. Let me finish what I was saying. Basically, as the point I'm making is the reason why Maku has a valid point in some of what he's saying is because I know you're saying that the scientists say that we used to be smaller. But when you look at a lot of tribes in Africa, like the Maasai, and there's a lot of Nilotic tribes that are on average 7 feet tall. So those statistics don't apply to everyone. It seems that these statistics apply to Europeans, which is what they do all the time, even with the evolutionary model. So I would suggest, based on all of the prehistoric structures like pyramids, all of these massive things, it would indicate to me, and the bones that they found, that people were much bigger because of the environment as well. When you look at the UV rays, how the environment was more protective, and UV rays is what makes people age, which is what destroys the cells. So the environment was different. The people were bigger. The evidence is there, even today in some places in Africa, that people were bigger. So all those statistics, that's European, bro. Honestly, we were huge.
Hold on. Let me just say this.
So one second, sir, please.
And it can all be proved as well. That's the point.
Lucky man.
Hey, with this 2v2 right now, it can't be fair. Mako Zulu versus me Ezra right now.
Yeah. All I'm saying to that, Zulu, is like go to these structures that you're talking about and actually look at the doors. You get me? Because look at the doors of the giant pyramid. Look at the doors on the step pyramid. Yeah. Right. Giants ain't climbing through them little ass doors, fam. All I'm saying is when we with a big when we see a structure with a big ass door, that don't mean a giant lives there. Google Buckingham Palace doors right now. The doors are massive. That don't mean the giants living there, fam. It just means they're being elaborate. You get me? Big doors.
Okay. I'll accept that, but hold on. Did I not give you two?
Hey, hold on. Let me my turn. Hold on, it's my turn.
Your turn. Why your turn?
Hold up. You responded. You responded. The Zulu responded. The Ezra responded.
You just went before Zulu, Mackie.
No, I didn't. I was going, and then man cut me.
All right. No, Mac will go.
Man was like, your turn.
Let Zulu speak still. Yeah. But all the laughing and caring, I swear, if I catch one of you, but you know, laughing and caring.
Me and you are on the same team right now.
Yeah, you know, funny, man. But
me and you on the same team right now.
I'm trying to be serious, and I'm saying, like, did I not explain the other side? One second. With the superstructures on one side being built by giants, for giants, right? And I said that the pyramid, the shafts and the doors in the pyramid were built for people a lot smaller. Did I not say that?
You did.
Thank you. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like, people just calm down and let people talk and finish and then it might make more sense what a man's saying. And I'm saying there's evidence to prove because of the size of the city. How are you going to build a city, with huge pathways, doors, and everything? Everything's big. I'm not just talking about the doorway. The whole building is huge.
Hold on.
It's my turn. Come on, it's my turn, please.
Okay, cool.
All right. Michael, Ezra just explained to you with the Buckingham Palace why doors can't be big. Exacerbation.
Yeah,
people
but it's not an ancient structure.
All right, go, man.
Don't do that.
Let him speak, man. Go on, Joy. Go on.
All right, So, Ezra answered that point. Also, you're given a time period where there were giants, huge people, and little people. Now, and scientifically, I was saying that we got bigger because people were shorter, and then we had people getting taller. There's a survival ability to pretty much you survived more if you were bigger and more stronger. So the smaller people got killed off. Now as you can see from the pygmy people to modern day, you can see that from there's a lot of pygmies or a lot of people like that around the world, just like the Native Americans in Mexico. They get killed out. Amazon, they get killed out. These people are short. So we see as the people get bigger over time is because of survivability and power. It just means spreading kids. That's all it means. You might die if you were smaller. That's why we're saying scientifically you can see them increasing over size over time. If you give them the Maasai tribe, remember in science and statistics, there's stuff called outliers. So you can't have an outlier in your data. Like you can have a tribe called the Maasai who's 7 feet tall. Zulu says on average. But then again, you have basketball players now who are that tall. So they're getting bigger, we can say. So
yeah, but there's a tribe in Sudan.
All right, hold on. Let me just say this. I'm done. Now you can go.
Yeah, there's a tribe in Sudan that are 9 feet tall.
What the fuck? He's just 9 feet tall.
He's right.
9 feet fucking tall.
He's right.
Yeah, 9 feet tall.
He's right.
9 feet tall. I didn't stutter.
He's right.
9 feet tall.
Yeah,
Soil is right.
No, 9 feet tall. Hold up. Zulu said yes. Hold up, Zulu, show it. Somebody needs to show this now. A 9 feet tall tribe. I need to see this 9 feet tall tribe.
I whole tribe is 9 feet. God, let's see.
No. He's right, guys. He's actually right on this. He's actually right on this.
All right, so let's see the 9 feet tall tribe.
Show the whole tribe being 9 feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Get me? You talking about one man or the whole tribe?
It's not a big thing. But what I'm saying is, if I'm saying that the oldest people...
Wait there. You can't skip past that. Wait there. There's no skipping past that. Where's this 9 foot tribe? What they called, fam? Let's have a look.
They're from Sudan.
No, Zulu said he knows.
They're from Sudan, yeah.
Hold on.
Just type in the
Give me 20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes.
What the code?
20 minutes. What do you mean 20 minutes, dog?
Hold on. I'm still trying to find it. There's a documentary I watched somewhere. Something.
Nah, oh, you're in
Give me 20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes. There's a documentary.
You said a
documentary.
Nah, I think it was on Nat Geo Wild or something like that. I don't know. I forgot.
No, I think
the whole tribe's 9 foot.
No, I think it's actually there should be a clip on YouTube. I saw a video with the white boy with them. You get me?
That should be that.
The white boy was at least maybe 6'4" or something, and he looked.
I'm
tiny.
going to visit them motherfuckers myself, bro. Where they at, bro?
Yeah, man. They're there, man. Extra black, extra dark. Sudan. I gave you the region. I gave you the thing. I don't know if they're Dungulawi or what part of the tribe.
You're talking about the Dinka. The nut look like 9 foot, fam. The nut. Like, there's probably one man 9 foot. You know, like, it would have been. No.
A
major surprise if you said one man.
I think he meant 24.
I said the tribe is 9 foot. You remember your words, you know, you said the tribe is 9 foot. So
I'm saying, they're the tallest tribe in Africa. Like, simple. Like, those, that's what we got to
What about the 9 foot thing?
The tallest tribe in Africa. So plain and simple, like.
The 9 foot, no, the tribe's 9 foot.
Go.
Right, let's have a look. Let's Google 9 foot tribe and see what going on.
My thing's taking long to load, man.
Yeah. You can't have no dead air on this live stream, man. So, shit. But yeah, but my opinion on the whole race thing is like, I'm actually starting to say more of these other races can.
Hold on 1 second. Someone put it in the chat. They called the Dinka.
Okay, somebody Google the Dinka.
I said the Dinka. You get me? That's what I said.
What'd you say?
But anyway, I said the Dinka.
You said it.
That's it. You said it. But they're not all of them are not 9 foot, fam. That's what I'm saying. They're not a 9 foot.
Not everybody can be 9 foot, but they're the tallest. Wait. When you see in a video of 5 or 6 men behind a man, yeah, what are you telling me? They're not all related. Do you get it? I can share my screen and show you. Like, do you want that smoke?
Yeah. I want. Listen. Listen.
Yeah, you want that smoke? Like, don't embarrass yourself.
I'm not going. This is knowledge, bro. Knowledge. No, I want to be enlightened, Mac, bro. I love facts, bro. Not like facts. The guy who comes on here. I like facts.
Right. So your computer will show you that everything I'm saying is 100% correct.
So my computer. I thought you were gonna share it.
Yeah. Oh, he's there. Okay, I can share it. I can share my screen. Yeah. I just thought mine weren't there.
Oh.
Play with me.
Man,
play with me, son.
20 million.
Want to play the game?
Goodness great.
I'm sharing my screen.
This is the infamous FTK thing, isn't it?
Nah, it's not. This ain't an FTK. This is just normal information.
This one's gonna go on the archives for sure.
You're supposed to know this.
This one's gonna be bookmarked and timestamped for sure. For sure. All that FTK, you're Sky Daddy, it's all gone down the drain.
Are we sharing? Yeah.
It's all getting submitted today.
No, hold on. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No.
You know you can't deal Macro on that type of level. Like, let's be real.
100% I can, and I've done it many times.
Nah. I don't know about that. You're my son.
You never school Macro on a religious debate. Like, let's be real. No religious debate you beat Macro yet.
The only thing I can't school my son.
You're the remix.
The only thing I can't school him on.
Jedi.
Is Kemet stuff and African spiritualism stuff.
Hold on, Jedi, share my screen. Hold on.
In terms of the Bible, that's me, bro. All day.
Screen.
All day. The amount of times I've corrected him on the Bible.
Like, listen, you gotta give Kemo the credit if you're gonna say you beat him sometimes, because come on now.
No, Kemo's helped me with the Hebrew stuff for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta give him credit.
So is Ezra. 100%.
We'll give them credit.
In terms of for the Hebrew Israelites.
You know what it is? When Chemo used to come on, when Chemo used to come on, Zulu was a full-blown Christian, He was anti-Hebrew.
Yeah.
He used to come against us and try to bring the scriptures and that. So, yeah, man, like, it's come a long way.
I was even explaining when he went on Uncle Ty's show, perpetrating.
Nah, Uncle Ty is a joke, though. I don't rate
that
him.
was funny.
Uncle Ty, why did you Uncle Ty did
Within
you
15 minutes, man kicked him off the show.
No, he's too passive aggressive. He doesn't let man talk. He mutes the mic.
Like, no, Zulu, I don't think you're a Hebrew Israelite. No.
He's a bit- It's the same guy that eats pork sandwiches with his Polish wife. So I don't know.
Shit. Yeah, you didn't know that then, though. None of us knew that then.
I didn't know that then.
Yeah, we didn't know that then. Yeah, but he was just being, I think- did you come on with Betty or?
Nah, I came up.
That was
me back in. Remember?
That was more than once. No, your thing was more than once. That was Saga.
7-8 swine, man.
And you and Uncle Ty is a saga on its own. Yeah, like when you
swine.
You know what?
Remember when you used to spam around the chat?
Nah, I remember my man went in on his hat though. That's just stream, that was bad stuff.
Does that look like a punch to you? Does that look like a punch to you?
Oh, man, try to say Jedi punched him. What did he say? Try to say Jedi punched someone.
Does that look like a
yeah. He's in the line. Oh no, wait. When he was doing the review video with Respect.
Yeah, that was it.
Waiting for it. We was waiting. It took 3 hours to get to 7-8 swine. Fuck's sake.
So, I'm not gonna lie though, that day was one of the funniest days. Respect fully cracked me up that day. My man saying to him, "You've got the girls and you've got the book and the girls bottom." Respect's like, Respect told him straight. I was like, "Listen, I see that as God's creation, fam. When I see the big batty, I give thanks." Bro, I was raw crying.
We finished. It wasn't fair. This is how we inherited a lot of the brothers on these streams now.
Yeah, man.
They were diehard Uncle Ty fans, and then even they were like, Uncle Ty, boy. Kemo especially was like, boy, I can't even agree with what you're talking about. And then God of Jacob as well. They were like, yeah, I hear you, but yeah, you starting to sound wobbly right now. You're my little boy. Everyone just
crazy still.
I made up his own version of Hebrew, EA, all of these brand new names that no Hebrews ever heard of before.
Yeah.
Or life.
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 Is this in the Bible? I can't see this in the Hebrew.
Yeah.
You know, I actually believe them though. That's the funny thing.
You know what
people
I actually liked it.
If you ever see the Yoruba version of the Bible that Uncle Ty's got, it does say that.
See, that's what I'm saying. I kind of thought he was telling the truth because it was. I felt the vibration.
Uncle Ty is saying, because I agreed with him on some. I agree that Yoruba has a lot of broken Hebrew in there. There's a lot of Hebrew words.
But he's not Yoruba. He's saying that Yoruba is full Hebrew, like not just like broken Hebrew. He's saying that the full Yoruba language is the Hebrew that 100
ancestors were talking. I said, no.
100, no chaser, no word.
You can't
no word is not Hebrew. You get me? No word. No word. Not even the gods. You get me? None of that. Shango, that's all Hebrew.
Oh, that's a mad thing.
Yeah, Shango actually comes from Shalom.
Like, so
that's a reach. You see, that's a reach. There's Zulu. There you go. When you don't want to do a reach, that's how you do it.
One time we lost it, all the Americans were calling it, and like go with that, like, when they're starting to, obviously all of us were following him at first, you get me? The uncle, he's got sense and that, this and that, but you see, like, after a bit now, Americans are getting confused, obviously, with what they've been told, so they're folding into but my man's going in, he ended up losing it. You're all Canaanites, all of you. You're all Canaanites. I was like, no, God. What you mean?
You're right.
That was the end.
Yeah, man, I can't even share my screen. Jedi's run away. I don't know what I can do, but it's here, man. What can we do? What can we say?
What you say? You got the 9-foot tribe there, yeah?
Yeah, man. They are.
No, Jedi. I mean, Jedi already left, man.
Are you still searching for that poll thing that you're gonna show me next?
The what? Sorry.
In a year now, waiting for that.
Still looking for
you know Zulu wicked though, right? Zulu actually played along like he knew what Mac was talking about. There's some real Macu in to make Macu believe like it's real, and then they switch on Macu. I'm like, bro,
you died on that one, man. Everyone agreed. You got destroyed on that one. Everyone agrees that you got destroyed on that one. You made a good. Hold on 1 second. You made a good point, yeah, but the rest of it you lost. So it doesn't even matter that you actually fought back while I was killing you. Yeah, that's all well and good. That's commendable. But
Zulu doing the 48 laws of power. Trust me. Trust me.
If you die at the end of the battle, yeah, you're dead. That's it.
I think you already lost once you mentioned 20 million.
You tried to strangle me. You tried to strangle me while I was strangling you.
As soon as you mentioned 20 million, everything else after that, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Google ain't the mother of everything. You look crazy.
It's not.
If you're gonna say Google is the mother of everything, and that Google don't remove information, then
that's true. But then, Mike, if you quote something,
man ain't making up stuff. Bro, I've got no invest in making up anything. Obviously, what is my benefit? Am I attaching the 20 million to a tribe? No, I'm not.
You may not have made something, but
bro. And we also
let him finish.
We also agree on the carbon dating. Like that shit is a crock of shit. So I don't even know how they do that.
So where you getting the 20 million from?
Wait.
Now you think it's a part of shit, but the other
but hold up. But carbon dating is only the limit of carbon dating is like the maximum limit is 40,000 years. They don't even use it that much. After that, it doesn't work. Everybody knows that.
The other day you were supporting carbon dating when you were debating me.
I studied. Remember, carbon dating on different materials is what we're talking about.
Rocks can't be carbon dated, Michael. Remember this. Rocks cannot be carbon dated.
When I'm dealing with what I studied, yeah, like geology. And what's geology?
Genes and stuff like that. About genes.
But it's just study pretty much rocks.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So that's the basic definition.
So hold on.
That's the basic definition.
That's what he's saying. Then. So what he's saying.
Plain and simple. 1 second. So now, because of the study of rocks, right? It
adds
to my side of the story to know that shit can't work. Do you get
what can't work? What can't work? No, be specific, man. What can't work?
The idea of carbon dating, because the amount of carbon emissions.
Rocks cannot be carbonated, Macu. Only organic matter. Let's get this straight, please. Stop this.
No, but
don't associate carbonated with rocks. Don't.
No, but this is what they say, bro.
No. This is what you're saying. No, this is what you're saying.
I'm not saying that, bro.
No one says you can carbonate rocks.
They use radio dating for rocks.
Don't listen.
1 second, man.
Thank you, Ezra.
Process, bro.
All right, go.
A piece of rock, yeah, and split it open and see the amount of carbon that comes out of it. Yes, they can do that, bros.
No. Let me explain how they do it.
Let me finish, though. Let me finish. I beg. Let me finish. So I'm saying they do that, right, to the amount of carbon that comes out of the rock. But how are you going to multiply that by 1 million by the size of the rock when it was in its original form? Or there's so many variables.
All right, let me give you the formula. Hold on. Let me actually give you the formula. Just the factors that for the equation. All right. For example, they do not carbonate a rock by busting open and releasing the carbon. They look for organic matter in between the rocks. For example, if an insect died on a rock and it got smashed, they'll try to take the carbon or the organic matter out of that insect that died, and then they'll say, okay, since the insect died, I guess 20,000 years ago, the rock has to be at least 20,000 years old.
So
let me finish though. I'll let you finish. That's carbon dating. But if you want to test the rock's age, they have radioisotope dating or like what do you say? For example, hold up. No, let me finish because you didn't elaborate. You didn't even specify. So let me say you could do uranium. You could say there's a uranium decays as a half-life of X amount of years. So you can figure out how much uranium's in that rock, and then say how long it took for that to reach that proportion. So if you have 25% of the uranium from its original amount, that I'm just giving examples. That can equate to say maybe 20 million. Hold on, let me talk. That can equate to 10 million years, 30 million years. Well, however the calculations for X amount of whatever isotope they're using has different shelf life. So each isotope they use different stuff like that. Phosphorus, I think they have uranium, they have all different types, but that's what I'm saying. That's for rocks, buddy. Organic matter is carbon dating. Carbon doesn't. Carbon. Listen, bro. I got an A in geology. I ain't trying to big myself up, but I got an A in that shit. I know what I'm talking about.
Rock, my brother. Is there carbon in rock?
It's used by radio dating. And just
is there organic? One second.
Radio.
Matter. This is why I said they split the rock. You know, like because it's inside the thing. You get what I'm saying? So even
for example, hold on, Michael. Let me. What's in granite? Is carbon in granite?
Sorry?
It's carbon and granite.
It could be, yes. Carbon. It's all. Remember, everything is carbon based. Yeah, we are carbon-based life forms.
Organic stuff is carbon. Organic is carbon-based. Let me give you chemistry. There's inorganic and you have organic chemistry. Organic chemistry is what you're specifying. Inorganic is stuff that doesn't use carbon, mostly oxygen, hydrogen, or any of those, or nitrogen.
Are we not carbon-based life forms?
Yes, but no, now you're talking about biology. Are we talking about geology or biology? Please tell me.
We're talking about geology.
Don't talk to me. Let's
about geology.
Don't tell me about are we carbon-based life forms. Let me stick to rocks. Let me just break down the rocks. So you can have, for example, different non-organic minerals inside of rocks that make up the rock. For example, granite is made up of different inorganic molecules atoms other than carbon. What you're talking about? You have mica that's different. You have so many other rocks in the world that don't have that. So
what is not made of carbon? Please explain to me what is not made of carbon.
What is not lead? You have iron oxide. Iron oxide, the rust is not made of carbon. It's literally iron and oxygen. I'm gonna give you another example.
So is that a rock?
Rust? Yeah, you can get hematite. Hold on, let me explain it. You can get hematite. Look up hematite, geotite, biotite, all these stuff. Look at them right now, and these are stuff that actually make up the stuff that we're talking about. Remember, minerals make rocks, and I literally just named 5 minerals that don't.
Thank you.
So hold on. Come on. I want you to Google it and learn what I'm talking.
Wait. I'm learning. If we're carbon-based life forms, and you're not going to accept that, right? Cool.
No, right? I'm not. No, listen, I'm not saying that, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. You're talking about biology now. Let's stick to geology. I'm naming stuff that's inorganic. That's why you don't really use.
One second.
Come on, bro.
Ain't the soil everything that ever existed?
Exactly.
Okay, cool. So
which is made up of rocks, bro. Right, and I'm trying to get into the rocks.
Oh my God. Levels of compression are going to push those things together at different levels, right? At the top level, we've got soil. And as it goes down and it gets more compressed, we get different things. But it all
you're talking about you want to make coal? Are you talking about coal, or are you talking about? Let me break it down. Because earlier y'all had some thing about volcanoes. I'll tell you how rocks are made. Let me go to the stages of how rocks are made, and then you can understand what I'm saying.
Bro. I'm just asking the simple question, yeah. Are we all not carbon-based life forms?
Yes, we are, Maku.
Okay, so even the things that we live, we sit on. One second. But I don't know how the rock.
That's why it's radio dated, because it's not life form. Go on.
Can you wait? Oh, okay. So I'm saying, like, you know, in some arguments, they would say that you can have everything that is made of matter, is carbon-based. Do you get it? So I don't understand how the rocks that are formed from everything that. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, you're wrong.
So break it down.
You're wrong. Everything that is made of matter is carbon-based.
Sorry, what?
Yo, Maku, let me just hold on, Maku. You have hydrogen, helium. Those are 2 atoms that have nothing to do with carbon.
Matter.
And they actually make up stuff in the world. So let's not go there. Let's stick to
the. No. If we're carbon-based life forms, right? This side of the universe. 1 second. This side of the universe, and we're made from stardust and all of these type of stuff, right?
Oh my God.
I'm saying, right? And this is a byproduct, right? Of the sun, right? And what is the byproduct of the sun? Matter, innit? Because the actual sun is not matter, yeah? The byproduct of the sun is matter, and that matter gets pushed out into the universe.
You see, hold on, Magu. It's just say you see break down what is the sun made of, bro? What is it? Hydrogen. Is a hydrogen pretty much turning into what?
Nuclear fission.
Helium.
Yeah, hydrogen bonding turning into what?
Helium.
And causing what?
I call it fusion, nuclear.
So this is what I'm saying, Michael. Stop saying matter or break it down because none of these have to do with carbon.
Yeah, but
none of these have to do with carbon. Hold on. None of these have to do with carbon, bro. That's what I'm trying. I want Michael to say the names because none of them have to do with carbon.
No, a lot of it has to do with carbon. One second.
Bro, it has to do with hydrogen. It has to do with hydrogen, buddy.
One second.
There's no carbon in hydrogen.
Hold on, man. I'm saying the byproduct, remember, of that nuclear fusion and fission. What is that? That is matter, right? And what is
that's
that?
not no carbon. There's no carbon.
Matter is not so Maki. Matter is not exclusive to carbon.
I know. Even all matter has to have carbon.
Can I produce carbon right now in front of you? Can I?
Yes, you can fart.
Can I also produce it as a material in front of you?
Yeah, do.
And also what?
What?
I've got a spliff in my hand, and also what?
Yeah. What are you talking about? Carbon dioxide? What are we trying to say?
No, ash. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So if ash is carbon, dust, ash thing, it gathers up, it makes our soil. And
what's that? We get that. But what's that got to do with things that are non-carbon?
There's nothing helium. As I said, if a rock is formed of many other elements coming together, and even that it's got carbon-based life forms or microbes inside the rock.
But the rock itself is not carbon.
Yeah.
So how can it?
Rock grows around like a fossil. Yeah, rock grows around this fossil. Yeah, and it becomes like I said, the skeleton remains. It doesn't. The skeleton doesn't.
That's what.
One second, Matthew, come on, man. I'm saying the skeleton stays bone, but then like what's around the skeleton becomes fossilized. You get me? That doesn't mean that obviously the carbon in there is separate from the rock. I mean, this is what I'm saying. You're now merging the two, and it don't work like that, fam. So I'll explain to you earlier that there's different types of dating for different types of material. Carbon dating is for carbon only. You get me? When it's other materials such as rock and this and that, they use other dating.
You know why, Michael? Because carbon dating. Oh God.
Hold on, one second. You say they use other dating. They use other dating now. We've got uranium, plutonium dating, cool. Yeah, but the original was
radioactive dating.
Right? One second. The original was carbon dating, and they were using it to carbon date everything. Right? Yeah. They might not be right. One second, but they might not be right. But a man just broke down the method. Soil broke down the method, and within it is carbon. Definitely. Do you get it? So whether it's what the material is that created that carbon is debatable. Whether it's a bacteria or it's an actual animal that lives.
No, Michael, listen. You're going too far if you say bacteria. Just think of it. Imagine, Michael, you have a rock in your hand, right? You throw it on the ground, and then over time, a lizard runs on that rock, and then somebody else runs and steps on that lizard, and it gets smashed on the rock. And over time, more rocks fall on it. I'm just thinking because of avalanche. 10,000 years later, a scientist discovered this thing, and they realized, oh shit, there's organic matter inside that rock. They're going to use carbon dating to do that, and they're going to give an estimation of how old maybe that when that object was built or when that lizard was smushed. They're not going to tell you how old that rock is because you know how long it takes to make rock, bro.
Well, where does rock
you have to go to
we already discovered where rock comes from. Rock comes from volcanoes.
Yeah, I could go. Yeah, subduction zones. You have metamorphic, igneous, and sedimentary. Sedimentary is just like beaches and rivers and shit. Igneous is stuff that actually is getting cooked. Like the minerals I just named, exclusive to carbon. Exclusive. They no carbon. I'm talking about right now. It is magma cooking them down, compressing them because of the pressure and the heat. They're actually getting formed, and that's when you see. I think they show what it get broken down. Broken down doesn't mean is getting erosion. Sedimentary rock is metamorphic igneous rock that is broken down, and that's just erosion. That's just smaller. Sedimentary is smaller rocks type shit. That's like limestone. Limestone, if you ever know, is literally made of calcium carbonate, and that has to do nothing with like the geothermal stuff. That could be like eggshells and shit getting broken apart and getting smushed up, or you get like it's very complex, bro. But all I'm saying is this. They're using the carbon dating for like leaves, organisms, organisms like leaves, or like resin from like grapes and shit like that. Like then you can test it like carbon dating, and then And remember, carbonate has a limit, bro. It's not like some 100,000 years. I think the cap is like 400,000 years. That's the upper limit. Anything above that is just pseudoscience. That's just what I'm saying.
What's carbon monoxide?
Carbon. You just said it. Let me break it down. Carbon is C, right? Then you have monoxide, monooxide, one oxygen, meaning CO. Right. CO2 is C and 2 oxygens. You get it? Dioxide. You see carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide. You see the mono and then the di. That's all it means. So you get one is just a carbon and oxygen, one is a carbon and 2 oxygens.
Okay,
that's
which
really
one
what
is, and then okay, what about sulfur dioxide?
Sulfur dioxide. See, now you're getting into inorganic stuff that don't have to do with carbon. Certain life forms don't actually need like plants use carbon dioxide. Some organisms can use sulfur dioxide as its energy source. Plants use carbon to activate its electron chain to pretty much, and then sunlight to produce
Is that the one?
Hold on. They need sunlight to listen. What I'm saying, they need sunlight to produce ATP and all that, right? But some organisms just use sulfur as a substrate to produce this ATP. You know what I'm saying? Right. So,
and where's these sulfur deposits coming from? Sulfur.
What these sulfur deposits coming? What do you mean?
They come with volcanoes.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but also you get sulfur from microorganisms that release sulfur dioxide. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm saying if everything's coming from within the earth, all of these different chemicals are being heated up. Yeah, and then gathering together and depositing themselves in different forms as a gas and also as a liquid. Do you get it? And then also solid, obviously, as they go harder and whatever. And because people are telling us that yellow deposit that smells like egg, yeah, is that sulfur dioxide, right? And you find pools of that near geysers and all of these type of things. Do you get it? Where the rock has cooled down. Where the rock has cooled down to a certain temperature and become whatever it is now. You can say granite, you can say and then you can even say soil. Yeah. Because we can look at certain islands. 1 second. We can look at certain islands and how they're formed, like what's it? Montserrat. Montserrat's a good one. You can see the action of how an island is created. Do you get it? All these rocks blown out, lava, cool down, blah, blah, blah. Grass starts popping through, all of that, because it's already in there. It's already inside the magma, the soil, or the material.
This is what I'm saying. If you look up granite, has no carbon. If you look up feldspar, no carbon. Some feldspars can have calcium in it, but no carbon. There's quite a bit of rocks that we actually use in marble. Marble, I don't think has carbon in it either. And so it's like there's a lot of them that we actually use to build structures around the world that doesn't have carbon. But don't get me wrong now. Like let me see calcium. All right, let me see calcium carbonate. You have calcium carbonate for like lime. Like we use that in agriculture, right? Lime, but actually some rocks like the pyramids was made out of limestone. That's calcium carbonate. But those type of rocks, you don't carbon date. You carbon date the organic molecules around it, or you use geological time frames such as like historical evidence. You can use like when for example, when the last ice age, when the last major rainfall occurred. Like there's a lot of stuff that they use to date stuff. It's just not always carbon. Like, and if you ever see somebody saying carbon dating over 100,000 years, maybe just be aware, and maybe they're using other evidence. Like, you know what I'm saying? No real person who's credible is going to tell you I use carbon dating over 100.
I've seen man do. Let's go back to the original point. You know what man did? Man used ice. They went to the north and they dug a long tube of ice, and they carbon dated the ice, but it was the isotopes and the thing of the carbon, the amount of carbon. I just don't understand how you can.
But Michael, how long was it? I just tell you the time frame. Now go to that video and tell me if it was over 40,000 years ago. That's all I want to say.
The what?
Carbon. I just told you there's a limit of carbon dating. 40,000 years. Nobody's gonna give you say a carbon system that made it 1,000,000 years ago. It's not gonna happen. But it's upper limit. Like there's a limit to amount how they.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You know why? Because
Man, all right, cool.
Now that what they're saying is because of that carbon dating they were doing, they were able to detect weather patterns thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago.
You're saying thousands and thousands. I just said 40,000, but I just gave you a number.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But obviously, that's what that research was for in that particular case.
Mackie,
to do with
let me say a thing.
Yeah, they got the snow. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Go on. All I'm saying is, like regardless in it, this carbon dating thing, is flawed, very flawed technology according to the scientists themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like they admit that it's not accurate. Like
I do as well. I mean, I've never said that.
One second. I'm saying 1 million mammoth got carbon dated. Yeah, one half of it was 40,000, and the other half come back as 20,000. So like that just shows itself. It only lived at one point, isn't it? This thing's 20,000 years out. You know what I'm saying? So
the only thing is, hold on.
There was good examples, Sorry, there was a good examples, but obviously we know that the science improves and whatever, they get better with it.
Exactly, I was about to say that. Yeah.
They got uranium dating. I'm not going to stick on one point and say, oh, because of that. But I agree in certain respects. Because remember, that's 100%. That's supposed to be 100% organic. That's not even a rock.
Exactly.
You get it?
That's what I'm saying.
So
and if they can get it so far out, if they can get it so far out on that market, then I just think when we're sitting down having these conversations and we're going off their dates, like acting like we know the facts, it's a bit mad.
But Ezra, listen to what I'm saying. Listen, the only difference is like it's sample size. Anybody in science will tell you, and you know this, Ezra, is sample size. How many samples did you take? You just told me 2 samples, but any credible people is going to take like 100 or like 1,000 samples, and they're going to do a mean. They're going to use means, statistic. They're going to use
and then the closest one. And
so hold on, and then you're going to have error margins. You're going to have calculations and statistics. You calculate the error margins. So you're going to have like a graph. You're going to have some little thing above the bar that dictates how much error there is. So
all it is. So you know this, you know this. All they do is they get the furthest day out and they get the closest.
That's some bullshit. Exactly. To make it look old.
And then they pick the middle date right in the middle and say, yes, that's the date this was built. You get me?
Exactly. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Because that's why I like when they put a big ass gap. You know, some of them put time frames. They put like 2 BC to 3 BC. Like I mean no. 3,000 BC to 2,000 BC, they give time frames. Some people, when you see an exact date, I'll always be aware. But I like the time frame people. They'll show you the gap. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll show you throughout the mean, there was an average like of plus 50, plus minus 500. Meaning any given date I give you could be a plus or minus 500 years of advance or behind. So
I'm just saying that to me, that's like, this ain't even a racist thing. It's just white people, technology in it. And like I said, the story is written by the winners in it. So they're going to give you the dates that suits their narrative. They're going to give us this and that. Like, come on. Like, I just dash away all of them dates, man. And
so you go with the 6,000 year old Earth?
Now, I just go with the time of the kings, the time of such and such kings. Like the Bible deals with, you get me? It's like, you know, in the time of King Nebuchadnezzar, in the time of King, what's it called? So, like, we can actually go back and look at these things. You know what I mean? Well, when it comes to these Roman dates and all this nonsense here, like, it's not accurate.
Hold on, wait. Can I read something quickly?
That's why we're getting 2 million, 20 million years and all these mad stuff, like, because of that.
Yeah, go.
Living things are made up of carbon, and it says brackets. Often they are described as living carbon-based, as we mentioned earlier, and need carbon to survive. Carbon is found in non-living things such as rocks, animals, shells, the atmosphere, and oceans. Carbon found in something living is called organic carbon.
Yeah, that's what Soul was saying.
I literally, I literally
That's
just
what
said
I'm
that
saying.
though, like, but
that's what I'm
but
saying.
no,
So you
no,
know,
but
the
Ma-
difference
no,
was
no, you said carbonated rock, bro. Google carbonated rock, and then and you said no, Michael, type into Google, can you carbonate rock?
no, hold on, wait. Don't stop right there. Remember, your point wasn't that. Your point was that rocks are not made of carbon. So my point is, and their point is that rocks are made of carbon because rocks are made up of all of those things anyway.
They just said extra. No, Michael, I just told you how those rocks are made of carbon. You have sedimentary rocks that are formed, like and all that. What they're talking about, the eggshells. I literally just told you eggshells and limestone. I literally just mentioned limestone, the Egyptian limestone they use. I literally broke down all that already. But all I'm saying is when you literally said they carbonated the rocks to blah 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 this time period, they're taking organic molecules inside, smashed up in the rock, and carbonating that, and then giving you a date. Carbonating rock, just Google this. Carbonating rock is no. They're gonna.
So let me read it. So let me read it. Yeah, I got it. Geologists do not use carbon-based radiometric dating to determine the age of rocks. Carbon dating only works for objects that are younger than about 50,000 years, and most
I said 40.
Yeah, and most rocks of interest are older than that. Over time, carbon-14 decays radioactively and turns into nitrogen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't want to mention nitrogen as an organic molecule. That's why I stopped that because it's tricky.
Sorry, it's the amount of carbon emission in a rock. That's what they're measuring. You get me? Not the rock.
Please,
that's what I'm saying.
Matthew just said they do not use carbon-based dating to determine the age of rocks. It just says
it's like crazy.
I'm saying when they're even trying to do that, they still know that the actual rock is carbon, right? So inside they can put it into something and see how much carbon is in there. It's not still for me not going to determine the age of the rock because you don't have the whole rock, you don't have the whole thing. You know what I mean?
No, Michael. Listen, they know rocks are older than a certain amount of years, so carbon dating is limited, bro. Limited. That's why they don't use it.
Wait, but how carbon deteriorates is only set within a certain amount of time.
Matthew, can we agree that they don't use carbon dating? Can we just agree that they don't use carbon dating to date rocks? Can we agree on that?
That they don't use carbon dating?
Yeah, for rocks.
Well, if they say that, then they don't. Okay. But I'm saying they do measure the amount of carbon in a rock. Yes, they've done that.
But Michael, but for what purpose though? Like, listen, if we're talking about $2 million pyramid, $2 million pyramid, 65 million. Why would they? They don't need carbon dating for that. They will use other dating methods.
They use now they use, but as I said, these other two are only recent. So I'm wondering what they were using prior to that, even though carbon dating existed. Do you get it?
I literally just told you, Michael. Let me explain again.
Wait. You ain't gonna tell me nothing in the sense of if you think that I wasn't there before the concept of these ideas. Do you get it? So like carbon dating was around when I was growing up. Do you get it? Like the later years, more teenage and then uranium and plutonium dating came maybe 5 or 6 years ago, or maybe a decade. Let's give them a decade. You get it? So you see, within a time that man can say, "Oh, okay, I see what happened." Do you get it? Not to be rude or nothing or egotistical or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that some things I've seen the emergence of. Do you get it? So I knew the carbon dating was there. You know, they were using it and blah blah blah, and then recently, boom, boom, boom. Oh, no. They've got plutonium and uranium dating. Okay, cool. Update. You get it?
We're here still.
Yeah, it's just the time schedule. Like some things are way older than me, innit? I was never even existed when they started the science of certain things. You get it? But some other things you're like, right, that's new. I remember when that wasn't even about or wasn't even a thing. Did you get it? But
listen, I hear you. Listen, if you're saying the history of dating, I agree with you. You're 100% right. Like,
like
the one we're talking about, the new stuff is.
But some of them are not. Some of them are like within the time. But
Michael, can you please just admit though? I'll just say, can you admit that they don't use it. They don't use carbonated day rocks.
No, they don't. If
All
they
right,
don't,
that's it. But I agree with you on. That's it. I agree with you on everything else, pretty much.
Because everything. But you see what I'm saying? They don't use it, but they say it. So
They have to. They have to say it because it's science, man.
No, not me. I'm just saying what they say, innit? You know that we have these discussions, and they say, oh, they carbon dated it to so, and you're like, what? Okay, then if you can't carbon date rock, how did you come to that conclusion?
I just told Mac, please listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. They're taking.
No, then they start to look at other things around it, innit? Like
yes. No, let me show you something. You know how they could date that thing that's in Turkey, that farm with that wine factory or whatever in Turkey that's like 7,000 years ago, like older than Egypt shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah. The other one is
guess how they dated that. They carbon dated a wine resin or wine seed resin, like a resin, like say for example a piece of wine. You know how it shrivels up and turns to like a grape or whatever the grape, whatever. Like a piece of that that was on a rock. They carbonated that, and then they figured out it was like a 11,000 or 7,000 BC or whatever. That's how they do it.
Okay, that's something.
That's how they do it.
So when they're doing it in bone and stuff, is that because it's carbon, or is that because
isn't the bone marrow? There's like some DNA left. I think it's bone marrow inside of the bone.
And like the bone, mostly now is rock.
Yeah, because I think there's a mineralization. Look up, everybody Google a term called mineralization. Mineralization is the actual process of an organic, just like a human body becoming pretty much a rock over time, or a mineral. It's called a mineral, a fossil. What do you want to say? Mineralization. Carbon is stripped out, and you're left with inorganic molecules like phosphorus, and probably calcium, obviously zinc. Some other, phosphate, some other type of shit like that, and all these other different smaller minerals like cobalt probably, and all these little trace elements in there.
But someone's saying here,
carbon is stripped out. Carbon is stripped out, dude.
But then they use radiometric dating to date rock.
Yeah, but they're saying what Lily Ezra read out.
So if they use the the radio metro dating. Can we even say that's accurate? Do we have to look up?
No, none of them are accurate. That's the problem. So when you're saying things like 20 million years, it's just a bit mad because
not me.
I know you're not. I know it never come from you. I know you. But what I'm saying is you're quoting people who are saying this.
Yeah. They're saying it doesn't even make sense. Well, the structure is supposedly way older than anyone ever going to that land. Did you get it? But how they're trying to justify it was primitive tools.
Yeah, possibly. You get me? But I'm just saying when we're going into 20 million, but that's a very long time.
I agree. I agree 100. You get it? But these are the man are trying to think. But I understand that if it was one landmass, because you're finding, as you said, Egyptian artifacts and monuments and all of that in the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
You get it?
Yeah.
So if it was one landmass, that makes more sense. Then everything doesn't look so independent. Yeah, but then there's another argument. Obviously, there's going to be another argument. Was we alive when the shit was all together? You get it? Like, there's so many variables in this argument.
But that's the thing. It's like when the question that we have to ask now is when did it all separate? And then obviously,
right.
That's the thing. We're gonna have to rely on them again with this nonsense. You know what I'm saying? So
was it sudden or was it thing? But
are we saying it's older or sooner? Like you saying the dates is too early or too late? Like what are we saying?
Sometimes it's an estimation for me. It's always been an estimation. So the closest they can get. Yeah. So
true.
Yeah, because it keeps moving. It's gonna move.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They always change the dates, man. Like at the end of the day, like some new technology will come out and they're gonna say it's this old. But that's just how science works, man.
Is that proving that they're continuously experimenting? Do you get it? Like you said, they'll make 50 vials of the same thing and keep continuing the experiment. They get one result, then they'll keep doing it.
Because the big problem with carbonating is big up Council of Nice Ears. Me and Council of Nice Ears had a big ass debate I think it was on. I think it started from Beefy channel and all the way to his chat room.
I remember that one.
Yeah, it went to his chat room. We had like 20 messages, paragraphs each. But the thing is, carbonated, there is also a variable in it that the scientists actually have a equate for, and they have to actually tell you. Like you see when volcanoes erupted over like in the ancient back in the days,
right?
That actually changed the amount of carbon that was in the air and actually fucks up certain samples when they date carbon of like insects. For example, imagine some soot fell on a insect from that volcano and or change the amount of carbon in that area. It it fucks up the data. So if you ever dive deep into the carbon, they'll actually tell you that because of environmental factors. Even yeah, what you saying?
Sorry, but you see how they could use the technology to try and tell you about the weather patterns with the amount of carbon in the atmosphere or on the ground or in the snow. You get me? Or on the soil or in the soil. You get it?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If anybody tell you anything about, I think Ezra said it, 50,000. I just be at 40,000. If I hear anybody saying carbonated 40,000 years, I just like, man, that bullshit. I don't give a fuck if it's a scientist, anybody, bro. Like, you just don't. Yeah, it's lunatic shit.
There's gonna be carbon in rock because there's going to be bacterial microbes and all of that are carbon based. You get it? So like if you squeeze the rock together, but we don't know how that came about, and how long it's been as a rock. You get it? It might have started off as a mountain. You get it? Or the edge of a volcano or something. You know, like things like that. Or an edge of another land. You get it?
Let me ask you a question.
How land on another side of the world, and this rock now is rolled up, and it's in the location where they found it.
But listen, you guys agree with Pangea, though, right? Both of you guys.
Yeah, I agree, definitely. It's only feasible.
Like,
I don't know what it is.
So then, are all those structures?
But hold on, Mac. Hold on. He said he doesn't even know what it is. Hold up. He said he doesn't even know Pangea is. Pangea is pretty much the theory that all land masses were one. Pan-African Pangea, like Pangea means Earth, I think. So you agree with that? Huh?
Not necessarily. I don't know. Possibly.
Oh boy.
I haven't really.
You ever seen the data about it? You ever seen how?
Yeah.
You ever seen how Africa connects to South America or one of the Americas? Like
India is a piece of Western East Africa.
That's according to their map. That's the draw.
No. It actually fits. Like, I don't know. It make that. I never seen it myself. I wasn't in the spaceship looking down, so I know what you're saying. But at the end of the day, though, like if you float, like if you use boats, you can still trace the Earth, right?
Yeah.
Just go over trace the line maps. How you?
Yeah, around the edge.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. But that's what they did though. And remember, so you're not saying the Moors was able to do that though, Ezra? They had maps back then.
I love soy,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm
saying the Moors are Jewish. You know, some of them were Jewish though, right?
You got to teach man through it.
These were Jewish people too.
Yeah, Jewish, Christian, Muslims, those all like
exactly.
Really, those all Israelites. But that's the next thing. Like,
but they had maps, really, Ezra.
Like the Moors were navigating the water. They had maps, but they was navigating the waters as well, though, innit?
Should I say Esau or Ezra? Esau.
Ezra.
You get me? I know he's gonna bring some Israelite stuff into it. Like, yeah.
Well, obviously, we're talking about it, so
you can't help it.
Asking me what I think. I'm gonna tell you what I think, obviously. So I don't know
because Israelites weren't really mapping the world. I understand they weren't really mapping the world.
King Solomon had navies. Yeah, we know that the Egyptians were traveling on boats too. Like none of this is new stuff. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe there was a point where before people were created and all that. Yeah, then there was together. I don't know. You get me? But I don't know. I don't know about that.
You look at later. You lot had boats later, at certain point in history, you lot had boats, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have boats, but if everything's all connected, yeah. When did it break? Then, like, what was we around on the earth at that time when you are saying
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
you might not have been around. Still, Israelites might not have been around. Might earlier time in the Bible. Still,
no, I'm saying was people. Obviously,
it might have been an earlier time in the Bible.
People was here. I was there. People was here. I was there. But whether it's in Israelite time, Noah's time, you get me. Anyway, I was
No,
there.
as long as
Continue.
it's earlier than 6,000 years, we good, innit?
Nothing's long. Listen, I don't know about the dates, but I'm saying, yeah, like I just don't believe. I don't believe. Yeah, people have been here more than 8,000 years. That's what I believe.
How long you said? Hold on, pause. How long you said? How long you said, Ezra?
Sorry, Soil. Now you see where it's all coming
saying
from.
Hold on. How long did you? 8,000.
8. Yeah.
Nah,
People,
come on,
like,
Ezra. Come on, man. Come on.
No, hold on. Wait. Soil. Now
like,
you see.
So what you said? Been around 20 million as well.
Wait. I'm sorry. Now you see the constant fight over dates. Why dates can't be what they are. Not because of the system being used, but because it doesn't match their 8,000, 6,000 a year.
No, it's not even that.
paradigm
No,
of
it's
the
not.
world.
No, it's not that. No, it's not. I can explain myself why.
How's the world then? How's the world?
No,
according to you.
My paradigm.
Now, hold on. Let him explain himself, Michael. Let him explain himself. Because I don't know how you're gonna get out of this 8,000. But let him
I'm
explain
sure you clearly heard me say the people, people, not the earth itself.
Okay. I heard.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So you're saying that the Israelite? You're saying the Israelite people came 8,000 years ago. The Israelite people.
I'm saying the first people put on the earth.
Nah, come on.
Around that time.
It doesn't even make no sense. So hold on, wait.
Wait there. One second.
All right.
I'll ask you all this now. So knows about the dating and stuff. Yeah. Okay, then show me evidence. Yeah, like according to what you call evidence. Yeah, of people being here more than 10,000 years ago.
All right, easily. All right, cool. Ezra, I'm not on my computer, but look up Gobi Tepe. I think they dated to almost 10,000 years or something like that.
Yeah,
then you have
almost 10,000.
Hold on. And I don't even want to bring up the things. I'm going up the levels. I think then you got some ancient farming in Sudan. I think it dates back to 40, 50,000 years ago. Like you have some. I have the articles in my computer, but. And just somebody look up this ancient civilization in Sudan or whatever. It's like 40,000 years ago, or I know it's over 20,000 years ago. They found civilization. Like,
jeez,
like it makes ancient Egypt look so amazing. It's crazy how I'm just being that Sudan. Like the Sphinx. I'm just gonna give you another one. Like I said, the water erosion. Like the Sphinx has water erosion, and we know Egypt has never had massive rain where the elevation pretty much irrigated the significantly enough to cause erosion. We know that. The last time they said it possibly could happen was the youngest dryas. And hold on, let me say this is 11,000. Hold up, Ezra, 11,700 years ago. But go to the Sudan thing that just killed that out of the water, bro.
We've just been sitting down. But wait there, we've just been sitting down with Marco explaining how this carbon dating thing is flawed. Yeah, and then like. You're gonna use that same thing as your evidence, and today it's a bit mad. Get me, fam? Like,
dude, hold on. I just gave you a whole example of non-carbon data. I just gave you irrigation and the last ice age when irrigation occurs on the Sphinx, where you can act like for a minute. Listen, what I'm saying. Listen, listen. You know they have whale bones in Sahara Desert, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we know the last time that happened was more than 10,000 years ago. So I'm saying this.
Why?
So
how do you know that? How do you know that? Wait. How do you know that you?
Well, you can't build in the middle of an ocean, can you?
No, I'm saying
how are you going to fish and whale bones in the Sahara Desert? And when we can chronicleize going back history from people now, we know that area was always like that. I'm trying not to use carbon data. Go.
You just asked me a question. You just asked me a question. Like, we know that the Sahara Desert wasn't always desert, don't we? Yeah. It was rainforest and all of that. So guess what?
I'm telling you the time period.
One second. What do we find in rainforest? Rivers. What do rivers lead out to? Lakes. Get me? So when we find fossils of whales and all that. We know that like whales go to certain lakes to go and feed. I've seen it myself. You get me? So like there shouldn't be some major flipping rockets. Should be some major surprise.
No. The thing is not rocket science because the thing is, what time period are you talking about? This is thousands. This is over 10,000 years. We're talking about when we're talking about.
I'm asking you.
hold on. Listen.
How do you know? How do you personally know? Yeah, that is over 10,000 years. That's what I'm asking. How do you know?
Because listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. By using even your timeline, of people's history, blah blah blah, we're gonna say that the Sphinx was built at X amount of time. But I'm saying we know that's in the thousands, because if you want to go by people's ages, like my granddad, blah 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 blah. Even your timeline, we know it's thousands of years from ancient Egypt times of the Sphinx. Now I'm saying, even from when recordings of water, even primitive people drawing cave paintings of irrigated areas in the Sahara Desert, we're talking about way above 10,000 years ago's era. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not even trying to use carbon dating. I'm just trying to use people evidence, like how you want to be used.
Listen, so my brother, I understand what the white man teaches in his science, but I'm asking you how you know this. You personally, that was my question.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, understand what they've written. One sec. Understand what they've written in their books, you know.
So Ezra, this is what I'm saying, Ezra. So from you to your great granddad, how much years is that?
What, 100 and something?
All right, so him from let's go back to slavery now. Let's do a simple math and let's give an average of generations now, right? Let's go break that down. Soon you're gonna realize it takes a lot of fucking years for just you coming off that continent. A lot of people died. So, and we're gonna extrapolate that. No, hold on, listen, we're just gonna use basic logic, bro. We're gonna extrapolate from that part of Africa, wherever you want to say you came from, all the way back to what Zulu saying, Central Africa or whatever. We give a time frame for that by generations. I'm saying. I want you to count the generations, and we're gonna go all the way back to time where you say Israelites. We're gonna be in thousands of years, Ezra. So, and then we're gonna even go back even to hold on, Ezra, relax. Hold on. I'm trying to tell you how I would know through logic, bro. Relax. So then we can now we got names of kings and blah 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 that you like, Hezekiah and all that. You guys, we know certain time periods they are. So now we're gonna extrapolate from Hezekiah's time period all the way back. Do the same generation.
How do you know what time Hezekiah was? You personally, how do you know?
Isn't it in your? Hold up, we're gonna use your Bible's evidence, right? That's what I'm saying.
Where does it say in the Bible what time Hezekiah was?
Camel. I think he didn't show Ezra this. Camel, bring it back to Hezekiah shit that you use on Maku's channel or somebody with a computer. Post it to the link. It's like I'm on my phone. Post the link in the chat. Hold on, this is what I'm saying. I'm using your Hebrew evidence of your people. So
that's evidence still. That's
hold on. The Bible says, that Hezekiah was living 20 million years ago, whatever the hell you're saying.
I didn't say 20 million years. No. See, that's you trying Camel now. Camel, there's actual evidence of Hezekiah seal at a certain time period.
I know the Hezekiah seal, fam. Listen, I understand the Hezekiah seal. I've seen it.
Okay. So this is what I'm saying. So I'm trying to use chronology that you would agree with.
What I'm saying is, even though the Hezekiah seal has the unk on it, and it has the Lord's name in Hebrew. I get all of that, But what I'm saying is, how do you know how old it is?
Listen, I'm gonna use the no. Hold on. Let me just say, how do I know? I'm gonna use conventional wisdom from our from societies that passed on from us. So I'm gonna use knowledge from the time period, so from ancient Egypt all the way to modern day of science, how it advanced. Just like how I know that it takes X amount of years for my mom to bear me and my dad to find his dad, blah blah. I'm gonna multiply that, bro. I'm gonna say it's maybe take 50 years or whatever, or 40 years for me to be born. So I know X amount of generations occurred. So I'm just using my logic, Ezra. This is how I'm gonna say I know. You can disagree with me, but I'm just using basic logic because you don't want to use carbon dating. So let me use my logical abilities. I'm gonna extrapolate that time from slavery, from Miami to Jamaica to some people from Cuba, and some people from South Africa, and South Africa to God knows where. I might have to make up some shit because we don't know. White man stole our history. So, but I still humans are having sex, Ezra, and still babies take 9 months. It takes a certain amount of time for me to be 8 to produce semen and all that. So we can use calculations, Ezra. We're not stupid. So I'm not. No, hold up. Be quiet, Ezra. Let me talk. Ezra, be quiet, man. Let me talk, bro. So as we're going back in time, I'm still multiplying generations, and my brain tells me alone, damn, it's gonna be almost over 10,000 years just to even get to the Stone Age technology where we cutting down fucking trees and figuring out how to start fires and shit. So I'm just using basic logic, Ezra. You can tell me how you don't believe what I just said makes sense.
You just said two key words in there, 3 words, that you said.
Go.
I don't know. You get me? And that's what I'm saying, fam. Like, you don't actually know. You can speculate, yeah, but you don't know. And this is all I'm trying to show, man. Yeah, we can follow the white man's and science and his history if you want.
Oh my God.
You don't know. You don't know.
Can I say something, please, Ezra?
I think you don't know Ezra. I think you need to not Ezra. It's not hard just to.
Hold on, wait. Let me be impartial. Let me moderate. Let me moderate. Right?
Let's move on.
Let me be impartial. Right? Like, I don't think that's fair what you're saying. He's giving you clear examples, yeah, of how he gets to the conclusion that he gets to in terms of time.
In that, he said he don't know. He says we don't know how. We're taking out.
I said I don't know from West Africa to Central Africa. I'm saying remember I said I don't know from West Africa to Central Africa because I believe it was from West Africa from Egypt to West Africa. I mean East to West. Zulu saying South. That's what I said. I don't know. So let's not be. Don't be facetious, bro.
What I'm saying is you said.
I literally, if you don't realize, I'm talking about the Batu migration there. If you didn't catch what I was talking about.
Well, all I'm saying is, like, I hear you, but like you said, it's an opinion. That's your opinion. You don't know this stuff. That's an opinion.
You didn't say.
Okay, wait there, Mackie, you're supposed to be moderating. Let me finish, man.
Cool.
Get me. So what I'm saying is, in all that you said, well, I think we was here for so long. I think we was there for so long. We might have been over there for so long. We lost our history, so I don't know. That's the words he said. So what I'm saying is, it's all speculation, fam. You don't know how long we was here. You don't know how long we was there. You don't know how long this ancestor lived. Let me finish. Yeah, you don't know. Yeah. None of this stuff is all speculation, and you can admit that.
Listen, Ezra. If I'm literally going to tell you, listen, Ezra. No, on your side. If I know it takes about 500 years for me from right here from Miami to just say I think by like X amount of ancestors back. Like don't get just 500 years from Miami to Jamaica type shit. You can trace it from that right there. Don't give me some fucking 8,000. Hold up, Ezra. So hold up. Now you're gonna do the same thing you made. Stop me for, right? All right, so so Ezra, 8,000 years. If I'm already counting like 500 years for that time period, 8,000 years just makes no sense, Ezra.
Okay,
I'm just Ezra. I literally just said I'm using my logic based on math and like how long it takes from somebody find somebody to have sex with, the baby to be born, me to have semen, find a woman. I'm giving time frames and I'm going back generations,
bro. You're not proving nothing, no. Like you're just giving opinion. Do you get that though? It's your opinion. Like all I'm saying is you've said like I get where you're coming from.
No, you don't get it because listen. The thing is, I'm just you
go on again.
No, you.
Go on.
Ezra, the thing is, I realize, like just like Zulu and you, I cannot listen. I can't make 8,000 years make sense for you. You can believe that, bro. But
you know,
hold on. Listen what I'm saying. Listen, Ezra, that's you, bro. But
exactly,
you have to understand that other people can use logic and common sense to realize some people can use logic, common sense to realize 8,000 might be too short.
Yeah, might keyword. Get me?
But I'm being generous. I don't want to use ad hominems.
Yo,
so I have to use mic, bro.
Let me speak now, please. Yeah, like all I'm saying is, like I get you and it. Get me? I get where you're coming from, but if you understand where I'm coming from, you'll understand it. Like we don't know these things. We have been told and such, given examples with flawed technology, and then we're gonna run with it. All I'm saying is, you gave an example of, my ancestor such and such. I can measure back 500 years. Yeah, I get that. Get me? But can you go back over 10,000 years? No, you can't. So guess what? That makes it speculation because you don't actually know. And with that, me don't talk. Get me?
Okay, so how does that explain in the Bible?
8,000 years. This is what I'm saying, Ezra. This is so funny. This is what I'm saying. This is why I let Zulu and Ezra. That's why I don't like to get into religious topics, and that's what I think Shani was hinting at. Because at some point, logic just fails, bro. Like logic literally fails. It's like, okay, Ezra, but how is it 8,000? That's the point. You have to prove that. You can't just say. I said
I believe. Yeah, I believe people ain't been here more than 8,000. Like that's my belief. I asked you how you know because you're saying that I'm wrong.
So you have no evidence. So you basically have no evidence then Ezra.
You can't have a conversation like that, because I'm just gonna keep putting you off, and then it's gonna go nowhere. Get me? So all I'm saying is, look, you asked me, and I told you my belief. You criticize my belief, and then I asked you, okay, then so how do you know Beans is my belief's wrong? Tell me how you know personally. And you says a whole lot of speculation that you don't know, and that's just the facts, fam. That's the version of events.
All right, so but Ezra, cool. You're regurgitating what you just said, but you're not answering my question. So you have no facts to back up your belief. That's what I'm asking you.
I said it's a belief. I don't.
So Ezra, let me rephrase the question for the third, fourth time. No. You see how you switch the question? No, come on. All right, Ezra, let's done this.
I said no. I don't have the facts. Do you?
All right. So let me hold up. Ezra,
answer my question now. I answered.
No. I need to hear. I need to hear you clearly. You said no, right?
Yeah.
All right. There. Okay. All right.
Do you have the facts though? Answer me now. Do you have the facts?
I have partial facts. I can go back. No, I can actually go back to my mom, me, my dad. Ezra,
listen.
You cut me off, Ezra. How you ask me a question? You cut me off, Ezra. You literally asked me a question. You cut me off now.
Yes or no question. You ever have the facts, so you don't. Do you have
No. It doesn't work like that, Ezra. It doesn't work like that. No, Ezra. You can have partial facts in criminal law. You can know somebody got shot, but you know who did it. Like, don't be stupid, but Ezra. Let's be real. Ezra. Come on, Ezra. Relax.
Let me rephrase the question so you don't get it.
Come on. All right.
Let me rephrase the question. And the Earth being over 10,000 years old, yeah. And people, I mean, like I said, being over 10,000 years old. Do you have the facts
of that? Based on scientific knowledge of today, yes, there's facts that is over 10,000 years old. We have civilizations older than that based on facts.
Is scientific knowledge a fact? Mash up.
Ezra.
Science is not a fact. Science is not a fact according to science. Get me? You don't out here.
Hold on, Ezra. No, this is what I'm gonna say, Ezra. We can know a volcano erupted, say 1940 or something, whatever. But we can then know that the rock that made the volcano has to be much older than that. You can say it's a scientific. That's not a scientific fact, but we know it's a scientific fact that the rock that built the volcano has. Hold up, be quiet, bro. I'll let you talk and giggle, please.
Okay.
All right. So we know scientifically for a fact, Ezra, that the rock that made the volcano is older than the eruption event. We know that's a fact. So let me get back to what I'm saying. This based on scientific facts, I would say about civilizations and genealogy I just named about generations. Oh my God, Ezra. All right, no, cool. No, talk, bro. I realize is I know.
You know what it is? I asked the specific question. Do you have the facts on the Earth being over 10,000 years old? You're going to go all the way around the world, talk about everything else, but not answer the question. I'll ask you one last question.
What did I say? What did I say? You said science doesn't have a fact. I said based on scientific evidence, you say blah blah. Science has no facts. So I'm getting, hold up, Ezra. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
So answer what I'm asking. Answer what I'm asking. Do you have the facts? I never asked about science. Go on.
Ezra, I literally was just explaining to you situations, bro. Like literally. So let me get this straight. Let me explain it again, Ezra. All right. Yeah. I'm giving you an example. A rock building a volcano is X amount of years. The volcano eruption is a later date. That's a scientific fact. You need to build the volcano first for it to erupt. Scientifically, that's a fact, bro. We know that. So I'm saying, based on genealogy, based on how I know, I keep explaining the same thing. My mom had to have sex. They had to meet. We had to go from Africa to here. We had to do blah, 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 blah. So many events. Just based on that, I'm not even using carbon. I'm not using no other evidence. I know it's over 10,000 years. I'm saying based on scientific facts. You can disagree with me now, but understand what I'm trying to tell you, Ezra.
There's no such thing as scientific facts. 1 second. There is no such thing as scientific facts. Like, this is the problem. You know what I mean? And this is why I knew you was going to get stuck. Because science, let me show you. I'll read it.
Anybody with sense right now, can you please understand the example I just gave you with a volcano rock has to be older? Do you understand that, bro? Like, please.
Understand
anybody understands that?
You're not answering the question, no. I understood it perfectly, but you're not answering the question. I never answered it a long time ago.
Jesus Christ, Ezra.
You know what it is? You're diverting because I asked you a simple question, fam, and you're doing your best to answer everything else that I'm not asking.
He gave you the.
I never asked about science. I asked him how he knows Personally,
you said how I know is it a fact, but then you went into science is not a fact. So I'm explaining to how I could derive a fact from science, but based on rocks, because I'm trying to keep to the point of rocks. Remember, the whole argument was rocks. That's what you don't even understand what I'm trying to do, bro. That's what I'm saying. Is religious arguments I don't like, bro. It's stupid to me. Keep your belief, I keep mine, bro. Like,
how is it religious argument? We're talking about timing and carbon dating. Dating systems. I'm asking you how you know the Earth is over 10,000 years old. Now you haven't answered. You've gave your little speculations on what you think. Like me, I was honest and said I believe this. I don't have the facts. Get me? But this is what I believe.
But that's your opinion, though. You might not have the facts. You might have a lack of knowledge, Ezra.
Let me finish.
You might have a lack of knowledge.
You see how I sit there and listen to you, fam. Like, and you get me. It's like every time you feel the need to cut me off, like a couple words in as well. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is I was honest and said, look, I don't have the facts. I believe this. Get me? And then I asked you, okay, then being as you're saying I'm wrong, how do you know? And where is the facts? Get me? And you've come with what you believe the scientists have said after we've just been sitting there explaining how the dating system is flawed. Yeah. Then you're gonna come with this scientific dating system that we've just been agreeing on is flawed.
Ezra, please, Ezra. I literally just avoided carbon. I literally get into genealogy, bro. Like anybody, I'm still confused. I literally stayed away from dating. I literally said me having sex with my ancestors. I wanted to use that type of logic, bro. It's not.
So you can get back to 10,000 years with your ancestors. You having sex and your ancestors. That line of argument you're going. You can prove that we've been here over 10,000 years with that argument.
Based on people having sex and moving from one landmass to the next, yeah.
Prove it then. Big up, sis. Prove it then. Go on.
But Ezra.
Breezy.
All right, Ezra.
Go on.
All right.
Big up. What's that?
Prove that we've been here over 10,000 years.
Bacon? Is that bacon? Is that bacon?
Bacon, Sonny.
Bacon, Sonny, bro. Bacon.
Bacon. Prove that we've been here over 10,000 years. Yeah, through your ancestors and people moving around. Show me. Let's go.
No, I said by logic. I'm saying just basic logic, Ezra. I'm saying by basic logic. So let's break this down again. Let's break this down again. I'm gonna say about 50 years. 50 years from you being born to meet another woman, and then you have sex. So far, that's 150 years if I go back to my great-grandfather. 150 years. That's my great-grandfather. And we're saying that's 1800. That's like 18-something, almost 1700. Right. That guy literally is still just in Jamaica. We didn't hit the Maroons yet. It takes about another, I'm just being generous, another 3 generations right there. That's 300. That's just the Maroons hitting right there, getting in contact with the Spanish. This is not even the Spanish taking them blah, blah, blah from Africa. So I'm just going to go back another 3 generations. Maybe that's just like 150. So now we're at 450, right? So I'm just giving you like, I can't really say this all on air because it's going to take a long time.
Okay, 9,650 years to go. 9,550 years.
Listen to him. Ezra, let me go. Ezra, I know. Relax, Ezra. Relax, Ezra, please.
Good.
I'm going to continue. You got to let me talk. All right, so we get from right there. That's at least like 400. And I'm saying I'm going to give a take about. I'm saying I'm going to give about another. I say about another 100 years or whatever in there. So now we go from Africa, right? We're going to take it from West Africa. We go from
right there.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Once again, you just said we're going to give it about. You show me how you know, and you just said we're going to give about 100. So this you messed up already, bro.
No, Ezra, because I'm just Ezra. You can giggle, but I'm just using basic logic, bro. I'm just using basic logic of. We know we came from West Africa. Like, I'm just using basic logic. I'm sorry, Ezra, but I know you don't want me to use that, but I just have to use my basic logic. All right, so right there, so 500 years, West Africa from the Moors time period, that's like what, 1400, 1500 to 700, that's another 1,000 or some years. All right, so boom. And I'm just saying that's from North Africa time, right? So now we could give a time period. The Moors was around North Africa, around there. But we know before then, people were still around. So we're using the 50-year generation. So 50 years to all the way to probably like, what did we have? There's, was that? Was it 08? Was it 700, 080? We could count up how many ancestors that is, or whatever. Because that's the time periods we have pretty much the wars between the Rome and North Africa, the Carthage. There we go. The Carthaginian War, I think it was around like 30 something BC. Right there, you know, that's a smidget of time frame, and we're talking almost 2,000 years. A smidget of time in human evolution or human existence. 2,000 years is right there. Pyramids is another how many X amount? And these people are actually chronologizing their time period and their ancestors. Hold on. Ezra, you want me to answer the question, bro? Please, bro. You want me to answer the question or not? Or you want to interrupt me?
You're not answering the question, no.
All right, there we go. It's pointless. It's pointless. It's pointless.
You're not being fair.
It's pointless.
You're not being fair.
It's pointless.
You're going to get that work here. I'm going to be a little bit biased because you know you're going to get that work here. You're not going to let man talk. I don't think that's fair.
Man, just let him talk. I'm asking for clarification. Man just jumped from 1,000 years ago to the pyramids.
No, but
what about
you're mocking a man.
0 AD. Hold up. 0 AD is not the time frame. That's 0 AD. What are you talking about? 0 AD.
Jumped from the Moors to the man just jumped from the Moors to the pyramids. Tell the truth.
No, I didn't jump from the Moors to the pyramid. I'm just saying I didn't reach the pyramids. I said there's 2,000. Hold up, listen to what I'm saying. Ezra, I said I didn't even reach the pyramids yet. Listen, you're so emotional. You just want to respond. Calm down, bro. I said I didn't reach the pyramids. You should have asked me what did I say and then started yelling.
You're not listening. I heard what you said. I heard what you said. I repeated it.
Anybody go back? I said, Ezra, go now. Everybody, I'm gonna donate to Jedi right now if I literally said that. God, I know what I said. I want you to put it because it's free money for Jedi. We can be both. I want to see who proved it wrong. So go back right now and say if I said.
Show me what did you say?
No, Ezra. I want to know. What did you say? Yeah, I was gonna donate anyway. I want to see if you right or wrong. I don't give a fuck.
Pull it back then. Pull it back.
Somebody put it. That's what I'm saying. All right, somebody put it back. Because I know it said we didn't even reach the smidgen of time. It was 2,000 years, and we didn't even reach the pyramids yet. That's what I know.
You mentioned it straight away.
I want to know.
You mentioned the pyramid.
No. Go back because Jedi gonna get free money if you right, bro. Come on, let's do this. Somebody go back and I want to hear what I said.
Everybody heard you. Put it back then.
Wait. As a counter question, I want to know also, Ezra, how you got to 8,000 on yours.
Fam, me, like I said, that's a belief system. That's my belief system, buddy. I'm not claiming to have the facts. I'm saying from what I've studied on my history and the history of man itself.
So why do you believe it?
Because that's what I've studied and my research.
Okay.
That's the conclusion I've come to. You get me? So that's why I said it's a belief. I'm not claiming to have the facts. I'm not claiming to know. That's why I asked how he knows. And
okay,
so then one second, Maki, let me finish. Maki, let me finish, man. Get me? All I'm saying is, like, I asked him because I'm wrong. I clearly asked. All I asked was how you know. Then show me how you know. And he says, "Well, the such and such is about this many years. Then the such and such is about that many years. And then let's add 100 for such and such. So already this is guesswork, fam. And that's
no. You said how long? Like 8,000 years, bro. Like 8,000.
No, we're not going to argue. 1 second. We're not going to argue about 2,000.
Let me finish.
We're never going to argue about that. And we're not going to argue about even. One second.
Why can't I just finish? Wait there, you've just been listening to so for how long? I'm trying to respond now. I can't finish.
All right, go.
So all I'm saying is, get me. My man's coming with about this many years, about that many years. That's already proof that you don't know. And that's my argument done. I don't know. You don't know. We both got beliefs. Argument done. Get me?
Nah. But no, but I'm saying, hold on, time out. Pause. Hold on, Michael. Beliefs can be based on facts, though. That's what I'm trying to get at, bro. That's what I'm saying. What facts do you have to make your beliefs? I could believe the sun is going to shine tomorrow, but I don't know. But I'm based on. Hold up, Ezra. Stop. Based on evidence that we know it's been shining every day since blah blah blah. It's going to come. That's not that, but that's a belief. We don't know for 100% sure. Everybody knows that, but Ezra, you play these little like child games. 100% facts. You're trying to say a fact is 100%, but no, belief can be based on facts, bro. Like, come on, hypothesis is educated guess based on facts. This is slow.
All I'm gonna say is now, but he's saying belief can be based on facts, but when I asked him about his facts, he's telling me about this many years. About Maku, if I say to you about that many years,
are we arguing 2,000 years? Though, hold on, are we arguing from 2,000?
Let me ask the question. See, why are you cutting me off? Why are you cutting me off, fam? Get me, Maku. If you ask me a question, and if you ask me, yo, what time did steps come to you? And I say, it's about 3 o'clock. Did I tell you the facts?
Yeah, as far as you know them, yeah.
But is it the actual fact of what time
estimated the time?
there? It's an estimate.
You see the level of the game, right?
Wait. I'm not going to be picky because you estimated. 1 second. I could be picky.
Exactly.
Yeah, I could be picky and say, oh, what do you mean? Approximately or what? Like, be specific.
Exactly.
Was it 3 o'clock?
Exactly.
Or was
so,
yeah.
If you ask me the facts, Maku, if you ask me the fact of what time, Maku, 1 sec. If you ask me the fact of what times that came to my yard, the fact, and I tell you about 3 o'clock, I haven't told you no fact. I've gave you an estimate, just like you said. Get me? And that's what the brothers done when they say, about this many years, now about that many years. It's all estimates. Guess what? Speculation, like I said, long time. So let's just move on to something.
So you're proving, you want a man to prove the existence of people or the world. Like, let's get it straight. Which one?
He said the world. The man said the world,
so he said
bro.
The world. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about, man?
Why are you lying?
Ezra, you said the people, and then you said the world. You said prove to me people before the world before 10,000, bro.
Everybody heard me say the people on the planet. I never said the earth. I said the people. Why is he lying, Mackie? Why is he lying?
All right. Fair. I think he did. 1 second. I think he did say people. He did say.
He said prove to me people before 10,000 of the world.
Right. Before
that's a word, bro.
No, he doesn't know. He's trying.
Why are you lying?
He did say that before 8,000 years, he doesn't know nothing about that. He knows that before 8,000 years, there was no people thereabout. That's his premise.
That's what I believe. Right. That's what I believe.
Right. That's what you believe. Now, what's the criteria for you believing that? And what's the criteria for you judging what soil is saying?
Okay, good question.
Based on what?
The criteria. That's a good question, and that's what I've been trying to get at. Get me? All right, then. For me, it's based on the scientists who are carbon dating, people who have carbon dated areas around, like, I don't know, areas around the pyramids and stuff like that, radioactive. All of these dates that they give us, they're all conflicting. One man will go and date it as such and such date. The next man will go and date it as one next date. Somebody's talking about 20 million because that's where you got it from earlier. Like, all these mad dates are coming up, and all I'm saying is, like, you can't believe none of them because they're all conflicting. How can you go on one of these and say it's the fact when the next man's saying the next date there and the next man's saying that one? You weren't there for none of these experiments, watching them do it, but you're claiming it's the facts. I'm not with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going off like what makes sense to me. Get me? Like, I don't believe, that we've been here that long, just from how civilization's moving. I don't think that people have been here.
All right. Let me give you an example because this is easy for me, right? Because we had this a couple of days ago with Zulu, right? And I explained to Zulu, like, does he believe in the E1B1 and, all of that stuff, right? And he says, yeah, but not the dates. Yeah. Why doesn't he believe in the dates? Because the dates far exceed, you get me, his 6,000 years estimation of man. You get it? Yeah. When markers on the same, the markers on the same E1B1B are 24 or 26,000 years. Yeah. So we can see the disparity of 20,000 years to Zulu's 6,000 years, just in blood groups. Just in blood groups.
No, but the thing is, I don't want to say it because he's not Zulu. He's not Zulu.
Wait. No, but I don't know. I don't know if you believe in the same thing and believe it in the same way as Zulu, because you might say the same thing. Yeah, I believe in.
But even Camel uses the same knowledge. I'm asking him, does he believe in 8,000 years?
But once your markers,
I'm confused as hell what's going on.
Right. Like, once your markers are 26,000 years and all of that shit, and that ain't the first people. Yeah, that ain't the first people. Yeah, then there's problems. So how are we going to set one bit and say, okay, there's a marker that some our East African brothers have?
But I never heard Ezra use E1B1 and all that. I never heard him use that term.
One second. Look. The step pyramid that we was talking about earlier, Pharaoh does, and all that. Yeah. Like, it's the oldest pyramid in Egypt, that shows that it's going to be very, very ancient because it's the oldest pyramid according to you guys earlier, innit? So when we look at the date now, according to these people that it's built, it's only built 2,000 years before Christ. So that ain't that long ago. So where's the
Hey,
pyramids
hold
from?
on, hey, guys, hold on, pause. Hold on. Hey, guys, hold up. You know, 8,000 years ago is 6. Hold on. 8,000 years is 6,000 BC. You know that, right? 8,000 years ago is 6,000 BC. So,
yeah, but I'm talking about 2,000 years before Christ. This pyramid was built.
Okay.
no, some of the oldest pyramids is like 3,000. It's quite. It's older than stuff later than. So hold on, Ezra. You didn't even get to stone. Hold up. You didn't get to people.
As soon as I start speaking, you want to talk over me every time, fam. Let me just say something.
No, you're the king for that, brother. Stop acting like a little girl now. Ezra, don't act like a little girl now, bro. You've been doing that all the time too.
Just let you talk,
Don't act
man.
like a little girl now, bro.
You know what it
Please.
is? Like, you know what it is? The truth's just cutting up your blood clot. That's all it is. Just cool.
Yeah, you can believe that. You can believe that. You can believe that. Whatever. You can believe that.
Anyway, yeah, 2,000 years ago, yeah, this pyramid was built. The oldest pyramid in ancient Kemet is 2,000 years before Christ. Most people would think, oh yeah, this is 20,000 years ago. No,
so how many?
2,000. Yeah.
Okay. So how long is that together?
But he's not. But hold up, Maku. The Sudanese, the same people, Sudanese. Use that date. That same date, and you just say 2,000. Use the same dudes for the Sudanese. They're gonna say 40,000. Hold on. But I'm just saying that. Hold on, Ezra. You can't use dating and then don't use dating.
I'm using it against
That's what Maku just said. That's what Maku just said.
You're the ones who are using it. I said according to your own thing.
So according to us, listen to according to what we just saying, Ezra.
Listen, you know. All right, we're just gonna speak over each other because it's long.
Wait,
everybody heard me say, according to your own dating, this thing is 2,000 years before Christ. Everybody heard me. You can pull that one back as well.
No, that's only 4,000. Ezra, that's 4,000 years ago. Big whoop, you can do that. But that same data system is gonna say something. Ezra, why you cutting me off? Hold on. Why? Do you want to answer or do you want to cut me off and then say I'm cutting you off when I answer?
Did you not cut me off?
Hold up. Also, you literally just was finished, bro. You literally was just finished.
How? Go on.
So you want finish. You want to finish. I'm letting go.
That's 4,000 years ago. I was talking Maki and you both coming, but that's I don't know. But I knew that though. I knew that. I said 2,000 years before Christ. So now we're only talking about
4,000 years.
No, Michael, let him finish. No, Michael, let him finish if you're gonna say anything differently. Because he's emotional. Go.
Okay, go. Look. Like if you just listen, yeah, you'll hear what I'm saying the first time in it, so I don't have to keep repeating. Yeah, all I'm saying is, 2,000 years ago, the oldest pyramid in Kemet was built 2,000 years before Christ. You get me? So that is not that long ago on this grand scheme of things. So now I'm expecting you to come and show me some pyramids from like 20,000 years ago. But look, when I go to the Nubian pyramids, according to your dating again, it says founded. Let's read it. The first pyramid, right there. Let's just.
Who said pyramids? I'm saying civilization. Hold on, Ezra. Please stop, Ezra. You gotta be able to. Are you finished, Ezra? Or you keep going.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're doing.
You see what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I'm talking about the civilization, obviously, of these people who built these pyramids. You get me? Because you went to that earlier. You went.
Ezra, you're saying you, but what are you saying, Ezra?
You're gonna let me just read it. And then you can obviously debate it or whatever. Because I don't, you're just hella emotional. I don't get it. Anyway, Nubian pyramids are pyramids that were built by the rulers of ancient Kushite kingdoms. The area of the Nile Valley known as Nubia, which lies between the north and present-day Sudan, was the home of the Kushite kingdoms during antiquity. So this means in its early stages, isn't it? Yeah. The first had its capital at Kema. So the first Nubian pyramid, was in the capital at Kema.
Okay.
K-E-R-M-A.
And what's the date?
No, Michael.
One second.
Jesus, Ezra, right.
This guy, just relax a second. Yeah. Dated 2,500 to 1,500 years before Christ. So now what?
All right, there we go. Ezra's done. The whole. So hold up, Mike. So this is all I'm saying. Google, hold up.
3,500 years. What? What's your?
All right, so hold up. All right, he's giving evidence. Jesus Christ, Ezra, please. I literally come on. All right. So 4,000 years. He's saying 4,000 years. Now look, anybody Google the civilizations from that period. Like when was the first artifacts of human civilization in that period? It's going to be way above the what was it? 8,000 or 6,000 BC, because his goal is 6,000 BC. Proof humans existed before 6,000 BC. He said the pyramids was 4,000. I mean, 4,000 years before Christ. That's about 4,000 years, 2,000 years before Christ. That's 4,000. That's 2,000 BC, whatever. So all you have to do is find civilizations. Hold on, relax. All you have to do is find civilizations 6,000 BC, which is evidence for plentiful evidence for that. So hold on, Ezra, Jesus Christ. All right, done. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Hold up, you see what I'm saying, Ezra? Hold up, Ezra, you see what I'm saying?
Soil, you're actually a little liar because everybody heard me say, show me proof of over 10,000 years. So now, because you're struggling, you're going to say, well, if you can show them 6,000.
You said 8,000 years, bro. Hold up. You said 8,000 years. It doesn't matter if it's 10,000, 8,000, Ezra. It doesn't matter, bro. That's how frivolous and stupid it is.
This kid is so excited.
8,010. Jesus Christ, this nigga, I swear he said 8,000 years. The beginning.
Show me over 10,000 then. I believe 8, and I said, show me over 10.
Hold on, this is game. This is a game, bro. This is a game, bro. I refuse to debate religious topics ever, bro. This is stupid, man.
You heard what I said. Only you, because you're so excited, you never heard what I said. I said.
No, Ezra, I heard what you said. You said 8,000, bro. 8,000.
I said I believe 8,000. I believe 8,000, and then I said prove over 10,000. That's what I said.
So say, but Ezra, hold on, Michael, let him slide. Hold up, Michael, let him slide. Okay, no, Michael, let him slide though. Let him slide. Let him slide. It doesn't even matter. There's still evidence from the evidence that you use for like the pyramids 2004. There's still evidence above 10,000, so it doesn't matter, Ezra. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, what?
So have you got the evidence on that, bro? That's all I'm asking.
All right, we're gonna do a next show. I'll just side, bro. I got 6% battery. I'm literally going. I'm staying on the phone. I'm gonna wait till my battery dry. I stay and burn my joint, dog. I love you, Ezra, because dog, you're the only person that can make me stop burning my joint right now. I rode that shit for like 30 minutes.
Ezra, you don't have the answer, Sway, but burn your spliff, man.
Yeah, I don't. No. I'm still on the same line, but bro, I'm gonna show you the proof though. Like this that's nothing, bro. That's nothing. No. I'm gonna show you the same. Ezra, that's nothing, Ezra.
Are you saying? Ezra, are you saying that everywhere around the world, and even if pyramids were built 4,000 years, it does not mean the civilization never existed thousands of years before that? That is only a building process.
According to who?
Don't get gas. 1 second. Don't get gas. Like everyone builds.
Hold on, London didn't exist before people who lived in London.
One sec. No one builds a pyramid for the whole civilization to live in it. No, that means you are advanced in your civilization where you're so relaxed, or you're at such a level. That means the farming, the agriculture is at such a level you can relax and fall back and think of building a structure bigger than anything you've ever seen. So let's not do that where you're saying, even if it is 4,000 thing, that is the beginning of that civilization, because you sound pretty dumb if you are accepting that type of theology. As in, building a monument. 1 second. Building a monument defines a civilization. Like, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that.
Can you show me something else then? Show me something else.
Okay, cool. Now, even in, like, we've used Kemet before. We've just used the Kemetan timeline of kingship and all of that. We've just done that. And it was enough. Because pre-dynastic, do you get what I'm saying? Or the dynasties, go back 4,800 years, right? For Egypt, right? That's the fact. In dynasties, we're not even talking pre-dynastic.
And you know this timeline, you can prove Israelites, bro. This timeline I'm talking about, you can prove Israelites, bro.
One second, sir.
Like,
1 second, sir. 3,800 for pre-dynastic Egypt, right? You add 4,800, to 3,000 or 500, 600 or whatever it is, right?
The pre-dynastic.
You're closer. 1 second. You're definitely over 8,000, right? And we're closer to 10,000 years. So what they're saying to us is that Egypt now, through artifacts and things they found and clay and all of this and all of that, is at least 10,000 years old. Now, the reason they use the word antiquity, for them is because before they existed.
Right there. Let's just read. I heard what you said, but let's just read what it says here, innit? The pre-dynastic period of ancient Egypt prior to 3,100 BC is traditionally the period between early Neolithic and the beginning of the pharaonic monarchy, starting with King Nama, as we already know. So look, that's 3,100. You're talking about pre-dynastic. So
No, pre-dynastic is before that. It's 3,100.
Just man. Why can Soil? Come on, man.
It's not pre-dynastic still. That's the dynasty.
The pre-night, like start from let's get to 20,000 years. Let's go.
No, I said.
Now it's 20,000. Hold up, you see, it goes from 8,000, 10,000. Now it's 20,000, bro.
The dynastic. You were talking about.
Come on, now. Let's go to 10,000. Then let's go.
I'm saying you're not adding. You're saying the pre. What's the dynastic time of Egypt? What did they say?
Dynastic time is like it said, the first step pyramid, was built in 2,000 years. This is saying pre-dynastic period of ancient is prior to 3,100.
Yeah, but hold on. Oh, the pyramid was built in the 3rd dynasty of the dynastic era. So what are you talking about?
So that pyramid, when that pyramid was built, right. Listen, man. You ask me what I'm talking about, but you're not listening. Matthew, let me finish, innit? And then you might understand, and then you won't be talking about something that I'm not talking about, innit?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, like, look, you've got this pre-dynastic period, which is prior to 3,100. So say 5,000 years ago prior. Yeah. Then you've got coming down the line as it comes up to the dynastic period. You've got the dynasties, and then you've got the 3rd one now, which is 2,000 years before Christ, when the first pyramid is built.
Okay, so what we're saying, the first pyramid built is in the 3rd dynasty of the dynastic period after Nama, right?
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with pre-dynastic Egypt.
Yeah, 3,000 BC though. This is what you're talking about.
Well,
5,000 years ago. So let's get to 10.
Let me finish. If it's 3,000 years, the pyramid being built shows you it's only a blip in Egyptian history.
What?
Right? Because we're only at the dynasties. Yes, because the Nama being in place is the joining of Upper and Lower Egypt. Not the beginning of it. One second. Don't cut me. Yeah, it's not the beginning of Egypt. It's the beginning of the dynastic period and the joining of Upper and Lower Egypt. That's what Nama did. You understand? Yeah. So it's the joining of two forms of the same civilization, right?
Yeah, but that's all I'm saying. There's history of these people.
It's 3,000 BC.
Jesus, you don't know that.
We're still only up to 5,000 years. We're still only up to 5,000 years, regardless of what how you want to go around the thing. Yeah, we're still only up to 5,000 years ago. So let's get to 10. Yeah, show me which pharaoh was ruling 10,000 years ago. Let's go.
No, but hold up. But the thing is, man, all you gotta do is just Google civilization. Like I just did a quick Wikipedia. I literally did a quick Wikipedia, like the oldest evidence of humans. I don't even want to use them dates because Ezra doesn't want to use it. But that's showing like the Moroccan thing in 300,000 years ago. But I'm just saying, just like Google the old Sudan civilizations. They're older than that. Like the shit that they just found in Turkey was older than the shit that we're talking about now. Is like humans had to build that. So it's like. I get Ezra's what he's saying, but I'm saying it's a belief at the end of the day. That's why I don't want to get into religious arguments, man. It's just draining, bro.
Wait.
You can't talk about the pyramids, 2,000 this, and then humans only existed for 6,000 BC. It's like, bro, it's like a game. I agree. Ezra is a belief. I get it, but
you don't know.
Let's drop it.
We got there in the end. We both don't know. You have your beliefs of whatever, and I have my beliefs. Yeah,
but
you don't know. I don't know. Argument done.
Wait. One side.
No, whatever argument. Yeah, let me argument done.
Wait. One side is not beliefs. One is written documentation.
By the white man, you believe what the white man's saying, so it's belief.
One second. White man can write anything off what a black man wrote. Let's get that straight.
So show me where the black man wrote it then.
My brother, it's not one way. Yeah. Before these we was writing. We was taking down notes. We was doing taxes. We was doing all of that. You know this.
Yeah,
so don't play no games.
Yeah, but listen, I'm saying this ain't that long ago.
1 second. When it comes to us explaining about our king's list and what was going on in different periods of dynastic Egypt, right? And in pre-dynastic Egypt, it becomes all shady.
Yeah, but then that's when they really say they're going into antiquity, shit they don't know about. Yeah, but they pull up a few kings, yeah, or pharaohs of those dynasties that they don't know about. Do you get it? And said, well, they definitely existed because we're finding their names and their busts and statues and whatever of them. Yeah, but we're not finding them themselves or whatever. Do you get me? But they're also named in the king's list. So you can't knock
So
that.
does the king list have dates? Does the king list have dates on there?
According, yes, because obviously the Egyptians.
Maki, tell the truth.
One
Maki,
second,
tell the truth,
one
man.
second, one second.
Don't lie to the people, man. You don't have no
the
dates on it.
Egyptians had a calendar. They had a calendar.
Maki, I asked if the king list has dates on it. Yes or no?
Yeah, even when we
Oh
pull
my
it up
life.
normally,
Wow.
one second, when we put it up normally, yeah, the Europeans have definitely put dates on there.
Europeans?
So
Why are you telling me about Europeans? Maki, why are you telling me about Europeans? I asked if the king list. See what I'm saying about the sneaking? Stop the
On the
sneaking.
Egyptians one,
I asked
yes,
you, does the king list have
in
dates on it?
Egyptian,
You know we don't have none,
my
but you're messing
brother.
about, and then just because
My
you,
brother,
you know,
are
ain't
you
got it.
trying to say?
Stop messing about.
Wait. Are you trying to say we don't do numbers? We
Matthew,
can't even build shit without
on the
mathematics.
king's list
One second,
does not have dates on it,
one second, dummy. Yeah,
Stop lying,
you can't
man.
even build stuff without mathematics. Are you going to say that something as simple as a fucking date or having a calendar on how many days there are in a year? Like we wouldn't do that, and yet we've studied the stars and all of that prior, way back. We've done the astronomy and astrology and all of that. We've done that already. And then you're saying somewhere down the line, we didn't. No, wait.
It's diverting again, you know.
Even, hold on. Even the Sumerians, who've got a much older story, have a king's list, and it also has dates. We're not arguing about the dates thing because they do that. Yeah, it's we who learn how to do dates. Yeah, these scientists learn how to do dates. These historians learn how to do dates off the information that already existed.
Maki, all right.
Hey,
you know what it is?
hold on.
Wait there. We're gonna get it now. Still, Maki, are you sitting there? Honestly, I heard you sneak it in there. The Europeans did it, and I want you to be honest and make that clear. The Europeans put the dates on the king's list. Yeah, the original king's list. No dates on there. Tell the truth. Does it have dates on the king's list?
Yes, it has dates. You dumb ass motherfucker.
And what did it say? The dates in what time? Roman times. BC and all.
One second. If we can invent language, if we can invent language, how can we not have a number system? Like you're being really fucking.
You're trying to divert. When did I say they never had a number system? You're just trying to be slippery and acting like I'm saying, Matthew, I never said they had no numbers. Matthew, let me finish, because you're messing about and you're trying to be sneaky. Now you're trying to be sneaky. You're trying to be sneaky. I never said they've got no numbering system. I'm saying that king's list. The king's list has no dates on it. Yes, they had a numbering system. Yes, they had a calendar, but the actual king's list has no dates. Don't make him lie to you, people. You get me? Simple as that.
Let me read something.
No. We're not going to do that. What we're going to do, is use our brain. Because even if you know when you're building a pyramid, inside the pyramid, these men even put the days that they worked, right? So I'm saying there's a calendar system. There's a quite constructive system. Any system you're thinking of that came in Europe has already existed in these times. Yeah? So don't play with these people. If you can do a stellar,
the
taxes. One second. If you can do a stellar of taxes, tell me about numbers and accountancy. You can't tell me about that. Yeah? These people do that. So a king's list is simple.
It was agriculture based.
The king's list is that what it is. It's a king's list. Yeah, it's a list of the kings. One second. The king's list is just what it calls itself. The list of the kings. Yeah, coming right down. Yeah, right. Some of them are not there. Pre-dynastic ones are there. Obviously, we get that. But what I'm saying is, it's a list of the kings. It doesn't say, 20,000 BC, King Pharaoh such and such. Then the next one, 18,000. No, it doesn't work like that, man. You tell the people them the truth. It's just the list of the kings. And then, they use other dating systems. Yeah.
I'm not going to say that because I'm not going to say, I'm not going to lie to the people. Yeah, I'm not going to lie to the people. This is how even the white folk got the dates.
He had when the humans ruled. Like Manetho had when gods ruled, demigods ruled. Like he actually had type of things. Now I don't really listen. If you use the king list, you're talking about it's a crazy amount of time span. I don't even agree with it all the way because Lily Manetto was talking about thousands of years, way farther than we conceive of. Right?
Obviously,
Because
put past a different calendar.
He literally says when God's rule, like literally that's on the
calendar though. You get me?
But let me say something, Ezra. Let me read something about Sudan. Like I know nobody uses Britannica. Ancient Nubia. I'm reading this on Britannica, guys. This is how I know Ezra didn't read shit. The earliest inhabitants of what is now Sudan can be traced to African peoples who lived in the vicinity of Khartoum in Mesolithic times, Middle Stone Age, 30,000 to 20,000 BCE. They were hunter and gatherers who made pottery and later objects of ground sandstone. That's what the pyramids is made out of, limestone.
Because the white man said it. That means it facts. That makes it facts.
You just told me I'm going to use the same time frame you use. Towards the end of the Neolithic period, remember you said that word? The New Stone Age, which is 10,000 to 3,000 BC. Just the word Neolithic denotes 10,000 to 3,000 BC. Done. Because you use that term your own shit.
But where's the proof? You can read anything in the book. Listen, I could read Spider-Man to you right now. Does that make Spider-Man true? Where's the proof? Where is the proof? No, where's the proof, man? You can't just read any old ballots and expect me to believe that.
You're done out here.
How? So because some white man written a book. Wait there, because some white man written a book that such people lived 20,000 years ago. That makes it facts now. That makes it facts. Or does that have to be some proof? Why can't I just listen to you, Soil? You say I'll just listen to you. I beg you just try it for like over 15 seconds at least.
I really just made you
let me finish. Soil, let me finish. Let me finish. Get me? What I'm saying is, yeah, just because a white man writes something in a book, yeah, that doesn't make it the facts. Yeah. Where is the proof of this, what you're talking about?
Ezra, perfect. Ezra, why did you even bring up Egypt and the 4,000 years before Christ? Why did you even bring
I'm showing you, yeah, you're according to your own. Listen, you're asking me a question, but you can't shut your mouth. Does it make sense? No,
it doesn't make sense. It
don't make sense. So let me answer then. Yeah. What I'm saying.
Something's called rhetorical question,
yo,
right?
go on, answer your question yourself then. Answer your own question.
Exactly.
Answer your own question.
So the reason why you used it is because you thought that was evidence against what we were saying. So I'm going to use the same kind of evidence I used for against us to prove my point. Now you can talk.
Right. Yeah. You never came with no evidence. You read a book. Yeah, Britannica, where some random dude has just written his opinion. Yeah, you didn't show us no proof, no findings of the evidence, no flipping, no experiments, nothing. Just come with some dumb opinion and expect us to believe that's the facts. Well, you can keep that. Yeah, you can keep that. Yeah.
All right, you're done?
Yeah.
Done? All right, perfect. My turn. Ezra, the reason why I did that because you read something obviously on the internet and said, look. The pyramids only 2,000 years before Christ. So I said, okay, let me sit back. Since he want to read something, let me read something of the same nature of scholastic evidence. So I'm reading the same shit you don't want. Listen, you don't want to believe me with genealogy, so I'm not going to use that. But then you went to the level of using some other reading shit online to disprove me by saying Egypt, the oldest pyramids 2,000 years. So you fell for that game. So I'm going to play that same game to prove that you make no sense by reading something that's actually later and has to do with the same people you're referring to. You understand now, Ezra?
Yeah, I hear you, innit?
That's what I'm saying. Why you...
Yeah, but all I'm saying is, yeah, but that is not proof. Remember how this started? I asked you how you know.
Why are you wiggling?
Listen, Mackie, why can't you ever just stop the blood clot, man?
Why are you wiggling?
All I'm saying is, yeah. Remember how this started? I asked you how you know, and now because you're struggling, yeah, your latest proof of your latest way of trying to show me how you know is going to Britannica and reading some bollocks with no proof, and that's how you know, innit? Okay, you can keep that.
No, but listen, I say when I say tomorrow, I'm gonna.
It's not even worth. It's not even worth having a conversation.
I'm literally gonna find the artifacts that they're saying. I'm gonna show it on screen. But the thing is, you're not even gonna believe it. So that's what I'm saying. I try to use genealogy from the beginning. You didn't want me to use none of the evidence I'm talking about now. So that's what I'm saying. Why are you doing this, bro? You playing like you didn't want none of this evidence, but now you want the evidence. But now, that's just stick to genealogy.
That's not evidence. Do you understand that reading something in a book, yeah, is not evidence? Do you understand that?
Wow.
Do you understand that? Is that evidence what you've just read?
Wow.
Ezra,
answer the question. Is that evidence what you've just gave me?
Yes or no? It is.
Well, how?
Because they explained that
the man literally just said, hold on,
don't laugh as well. Especially when you're ignorant as well. You shouldn't laugh, you know, because you end up laughing on the other side of your face when people finish their sentence.
But you haven't fucking proved nothing. You just read the Britannica.
No, because you said the pyramids were before Christ 2,000 years. So you read something.
I said according to your own. I said according to your own.
You read something and started laughing, saying that, oh, look at this. How can you prove this when ancient Egypt was just 2,000 years ago? You literally was laughing doing the whole 30
I was laughing because no, I said according to your own dating system. You know what it is? So your problem is your problem is you talk so much, and you hear so little. You get me? Because if you heard what I was saying, I said according to your own dating system. I wasn't saying that.
But why would you use a dating system if you don't believe in it?
Because I'm showing you that your dating system is flawed.
But no, I just used the dating system to show you it's older.
That's not a dating system. Did you show me a dating system, or did you just read? Show me the dating system. Read it again. Show us this dating system you just read again. Show us. Read it again. You're chatting shit, fam. Stop chatting shit, bro. How is that a dating system? You just said one white man says in Kenya people lived 20,000 years ago. Yeah, that's the facts. That's a dating system. You're talking rubbish, bro.
No, Ezra. Hold on. Let me speak. Ezra, you literally just said I'm using your dating system, and that's why you use the analogy of 2,000 years ago. You said your dating system. So hold on, Ezra, relax. So Ezra, Jesus Christ, let me talk.
I wasn't even saying nothing.
Ezra. So therefore, I'm going to use the same data system that these same people you're using to show me that 2,000 years ago before Christ, the oldest pyramids built. I'm going to use that same data system that they're using in that same analogy because it goes back down to the pyramids of Egypt. That's why I said Khartoum. Khartoum is a cataract of ancient Egypt and Nubia. If you knew that, you knew. So but that's the same data system they're using. I'm just showing you, based on that data system, it's still older than 8,000, 10,000 years ago. They're doing... You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, Ezra. But I'm trying to be fair and use genealogy like having sex and babies. And let's give an estimate of that because it's more practical. Because you actually see, Ezra, you have a son or a daughter. You can see in about 18 years old, he's going to have a child of 20, 25. So you just estimate in about, I have to be 18 or 25 to have a baby. So it takes about 50 years for a generation. That's what I'm trying to get at. We can use that type of stuff, or you want to use the other stuff that you've been joking around with. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yo, you see how I sat there and listened to you now? I beg you just listen in it and stop like the messing about. Yeah. All I'm saying is, I asked you from the start, how you know, you personally, how you know. Everybody heard it, and you started, he says, I'm gonna go off my own logic. You got to about 1,500 years, then jumped to the pyramids. Then I said, okay then, well, the pyramids ain't even that long ago. The oldest pyramid that we just spoke about is 2,000 years before Christ. Then you're like, okay, then, well, fine. Then we've gone around in circles a bit. And then you've just pulled up Britannica and you've read a quote from some goddamn guy, who says there's a civilization, 20,000 years ago. And you said that's a dating system. So I would like to know now, the dating system, not just the quote, the actual dating system and the findings, the actual evidence that you're claiming you have. Can you give that?
You know what they used?
Matthew, I'm asking my man.
Yeah, I heard it clearly though in the quote.
But I'm asking my man though.
They said pottery. one was pottery though, bro.
Pottery.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah, the system of doing how you do. One second.
Michael, I was muted so he could talk. Okay. Ezra, Michael will answer the question, but Ezra, I'm tired, bro. Michael really answered the question because he listened. You didn't want to listen, but it's cool. Everybody understands what I tried to articulate.
All of us this for your proof. You still can't give no proof.
You're doing the same thing that you want me to not to do, bro. Thank you. So
you always do it. There's
no way getting around it. And you're going to use the Bible. That's mad.
All right, so let me talk. All right, come on. All I'm saying is this, Ezra. All I can use is my logic because I have a brain, and use understanding of scientific principles they have. You don't have to believe in those scientific principles. But in my world, since I use cell phones, I'm in agriculture, I know how to make fertilizers, I know how to actually do certain things. I have a microscope, so I understand how certain principles work with light. I'm missing money right now. I got to make some moves. Give me, oh damn, I'm about to miss this stuff. Give me one second. Hold on. So hold on. So all right, but all I'm saying is this, bro. I just agree with certain scientific principles because I use it in my everyday life. Then I just say, once anything over 40,000 years ago, I'm gonna give you the argument, Ezra. But I'm just being fair with my own brain. Under 40,000 years ago, come on, my brain is gonna be like, okay, it's quite possible for humans to be around that long. I'm just being generous to you by saying over 40,000.
Go on, sir. Let me speak now. All I'm saying is we agreed earlier and we explained how the thing works, how to get the truth, one farthest date and then the nearest date, and then pick the date, bang in the middle of both of them and say, yeah, that's the date, get me? And that's how the process works, fam. And all I'm saying is that is nowhere near accurate, but you're going to claim that you have the facts and I'm wrong, which is nonsense, bro. Get me? It's simple as that.
Well, it's mad because you're calling man's ancestors and man's thing a liar. That's what it is.
None of
you're doing. Your ancestor, you're calling man's ancestors liars. That's what you're doing, bro.
Did your ancestors say to you there was around 20,000 years ago?
No,
where did they say that? Where does it say that, Maki?
Shut up, man. They're going to give you their history. They're going to give you their history, innit? And they're going to give you their timeline. They're going to give you their King's list. They're going to give you things like that. Yes, they're going to do things like that.
Yes,
you're going to do it even as an individual. 1 second. You're going to do it as an individual in that society. So when they find tombs of people who lived around the pyramids, they give their history. They'll tell you, oh, I am son of so-and-so and so-and-so and blah, blah, blah. And I lived in this time.
Somalis do that for like 1,000 years,
bro.
They say.
Of giving spans and dates. Like, are you disrespecting us and saying that our ancestors they can construct a pyramid, they can do harvest, they can, you know what I mean, irrigate the land, they can do all these things.
Matthew, if you listen to what I'm saying,
something simple as giving a date.
If you actually listen, you would not be keep saying this stupid stuff because I'm not saying that. Why you keep? It's funny how you have to keep talking about stuff that I'm not talking about.
Yeah, but you keep drawing for white man. You keep drawing for white man fire.
I just listen to you, fam. I just listen to you.
On one hand, wait.
I just listen to you. No, you just wait. Let me finish.
And then on the other hand, you're like, no.
Let me finish. You get me? This is what I'm saying. If you listen to what I'm saying,
you're a hypocrite, bro.
Matthew, listen, I'm not at one point have I said, they didn't know how to keep time, they didn't know how to do dates or calendars or nothing like that. You're making up arguments that don't exist. I'm saying to you, that one of the ancestors have said to you, that we was around 20,000 years ago. There is no document on the planet. See, like even now, you just can't help yourself. Get me? And then you're gonna start talking about stuff that I'm not even talking about because you didn't listen. So what I'm saying is, I'm not debating none of that stuff that you just said. All I'm saying is,
you ain't got to debate. You ain't got to debate. When it's me, it's not an argument.
Just let me finish. You've been chatting your head up, You see what I'm saying? Even now, you don't know what I'm saying, but you're gonna argue like you know what I'm saying. You can't even let me finish. Matthew, just let me finish what I'm saying. Why can't you just let me finish what I'm saying? How have I been speaking the whole time? You've been speaking.
I've been listening the whole time.
I sat there and listened to you. I listened to Soil, and now it's time for me to talk. You two can't shut up.
Let me talk, bro.
Let me finish what I'm saying, and then I'll let you talk.
No.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, innit? Fucking 30 seconds, you know. I can't even talk for 30 seconds, but you want to chat for 15 minutes.
Because at the end of the day,
I can't even make a 30-second point, but you want to chat for 15 minutes. Just let me finish, innit? Let me finish. Matthew, let me finish the point, then you understand the point, then you respond. Common sense. Well, let me finish, innit? Obvious. You're the biggest pussy, also shut up. Anyway.
Like a little baby, bro.
Shut up, man. Anyway,
it's
well, obviously, because you can't shut your goddamn mouth. That's all. Yeah, and you're a skinny. Allow it, bro. Louder person. You're a fool.
I'll run you out here, bro.
Shut up. Anyway, the truth hurts. Truth hurts. You got no proof.
Now, let me fucking finish, bro.
No, I was speaking, bro. How can you finish when I'm talking? How can you finish when I'm talking? How can you finish when I'm talking? How?
Bro, no, everybody heard what you had to say.
No, I was actually explaining something. 30 seconds. I don't chat forever like you know. My thing short, fam. My thing short. Just let me finish and then you can respond. Simple. Get me? Then you might actually understand what I'm saying. Yeah. I didn't disagree with any of that stuff. I never said that they don't know how to date. So all these arguments you're making are irrelevant. All I said was the King's list doesn't have a date. It doesn't have a dating system on the actual list. Yeah. So then If it did, we would know, oh, that pharaoh lived on such and such date. But we doesn't have that. What we have is like Greeks coming in, yeah, and then they're compiling the dates for you, yeah. Yes, Kemet has its calendars, but they're not used on the list. Argument done.
All right, cool. So now you've said bullshit to the people, and they can check it up themselves, which is quite easy. This is why people are putting their evidence in the chat, bro, and it's like you're not even looking at the chat. Yeah, the times and the dates you're talking about is far exceeded just with so much evidence. Yeah, we're not going to argue about stupid things. It sounds so stupid and retarded. Yeah, how can the fucking human existence be 8,000 years? They're telling you humans or Homo sapiens are 300,000 years.
Who's telling you that?
Europeans are telling us that.
Well, then what are you telling me that for?
Yeah, but hold on.
You said your ancestors, isn't it? Are they your ancestors? Where's your ancestors say that?
Hold on, wait.
Show me where your ancestors
300.
Well then.
1 second. 1 second. 300,000 years, they're saying, right? Cool, no problem, right? It moves because it wasn't that before. It was 200,000 before they found a new bone, yeah? A Homo sapien bone. You know this evidence, bro. Like, stop bullshitting, bro.
Yeah, that's the Europeans, like you said. Where does your ancestors say that? Where does your ancestors say it, Matthew? Is the question.
So is carbon dating, 1 second, dummy. Is carbon dating good on carbon? Hold on. Is carbon dating good on carbon?
No.
Would it be best to do it on something that's made of carbon?
Even on carbon, it's flow technology.
Hold on. I'm asking the question. Is it best carbon on something that is carbon based, yeah, to do carbon experiments on?
Yes, it's best, but it's still flow technology.
So now when we're talking about bones, human bones, yeah, made of carbon, yeah, a man has dated a bone they found to 300,000 years, right? And it's not some other type of animal. It's a Homo sapien, forearm bone.
They dated it. Okay. Not yet.
They dated it. Cool. No, because they can use carbon dating in that scenario. Yes or no?
Yeah. No, yeah, it's funny how he says, "Oh, you're disrespecting my ancestors. They said this, they said that," and then he goes straight to the. Let me finish, man. Matthew, it's my turn. No, let me respond. Wait. Yeah, my man just sat there saying, "Oh, yeah, you're disrespecting the ancestors. You're saying the ancestors don't know this, don't know that," and then he goes straight to the European man and says, "Well, he dated it as this. He dated it as that." My question is, what did your ancestors date it as? Where did your ancestors say we was here 20,000 years? Where's the date? Where is it? You go into white man, European man stuff. Show me where your ancestors said this.
No. This is where we're trying to say, like, before the existence of these men, we were writing, we were putting stuff on walls. It's not only monuments we were building. We were building statues.
But where's the one on the wall?
One second. We were doing hieroglyphs. What the fuck is hieroglyph if it's not a language system or a system to explain something? That's what I'm trying to say. We invented writing. We invented language. We invented alphabet. We invented all these things, yeah? And you're there sitting there acting like it was someone else who came and did it.
Where's the dates then?
Like, are you all right?
Listen, Matthew.
How can you have a things list?
You still don't understand. You still don't understand. Get me? I don't understand how you don't get it. I swear to God. Where did your ancestors write on the wall that we was here 20,000 years ago and leave a date? Where is it?
Wow.
Listen.
Where?
The conversation is not going to go nowhere. I just want to say, Ezra.
No, this guy's ignorant, man.
Earlier you said that the dates I give are like exact dates. Every date I give you are thousands of years apart. Remember, I told you, no credible science is going to give you a fucking exact date of an event. Let me go back again. Let me read this exact statement I read. Because Ezra keeps saying this exact date. I'm giving you 10,000 years time periods, 7,000 year differences, because I'm not stupid enough to give you an exact date. Let me get back to it. And I'm going to show you cave paintings that they date way beyond that. These are humans doing cave paintings. So the earliest inhabitants of what is now Sudan can be traced to African peoples who lived in the vicinity of Khartoum in the Mesolithic time period, which is Middle Stone Age, 30,000 to 20,000 BC. That's 10,000 year difference. Nobody's going to give you an exact date. Anybody who do carbon dating and give you an exact date is telling you a lie, Ezra. I've said that 2 hours ago.
I said that, and that's what my point is. Soil.
Ezra, listen, I'm with you on that, bro. I keep
Exactly, but this is my only point. You can't claim that I'm wrong and you have the facts when your own system that you're using, you know, is flawed. It's a bit stupid.
It's less flawed than yours, though.
Whatever, man.
Yours, no, yours being a belief. No, let's match up a belief.
You sound funny. What you don't see my
Your voice is low. Soil. Your voice is low, Soil.
You might sound funny, man. Yeah.
Yo, you hear me?
He still sounds mad.
Still sounds funny though.
Man, I think it's
Come on, we can hear you.
No. And like robotic and shit.
Oh shit.
Was it on speakerphone or is it on headphones?
Whatever you've just done is not working.
Or did you get a call in between? If you got a call in between, shit. Yeah, you probably would. Yeah, maybe that's what.
I'm gonna turn on my Wi-Fi. Like I'm using my phone data. That's my I would have limit. You can hear me now?
No, it's just gone worse.
All I'm saying is, man says I was dissing the ancestors, and then come with bare white man quotes. It's a bit daft.
No, we're talking about oldest bones.
Continue.
No. We're talking about the oldest bones. Yeah.
Continue.
Listen, if they're talking about bones and bones they found that the other day, bro.
You found them. And who told you this bollocks? You found them, and who told you this foolishness?
I mean, you just need to look it up.
You
bro.
found them, brother. Answer the question.
The oldest Homo sapien bone found in Morocco. It was only 2 years ago. Stop all that nonsense. You know, man would have to deal on it.
He dated it for you, fam. He dated it.
Box juice for that.
He dated it.
What I would say, though,
your ancestors dated it for you and tell you that it was 20,000 years, or was it some white man?
But I'm not saying that's them. That's
answer the question, fam.
No, I'm not saying that. That only confirms what we're saying. That's the unfortunate thing about that little situation.
Your ancestors never said that.
Listen. If you say we're 300,000 years now because of that bone, what was you saying before?
Fam.
It still wasn't 6,000, 8,000 years.
All I'm saying is that your ancestors never told you that. Okay. The white man did. You get me? Simple as that, fam.
I don't think they ever said it.
They can find a bone. They can find a bone tomorrow and tell you, oh, this is 6 million years old, and you're gonna believe it. You get me? Foolishness, bro. I don't care, fam. That's not your ancestors. Yeah, your ancestors never told you none of that crap. What you're talking about? So, like.
No. The ancestors don't dig up bones, and you're right. They don't do archaeology.
Exactly.
Like that,
so
right?
Who done it?
But so I can't take their timeline then, and I can't. One second. I can't take their explanation for time and space and everything in their times up to now and way back and all of that. I can't take that now.
You can take what you want to it, but I'm saying
okay, take what I want. One second. When I'm using it, you're saying something else. It doesn't make sense. Like I can use my ancestors' information where the times and the fucking dates are there. Don't be a pussy to yourself, and think.
So many times in the dates from your ancestors. This is what I've been asking for, Matthew. So many times in the dates from your ancestors. Show me that. Don't show me the white man thing. Show me your ancestors. And you only keep going to Britannica. White man said this. White man said that. Is that your ancestors? No.
What if we check out the Diaz's work when he
acting like your ancestors wrote Britannica? Come on.
No. You're not listening, bro. You're not listening. So when we're talking about the Egyptians, we're not talking about Britannica, but we are talking about Europeans trying to translate that information, but that information is still there for everyone. So that means loads of people can translate it. You get it?
What if we use black scientists? What if I get black scientists doing the stuff?
No,
it's better. No, he's got to be Hebrew. He's got to be Israelite scientist.
No Hebrew. I'm saying the ancestors. No, I said the ancestors. Listen, you see what I'm saying? You have to keep, because you can't find no ancestors now. Yeah, you have to move the goalposts.
You niggas ain't even got G.
You got no ancestors. Your ancestors never told you none of this crap. So let's move along.
So how are you an Israelite then? Hold on, wait. Stop. So how are you an Israelite then?
Because my ancestors actually left me information. You get me? That's the difference.
So are you saying that no one knows ancestors? 1 second.
1 second. Are you saying that no one else ancestors left them information?
And you're giving me white man information, so give me your ancestors one then.
And I'm giving you one
white man thing.
Where your ancestors learned how to read and write. The
Brother,
same place.
Show me one of your ancestors.
Am I lying? Am I lying?
No, Matthew. It's like you're going around all around the world to avoid what I'm saying. Yes, you're lying. Yeah, you're going all the way around the world to avoid what I'm asking you, fam. Did your ancestors, Matthew, answer the question I'm asking. Yeah, forget going around the world. Yeah, did any of your ancestors leave you information that says they was here 20,000 years ago? If they did, can you give me that now, please?
Yes, pussy.
Go on then. That is funny guy. Go on.
Yes, every single one. Every single
one.
Go
on then. Show us the thing then, innit? I don't want to hear talky. Show.
Right. It's not about talky. It's about actual tangible things. So we're talking about things that are on the walls, that are in a form of graffiti or writing or whatever, whether it's Kemet or Sumeria. When we're dealing with Sumeria, yeah, we're dealing with in 450,000 years. Kings are living 10,000 years on their own, according to the Sumerians. And we can't argue about calendar because they gave you the concept of time.
See, going around the world again. Nobody's talking about that. Diverting things I'm not talking about. Where did your ancestors tell you they was here 20,000 years ago? Don't show me no white man quotes. Show me your ancestors, Kemet, wherever. Who said it? If you don't have it, just move on because you're just gobbling right now.
Are you not hearing? So if I tell you Kemet and I tell you Sumeria, but are you smart enough?
Don't tell me. Show us.
Wait. Are you smart enough to decipher the information? No.
Show us then, innit?
No.
We'll see. Show us then.
It's easy.
Show us and we'll see, innit?
As I said, you can pull up any king's list, anyone. Yeah? For Egypt.
You're done out.
Wait. That's why I said, yeah, even Europeans can give a timeline off our timeline. Yeah.
Oh, okay. According to you.
That's how they did it. How are you going to say, Menes was this time in history? How are you going to do that? If it's not put down as that.
So where is it put down as that then? Matthew, so where is it put down as that? Matthew, where is it put down? See what you're listening about, man. You said if it's put down. No. Stop there. See, you're going to divert again.
1 second. By the people who invented writing. You get it?
Hey, hold on. Hold on.
You said it's been put down as that, yeah. So you're lying, bro. You're lying.
Fucking Israelites, they can't build shit, bro. Nothing.
No lie to
and then you want to judge people, dummies.
Yeah, liar like Christopher
Columbus. They call Bantu people dumb people, something like that.
Dummy blood.
Columbus.
You can't even traverse a desert. Yeah, you wandered in the desert for 40 years.
Yeah, diversion. Because your ancestors, you ain't got no ancestors, so you're gonna divert to the desert. Divert to the desert. Divert to the Bible, because you got no answers. Sway. Divert. Go on.
But even if you use the King James version, it's still the white man's at the end of the day. Like,
divert to King James. Divert to King James. Divert to King James.
Sorry, King James is black, isn't it?
Everybody's gonna go back to this white man that we'll keep talking about. Everybody.
King James is black, yeah?
No. I'm not even going there. I'm just saying it was in Europe. It was white people were involved, not only blacks. So I'm just getting that. Even if he was black, I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying white people were involved in the printing of that book.
Now, how is that? Explain.
White people were involved in the printing of the King James Bible.
Explain.
What printing press did black people have?
No, you're gonna explain. Don't ask me nothing. Explain.
I'm talking about white Europeans, mainly people in that region, such as King James, owned printing presses, and at that time, majority. I want to say all, but I'm gonna be conservative and say vast majority of them were Europeans, not Africans.
The people who translated it or the people who printed it?
All right, Ezra.
Huh? Answer the question, bro.
No, Ezra. You heard me say printed, right?
Oh, okay, fair enough.
You heard me. No, Ezra. Did you hear me say that, right?
Yeah, the second time you said
no.
printed.
I said it the first time. The third time, I did say print again. Like I said, anytime you think I said something wrong, rewind it. I'll donate to Jedi regardless. I called you out the first time. You thought I said something.
Yeah, this one I admit. That's why I asked you again. I know what you said.
Oh yeah, but listen. I'm not going. Listen, bro. Because I know the timeline. Israel's. If we use the timeline I'm talking about, I could prove ancient Israel in the time I'm talking about, but humans existed before 6,000 years ago. But I'm not going to go that way. I'm just talking about we all use
I asked you to prove it ages ago, but you couldn't.
What do you mean? You don't want me to use that timeline, bro?
Well, you made a timeline. You jumped from the Moors to the pyramids. Man, you jumped from the Moors to the pyramids. Like, that's not a timeline.
No, you see, I would donate right now if you go get. I did not say that. I literally said I'm at 2,000 years of human history, and I didn't even yet reach the pyramids. Meaning, I only just going to the Moors in the what's called the Punic Wars, which is Rome versus the Carthage. That's 2,000 years.
Yeah, but everybody knows that. Yeah,
but listen to what I'm saying. I didn't even hit the pyramids. I'm trying to say how much time passed, and that's why we got caught up. But like I said, I donate when you can prove me what I said was wrong.
Yo,
like
all I'm saying is in that conversation.
I'm telling me that white Europeans were involved with the printing.
So let's forget going back. I asked you how you personally know. You said, okay, then you gave me. Now I'm speaking. So I just listen to you, fam. I just listen to you. Beg you, be quiet, fam. Trust me. This is what I'm saying. I have manners. You hear me? All I'm saying is, look, like I asked you how you personally know. You gave your timeline, and it was about this, about that, showing us that you're guessing. It's guesswork from the time you say about this many years. It's guess. So like you don't know nothing. You're guessing. That's my only point. So we can just move on. None of us actually know. So what's the point?
Ezra, but you still haven't answered my white man's question.
Speaking for yourself, though. You can't speak for anyone else.
You don't know nothing even back here.
You can't speak for anyone else. That's not fair, though.
Stop diverting.
You don't know nothing.
With the printing of the King James Bible. White man. Was the white man involved with that? That's the question.
Printing, yeah, but not the translating.
All right, so white man's information.
So what, man? It can print what it wants. So wait there, as the white man printed the Book of Dead? The Book of the Dead and the coffin text and all of that. As the white man printed it? No.
Yeah, translation.
So did the white man write it?
No.
Well then, so what's the difference? Argument done.
Yeah, but we're not. You have a choice to use the original. One second. You have the choice to use the original translation, or you have the choice to use the one what it's been translated to. The language.
Do we have that choice?
Let me tell you something.
Mackie, do we have that choice too? We have that choice too.
Ezra, I'm doing this channel on YouTube. There's a channel called New Black Knowledge. Kemo, I know you know about it. I see you in the chat.
Them man are weak, bro.
No, hold on. Kemo, I see Kemo in the chat room when they was talking about Freemasonry in the church. Kemo, even you know, most of this Christianity over here came from some white man, bro. Let's not even be real. I'm not even talking about the ancient form of Christianity, but we can't play this game by the white man information, bro. We know where this shit coming from. Let's just be fair. Let's just say everyone uses white man knowledge at some point.
That's you, man. Like I said, I'm trying to listen, man. Oh my gosh, guys, too excited, man.
It's not one Israelite.
All I'm saying is, this is what I'm trying to wash away from me. All that white man information, I'm not trying to deal with that. You get me? Like I said, I'd rather go and seek what my ancestors were actually saying. You get me? And the information they left for us. That's what I'm. Let me finish, man. Bro. What's wrong with you, fam?
Did they say the English?
Bro, I'm talking. Let me finish what I'm saying. Yeah. Bro, Giza, I'm just gonna start disrespecting you now. You're not gonna be able to speak a word. I swear to God. I sat there and listened to you quietly, you know.
But earlier, though, I got
listen, 5 seconds in, you're interrupting me. Like, fix up, man. You're a big man. Fix up. Show you, man. Show you about manners, bro. Shut up. Anyway, you listen. I'm talking. Just like I sat there and waited for you to finish. Have the same fucking manners, bro.
You don't need to tell yourself the same fucking thing, Ezra.
Shut your mouth, man.
Just like that.
Shut your mouth, bro. Anyway,
exactly.
All I'm saying is, like you're going around in circles. I don't understand why you can't just admit it. You don't know. Just like how I said, I believe, you have your belief too, and none of us have the facts. You try to prove it, and you started off talking about this many years, about that many years. That proves you don't know nothing. So allow it.
All right, we're going around the circles again. We're talking about everybody said let's move on. Ezra said let's move on. So we moved on to the white man's information. Ezra's trying to go back again because he can't answer the fucking
white man's information. I told you already. I've tried to wash that off me.
You're going to interrupt me right now.
I already answered that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't deal with these fucking fake ass motherfuckers, bro.
I already answered that. I'm washing that off of me. I'm not trying to deal with no white man's information. I'd rather go back to my ancestors and see what they said. Did you hear that? Or you're fucking deaf?
No, Ezra. No,
so why are you rocking the Bible?
Because my ancestors read that.
Lily said, let's get off the conversation.
You're an idiot, man.
We're
And you know that the
about
white man translated it, the version that you've got in your hand.
And I can go back to the original. Yeah, and I can go back to the original.
It's a lie.
Like, it's still right there. Can you read the book? Wait there. Listen, this is how we're going to prove Mackie's. This is how we're going to prove Mackie's dunce. Wait there. This is how we're going to know. Listen, this is how I'm going to prove that Mackie is dunce, yeah. He's never read no Medina in the actual language. He reads the Book of the Dead, and everything he reads about Kemet is in English, white man translation. But then he's going to come and chat shit to me about me reading white man translation. You're dunce, fam. You're actually dunce.
Black man.
Dunce.
Oh, translated by a black man. Yeah, cool.
Your Book of the Dead. Your black man translated your Book of the Dead.
Yeah, well, yes.
You know you had to study. You know you had to study with that one. You know you had to study with that goddamn lie. Shut up,
I'm just telling you. But who wrote yours? Who wrote yours? Who wrote yours?
A white man wrote your Book of the Dead, Matthew. Man translated that. White man translated your Book of the Dead, Matthew.
Your bomber club. White man wrote your thing. King James version. A white man.
Man tried to say black man translated Book of the Dead for
not a black King James.
Damn liar.
King James,
yeah, yo. Damn liar, bro.
Not black Vikings.
Today, I'm a bomb flat liar actually one day.
Like a TV show, Muslims just trans ancient Egyptian language.
You know what it is? There's educated people out here anyway. So Mackie, you should never lie for argument's sake. Mackie, wait there, bro. Wait there. Chill. You should never lie for argument's sake, Mackie, because there's people out here, you actually know you're lying. You get me? It's not like we're sitting down in private. You are lying. I'm talking about black man translated Book of the Dead. Yeah, that Book of the Dead you have today. Yeah, in English, black man translated that. Stop lying.
So there's no black. Hold on, wait. So there's no black linguist, no black scholar.
The Book of the Dead that you have today, the black man translated. Yes or no?
Let me finish. Yeah. So what the hell do you think the Pan-African thing is? Huh?
The Book of the Dead. Stop diverting. Book of the Dead. Talk about that. Talk about that. Yeah.
Let me finish. Every black scholar, or griot or whatever, is under the Pan-African thing. That's what it's about. It's about information. The shit they translated, the institutes they work for, the Egyptian, European institutes that they work for, that they did papers for. And then when they did their personal memoirs and stuff, and their diaries and stuff, they put the real information in there. That's what that is. Do you get me? So why are you sitting there saying, oh, you ain't got no one. The white man is only. No, we ain't got the white man only. We got so many black scholars who've translated so many stuff and given us information, fam. What are you talking about? Yeah, you sitting there with the fucking white man's Bible. Huh? Acting like it's facts and that. You're a fucking joker, bros. Yeah? You sound so Uncle Tom, it's unbelievable. You're a walking, fucking talking contradiction. You got no evidence, but no one else has got no evidence. You don't know certain things, so everybody else don't know certain things. You sound so fucking retarded. How does that make sense? Man brought you bare evidence. Man's giving you bare different examples just to try and wiggle from your standard setting. Because I don't understand what your standards were in trying to work out this thing. Because you haven't got one, but you got 8,000 years. How did you get to 8,000 years? Oh, it's a belief. Okay, that's all right. We're not going to get onto you about that. Yo. Simple, bro. Like, man, all man's doing is getting mad.
No one's mad.
But let me ask you a question.
When you get mad when you
let's change the subject.
And you can't listen.
Let's change the subject, though. All right. Y'all want to get into some politics?
What'd you say?
You guys can hear me, or it's still breaking up?
They're still breaking up, kind of.
Fuck.
I wasn't even listening. What was he saying? Anyway.
Right, I was on
the phone. So go on.
The whole idea of what you were saying, yeah, is farcical, bro. Because at the end of the day, you're there telling us, you were saying about the blacks. I'm telling you about the black scholars that we learned from who work for these.
No, I never asked about who you learned from. See, why do you always have to change what I asked? I said,
no, it's not about asking. No.
You're a liar, man. Stop lying.
Stop. It's not about asking. It's what you were saying, man. We're doing.
Matthew, I asked a question. Yeah, the Book of the Dead that you have today, is that translated by a black man? You lied and said yes.
No, I never lied. I just said yes.
But is it the Book of your Dead you had today?
Let me finish.
That you have today, is a black man writing, Matthew? Tell the truth.
Yes.
Show us then.
A black man not write it, translated it from
Show
black
us then.
people.
Show us then.
1 second. From black people's writings, innit? It's black people writing it in the first place. Yeah. So if another black person comes along to translate it, what is their problem?
No, I never said there's a problem.
Okay,
I'm telling you, listen to the answer then, innit? Matthew, you asked me a question, is there a problem? And I'm going to answer you, innit? Let me answer then. Yeah. Listen, the Greeks, everybody knows, the Greeks went over to Kemet, stole the information and translated it, and made the Rosetta Stone, all of that stuff. Yeah, they translated the Book of the Dead, the coffin text, all of these things that you're reading today. Yeah, I understand that modern day scholars have came along. Yeah, and try to do little translations too. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the coffin text and all of those things that you have, the ones that you study with, and all of that comes from Greek translators, and you know it. So stop messing about.
I don't. It's not true.
All right then.
Yeah. So you're wrong.
So which one then?
And admit you're wrong. Hold on 1 second.
Are you talking about Dr. York? You talking about Dr. York? Dr. York.
If I'm saying you're wrong, no. That's my whole point. I did mention other scholars in the Pan-African thing, because a lot of the information that I got about my history and all of that came from the Pan-African scholars, like Dr. Clark. You get me?
Yeah, recent. When did he die?
Ezra said modern. Ezra,
hold on.
I'm gonna be fair.
He knows what I said. He's listening about. He knows what I said.
Wait, man. And then I said Ivan Van Sertima, all of these men, right?
Modern.
Who worked for these institutes, in different capacities. So when they put out the papers for them, they were very standard. They were according to the lines of what they wanted them to put out. But when they did their personal diaries and memoirs and then wrote books after they finished in the field, that is the information that we have in the Pan-African thing. That's what the Pan-African thing was based on. Information of all our black scholars and all of that. So I don't know what you're trying to tell me, bro.
Pan-African thing is not based on that. That's a lie.
It's not a lie.
Of course it is. Pan-African. I was born up in the Pan-African thing is not about that.
Hold on 1 second. Black Genesis, the idea of Black Genesis, with the Black Adam and Eve, was a concept of Dr. Barashango. Dr. Barashango is a Pan-African, but he's a scholar. He's a griot.
When did he live? The other day.
No, but Michael, he's saying is modern. He
knows what I'm saying, but he's gonna keep on chatting shit on purpose. He knows what I'm saying.
When you're saying though, I'm answering the question though. Because
no, you're not. You're chatting rubbish, man.
1 second. Is it translated?
You're just talking, and you're not even getting it.
Hold on, because if the first people to write it are black people,
I'm not talking about writing, translating, stupid boy.
Right. So when I'm saying translating, people, yes, that we know that are older than me, that come into my time, in this Pan-African thing, because as I said, the Pan-African thing wasn't even a thing for me, it was my parents first.
All right, watch this.
And then when I come into the Pan-African thing, I realize what it's about. It's about books.
Hey, I'm out of this one, all right? I'm out of this one.
Ask him who first translated the Book of the Dead. He's gone all the way around the world to chat one bag of bollocks, but he won't answer the question because he knows, it was first translated by white Egyptologists. He knows this, but he's gonna chat shit. I don't get it.
You got first if someone wrote it, bro.
Shut up, man. Translated.
One point.
If someone wrote it,
someone translated Austin before the Europeans. There's Muslims.
Forget it, Matthew, man. You ain't got enough sense, man.
No, there was a Muslim scholar who did that.
I ain't got enough sense.
There's a guy, I forgot his name, but he actually had Arabic to hieroglyphic translation book. Like a real Muslim did this
Dumbass
before
Israelite.
I think. But it wasn't English. Ezra got that. I'm not gonna lie. White people did translate English for us first. I
Exactly.
can't lie.
He's lying. I don't know why he's saying they're lying.
There was a Muslim who did it before the Napoleon, though. I'm pretty sure about that.
Yeah, but we know it was Greeks who first translated it into English, and first Greek, then into English. Like,
But the thing is, our ancestors now can read it though. Like,
yeah, I get that, and that's why I said, Madam. So one second. That's why. So be fair. That's why I said, apart from these madam ones that are talking about today, you heard me say that part, innit? Because I understand that now. Now we do have scholars that can read it, and soon, within like probably 20 years or whatever, we will have a book of the dead translated by black men, book of coffin text, all of that. You know what I mean? That will be good to see. But right now, we don't have that. And
We
that's
have
all
that. We have that, bro. We have that.
There's a guy named Mujawu who does it. There's a guy named
There's so many people who do it, bro. You're
what's
just
that guy?
being
I'm talking about actual professors.
You got full book of the dead translated by a black man.
Yeah, bro.
Mario Beatty, you got Mario Beatty, who's a PhD who translate this stuff.
Is it not a black man's book?
They actually debate about the actual linguistic terminology. It's actually being done like right now.
Nah, but so be fair. We remember the argument that you came. So
I told you, Ezra.
So I hear you in it, but be fair, man. Remember the argument that you two first came to me with. Oh, the King James is translated by white men.
Ezra, I said you was right.
Wait there, man. Why can't you ever just be like more than 2 seconds, bro? Get me. Remember the argument that you first came to me with.
Right.
The arguments. Oh, yeah. The white man first translated. The white man first printed this and that. But when we go to the Book of the Dead now and all of that, we see the exact same thing. So there's no argument.
No, there is an argument because I'm saying that I can use white man science. I'm not that stupid. I'm not that racist or prejudiced. I'm not gonna use a white man science, even though I know black people use the same science, like Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop. Hold on, let me say. Sheikh Anta Diop learned the so-called white man science and then did it himself to prove that if it was right. So he actually did this to test the age of these mummies and stuff like that. A black man did this. He bought his own equipment. He's a physicist, chemist, linguist. He did all that. He built them shits and did it himself.
Yes, I get it. That's what I'm saying. Do it yourself, though. That's the problem. Don't just listen to what white man said and take it as the fact. Yeah, do the experiments yourself and all of that. That's what I'm saying. Listen,
why can't I use
man? I just listen to you, man. So guaranteed, it's the pattern. Within 3-5 seconds, you're gonna cut in. Like, contain yourself, fam. Get me? All I'm saying is, like, look, I'm not debating that. Get me? I'm not debating that. I'm saying yes, we do have black scientists who can do a lot of stuff today. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, yeah, like when we go to the origin of these translators and all that, yeah.
Damn, I like that shit, man.
Yeah,
Yes.
boy.
The boy is
That
back.
nigga was chatting a hell of shit, boy. I was about to cook him, boy.
I'm back in the building. Big up to everybody. Big up to a man like Soil. Big up to Ezra. And definitely big up to Sniper as well. I know you three have been having like a powerhouse conversation. I feel pissed that I missed it, but I went out to get some food and sort out a couple things, linked up with Mills. But I'm back in the building so I can moderate if it's needed. And I'm encouraging more people to come on the panel. So if you want to jump in, I can always let you in. I'm here. Yeah, Ezra, like, please carry on, bro. Sorry for that.
Nah. All I was saying is, yeah, like, I don't know. I wasn't even on the StreamYard, innit? I've just got YouTube on. But so I never seen your timer thing in it. But all I'm saying is, like you can't come with an argument with the Bible and your texts have got the same issue. Yes, you've got flipping people today that can translate Medina. 1 second, you've got people today that can translate Medina for you. Yes, fine. I've got many Hebrew brothers that can read the Hebrew text fluently and translate it in a day. Minor, you get me? So, like, we're in the same boat, but for some reason you're on a high horse. It's dumb.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, no one's trying to decipher Medunetta because at the end of the day, hieroglyphs are in heretic and demotic, right? And then after you get Coptic, and then you get Greek.
So we know how that works. So Meduneta is way back still. That it doesn't need to be done because obviously we're using hieroglyphics, and the style of hieroglyphics is called heretic and demotic.
Don't forget the Rosetta Stone that was Greek and Demotic that helped you translate it.
Right.
For the future ancestors, I mean future generation that wanted to translate, Egyptians created the Greek and then they created the Demotic, so you actually could see the correlation between the words.
Yeah.
And so on and so. Hence the Rosetta Stone that we use to learn Spanish, English, Portuguese, whatever language, based on them. But the whole thing is this. I'm just saying, if anybody's going to use white man science for a point, you have to be able to use white man science for another point.
No, it's not even.
That's all I'm saying.
So you know, I'm saying you lot are not being fair because I've got no argument with white man science if it's actual science. You get me? Like, come on, electromagneticity, electromagneticity, and all of that shit. Yeah, like, come on. Thermodynamics, all of these things are proven, tested, gonna work 10 times out of 10. Yeah, when we're talking about stuff that we've already sat down, and so this is why I'm disappointed with you, because we've sat down earlier and explained to Matthew how the thing, yeah, is flawed, and then you're gonna jump up after that convo, yeah, you're gonna jump over to the other side and use this thing as facts.
Yeah, but you both look silly, but
no, hold on, Ezra, you're totally oblivious. Hold on, Michael, you're totally oblivious. Hold on, Ezra, this I know you have not been listening to anything I said. Michael was talking about you carbonating a rock. Stop the fuck up. Michael was not talking about what we're talking about now. So therefore, when I told you about the atmosphere and carbonated, I told you it's about sample size, buddy. I keep saying.
Did you admit it's flawed? Did you admit it's flawed?
You're doing the same thing that. Come on, let's be fair. All right, so sample size. All I'm saying is this: if the sample size is great, sample size, I have 1,000 samples from this one piece of organic matter that's on a rock. When I get all that evidence and do a mean, I'm gonna create a range. Like every data I've been giving you, there's a range. Remember, it was 30,000 to 20,000. The range is 10,000. It could be plus or minus 10,000 years. I'm saying that that's what you mean by flawed. If that's what you're saying by flawed, I get that. That's why they give ranges. That's why I said anything above 40,000 years. I'm trying to stick to human. When I talk about humans, like I keep going back to this because you bring up the last conversation with Matthew. I keep saying after 40,000 years, and you already said 50,000 years, but I'm saying 40. I'm gonna say I agree with you because I can't be too sure.
But you know what?
Anything below that,
go on, sorry. All I'm saying is, yeah, we apart from that point, yeah, we agreed that it's flawed technology and it's flawed dating system, innit? We both agreed on that. Get me? So what I'm saying is, if we can agree it's flawed, and you know they get the farthest point and the nearest point, and then they pick the one in the middle, yeah. How can you then jump on the conversation and try to use that?
One in the middle. Did you listen?
Soil man. Yeah. All I'm saying is, if we both agree that that thing is flawed, yeah, and we both know how it works, how they come to this medium date, the central date, yeah. How then can you jump onto the other side of the conversation and use this as your evidence and claiming that you know because of this that you already admitted is flawed? Sounds a bit mad.
But he never used that. That's the point, Ezra. He never used that. He used everything else but that. That was the whole
Michael, the only reason why I use it is because Ezra bring up the pyramids of 2000 BC.
Yeah,
like this
later.
is a game.
That was later.
Like, I remember I used genealogy. Ezra, I use genealogy. Let's stop going in circles. I use genealogy because I said I'm trying to avoid all that. So I use having sex and babies.
And then you use about that. Forget it.
We're gonna go in circles. Cool. All right.
Yeah, we know what happened. So, like, all I'm saying is, yeah, like, none of us know. You get me? Like, we've got dates.
You don't say that for other people. Like, don't keep saying that.
Let me finish, man. Matthew, why do you say that? Like, come on, man. Don't like it, man. You're talking. Matthew, I'm talking for myself.
You say none of us, though. You're putting everyone else in.
All right, well, I'm saying what I'm saying, innit? You speak for yourself when you're talking, innit?
Okay,
that's your
don't say us then. Don't say us.
Well, I'm talking for us, yeah. I'm saying the facts. You can speak your belief, yeah. I'm saying none of us actually know, yeah. We've all got beliefs. Matthew's gonna say he knows. My ancestor said this. My ancestor said that. And when you ask him,
I'm not saying that, bro.
Show me. That's giving you white man text. White man.
You're telling man. You
don't know nothing. All you know is what the white man said. All you know is what the Greek man told you when he comes to Kemet. That's all you know. You don't know nothing else.
Yeah, but you can keep repeating the same lie to convince yourself, but you keep avoiding that your book is written by the same Greeks and the same white man that you're talking about.
Oh, my book.
Yes.
Oh, explain then.
Oh, come on, man.
My book is written. Remember, the prophets here, the people who actually wrote the books. So the people who wrote the books, the people who wrote the books are white men.
Is the Bible in Chinese?
What kind of fake man? What kind of fake new Wapian is saying that the Bible is written by white men? Wait, what kind of fake new Wapian says the Bible's written by white men? Actually written. The prophets who wrote the book are white men.
Yeah, they wrote it. They translated it. They translated it. Yeah.
Cool. Could have kicked you out.
I'll be more
dashed you out of the street with a ballad.
They translated it. They're the one who canonized the fucking
All
book.
right.
Yeah.
Even though
wait,
that's better.
They canonized it. Innit?
Correct yourself, nigga. Correct.
All right, cool. I corrected myself.
They canonized it. Get it right.
Still remains the same.
Get it right.
Yeah. Okay, I corrected
Get
myself.
it right, nigga.
But the point still remains the same. Is it not the white man who translated those texts that you are reading right now?
Oh, it's not the white man who translated it. No. Get me? Okay. Some of those Bible translations, yes, like the Mormon book and the Jehovah's Witness and the Seventh-day Adventist, all of these. Listen, Mackie, let me finish, man. Sure. All I'm saying is, yes, there is going to be white man translate. Mackie, there is going to be white man translations. Yeah. But the one I'm using, the King James, which is the same as the Amharic, Ethiopian Bible, only got 2 books less. Which I've got separate.
So it's not the same.
Get me?
So it's not the same.
No, it's not the same. You just confessed.
But I've got those books separately anyway. I've got those books separately. So I've got the book. I've got the thing.
And what language?
So like
what language?
Huh?
What language as well?
Obviously translated into English, but I've got access to Hebrew, like how you've got access to Medinetta. And your problem. Let me finish. Just like how your scholars and your people them have got access to the Medinetta, so they can learn it and read it and translate it. Same way I've got access to the Hebrew. So whatever argument you're gonna come with, dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
Did I tell you it was not in Medinetta? No.
Dead.
That written text was not in Medinetta. Did I tell you that?
Dead. You don't know here, bro.
So when you're joined from Medinetta has nothing to do with the conversation we just had about hieroglyphics and the language that needs to be translated. So it's not Medinetta.
Right, then the language that you're talking about,
You don't know what I'm talking about. That's what it is. You don't know.
Yes, I do. Of course I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Yours is Champollion. Wait. Yours is Champollion.
No, that's yours. That's yours, nigga. Yeah? That's yours. You didn't know nothing. Let me show you something. You can't read none of that shit, You wouldn't know nothing about Kemi, nothing about nobody if you didn't have the Greeks come in and translate that shit for you. So shut the hell up. Yeah, facts.
That's a lie. Because your Bible...
Malachi, that man just come the other day. How the hell would you have known before all these men just come a couple of decades ago?
Because I told you there's people of
the Greeks, man.
Hold on, mate. There's people.
Tell the truth. I'm lying to the people, them fam. The Greeks, tell the truth for once, bro. Stop lying. You know for a fact, before 1960s.
You're trying to convince us.
Yeah, get personal, old man. Yeah, all I'm saying is, before 1960s, all you had was the Greeks, my nigga. That's all you had, my nigga.
You're trying to convince us that those Greeks were you. Hold on, you're trying to convince us that those Greeks were you, though.
Nah, they're not me. Nah.
Okay, Hellenistic. Hold on. Hellenistic Hebrews.
I was a slave. Nigga. I was a slave. Who's the slaves?
Okay, now you're
Who's the slaves?
You confused. You confused than a motherfucker.
The Maccabees are slaves in Greece. It might be breaking news to you, but this is common sense, Maku. Go study.
So are you Christian?
My nigga.
No, but you see, why is the Maccabees not in the King James? But why is the Maccabees not in the King James though? That's right. That's the whole point.
It is in the King James. It is in the King James.
Where?
It is in the King James.
Bible's in the King James.
Where?
I've already showed you my Maccabees about 10 times. The full one, the original. So Google this now.
I never heard the full one.
Not in the normal King James.
Listen, the 16th version. Listen, the one that he actually translated. Listen, so the one that he actually translated himself, the King James.
Bro, don't tell me to shut up.
You bomber guy. Be quiet, man. So shut up, man. Anyway, shut up.
I use you as a kingdom punching.
You ain't doing nothing. Yeah,
You
dude.
teaching me something. Hold up.
Your bones are
Hold up.
breaking, all that nigga. Shut up.
Don't stop it, man. You got girls legs. Allow it.
Hey, so hold on. I want to hear this.
Shut up.
I never knew this before. I asked Zulu before. Zulu told me he's not
Get
in
me.
the
The
King
truth
James.
just hurts him. That's all it is.
No, it's
Listen,
just like,
so all I'm
like,
saying is if you type in now the original 60. So what's wrong with this old guy? Be quiet, man.
1610.
The man asking me a question. Yo, so yeah, if you Google now the King James 1611, the authorized King James 1611 Bible, you will see, it's got all the books in there. The Apocrypha is in the middle of the Old and the New Testament. But
I know
when
that.
they made the revised version, after he died, they made a revised King James, and that was after the Bible destruction group has gone around the planet, removing Apocryphas from the Bible. So that's the reason why he made a Bible in the first place, because the Catholics were going around, and the other churches were going around removing books from the Bible. So he became a Protestant, which means protester of Catholic Church, and the Bible, and put all the books back in there. All the books he had, all the books he could get hold of, which is the same as the Ethiopian, apart from Maccabees.
Hold on. I'm gonna take it back. I didn't know that. I didn't know King James had all the books in the Bible. I didn't know that.
Soil, all you gotta do is ask him one question.
What?
Who wrote the Septuagint?
Campbell been put in the chat the 70 wise elders of the Jewish community. Like the 70. That's what it's called, the 70. The 70 elders.
Cool. So we're still dealing with you Europeans. We're still dealing with them hard.
No, Michael. These are like the I think these are like the old.
You ain't got the original translation, so you've got it from 1611. Cool, but it's still the white man's, and you ain't even got 1611 really, because it's an updated version.
I've got 1611 in my yard. I've already showed you the 1611. I've already showed you.
Yeah, but is it a new book?
Everybody knows I've got it. So what are you on about?
Wait. Is it a new printed book? Yes, it is. Right. So it's not from 1611.
Obviously.
Updated version, innit?
You said it's from 1611. Like, now you're making a whole other argument because you're just dunce.
What is it?
Is your book of the dead from the time of Pharaoh? Is your book of the dead from the time of Pharaoh? No. So shut up. Foolishness, bro. Some arguments you keep coming with.
It doesn't even make sense. How Pharaoh wrote it? No, wait. If Pharaoh's scribes wrote it, how's it got nothing to do with Pharaoh?
He printed it. You see what I'm saying? Now it's fine with Pharaoh's scribes, but when it comes to our scribes, you see the foolishness. You see the foolishness.
The Hebrew Israelite bullshit. They have no science,
the foolishness
no
the man's talking.
and nothing. They're running around with the Bible and ready to kill you over it. Mad thing. Yeah. History, science, timeline is done by the Bible. You're done out here. Yeah. The white man's weapon of mass destruction for Africans. You get me? You have in your hands, and now you're saying that is the fact, and it's above science, it's above everything else.
The Greek translation.
It's above everything. Get out of here with that, man. Fall back. Yeah,
carbon dated is the white man come and gave you, madman. The black man read our books,
and they
black prophets. Like you. Listen. This is why you have to talk over me, because the truth's gonna hurt him now. The truth's gonna mash him up now. Watch this. Yeah.
Go on.
Like the people that Matthew actually learns from, Dr. York, Dr. Ben, all of these people, know that the real prophet, and the real Israelites are black. But Matthew is going to come along in 2020 and tell you one bag of foolishness when he knows his own teachers would kick him in the head for this bollocks. You get me? So stop your foolishness. You get me? You're a new happy, you know what? Because Dr. York says that they're black. Dr. York said that they're black.
That's what I said. Let's talk about Nick Cannon.
So what?
I'm saying, did Nick Cannon tell the truth?
What you did from?
Wait. I don't even argue. I don't think no one's arguing that Israelites are black here, but I do. Okay. You're trying to run away from the fact that white man wrote your book. Up to recent times, they're the one who canonized it in the 1500s.
Who wrote the book of Jeremiah?
You've done this already, bro.
Who wrote the book of Jeremiah?
What?
Who wrote the book of Jeremiah? Wasn't it not Jeremiah? Who wrote the book of Isaiah? Was it not Isaiah, you fool? Are they white men? Fool. Let's move on.
Okay. Who wrote the Torah?
No sense in your head.
Did Moses write the Torah, you dumbass?
Moses. Yes, Moses
Moses wrote the Torah
on tablets.
In what language?
Yeah.
In what
Yeah.
language? In what
God
language?
dictated and Moses wrote the words. Yeah.
Okay. In
Hebrew,
what
obviously,
language?
fool.
In what language?
Hebrew. Are you deaf or something, bro? I said Hebrew twice.
A black Egyptian
Like,
man.
how are you so dumb?
Prince
wait
of
there.
Egypt, yeah, is going to write some text in what language did you say? Hebrew.
Hebrew, the language that is exactly the same as Kemi. Listen to the answer then. 'Cause it's like you're a big kid. You get me? Everybody knows, yeah, that original form of Hebrew.
Yo.
Listen, let me answer then. Let me answer, man. Grow up.
Ezra.
Listen. Oh, go on, Jets.
No, it's me, Ezra. Me. Can we like I don't know what's going on, but can we like now try and drop the ad homs out?
Yeah, can you tell Maku then?
Are we too far down the line?
Nah, we can do it, but tell Maku.
I'm saying, you know, like schoolgirls, man. Yeah. I'm talking to both of you, innit? Both my brothers.
All right, cool.
Both my brothers. I'm saying, yo, can we just try it? Get me?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Now, because Mills just said to me, this would be a more constructive conversation without it. But I'm entertained either way. But yeah, man, come on.
Nah, I agree with Mills. Mills is right. You get me? But what I'm saying is, it's gonna be a conversation if we talk and listen. Like, if we're not listening to each other, then we're gonna argue about things that we're not even saying. This is what keeps on happening.
Right.
I'm making a point. It's not being listened to, and then you're arguing with something. I'm not even talking
no,
about
they
it.
argue with no
Like,
midgets, man.
you're not listening, and then you. I'm saying, see what I'm saying?
No,
this is what I'm saying. Proving my point.
No, they argue with Ezra, man. Come on, stop it.
Get me? Like,
yeah, but
if you're not going to listen to what someone's saying, then you're going to obviously respond with. You're obviously going to respond with foolishness, isn't it? Like, obviously, and that's what keeps happening to Maku. Yeah, can't respond to what I'm actually saying because he never heard.
I don't speak for you. I don't speak for you. I don't know why you keep speaking for people. You said earlier, we, us, and all of these type of things, and I said. I advise against it. I said only speak for yourself, bro.
yeah. Put it on loose.
I'm telling you what happened. I'm just saying what's happening in this conversation, innit? I'm not speaking for you. I'm saying what happened to you. So
no, but you were speaking for people because when you explain something and you say you use this, you use that, you use carbon dating, you use their science, you use their thing before a man's even, and then a man explains to you where he gets it from, and he's not using that method, right? And you still go back. You're using this. You're using that. This is the revolving.
And then he comes and tells me he's not using it. He says he's not using it, but then I say to him, okay, then if you're not using it, show me where you. Listen, Maku, listen. You said you're not using the white man thing. I said, cool. Show me where your ancestors said they was here 20,000 years ago. Show me the dating system from your ancestors that said they was here. Guess what he did? Went to the white man thing again, and then the next man pulls out Britannica. Your ancestors, is it?
Yo, you're so fraudulent, bro. You skipping like you're going like 20 minutes advancing the conversation, and go back 5 minutes of the conversation, go back 30 minutes just to make a point. Go in chronological order, bro. The whole thing was about me talking about my genealogy. I say a generation. I'm gonna say 50 years. So I gave you 50 years from probably like from Miami to us coming from West Africa. Is about 500 years, and then I'm just extrapolating ancestors. You said you got a problem with me saying hold on. All right, go continue talk.
No, I'm just saying you said about there. That shows that it's a guess.
Finish.
All right, Jedi, we're going to circle. I want to go to a different topic, but I'm gonna be honest with you. We've been literally saying the same thing for the past 2 hours.
Already, man. We killed
like it's kind of crazy.
It's done, man.
Yeah. All right. So what's the next subject then?
I have to know, you know.
Huh? Ezra.
Yo, fam.
Yeah. What's the next topic?
I don't mind. I was enjoying that Bantu thing. We're talking about Bantu. Like I felt like I was learning. You get me? So like when we're talking about the migrations and
I agree.
Get me?
Wait. Does the Bantu thing? Hold on. Does the Bantu thing also have timelines in it?
I think we're talking about language or people. I don't think we get to timelines yet.
No, because we wasn't talking about
No, but
people.
Whoa.
That's it.
Can
Ezra was saying that the language.
Wait. Can a Bantu migration has to be set in a time period? Yes or no?
No, we never gave it a time period. We're talking about the actual event.
Okay, but do we? Okay,
why not? If you're gonna ask me a question, let me answer then. Halfway through my answer. 1 second. Does it make sense? Get me? Let me answer if you're gonna ask me a question. Simple.
I'm just speaking generally.
You kind of ask questions and then when man's going to answer, you like interrupt. So you got to let man get it off.
Answer the question.
Ezra, stop talking in that slow accent, that slow Birmingham accent, man. Can't you speak like a Londoner?
What you saying, mate? You all right, mate?
Yeah, mate.
Sweet as a nut. You all right, mate? Yes. London accent shit still. But all I'm saying is like we was talking about the actual event of the migrations and the structures and this and that. We wasn't trying to date it because obviously that's what I was saying. Let's not go to I remember saying it at the time. Let's not go into the dating because it's gonna ruin the conversation. We're gonna all be talking about stuff we can't prove. It's long. Get me? Go on.
Hold on. Didn't we just debunk Zulu on his timeline or something because we looked into the Bantu migration into that area, innit? And you pulled it up because you said there's Israelites already there, right? And we looked into the Bantu migration and it gave a time. This is what I'm trying to say, like over 2,000 years or something it was that they migrated to that area.
Time, no?
Huh?
Well, who gave
They did give a time. And if they don't give a time, then what's the whole point of information? Like that's bad information. If you
I'm saying, did they give the time themselves of their man?
No, but any
like make things
clear. Listen, we're gonna go around the circle.
You're working on one second. You never asked the Bantu. So I'm gonna take your word for it. That what you're reading.
That's what I'm asking now, innit? That's what I'm asking. Of course, I'm asking the Bantu. What are you talking about?
No, but you read it.
You don't know what I've done, so speak for yourself. So
listen, I'm saying, bro.
I'm asking now.
I'm saying what we did. We did. You brought up the article, yeah? Talking about was it Zimbabwe?
I'm saying, did we say it ourselves, or did you get that? Listen, did you get that information about the timing, yeah, from the Bantus themselves who migrated, or is it from white flipping chronologists?
I couldn't tell you because you read man.
Why you couldn't tell me? Now then.
Hold on 1 second, man. I'm saying you read man the article. I didn't read the article. You read it. And you put it on screen even. Do you remember? When we're talking about the Israelites in South Africa, in Zimbabwe, in that area, and then the Bantu talk comes in that conversation. You read it out, bro. Now, if you don't accept them findings, then cool. But don't pretend like they never put them fucking dates in there. Fuck's sake, man.
You put it there though. This is my question to you, Maku. The question to you, and it's like it's like I know you understand the question.
This is the same debate you guys are having, but different way. Please change. Let's talk about the language and the people, how they got structured. Call it back to.
He's gonna go around it. He's gonna go around the question.
You know what?
I said, did your ancestors tell you this, or did the white man tell me? I'm gonna go around one bag of things.
Imagine this. It's on a stream. I'm not arguing. I'm saying it's on a stream. We had a stream, right? And we was talking about South Africa, right? And then the Bantu migration, right, came into the conversation, right? Because Ezra read an article about Israelites in that region, right? Whether the article was 100% or whether it was what do you call it? What's the word? Peer reviewed. I don't know. So for that person who put up the article, read it out to ask me if they got it from the Bantus, it doesn't make sense. Do you get it? Because I'm saying you brought up the article, you showed it, you gave it as evidence, and you quoted a time. They said 2,000 years ago or 2,500 years ago, these Bantus migrated to this region where there was already other tribes from before 2,000 years ago. Do you get it? And some of those tribes were supposedly Israelite tribes. That's it. That was your point.
Yeah, but like I said, I didn't want to go into the Israelite thing. Because you know what I'm saying. I ain't trying to do that.
So,
We were just
okay,
talking
forget
about
it. Forget
history
it.
of people.
We're talking
Yeah.
Bantu. Bantu was involved, yes or no? Bantu was involved in the
Yeah,
conversation.
I know.
Yep, and the Bantus,
Yeah.
they gave a timeline of them arriving in that region. It doesn't mean that's when the Bantu migration started.
So can you give me that timeline? Can you give me the Bantus one? So can you give me the Bantus timeline then, please? The one that they actually did. Let's go.
I can't personally think. I can look it up. I can look it up and give you something.
What are you on about then, man?
But
you just said you got it.
No, but it's, you know, I'm not the one who talks about the Bantu migration, right? There's loads of people talk about the Bantu migration, yeah, and accept it as a fact. It might not even be true of a Bantu migration. Hello, if we going as deep as you, hold on. Oh, please. If we're going by your logic, yeah, even the concept of the Bantu migration is fraudulent. Yes or no? According to you, if we use your logic,
that's my point.
Yeah, no.
I'm saying my logic is Matthew, listen to my logic, and you might understand. Matthew, listen a second. Just try and listen and take it in, and you might understand where I'm coming from. Innit? Yeah. I'm saying, if the Bantus themselves, left in stone or some kind of higher, whatever, some kind of shona somewhere and said, look, such and such date we migrated to here, then that's fine. I'd accept that because that's the ancestors themselves leaving us information, But when you're talking about the ancestors and then you're gonna go to Greek man and what Greek time chronology say and all of that, I'm not gonna be interested in that, bro. And that's what you keep on doing. You're saying the ancestors say this, the ancestors say that, and then when I ask where did they say it, you go to what the white man said. You get me? It's foolishness, bro.
No, but sorry. As I said, I just quoted an article you brought up. Like that makes no sense, bro. Yeah, I brought an article that you brought up. When I say the ancestors, you don't want to believe, man. You get me? That's the difference. You're saying, oh, who translated it? Was it the Greeks?
No, I'm asking.
Wait. Please let me finish. Yeah, it was. You say, oh,
where is the ancestors saying,
bro? Why are you doing that? Yeah,
no, because you keep bringing Greeks. That's all you keep giving me. I said to you, bring the ancestors. You give me the Greeks. You give me the Britannica and all these mad stuff. Where did the ancestors say it, man? If you don't, you understand what I'm saying. So I'm just not wasting my time anymore. You can't bring the ancestors saying it. Then I don't want to hear it. Simple.
Can I finish what I'm saying? This is why it's very frustrating to talk to you sometimes, bro. You get it? Because you do that. Like, how if I did that to you now, you'd be moaning. You'd be moaning and say, oh,
what is it, fam? What you on about? That's all you ever do. 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 Get me? Go on. Watch talk for 10 minutes and then cut me off.
I'm just gonna make you embarrass yourself because I will just keep quiet for real and show my discipline because I don't need to engage in your foolishness.
What discipline? So answer the question and show some discipline and answer the actual question. Where did the ancestors say this stuff that you're saying?
I've showed you on many occasions on walls, on papyrus.
They showed us nothing.
And hieroglyphs and Okay, that could be considered nothing to you, yeah? But it's still my evidence, bro. You get it? And my evidence is tangible, as in texts and thinking. Yes, you can get a translation because you've got what? A copy of man's text, whether it's the coffin text, whether it's the oldest medical text on the planet. Yes, man have got these things, but they're still all ours. Doesn't mean that we just all of a sudden separated from that information and are not able to translate it and never kept that information sacred and moved it on as we moved on.
Show us if you've got the information from the ancestors, all I'm asking you for is to show it. If you're claiming to have this information from the ancestors that say such and such, and all I'm asking for is for you to provide it, but all you're providing is white man things.
But that's, as I said, that's not fair because hold on, wait. Your premise, and easy to get out of,
is by saying, I believe, yeah, where we have to provide evidence, proof, and all of that. And then when we're doing that, you're still critiquing it. One second. And your book is definitely created, and the canonization in the 1500s or whatever. What you're running around with right now is the construction of these same man that you're talking about. Definitely, we can definitely say there's no break. Yeah, 1 second. There's no break in that information. So we didn't go. It's not like the ancient text. Yeah? Yours has a process when it got to certain languages. So the most recent one we know is Greek, and then from the Greek it got translated into English, which is a law against the Roman Catholic Church to do so. It was illegal to translate.
So when we go to Kemi,
hold on, one second. These ancient texts into English, and you know that.
So you've just said, the problem is, the Bible is translated from the Hebrew into Greek into English. So now I'm going to ask you, the Book of the Dead was translated from its original language into what first? What language was it first translated into?
It was translated into heretic. Heretic.
Yeah. And what's that?
Yes.
What's heretic?
What is that? What is that? Who speaks heretic?
Heretic. Egyptians spoke heretic, and they spoke demotic, and they spoke heretic. Hold on, one second.
So wait there.
Before I think,
from its original, like why you so Mackie? Listen to the question again. You never heard the question. I said it was translated from its original language, original language now, which is the original, into what?
Right, and I said into what you're calling hieroglyph, which is heretic, right? And then it goes into demotic, and then goes into Coptic, and then goes into Greek. And we explained this before. Like, you just stupid.
So basically, yes, the first time it's been brought out of, the Egyptian languages is into Greek.
No, it's the last thing.
That's what I'm saying. The last, Coptic is Coptic not Egyptian?
Right.
Wait there, Coptic not an Egyptian language.
Sorry,
this guy. You can't be straight,
you know what it is?
Get me.
I think there's also a delay between me and you.
You're both talking over each other.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's a delay.
First time it's taken out of. Okay, fair enough. There might be still. All I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a delay. There's a delay.
The first time it's taken out of the Egyptian languages is into Greek, fam. Yeah. Translated by the Greeks when they came and made themselves pharaohs and all of that stuff. You know that the first time it came out of Egyptian languages was into Greek. You know that?
Okay.
Get me? So, like,
and then what was the language? Hold on 1 second. But what we're saying, the language used at the time, that Greek comes out of is Coptic. And then it's the one older than Coptic, is Demotic. And the one older than that is heretic. And then that's what you're calling hieroglyphs. And then one older than that is Meduneta, and the one older than that is Nuwabic. Its original form. It's the original language, spoken languge. The written language of Nuwabic. 1 second. The written language of Nuwabic.
I'm not asking.
Hold on 1 second, man.
Did I ask about the original language? Why are you telling me about stuff?
Hold on 1 second. The original language of Nuwabic, written down is what you call cuneiform. Fuck's sake.
I never asked that.
You're so fucking.
I know that. So from now, I asked the question and you're answering something else. Why?
Let me finish, man. I got skills. So I can explain
about something I'm not asking.
I can explain things to the letter. I can do that. What?
You can't.
Are you jealous?
Answer the question, and if you can.
I
answer the question.
It.
Not
now,
stuff.
Can you decipher it? Can you decipher it? What I said. Can you decipher it? Have you got the intelligence to decipher
what you said? Yes. Yes. All you're saying is is in languages of New European. Listen. Well, obviously, if you're gonna ask a question, let me answer any common sense.
No, I never asked
so all I'm saying is, you did. He says, "Can you decipher it?" Is that a question or not?
Decipher what?
Well, forget it, man. I ain't got
Thank
time.
you. Decipher what? No. Yeah? You don't even know what I'm talking about.
You just asked if I can decipher it. You just asked if I can decipher it. I'm going to answer, and you're answering it yourself, talking about you never asked the question.
What I'm saying.
What's wrong with it?
That's what I'm talking about, you know.
Yes,
Decipher
and
what
I said yes,
cool.
and I've gone on to
All
explain,
right.
but you can't be quiet.
All
Get
right,
me?
cool.
You know what?
Do it.
I can decipher it, but you won't be quiet, so like.
Okay, cool. Do it.
Yeah. All you said was, it first was into New European languages, obviously, like me and So was talking about earlier. Yeah, things came up the Nile, well, down the Nile. You get me? It started in Sudan, New European territory, and all the knowledge came up the Nile or down, whatever you want to call it. You get me? So, like, you ain't saying nothing new there. Obviously, the language came up with it. You get me? When Nama came up, obviously his language came with him, innit? You ain't saying nothing new, fam. I want you to answer what I actually asked instead of diverting to something what I'm not asking. How about you do that?
Okay, what did you ask that I didn't answer? Please explain.
Like my question to you, Mackie, was outside of the Egyptian languages and the native languages, okay, then you get me, because we'll go with the Sudanese as well, outside of all of the native African Kemet stuff, who was the first person to translate it?
What do you mean, who's the first person to translate it? They were the first people to translate it.
First people to come and translate Medina into their language.
They were.
Outside of Africans. Outside of Africans. Maki, you're just being dunce, man. Jedi.
No,
I know you don't know this question. I know you know the answer to this. Let me ask Jedi, because I know Jedi knows this, what I'm asking.
All right.
Who was the first non-African to translate the Medunetta?
The first people to come and translate. Yes. The first people, non-Africans, to come and translate the Medunetta.
Bro, like this is the thing. Everyone's too eager to talk and not too eager to listen. I've just put the question simply for man. It's just for man to answer. Who was the first non-African? Who were the first non-Africans to translate the Medunetta?
That's a sticky one, but I would say Greco-Romans. But they would be classed as Egyptian.
Alexander.
They would be classed
Alexander. Why are you messing about, man? You know what? Everybody knows this anyway. You're just messing about.
No, but are they not there? Hold on one second. You've got to understand that these Greco-Romans are there for over 3,000 years, supposedly. But so they're going to be there, innit? So they are a batch of them.
But they're the first people to translate it into their language, then, innit? So why not just answer the question, which is a simple question?
But where did they live? Thank you. They live in Alexandria. Do you get it? So they live in Alexandria.
Named after Alexander the Greek. Named after Alexander the Greek.
So
that's why it's called Alexandria in the first place.
So where do you think Greeks go for a holiday or go for learning? They don't go to Egypt. They go to Alexandria.
You know what?
Hold on, one second, man. They go to Alexandria.
Anything to do with what I'm saying?
Oh my God! I can't finish what I'm saying now.
Yo, hold on.
Remember that Alexandria is a place where they had books and libraries, and the libraries of Alexandria were burnt in the time of the Ptolemaic dynasty, right? Which is supposedly the last Kemet dynasty. But there's a hit and switch going on here. Do you get it? When they talk about Egypt, it's mainly Alexandria, the Greco-Roman period. That is cool, yeah? So those guys left from there and went to Rome and Europe, and now we have Catholicism. Do you get it? So it comes from these same Coptic Christians or Coptic Egyptians. Because remember how the language system is working. You've got Greek, that's last, how they used to translate the Rosetta Stone. But the language prior to that is Coptic, which is Egyptian mixed with whatever for these type of people. Because that's not the language of the people, but it's a link language like Swahili is now. So wash down Egyptian is Coptic. Wash down Egyptian is Greek. Yeah, so wash down all of this is Greek though. So it's not the other way around where Greeks are coming in and translating.
Greek is going to come out of the Coptic. For being in that region, having all those writing systems, they created their own writing system.
Maku, but that's exactly, but that's everybody knows this, but everything but what I'm asking, get me? You know, all right, put it this way. Your argument was with the Bible. Yeah, this is what it was. The reason why I asked you this question, and it was long to get it out of you, but you got there in the end. Yeah. The reason why I asked, because your problem with the Bible was, oh, it was changed from Hebrew into the Greek. Ha ha ha, the Greeks. But then, yeah, when I say to you, okay, then the Book of the Dead that you get today, yeah, and all of that, yeah, who's it translated by?
Right, many
the Greeks, the same Greeks that you got a problem. One sec, the same Greeks that you've got a problem, the same Greeks that translated the Bible, and you've got a problem with them. So
I haven't got a problem.
Sounds a bit mad. Like it's double standards. It's okay when they translate. It's okay when they translate the Medunetta, but because they translated, one sec, but because they translated the Bible, which they didn't. Get me in your argument, because they translated the Bible. Yeah, it's a problem. It's silly.
No,
like,
what I'm saying is
it's double standards from you have to admit.
No, what I'm saying is that these Coptic Christians or Coptic Egyptians, sorry, yeah, or these Greco-Romans, yeah, learned a writing system and left out with that writing system, which you're gonna call Greek. It's not the other way around. It's not like man are coming the other way. I'm telling you blatantly, there's no alpha or beta.
So the rules
before they come. There's no alpha beta before they come to Kemet. You get it?
I'm not saying there is. Stop talking about stuff. Why do you have to keep saying stuff that I'm not talking about? I don't understand why you feel the need to do that. Yeah. I asked you a question. Listen, you talk about every single thing else that I'm not asking. Stuff that I even agree with you and you're talking about. It makes sense.
All right.
Get me?
All right. Then if it's gonna be that, then the first people to come into Africa, yeah, and take those texts, yeah, would be the Romans then. Fuck it. Because we can't put the Greco-Romans in it.
Was it Alexander?
No, we can't put the Greco-Romans.
Right there. Maku, you know, Maku, the Greeks, Platonic era, right there. Let me speak now. The Greeks at Alexander and Platonymy came well before the Romans. You know that. So
yeah, but what's the Romans language?
Bro, I'm not asking about the Romans. I'm saying the Greeks. Romans were speaking Greek.
Yeah, you
Romans
say Greek.
were speaking Greek.
Say Greek, but Greek for me is semi-Semitic language, right? But when it comes to the language of the Romans, which is Latin, yeah, which has a Sanskrit origin, you get it? It's the two different things. So the Greeks is more related to us in text and dialect and all of that and Semitic and all of that, right? Rather than the Romans who speak Latin. Do you get it? So that's the difference.
Because it's just an older language. So it's obviously, you know what it is? The reason why is because Greek is an older language. So it's closer to obviously the older languages than the newer ones, isn't it? Obviously, it's going to be closer to Medunetta and Hebrew. Man, let me finish, man.
Yeah, okay.
Obviously, being an older language, yeah, and knowing how language works and root words and all them things, yeah. Obviously, the older language being Greek is going to be closer to Medunetta and Latin than, Medunetta and Hebrew than Latin and English. That's obvious. Just on the understanding of how language works. So like,
and I'm saying Romans are going to take over the church and all of that. So I'm saying their texts are going to be in Latin. So when we're going to talk about these things, we can't even say that the Greek, when it's in Greek, it's in a language that it shouldn't be. No, that's not true.
No, it's not. Of course, it's in the right language. It's right into slaves that were taken into Greek. 1 second, let me just speak. I'm saying, obviously, it's in the right language because, the New Testament, and the apostle, like the New Testament is written for people, who were taken into slavery in Greece, Antioch, Cyprus, Corinth, all those kind of places there. You get me? The Maccabees, those same Maccabees. That's who's being written to. So obviously, these people have been slaves in Greek for ages, centuries and centuries. Yeah, you don't know Hebrew anymore. What language are you gonna write to them in? Obviously, you have to write to them in the language that they speak and understand. You get me? So it was Greek. Like, there's no problem with the Bible being in the New Testament.
we've got to understand, even before Antioch and all of that thing, the reason why they're doing all that is because of the Coptic, you know what I mean? The Coptic Christians and all of that. The Coptic Christians you would accept to be Ethiopians or whatever. Do you get it? And know that there were 5 popes on the Coptic side before there were any European popes, right? So there's a difference here again. So definitely the Greek comes out of the Coptic. And a lot of them shared the Coptic. They spoke Coptic too. Obviously.
Okay. Kimo's just done the dance. Look, let's read Kimo's thing because it just rubbed out your whole thing right there. According to first century, Roman historian Suetonius Julius Caesar spoke mainly Greek and not Latin. It was the case with most patricians at that time. Patricians. So what I'm saying is that goes along with what I was saying. Yeah, the early Romans were speaking Greek and then Greco-Roman, you know, and then Latin. You know what I'm saying? So like, we have to get it right.
You can't use that timeline. We can't use that timeline because that uses the timeline of stuff of more than 8,000.
Yeah, there weren't no Romans when we're talking about.
I'm just being correct.
So timeline, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but hold on.
I'm just using the same standards from the whole conversation.
Yeah, come on.
Show me one of those languages that go over that long. Then get me, brother. You bugged out. But continue, Mackie.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. What did you say? Sorry. What did he say? What do you say, Sawyer?
I'm just saying he can't use the timeline because that timeline you can point to first century Roman historians. They're using timelines of history.
Yeah, that's a bit late. That's a bit late in the story.
They're not using your timeline.
They're using before first century, before Christ, and after Christ.
No, but I'm saying
using
doesn't matter. It doesn't mean the civilization.
There's no carbon dating. Listen, there's no carbon dating required. No, because there's no carbon dating required. 1 second.
But Ezra, but if you're using that system, hold on, no, but we gotta be fair though. That's what I'm saying. Don't get hyped up for that fact. Just get hyped up not for first century. Get hyped up for the for probably the language. Don't get hyped up for first century because remember the timeline is this whole argument again. At the end of the day,
no, the time. Listen. My point is, like that timeline is written on people who had a new timeline, this Roman timeline, and they're going off that. Yeah, so they have written first century, such and such wrote this. That's all I was asking for you, like from the ancestors, such and such century, and the Ethiopian calendar or Chemic calendar. So I wrote this. You get me? That's all you. That's all you have to bring, but you can't do that. You get me? That's the difference. Obviously, there's no carbon dating.
These are white.
One second. Let me finish.
According to first century Roman historian,
Giza. Let me finish. Yeah. So all I'm saying is, come on, like we have to be genuine with the thing. Nobody needs carbon dating for a first century writing. If the man put first century, and then there's people quoting in the second century, then we know what go on. You get me? We talk when it comes to that timeline.
That's a white man timeline, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to that's a white man's timeline. That's the timeline. That's a white man's timeline.
Listen,
that's your argument.
He's stupid. Good point. If you let me finish, you'll understand what I'm saying. Get me? Obviously, it's a white line. It's a white man timeline, but it's the timeline that we're in now. So we can go back. We don't need carbon dating for these things. Yeah, people date the writings. Enough of them are dated. Yeah, these writings that you're talking about, these people were dating their thing. First century, second century, third century. So we know that, you can't produce that. That's the difference.
All right. Before the first century. Wait. Before the first century, I mean, was there Greeks? Was there Romans before Greeks?
The man was just back to white man, this white man, that. Now he's using a first century Roman who's probably European.
Because that's the timeline we're in now.
And
it's before Romans.
Bro.
Sorry.
The reason why is that's what's I said CE because they're using the timeline of the BC, like the Iron Age, Bronze Age, which is past 10,000. That's what they say CE. They didn't say AD, it's CE. Do you get it? Let me read it again what Kim will put. I'm pretty sure it says CE.
Is that not the timeline we use?
That has nothing to do with religion, though. It has to do with science based. That's what I'm saying.
You like I never said nothing about religion. I said timeline.
AD, they can't listen. The reason why they don't use ADs after death is because they changed it. CE is not religious based. That's what I'm trying to say. You're using the timeline of white people and you're bashing them. CE is anti. It's not nothing to do with religion.
I know that's the timeline that we're using now. Listen, if you listen carefully, I said I'm using that timeline. Listen, if you listen, you understand how? I'm actually telling you how, but you're asking me how while I'm telling you. Does it make sense? Dummy. Yeah, I'm telling you how.
Following your logic, Ezra.
Listen to the answer. You're asking me how, so listen to the answer if you want to know how. Common sense.
You already said the answer. And I'm telling you. I'm repeating how.
I'm telling you the answer, but you're talking. So listen to the answer in it. Yeah, I'm telling you. The reason why I can use it now is because this is the timeline that we're on the right now. We're not talking about ancient history. I'm talking about the modern day timeline. So when we obviously. When you're talking about ancient Kemet, we're not going to be using this modern day timeline. Those people were not using Greek and Roman timelines. So listen carefully. The people of Kemet were not using Roman and Greek timelines like we are now. So I'm asking you, show me on their timeline, the time that they're saying, but you can't provide it. You have to go to right. Get me?
Can they say that? I mean, did they tell you the length and the time that the Greeks were about? Because they're way before the 1st century. Do you get it? Like, 2,000 years ago, Greeks was about.
All I'm saying, can we use white man information? That's all I want to know is can people use white man information and use it as evidence?
Obviously, not white man history and what. But what I'm saying is, if we're using the same, if black people were taken into slavery and we're using the same timeline as those people now who slaved us, because that's our timeline. Obviously, we're gonna go by that. Listen, obviously, we're gonna go by the timeline that we're using now, and it's only makes sense. When black people were taking slaves into Egypt, they use the Egyptian timeline, common sense. When people, because they don't know their own anymore. Yeah, when you take it into Assyria, same thing. Taken into Babylon, same thing. Common sense. Like the slaves taken from Africa into blood clot Americas. Yeah, they weren't using their Yoruba and ancient Kemet things and all of that. What timeline was they using in America's soil? Huh? Exactly, the slave masters one.
Bro, I'm not even listening to you. I'm about to do something. Say it again. Oh no, say it again. Like, seriously, bro, I'm about to do something.
Forget it. Everyone else heard.
See, Mike, repeat it.
I didn't even know. He was waffling on, to be honest.
Multitasking, Ezra. Come on now.
Obviously, soil. You're a son of the slaves. Yeah, like obviously, you're gonna use the same timeline as a slave master because you don't know your own. Obviously.
Wow.
So what I'm saying is. This is why us in the Bible, I don't use timeline. What are you talking about? We go in. So what timeline do you use?
Why would somebody read Camel's? Why would you read Camel's comment like it was just proving a point?
You don't use 2020. Matthew, you don't use 2020.
What? Sorry,
man. You ain't got no.
I use the Gregorian calendar. Yes, I use the Gregorian calendar and everything done by that. But
why is that?
I do acknowledge.
No sense.
Yeah. 1 second, man. I do acknowledge this is why timelines are so important, and timelines can be fucked up because when other people keep time and register things and events happening on the planet, it don't match up. Yeah, and what they have to keep doing is go to places like Egypt to find where certain things were. So then it fucks up even what they registered as the Egyptian timeline because it doesn't make sense. These events happened 3,500 years for the Egyptians, but you're telling us it was 2,000 years ago. That's the problem, Ezra.
I'm not telling you that. This is the point I was making. Listen, Matthew. Yeah. That's the point I was making, though. But I don't think you caught it. My point. Listen. My point is that every person who dates these things is going to give you a different date. You get me? So you're gonna have to go with the one who you believe in. You know what I'm saying? Because all of these one of these Egyptologists are gonna give you different dates. I'm telling you now. Yeah, you're gonna get about 10, 15 different dates for the giant pyramid. Yeah, you're gonna get 15 different dates for the step pyramid. Yeah, you have to choose the one you believe in. This is why you earlier when you said 20 million years, me and Soil were like, what? Because obviously you found someone that you believe in and said that shit and you believe it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what.
No, it's not about belief. I'm saying what information is put out there. I mean, remember, I don't do belief. You do belief. I don't do.
You believe it, fam. You believe that was here 20 million years ago.
No, I don't do belief, bro. I do knowing and not knowing. Now, what I know, yeah, what I know and what I don't know is two different things. You get it?
So how do you know that was here 20 million years ago?
What information and outformation is also two different things. So that was information, right? What I deal with.
So tell us how you know that. So like you said, you don't deal with belief, you deal with knowing it. And you said earlier that man has been here 20 million years. So I'm saying, show us that then. Beans as you don't deal with belief and you know, show us how you know this. Let's go, let's go.
But no one confirmed that I said I believe man was here 20,000 years. I'm saying
no. You said you know. You said you don't believe. Yes, sir.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. When we're talking about the pyramid in the America of 20 million years, yeah, I said that the people of who are the Olmecs are between 5 and 10,000 years of coming to the Americas. That's what I said. And I also said, 1 second. And I also said that these people who were talking about 20 million year pyramid, right, was using the fact that they found artifacts, flint, and all of that around the area where the pyramid was built. Do you get me? To even confirm that it was a pyramid, because on the surface it doesn't look like a pyramid, bro. It looks like shaped like a pyramid, but it's got stuff all over it, like layers of silt and all of that. So when they're going through the layers of silt at the bottom of the edge of the pyramid,
yo, I'm gonna be right back.
All these other artifacts. So no one's claiming about people being 20 million years. They might be, but I ain't. You get me? I'm saying we're millions of years on this planet. Yes. Yeah.
So how can you prove that? Right, 1 second. Beans as you don't know. 1 second, Matthew. All right, we just heard you still. You says you don't deal with beliefs. Yeah. You know that we've been here millions of years. So can you show us how you know that then, please? Let's go.
What? How we know? How I know that?
To talk about this and that. Yeah. Tell us how you know. Show us the proof. Because you don't deal with beliefs.
Yeah? Any timelines? Any timelines that we seem to be getting from even our ancestors far exceed. We're not using the same calendar. As I said, if you're using a calendar that even has more days or less days than the Egyptian calendar, your thing's going to be off in it. If yours even off from the Mayan one, ours is not even the same as the Mayan one, but the Egyptian one will be more similar to the Mayan one and the Japanese one. Right.
So does the Mayan one or the Kemet one? Wait there. Does the Mayan calendar? Now be honest, Matthew. Yeah. The Mayan calendar or the Egyptian calendar or any of those calendars tell us, that was here 20 million years.
No, they can't give no time. They won't give no time. I don't just say 20 years. I remember. One second.
All of that. Huh?
1 second.
So where do you get the 20 mil from then? Beans as you know and you don't have belief. Where does it come from?
1 second. I said millions of years. I didn't say 20 million years. I didn't show us where. We've been here. Wait. You're trying to take 20 million years. The oldest bones or individual hominid they got is about what 5 to 7 million years.
Okay, forget the minute. Forget the 20 million.
Right. Hold on. Wait. 5 to 7 million years. And now, if you think it's a human and you don't think Lucy's human, but it's something walking around on 2 legs with two arms and a head, yeah, supposedly over how many million years ago? Right. So I can say at least.
I swear that you don't remember the question.
Wait.
Why are you answering stuff I'm not asking? You mentioned Lucy.
Listen. Between 5 point something million of Lucy and us now, yeah. That's where I think That's what I think we're at,
Any
bro.
black man tell you, Lucy? Did any black man tell you Lucy's been here 5 million years? No. Yeah, I've asked you again. Yeah, and you keep having to go to white man information. Yeah, bro. Where did the ancestors say? You've just mentioned all these calendars. Yeah, of these ancient calendars. Which one of them says we've been here millions of years? Forget the 20 million. Which one of these calendars said we've been here millions of years?
Well, how does a calendar tell somebody they've been here millions of years, though?
Well, so why are you mentioning it then?
Well, I'm just trying to show you that if they've got a calendar and they have things like a king's list, yeah, then they can place things in eras of time, right? And the funny thing is, one second. When you pull up the Sumerian one, right? Theirs have people ruling for 10,000 years. So, like, what is time and what is thing and what are we talking about? So we're showing we're easily seeing. One second.
Remember the question. Remember the question. I'm gonna keep on asking you this question. You know, you can dive for anyone, but you can just waste in your own. I'm gonna keep on asking the question. Where do you get the million years from? You said the Sumerian said 10,000. This and that. Fair enough. Where does millions of years come from? Being as you don't have beliefs, you know. Where does millions of years come from? Matthew, don't answer everything else in the world.
Okay, as I said, even the Sumerian thing, I didn't even finish with that. Yeah, I told you. Yeah, like the Sumerian story is a supposedly 450,000 year story, right? Is that timeline? Wait. Is that carbon dating? One second, my friend. Is that carbon dating? What is that? How did they get to that number? Huh? Is it not because it's actually written down?
You're lying about that number. I'm telling you now. Lying about that number. Why you lying?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Why is it because it is not written? Right. If it's not written down, hold on 1 second, because Jedi's Witness, we pulled a book that was a interpretation of the breakdown of the Sumerian text, and the first fucking line they're telling you is 450,000 year story. This is a 450,000 year story. How did they get that number? Is it because they did carbon dating? No, it's because it was written. Thank you. And if you calculate all the kings of
where is it written is the question. Where is it written? Where is it written?
Yo, to be fair, that was from Sitchin's translation of the
Sumerian text. So I'm just saying that the date hold on 1 second. The date that he's giving is not from his own guesswork and it was what was already written down. So I'm trying to give this guy an indication and how they got to that number. 1 second. Later times, because they go through the Sumerians kings list and find out that if they believe the timelines that these men are saying, it adds up to 450,000 years.
Fam, like Maku, I've asked you over 50 times now. Where do your ancestors say this? Like you deliberately avoiding the question because you're just taking the piss, fam, and wasting people's time. Like stop.
Sorry.
Stuff I'm not asking. Yeah, I've asked you 100 times. Yeah, show me where your ancestors said this stuff. You said, "Oh, they got it because they down." So why not just show me where they wrote it down in Sumerian calendar goes back? Show me if their calendar. Obviously, they started their calendar, innit? Yeah.
Okay, once you
go back these millions of years because they've been there.
Because we got found
the Sumerian calendar.
Go on.
I'm gonna read. Look, this is the encyclopedia. Yeah, your people them. Yeah. So this is my information. This is your people. Like Sumer timeline.
Your Bible people them. Stop it.
Yeah, your people them. Yeah.
Stop your nonsense. Yeah.
No. Yeah, so
Go on. Do your thing, man. Read your thing, man.
So look,
See, that's the difference between me and you. I would never knock. I would never knock what you're reading to me, but I will.
Dude, let me talk then, man. You've just been talking you've just been talking for 20 minutes. Let me just talk, no, man.
All right. Go on.
Right?
Run through.
Right. Sumer timeline. Yeah. This is your people then. Yeah. 5,400 BCE. The city of Eridu is founded. Does that sound like? Wait there. Does that sound like 450,000 years ago? No.
That is
5,400 BCE. Let me speak. Yeah. The city of Eridu is founded 5,000 BCE. Sumer is inhabited by Ubaid people. 5,000 BCE again. Golden Tepe settled.
You know who built that city?
5,000 BCE. 1 second.
Wait.
5,000 BCE. 1,700.
According to the Sumerians Kings list, do you know who built that city?
Yeah.
Go on, tell me.
Nama. I mean, what's the Scorpion King? What? You're talking about You're talking about God. Which wait there. You're talking about the city of Eridu. The city of Eridu. Wait, what are you on about? See, look, all you're trying to do is divert from the point. All you're trying to do is divert. Yeah. Right there. These geezers have just been sitting down there saying, wait there. Matthew, see, you're childish and some childish thing. You sat there and said to everybody in the panel, Sumer is 450,000 years ago. Yeah. We've just gone to the city. Yeah, Eridu is founded in 4,000 BCE. The first city of Sumer is 5,000. Yeah. So that's what 7,000 years ago, fam. So why are you lying? How 7,000 and 450,000 is a big difference, mate.
So I'm saying,
yeah,
the Sumerians,
stop your bullshit.
Wait. The Sumerians, yeah, are writing about a situation 450,000 years ago. Whenever the Sumerians supposedly exist, is not the time of what we are writing about or what we are talking about. Do you get it? So within the Sumerians Kings list, though, it's going to tell you who built those cities. You understand? So now, if you go to the person they say built that city and built what's the other one? Well, it's actually Babylon and Kauna, yeah, which was built. 1 second, which was built by an individual on the King's list, yeah, called Sargon, who you're calling Nimrod.
So you're gonna start talking about stuff that I'm not talking about again, diverting again to stuff I'm not talking about. Just to divert. Talk about what I'm talking about. Don't mention any of these guys. Yeah, go to 450,000 years. Go to how you got to 450,000. Let's go. Forget that, bro. Talking all this nonsense. With me.
Right. Okay.
I'm not into the dive.
What you're talking about. What you're talking about is a people, right, at a particular time, because these people, right, this city of Uruk, yeah, is going to be built the same time they built two other cities. What are the two other cities? Kalna, yeah, and Babylon.
I'm not talking about that. I never asked nothing about that. What I asked about. What did I ask about? What did I ask about? Diverting, bro. I don't get who built what time. What time?
Oh, I bet. That is still within the timeline. That is very short, bro. Do you get it? Because if you're believing and overstanding who built those cities, and those stories are within the Sumerian pantheon, innit? Because they write shit down. That's why you got a fucking King's list. But also with the King's list, you've got the list of achievements and things they did. That's how that shit works, right? So in that, you can find out who built what. So now that you made it specific and you want to go for a city, Uruk, built by a monarch of the Sumerian dynasties, yeah, this individual who supposedly lived 10,000 years, according to their King's list.
Yeah, that's a good point. Still.
Do your homework. Do your homework, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Their King's List, when you add up all of their timeline together, it makes 450,000 years. That's why they can say that. From the Anunnaki and the original people who were there. Not just a minute ago. So that's an example slightly, yes. Because most of us Africans, yeah.
All right, now, wait. Matthew, sorry to
wait. Most of African.
No. It's important. Yeah? All right, you've just made a good point. What everybody wants to know and what Ezra wants to know is, do you have access to that information without Zachariah stitching? And if you do, can you state where it is so that we can prove that you didn't rely on a white man's translation to get that information?
Yeah, you don't necessarily know. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's many people who translated the text. Right. Zachariah Stitchin was the 36th individual to translate those texts. Let's not play that game like Zachariah Stitchin is the be-all and end-all of translating text. Yeah, there were people before he even existed who translated that information.
Are there any black people? It's not about whether it's Stitchin, it's whether there's any of the original people or black people.
Right, and this is our point, because yes, as they've changed into different people and you're calling them Babylonians, Arcadians, and through different timelines, yes, man have registered information and tried to make a newer copy of the old copy of that information. So whether the names of the areas change or the people slightly change or whatever, now we're Arcadians, your theology is still based on the Sumerian. You're Babylonian, your theology is still based on the Sumerian. They're all taken from the same source. It's just that later on, man's going to call themselves different things. They're going to have slightly different dialects, and all of a sudden, everything is different. No. The fact that the Babylonians have certain concepts is based on the Sumerian information. So yeah, it's wondering how it got so far down. It's on the walls.
Jedi.
That's it.
What walls? Show us something then, man. Show us. Don't you can't just say it's on the walls. Where is it? Show us something, isn't it?
It's on the walls of Sumer. Yes. Hold on. 1 second. Hieroglyphs. Are you saying that?
Wall, you can't just say the wall. What wall? Where is the wall, bro?
The walls of the same place. Kauna.
What place? Where is the place? Show us the wall.
You know where it is. You know where we're talking,
man. All you're giving us is what I get.
Wait. Huh? Do you know where the land of Sumer is? Do you know where it is?
Of course, I know where the land of Sumer is.
Okay, then relax then. So when I do tell you that there are things and are monuments and are remnants of the city, and some cities is almost perfect in construction still, and built for giants. Remember I said that one of them was built so big, and the temples are so big that
Is this your evidence? Is this your evidence, Maki? Is this your evidence? That's all I'm going to ask you now. Is this your evidence?
Yes. It's evidence because
this is your evidence. Everybody, this is Maki's evidence.
What I'm saying is the writing system, because when Zachariah Stitchin even was talking about what he was talking about, he wasn't reading out of a book. He was standing at the walls in the place, or he was standing at a piece of the wall in a museum. So it's not even like he's taking it from, he's got a book and it's translated.
Can you show us the thing on the museum? Let's go to the museum. Listen, go to the museum. Show us the actual thing you're talking about, because your mouth water is not evidence, fam. Like, go to the museum and show us the thing. Show us the thing, man.
Everything is
show
done.
us something, bro.
Wait, everything is done. Wait, everything is done in the same similar way as in Kemet.
Come and take over.
1 second, man. 1 second. Yeah, it's done in steles and reliefs. So if you want to see the steles and relief, they're just there for everyone to see. There's no argument there. Yeah, like if you want to see the thing, but whether
go to the museum and show us the thing, man. What, Matthew? You can't be that hard. You know the museum. You know the artifact you're talking about. Go to the blood clot museum on your fucking Google and show the artifact. And I'll say, you know what? That's maybe better. A black man must have wrote that. Yeah, it translates as such and such. I'll give you that. That's all you have to do. Your mouth water is not evidence. Matthew, listen. Matthew, Matthew, I'm gonna help you out here. I'm gonna help you out.
No, you're
Let me
not
help you
helping
out.
me. You're not helping me. But it
It's
only
not
makes
evidence
sense.
for nothing, fam. Get me? Huh?
Are you listening?
Bruv.
Yeah.
You can't talk and
How do
talk
you think?
about that evidence. Talking is not evidence, bruv. Get me? If I say blood clot, I climbed to the Mount Everest. Does that mean I went there? Is that evidence? No, it's just talking. Show me something.
Man, stop all that, man. Relax
Get
yourself.
me. Show me.
You a simple fact, man. Anyone can pull up. 1 second. Anyone can pull up some of these facts on the computer, bro. Like, stop all that, bro.
Well, you do it. Why don't you do it? You do it and show me the thing, bro. Show me something, bro. If anyone can do it, why don't you just do it? Wait there. If anyone can do it, why don't you just do it? Why?
Cool. But you can do it for yourself, yes or no?
Forget that. You do it, fam.
Watching.
Show me where to type in. Tell me what to type. I'll do it. Tell me what to type in. Go on. All right. Tell me what to type. I'll do it. Go on. What do I type?
Okay.
I'm on Google now. Let's go.
Sumerian reliefs or the city of Kauna and reliefs there or anything. The stele.
City of Kauna. Let's see how old City of Kauna is. How do I spell Kauna?
Even
how do I spell it, man? Nah, forget that.
Wait.
How do I spell it, man? How do I spell Kauna?
How do you think you spell Kauna?
Man, how do I spell Kauna? How do I spell the thing, man? Hit me.
C-A-L.
Let's see the
A-N. Oh, some. Oh, A-N.
Kala.
Kalna. Kala or Kalna.
C-A-L-N-A-R. Let's just go with C-A-L-N-A-R. Yeah.
It will come up. City built in Sumeria or Babylon. As well as Babylon.
Let's see what date. And let's see what date. Let's see what date it says this city was built. Yeah.
Oh, you wanted Uruk as well, or is it? Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, I've got it still. City of Kauna. It's with a H. C-A-L-E-H. N-E-H. Internet taking long now. Right there. I'm going on my phone. Right now, you get me. I'm sure this is not going to say 450,000 years ago. Right there.
I told you already what will tell you 450,000 years.
Oh,
the King's List.
Oh,
the King's List will tell you.
Oh, you know about Kauna?
You see the size of it,
look. This is a city. Matthew, one second. Yeah, Kauna was a city founded by Nimrod, mentioned twice in the Bible. Yeah. So all right, and so look, let's go to the date of what your people are saying this city was built. Okay, right there. Right. Oh. Right there. Yeah. Kauna. Wait there. Let's find a better one. Right there.
I'm telling you, the whole thing of Sumeria, they give a timeline of 3,800. I don't even know for the whole thing. So
exactly. So if they've given the data 3,800, where do you get 450,000 years from? Where did
from the King's List? Because Sumerians are not the people being written about in those texts.
Let's get the King's List then.
Thank you.
This is mad.
The King's List will make it easier because, as I said, if a one king, Sargon, who is Nimrod, who is on the King's List, who supposedly ruled for 10,000 years. I'm not going to swear by that, but I think it's something around that time. It's mad, fam.
Yeah, we're gonna look,
and there's longer than him.
Nimrod,
There's supposedly longer than him. You get it, fam. So
this is all I'm saying is, I
know, sad. Uncle Bulls. Sorry,
I'm looking for you. I'm trying to find this thing there. Look, wait. I feel like you just mashed up.
You what? Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Wait. Let's get it. 10 more rolls. Yeah. Right. I'm 450,000. What? Mad. Wait there. I don't know if I've got too much window.
What was that?
Wait there. Let's try to find it for you. List. Right. List and dates on the list. So obviously these dates are added by someone, and even these dates are not adding up to what you're talking about. Look. Yeah, watch. I wish I could share my screen, but I'm just gonna read it. Look. Yeah. Elohim, yeah, ruled for length of reign was 8 SARS, approximately 28,000. Yeah. So
Dun, dun, dun.
wait there.
Hold on, what? He ruled for
This
what?
is saying, yeah.
Wait. He ruled for what? 28,000 years.
Wait there.
You see what I'm saying?
Are you still doing the 20? Are you still doing the 20 million thing, Maku? Are you still trying to prove the pyramids are 20 million years old?
Wait there, Zilly, thank God. Listen to this. Zilly, wait there, listen to this. This is what my man's going as his facts. Remember, Maki don't have beliefs, you know. This is Maki's, he knows this. So listen, yeah. Elohim ruled for 8 SARS, approximately 28,800 years. Yeah. Alagar ruled for 10 SARS, approximately 36,000 years. El Mun ruled for 12 SARS, approximately 43,200 years.
So my question is,
this goes up. This man ruled 8 SARS.
Hold on, quick question.
Ezra, even though you're laughing, you kind of fucked up.
You fucked right up.
But no, because I never.
I was telling the truth. One second. Don't ever say that's what I believe, because remember, I'm only explaining information. No. 1 second, man. 1 second, bro. I'm just explaining information that I know to try and make you understand what they're talking about. Now, I'm saying with the Sumerians kings list, right? They keep saying these kings are living extraordinary amounts of time. I'm only talking about Sargon. 1 second. I only talked about Sargon being around about, I think, about 10 or 11,000 years. I could be wrong. But now the exceeding numbers, 1 second, of the other kings of Sumeria. And now you can see the what I'm saying with the time, bro.
Okay, can I speak now?
But Matthew, Zulu, 1 second, and I'll let you go after this. Watch this here. This is where he messed up, because it's the same exact thing what he tried with the Kemet Kings list, and tried to say that the dates are on the list. Yeah,
it's not the
if
same.
the dates were on the list, I would say no. Matthew, wait, let me finish. Yeah, if this list here, I'm looking at the actual artifact here. Yeah, if this thing had the dates on it, yeah, it would be fair enough. I'd say, you know what, the ancestors left this and they're saying such and such man ruled for so long. I'd say fair enough. But yeah, these things are added by the dates are not on the list. It's just a list of the actual kings. Yeah, it's not how long they ruled like that. It's the list of the kings, and that's what it says. Yeah,
Wait,
that doesn't make sense.
Wait, bro, man. Oh my God, what one for you, look?
Watch. I'm gonna read it for you now.
I'm asking you a question, family.
I've read it before. I've had this.
Bro. I just wanna know, yeah. Like, it'd be nice if you could have shared your screen. I just want to know how we know that the dates or how long they ruled for, because it's not really about dates. It's more about how long they ruled for, right? Is what we're trying to figure out, because then that gives us imagination. That gives us a perception of how they see time. Now, one thing I was going to add is, just because it says somebody, like for instance, Sargon ruled for 28,000 years, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, how I would interpret that is, it doesn't necessarily have to be the same one being that ruled, but under that name, the rulership for that long. And
Yeah,
and
it's
the
still a long time.
With the family.
But it could be a family, but it's still a hell of a long time. I like it.
Say again?
Yeah.
Even if it was a family,
but Jeds,
it's hell of a long time.
Either way, it's a long time. Yeah,
It's a long time. We're not going to run.
now,
through it.
Jedi, listen to this.
Yeah.
Go on.
But it said approximately. Wait there, it said it said 8 SARS approximately such and such. Wait there. It said 8 SARS, yeah, and approximately such and such years. So this approximately means they don't really know how long the SARS are. Yeah, this is guesswork again. You get me, fam?
Wait.
Sumerians
At the end of the day, even if like they figure they've obviously got some way. Let's break it down. Let's find out how did they work out the Sumerian time scale. Let's look into that and find out what are they using to make that approximation. What are they guessing that a SAR is or whatever. Let's look at that. Let's not just throw it away and be like, they're looking there. At the end of the day, yeah, I think it's starting to become clear, because you tried to slightly go on like how long they were ruling for weren't on there, but it is on there. Isn't it? Like, you're just trying to look for dates, and that's different.
No, never. I said it on there. Nah.
What?
I read it.
All right.
I read it. I just read it. That's what I'm saying. It said 28,000.
There's no argument. There's no argument.
Wait. Look. Here's the actual. One sec. Yeah. Look.
Because cuneiform is mainly a number system. So that's why I get that.
Listen, my only point is, like the King's List, one sec. We can't, like I said, the ancestors should have been able to tell us. Like, I don't even think this thing says 8 SARS. It don't. I feel like even that is just added to it. It's not even. Watch. I'm gonna, because I've seen translation before. Watch. Yeah. Seen this. It's an actual thing. It's got a list of the kings, just like in the comic. There's no dates or nothing.
You're suffering though, Ezra, man. Like, these dates are mashing up your little 8,000 years.
But Matthew, the funny thing is, Matthew, you didn't bring none of it up.
Some Sumerian dates. Get me? That don't make no sense, fam. Get me?
Remember, they gave you the concept of time. 1 second. They gave you the concept of time.
I just showed you how long Sumer. Look, the city that you're talking about. Listen, these same people.
Wait. Can you please? They gave you the concept of time. No one's going to argue that. They gave you the concept of 60, 360, all of that. They gave you that. Yeah, 60 seconds, 60 minutes. Yeah, they gave you that. So we're not going to argue if their timeline's wrong. What you have to question is the timeline we're using against their timeline. Yes, cool.
Also, you need to take into consideration that part of this is mythology. If you actually look at the list, it says after the kingship descended from heaven, the kingship was in Erduk. So, and then Alum became king.
And your belief is full of fucking people descending and ascending to heaven.
Exactly.
Too,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but my point is, but then we have to concede to belief. Then I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, we just hold on. None of us are arguing that fact. We know this. It could be all bullshit. This is what they believe. So we're asking: is there evidence of the ancient people, having a belief in life being longer than 7,000 years? We've blown it out the water with one king.
No, because you haven't proved that. Wait there, Jenna. You haven't proved that. Wait there. You haven't proved that the ancestors of Sumer were saying these dates. You haven't proved that. Get me? All we've got next to it is approximately. 1 second. We've got the SARS, the actual SARS of the rulers, and then we've got next to it approximately such and such years, meaning they don't really know. It's an estimate of how many years that is. So that date of 28,000 years of him ruling is a guess by somebody.
Are you interested in finding out how they came to that approximation?
Yeah, I'm looking that up right now. Yeah, that's
are
what
you
I'm looking
interested in finding out how long a SAR is or whatever?
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
yeah.
That's
Let's do that.
Yeah, because it doesn't make sense like getting personal. Because I mean, it feels personal and emotional.
Well,
Yeah,
there's so many different.
You shouldn't get personal and emotional about information.
Yeah, but Michael, have you looked at the other? Have you looked at the other lists as well under that thing that you're looking at? The first dynasty of Kish, the first dynasty of this. There's all these different lists, and when you look at the ages for them, they're not 28 something thousand. They're not whatever.
No, I know that.
It says here after the flood, they swept over, right? So these are the dynasties after the flood. These guys are only living up to 1,960, 670. Keeps going down and down and down and down and down.
Cool.
So these numbers aren't consistent.
Well, same like your Bible. 1 second. Same like your Bible. Adam's living to 700 years or 900 years or whatever, and then the next person's living to 500
Where does it say that? Where does it say that in the Bible?
Bro.
Where does it say that?
Huh?
Go on.
We say they don't say when Adam died. He died at what age? No, they gave an age for Adam's death. They don't give it from a beginning. They don't. You can't say like he's you can't say he's 1,000,000 years old because they say he died at the age so and so in the Bible. That's what they do. They do say that.
No, it tells you that. It tells you that in such and such year he did this. It doesn't tell you that he died at such and such age.
No, he said, okay, 700 years, right? Or 9. Is it 9 or 7?
Yeah,
I don't even know.
700 years, such and such happened. He had a son or whatever. Yeah, but it doesn't tell you the actual date, the age.
And then when he died, what? It's like 900? No, they do say like he dies. When he dies, they give the time, innit? They give it the amount of years that have passed or whatever. No?
Yeah, none of you.
What I'm saying is,
you think people just look at black squares with your little pictures in. None of you lot screen share, and none of you lot do none of that shit. Yeah.
I was trying to do earlier.
I always do that. So stop that, man.
You wasn't even around. I've still got the tool, the 9 feet.
Ezra, how do I know what you always do? How about you always?
I've got the 9 feet people on the back of my screen.
So
on my spare screen.
So when we've had these discussions before, you ain't seen me screen share and read and share information and
you lot been acting childish today, man.
What? Go on.
You lot been acting childish today, man. Fix up, man, my brothers.
Fam, I've been reading how much sources today. I'm asking how much things is read.
You lot moving childish. Fix up, man.
All right.
Yeah, sorry.
Breathe. Exactly. Breathe, Ezra, man. Little blood clot, man. You're like a little fucking.
So what's the conclusion?
You're like a little Tasmanian.
But be honest, did you hear earlier what Michael was saying about 20 million pyramids? Like, let's remember, Jez, this guy was saying that there was a pyramid in the found in the Americas that was 20 million years old, and then apparently there was an older one, 65 million. Like, come on, bro.
I'm saying they said these things, man. I don't understand why men are getting upset, bro. I swear we looked it up before, innit, Jedi?
Like sometimes you say good stuff, and then sometimes you say it's just like
bro, it's not even that, bro. We've looked some of these things up. This is not a saying thing. This is old information about things that man have pulled up from before. Do you get it? Because you know that if man has said this before, then it has been fact checked before. A man has looked it up and this is what they're saying. I don't agree.
Sorry, Maku, that's poor though. Every debate, every show, every online discussion should be taken as fresh, unless it's a continuation from a conversation earlier. But I feel like each time we speak, we should try and like to make it as interactive and as informative as possible. Put up as much information as we can. So if we talk about this next month, we should still put it up like it's a fresh show, because someone's gonna watch this and they ain't seen nothing that you. Well, yeah, I've done this before. They wouldn't even know where to find that show. So to help it, you get me. Like this is the things we need to start getting back to. Because we, like you said, we used to.
Yeah.
But I'm saying,
earlier today we was there, man, but you weren't there. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
like,
sorry.
I've still got.
If you want to go now, if you want to start screen sharing, Maku, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm saying I've still got things that I was trying to screen share from before still on my screen. You get it? Like, let's not play that game. Like, yeah, we know all of that. Like,
yeah, but can we start screen sharing now, though?
Cool, but it's other people who wanted to screen share still. Do you get it? As well as me, but the thing I've got ready to screen share has no bearing on this conversation right now. You get it? But if you want me to look up the Sumerians Kings list and pull up the Stellar or the timeline or whatever, yeah, cool. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like, more importantly, hold on, Ezra, because you ain't getting out of this. Are you looking up the SARS thing or not?
I'm looking at that right now, and there's nobody knows. All these specialists and flipping sumerologists, yeah, I've got different ideas what SAR means. You get me? So
let me hear some of them. Let me hear some of the ideas. Stop trying to cover the truth. Let's hear some of the ideas. You there reading in quiet.
I'm reading. I know. You know my thing. I like to know.
You there reading.
You know my thing.
Let's hear your
just read it away.
I know it's gonna hurt, Mike.
This is why I say. That's why I say we need some screen share. Yeah, because man has to read what's up there. Yeah, man's trying to like what? Earlier I heard him doing. He was reading something. And he was like, "Right, let's go to a better one. Let's go to a better one." He didn't even read out what he saw.
Because you know what it is? You know what it is? It stopped halfway. You know when, Jeds, you know when it's just a quote and it only stops, it says a bit and then he wants to click on it to go further. Separate. I was trying to find the whole quote. Wait, I was trying to find the whole quote. That's all it was. Ain't not a dodgy. My thing straight. I think straight.
You little fucker.
Look.
Okay, I see the list now. All right, let me
Hit
show
the like button, family tree. Hit the like button. Smash that like button. Come on.
Let me share my screen.
Yeah, man. Share up the screen, man.
Yeah.
Ezra, you little devil. Turn your camera on, man.
I know, satanic, you know. The satanic, you know.
What do you even look like? What do you even look like? Hey, Venom.
My face, man. Talking about.
I want to see how far the horns have grown now. Yeah, you got half.
I might turn it under that bit.
It says it here. It says it here, but Jeds.
What's that?
On the same page? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Have you seen my screen?
Zoom in, if you can.
Yeah, let me make that bigger.
Whoa! Am I seeing Marcus screen sharing? Oh shit!
Yeah.
I have
saving this moment. Saving this moment, though.
Listen, I'm showing off with my new fucking computer. I've been screen sharing for the last couple of days. If you really want it, you get it. Hey, thank you.
Is that have you got the Ubuntu?
And that's facts. Yes, and that's facts.
Turn your camera on, Maku, man. Come on, man.
My camera as well?
Yeah, man.
Hold on, I'm in the dark still.
So, Mike, have you got Linux?
What?
The operating system, Linux.
No, it's
Ubuntu.
Ubuntu, yeah. How did you know?
Yeah. I know computing in it. Ubuntu is really good.
Yeah. But it's all right, you know. I'm saying it was a bit strange at first. I had to learn some of the code to change some of the things on it. You get it?
Yeah.
I looked on YouTube though. It was kind of easy. Like, yeah, I was like, raw.
Is it free?
But yeah, it's much better now because the other one it used to freeze. So now let's go to the top of the Kings list. And it says he was saying something about the SARS. Okay. Look. Yeah. So measurement in Sumerian numeral
units known as a SAR unit of 3,600 per.
NERS were units of 600 and SOSs were units of 60.
Right.
Attempts have been made to map these numbers into more reasonable regional length.
Lengths, yeah. So,
after the kingship, the
attempts have been made to map these numbers into more. That part there sounds a bit.
So now we get into it and we start going as Aluim. You get me? It was 8. Huh? Which one?
So that bit again, that bit a bit up where it said basically, yeah, that first bit, that last little bit you read.
You're funny as well.
Which one?
Attempts have been made to map these numbers into more reasonable lengths. Argument done. Attempts have been made to map these numbers. So what that mean? What that mean, Matthew? What that mean?
Hold on. All right. One second.
To me, what it means, wait, Matthew.
Go.
To me, what it means is that they've probably tried to round the numbers down, saying, no, it can't be as big as what they're saying it is.
Right.
So they're trying to round it down. That's what it sounds to me. And I don't have no horse in this race. But
where does it say that though?
Because it says
it don't say that though. You have to admit it don't say that. It says attempts have been made.
Attempts to make them into more reasonable. Yeah. So that would to me, that would imply to me the inference is that the numbers that they were calculating, going by what they said strictly, would have been unreasonable. So they tried to make them reasonable.
So maybe the numbers were too small, but maybe the numbers were too small and they made them bigger. Who knows? It could be either way.
Yeah, nobody knows what that means.
All right,
nobody knows what that means. Jed, you have to be honest. We don't know.
If it's on and something's going on, and you tell me that there's man them around the corner, I need to be able to trust you. When you start playing these little dumb games, I can't trust you. We all know, innit? Yeah, like what it sounds like. They're attempting to make it into a more reasonable thing. They're not saying, oh, they're attempting to increase it or like.
I mean,
bro, to make it into a more reasonable thing. No, the inference is that they lessened it, but you're gonna be like to prove a point. You're gonna
does that necessarily mean lesson though?
Nah, to me that could mean Jedi. That could just mean rounding up. Jedi. That could just mean rounding up to the nearest 100 or to the rounding down to the nearest 100. That's all it could mean. It could mean many different things. We have to admit we don't know what that means.
That's true. We don't know. And attempts.
That's it. Fam. Attempt to
how many times have they tried it?
Of course it does. That's it.
Absolute fuckeries. Man, they need to stop with their fuckeries. All right. When we're back in the room, I want everyone to play nice. Fucking fuckers. Yeah, big up.
Hello, everybody.
So now we're back, yeah. I beg, man, stop these silly games, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Go on. Trill OG said reasonable, not excessive. Come on, Trill OG, man. Why are they playing dumb game? I need to be able to trust you, look, man. But yeah, anyway,
but you're adding interpretation by saying that as well. We're both adding interpretation.
Yes. What do you mean, though? Like, reasonable 100%. To who? What's reasonable to who, though? Like, come on. You can't act like you know what that means just because it says attempts have been made. It could be reasonable to who, basically. It could mean the adding on. It could mean that taking down. You know, it means, like, we can't act like we know what that means, fam.
Because if they were trying to be historical, why don't they just say what it says? Why do they have to make suggestions? And why don't they just say what it says?
Yeah, because that's what happens. This is the issue with translations and people being in charge of the information. Yeah, so you get me? It is what it is. I can't argue the point any more than just give my opinion. But I'm saying, like, I've got an opinion, and I've got an opinion on your newly formed opinion. And my opinion of your opinion is that you lot are devils coming in. So.
But let me ask you a question: do you honestly believe this world is more than 10,000 years old? If you were to make a guess, based on all you know, You say that this world is more than 10,000 years old. You have to make a
If I
guess.
was to make a guess based on all that I know and all that I feel, I think that there was no beginning.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't expect that. Okay, there was no beginning. What does that mean?
And I would say, according to this, yeah, it is way older than what we are.
Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I'm not gonna. I get what you mean. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Ezra, what's this?
Can you share my screen? Can you share my screen?
Oh my fucking god! We got screen share wars going on.
Timeline of
Let me see what's going on.
Watch.
Yeah, let me see what's going on.
Look. You see every do, yeah, that, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I want that bomber clock. What is? Eh? That look like 45,000 years.
Yikes.
No.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's over there.
Wait, 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah?
What site?
Let's go down.
What site is this? What site is this? What site is this, Ezra?
Ancient EU timeline. Suma. What site was
Ancient
that?
what?
King's List and
Ancient
Wiki. Allow me, bro. Allow me.
Was it ancient
EU timeline / Suma.
Ancient.eu. Who are they? Who's ancient.eu?
.eu.
Who is that?
So I don't know. Who's that? History. Look, ancient history encyclopedia. Innit? That's what it says on the top of the thing, bro. So look, yeah, like I'd rather go with this encyclopedia than Wiki, which can be changed by anybody. But anyway, let's go.
Hold on. Can I just say one
timeline.
thing? So can I just say one thing? It's not the first city.
No, let me say what I'm saying. You just presented your thing. Mackie, you just presented your thing. No, wait. Wait your turn. You just done your thing, fam. Relax. Fucking
no, I done your thing.
So
remember?
look, yeah. According to
Yeah.
no, you done your own.
Let him do his presentation, please, Matthew.
Yeah. Okay then. So look, yeah. This is an ancient history encyclopedia. This isn't Wiki where anybody can just publish something. Get me? Right. The Sumer timeline, yeah. 5,400 BCE, the city of Eridu is founded. That same city we just agreed, yeah, that was founded by Nimrod, yeah, the son of Cush. So obviously he founded Babylon, just like the Bible says, just like this is saying, yeah. Anyway, so the first city is 5,400 BCE. Zulu.
Yes, my brother.
What was that? How many years ago is that? How many years ago is that?
400 BC.
Yeah, BCE.
Still not before 6,000 or 7,000.
That's exactly.
So,
yeah.
And if you look at it on a biblical time, and Ezra, if you look at it on a biblical time, it might make sense as well because the events of Sumer weren't too long after the flood.
It makes perfect sense.
It wasn't too long after the flood.
It makes perfect sense. Yeah, just after, you get me? That's what I'm saying. It makes perfect sense, but I get it. These men, I don't know. But anyway, when you come down the line a bit more. Yeah, they talk about the flood. So does Kemet, fam. They all do. Get me? But wait there. Look. This is coming down to like early dynastic period of Sumer. You get me? This is what I'm saying. That's when you start seeing those people that become deities later in Kemet. Scorpion King and all of that. Yeah. Nama, Menes, whatever. That's these, man. You get me? So look, you come down and you're getting into the more common era now. These are the times of, the beginning of Kemet starting to begin at this time now. You know what I'm saying, fam? So look, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So look, according to this, yeah, encyclopedia, yeah, it's not going back nowhere near as far as 450,000 years, which is madness. And look, yeah, all it is that somebody has translated SARS wrongly, obviously, you get me? They're clearly saying they're still trying to work on it, you get me? And we can't take that as fact and gospel. So with that, I'll stop sharing, you get me? And Mackie, do your thing, fam.
Yeah, we'll go back to sharing because
yes, presentations and shit.
Yeah, we have this. You have this.
Jeez.
That was an excellent presentation.
That's right.
Even
That's
though you
right.
lot,
That's right.
even though you feel,
That's right.
you're not going to talk through my presentation, though, are you? Are you going to talk through my presentation? Is that what
Oh
you're
yeah.
I'm still sure you're showing something.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
I beg my mute up.
Yeah.
Right. So we was back here, innit? Ezra, huh? You brought this up, and I'm actually showing it for people. Okay, that's the right size. Yeah, the first one alone. Let's go. One eight SARS is 28,000 years. Now let's see how they came to that thinking. Obviously, that's it. How did they come to that thinking? They explained before, as we read earlier. Look, what 1 unit of SARS is 3,000. So even if you have like 2 SARS, yeah, is that's Zulu out of the equation? Yeah, we at 7,000 years. That's Zulu out of the equation, and we chasing down Ezra just with 2 SARS. Interesting. Yeah, but as I explained before, these people gave you your units of numbers on how to number things. Yeah, I said they gave you the concept of 60. Yeah, which is also going to give you 360. Yeah, if you take that one away. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so these people who gave you the concept of 60, yeah, which gives you 60 seconds, yeah, and 60 minutes make an hour, yeah, okay, right, and the whole concept of your days and months and all of that, and how many planets there are in your solar system and all of that, right? They all of a sudden are going to turn dumb and start putting the numbers way wrong. Makes no sense. Look at the second one. 36,000 years. Yeah, then we go 43,000 years, 28,000 years, 36,000 years, 28, 21, 18. Cheese. I ain't got a calculator right here, but right now, yeah. Oh, what's this? First dynasty of Kish. Kish, who's Kish? What's that about? Yeah. Ooh, after the flood that swept over the kingship and descendants from heaven. Oops. The kingship was in Kish. Okay. The man there, one man, names before Etana do not appear in many other known sources, and their existence is archaeologically unverified. Mad thing. So that's 900 there, and then it starts going down 900, 600, 400, as we can see. Okay. Oops, 900 again. It's going up. 800 and oops, 1,000. Who's this? Okay, this is the person they were trying to explain here. Yeah. Bruh, you lot have got to explain some of this. You know what I mean? How did they get to these timelines? If these timelines are fake, yeah, then how do we work out anything? Makes no sense, bros. Please, somebody explain to me how we work out anything if they ain't got timelines. The argument before was they don't give timelines. They give timelines now that these people can take and make their own timelines according to their calendar, and if they add it all correctly, it seems to work out as 1 year for a Sumerian, yeah, is 1 year in our time. So if we add those years together, these are the numbers you're getting. Yeah, I'm done. I don't think I need to go any further. Shall we go down? Let's go down and have a look.
Mic drop. Maku won. You lost it. Maku won. Mic drop. Mic drop.
Yeah, Maku won with that. He definitely won with that. God damn. Definitely
you got a haymaker from round one. That was a haymaker, bro.
Hit me.
That was a haymaker from right there.
Ooh,
That got man.
God
That
damn.
got man days. That got man days,
Yo,
man.
all I'm saying is, yeah, all the Sumerians gave you, is SARS, yeah, 2 SARS, 8 SARS, whatever SARS. You don't know what that is. White man come and told you that means 28,000 years, and you're running with that. Well, good luck with that. Get me? I'm gonna tell you now, as a brother, yeah, the man wasn't ruling for no 28,000 years, man. Yeah, allow it. But do your thing. Continue.
And by the way, can you show us the poll thing that you said you're going to show us? Oh man!
Right. So now you've taken it. Now you've taken it out. You can't explain nothing. You've got no evidence in counter. There's nothing you can say. What can you say?
I just showed you the list of Sumer. What are you talking about?
He just showed it to you. What the hell?
But hold on. We already explained right from the beginning. 1 second. We already explained right from the beginning that even the Sumerians telling that story is not their story. It's a story of a much older time. So even though they say that the Sumerians are 3,800 years old, yeah, it's clear to see, yeah, that story they're talking about goes much further back than that. That's plain and simple. There's no mic drop or anything. It's just common sense.
Mackie, I'm going to ask you now, yeah.
I'm not writing about
listen to the question.
One sec.
Mackie, you don't believe...
Go on. All right, cool. Now I said the
you
Sumerians...
You don't have beliefs in it. So, Mackie, 1 second. You don't have beliefs in it. Mackie, 1 second, fam. I'm saying you don't have beliefs in it. So I'm going to ask you now, yeah. Like, are you claiming that you know this man lived for 28,000 years?
No, I'm not saying that.
Then why are you
so
showing
what
it
are
to
you
us
saying?
They're saying that. Are they not saying that?
He's saying that
Oh,
he
no, wait.
knows.
Are Europeans not saying that? Now the whole period, I'm saying
Europeans,
that I know from information, knowledge, and whatever I've studied, yeah, is a 450,000 year story.
So is this anonymous information that you studied?
It makes sense.
So where's the information?
Where's the delay?
Where's the other information? Get the other one, please. The other information that you're talking about.
Bro, don't hurt yourself, man. Because as I said,
I beg you.
Two SARS and you're out the
Can you
picture.
show us something that's not ancient aliens? Can you not show us Nat Geo? Nat Geo. We don't want to see no documentaries, no Nat Geo, no ancient aliens.
But always hidden information.
There's no evidence to the contrary. That's the problem. You can sit there and say what you're saying, but you're not bringing no evidence.
But the burden of proof is on the one making the claim. The burden of proof is on the one making the claim. You're making claims, yeah.
Of course, I'm not making the claim. We're showing the evidence.
So I went to Mount Everest. I went Mount Everest. Get me.
You don't like it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all.
Listen, I can fly. I can fly like a bird. Prove me wrong.
No one here believes, that the world is 6,000 to 8,000 years old. That's it.
I don't care what the majority believes. The fact is the word.
Ancients didn't believe it. Moderns don't believe it.
The Hebrews did.
Everything's been.
The Hebrews believed it.
But the Hebrews learned from the Kemetans.
No, supposedly but we know that a lot of the Hebrew doctrine is complete opposite of the Kemetic doctrine.
It doesn't mean they didn't learn how to read and write with them.
Don't not worship other gods before me.
No, silly, wait there. There's a verse, there's a commandment, in fact, that tells us do not follow the ways of the Egyptians. So how can our thing be copied from the Egyptians when it tells us do not follow the ways of the Egyptians? It don't make sense.
Exactly.
Are some Israelites born in the land of Egypt?
Yeah. So some man are born in Babylon that don't mean it's supposed to Babylon. Get me?
Okay, Manasseh, Ephraim, or Ephraim. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, they're born in Egypt, but they're Israelites. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So they're gonna know the Israelite. They're gonna know the Kemetic language, and then they're gonna write in the Kemetic language. Yeah. And even though they leave, they're gonna write about what they want to in that language if they want to. They got that capability.
And even from that capability,
Can you admit?
oh, no, wait. Even if they wanted to write their own language, like you're saying, no, hold on, you're going to claim that Moses wrote Hebrew in it. So I'm saying, yeah,
no,
even if they
what I'm saying is, we understand, Matthew, listen to the claim. We agree.
Do you agree with that, Zulu?
No, you're making it like Moses. You're making it.
I'll tell you what I agree with if you listen, innit? Like, we agree Hebrews were born in Kemet, some of them. We agree that we went there, learned there, we knew the language, we knew how to write, all of that. Very right. We get that, you get me? But what we're saying is, now you be honest, Maku, if this text says, do not copy the ways of those people, can you honestly say that this text is copying those people?
No, I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't say the text is copying people. But if they say don't copy the ways of the Egyptians, is that what they say?
Yep. It's
right. Don't copy the ways of the Egyptians. That doesn't mean education. That doesn't mean the way you was educated in Egypt. That's got nothing to do with that. That means
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
wait. That means maybe it might be the belief system. Maybe, like, don't believe in the gods of Egypt and all of that. Don't fuck with all of that. Yeah, that's fair. That I would that would make sense. Do you get it? Rather than say forget all the ways of Egypt, like how to do money.
No, it's not saying how.
What do you mean how to do money? They had these things before.
Wait.
They had these things before.
Don't get about her.
No, but Maki, you're making it like the Hebrews were dumb and they learned everything.
No, I would never say that.
Nobody knew about money.
I would never say that.
Let's not forget they came from the Sumerians. Let's not forget they came from.
1 second. You left with Levite priests.
It was in Babylon.
1 second. You left with Levite priests, didn't you?
No, we left with all of the tribes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you left with Levite priests, didn't you?
From where? We left from where?
Everybody came out there.
Right, you left out of Egypt and you had Levite priests in.
No, we had Levite priests before. No, we had Levite priests after Egypt.
Exactly.
Way after.
Out of Egypt, in the Exodus, you're telling me there was no Levite priests, no?
No, because the tribes didn't have their roles. They weren't assigned their roles prior to Egypt.
What's the Levite priest?
Hold on. When did the tribe?
How did you?
1 second.
Yeah, he has divided again.
1 second. When did the tribe of Levi in Egypt? So when they were in Egypt,
all 12 tribes were in Egypt, Maku.
Right. Thank you. So when you're leaving, 1 second. When you're leaving, are you telling me that when you're wandering for 40 years in the desert, that's when you learn to become a priest? Or is it that you were a priest before you left? You was into that order, into your thing in Egypt, and then you left out?
No, because they weren't given Levi wasn't given that priestly role until Moses gave them that commandment from God. They were not given that role.
But where did the information come from that they were
from
following?
God? From God. God told Moses the Levites are going to be the priests. This is going to be that tribe's going to be that. The Gad's going to be the warrior. The Benjamin's going to be. God told them.
You don't believe that they were priests beforehand?
No, it doesn't say that in the Bible. If you read the book of Deuteronomy and the book of Exodus, God tells Moses the functions for each tribe, what each tribe shall do, what their portion of the land shall be.
Think about it, right? Let's
not make assumptions, Maku. No,
Don't
make assumptions.
Zulu.
Yeah, but you're guessworking.
Okay. But let's assume.
No, there's no assumptions, man, with the Bible.
Okay, cool.
There's no
assumptions, right? There's no assumptions that
it is what it is.
I've had 1 second Israelites that lived in Egypt, not all as slaves and under servitude at all times. Not true. Do you get it?
That's not true.
Would have had.
What are you talking about?
1 second. Would have had their priesthood and places of worship in Egypt.
Marco, right? I just explained it to you, bro.
1 second. Do you think that is not possible? That while they were
impossible.
1 second, because remember, Egypt's huge. It's a huge place. It's not small, and the places where they are wouldn't even be considered normal Egypt. They're just a province of Egypt. Do you get it? So if you're in the Sinai Peninsula bit, you can still say that's Egypt, but we know, you know what I mean? It's like, far from the main cities and all of that. So you can still be, that's why some Israelites are born in Egypt, but not in Egypt. not in the Memphis or where some of the certain pharaohs were. They might have been in other cities. Do you get it? Because there's so many.
They were in the land of Goshen, various.
Right. Thank you. So each one, has a different pharaoh. Because even with Abraham, even with Abraham, he went to 2 pharaohs. 2.
The one that
right,
exactly.
Right,
it's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. That's the thing.
So it kind of makes more sense. You got what I'm saying? Sorry.
Do you see how we've gone from the age of the earth to Hebrews and Kemet to it's just all over the place, Maku.
No, I'm saying your connection. I'm saying you're trying to distance yourself from Kemet, but I'm not. I'm trying to make sure that you understand. Hold on, one second. One thing I'm trying to make clear is that your priests were already priests before you came out.
But that's not biblical. I just explained to you that's not possible.
You think it's not biblical, but you need to read the text again.
No, I just showed you where in the Bible it says that. I showed you. I told you. Maki, do you know how I know you made that? Maki, you even said after I explained
Hold on, Maki.
Talking about the wilderness, really.
Maki, you just said after I explained it, let's just say, let's assume. So you don't say that that's what happened. You're making that. You just said, let's assume. That's an assumption. That's not fact. You said, let's assume like 4 times. So don't say like, I'm telling you this happened. No,
wilderness when Moses and Aaron,
obviously. Hold on, one second. Because you said that, I didn't assume anything. So everything I just said was blatantly factual.
Moses set up the priestly order in the wilderness, man. That's it. There's no. We'd already.
There's no claiming nothing in the Bible, man. Stop all this lies, man.
1 second. Yeah. For you to have a text of Leviticus, which was written by the Levitical priest, when and where, that is debatable. But I'm saying that the priest existed before going into the desert.
No, they didn't. Because in the Bible, it tells you that they became priests in the wilderness after Moses gave them that decree to become priests. Really? All the tribes were, like I said before, Maku, all the 12 tribes were given their inheritance in the land. They were given their roles. They were given their duties. And the duties of the Levites was to be the priests for the rest of their life.
Do you think that's
so when you're saying that they left Kemet as priests, that's incorrect. Because they were not priests prior to being in Kemet. Even during
only Aaron and Moses. That was it. Get me? Joshua wasn't even that's what I'm saying. Like Joshua's a young boy. There was no priest.
You're telling me what you're trying to tell me is that Moses took time out to teach a whole tribe of Levites how to become priests.
These are the laws of God.
No, they are the priestly tribe. They are. That's just
no. Stop.
Let me answer, man. You can't just tell me stop 2 seconds into your answer. Listen, get me. They are the tribe of the priests. Benjamin is the tribe of the warriors. Judah is the tribe of the kings. Manasseh to keep the time and all that. Yeah, every tribe has got their special traits. Get me?
Right.
So Levites are priests. Like naturally, that's their nature.
Okay. And did they tell us? Does anyone tell us that they're priests in Kemet? Are they priests in Kemet?
There's no evidence in the Bible that the Hebrews were priests in Kemet.
So now, hold on, wait. Now that man was in Kemet for God knows how many hundreds of years, right? Yeah. A man's leaving out. Yeah. Man have that concept in their mind. They know that in Kemet, they have priests for their various
in Abraham's time, Maki, there were priests in Abraham's time prior to them even going. There were priests in Sumer. So what? Hold on, Maki. Why are you attaching the Hebrew people to the Kemetic philosophy and theology? Hold on. You have a way better chance arguing saying more Eastern, more Asiatic, more Sumerian, because then Ezra can say Babylon and Sumer and land of Uz. But if you're saying Kemet, that's only recent. Before Kemet, we were walking around in the Middle East, in Sumer, in Babylon. That's where the influence is more, even though it's still separate. The influence is more in that area. Kemet, there isn't really much influence coming from Kemet.
I don't think you've.
There isn't really much influence at all.
I don't think you've really looked into the timelines and understanding that while this is going on, you saying Sumer, Kemet already exists.
Kemet is not older than Sumer though.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No,
Kemet's not old. Kemet's not older than Sumer.
Yes, Kemet never even existed. Wait there. He knows Zulu. He knows that King Nama came up from the south. Yeah, there was no Kemet. He made Kemet, united the south and the north. Bam, that's Kemet. Get me? Before that, it was just Nubia. He knows this. So why is he talking rubbish?
Exactly.
Okay, and how long ago was that?
Huh? Before Kemet. Put it that way. Before Kemet.
Bro, I just typed.
Stop it. If we're gonna play this game, let's play fair. What timeline are you saying for Nama?
Pre-dynastic. That's what I'm saying. Pre-dynastic.
No, you see, that's not.
Matthew, I just typed it in. Everyone's saying on the internet the Sumer is older than Kemet, bro.
One second, your friend is not gonna give half key answers. Yeah.
Are you saying that Nama is not pre-dynastic? Are you saying Nama is not pre-dynastic?
So no, you're not giving me no timeline, please.
I said pre-dynastic. That's a timeline.
I'm saying, okay, you gave me a timeline for Kemet earlier. Now you can't give me a timeline for Nama.
I said Nama is pre-dynastic.
Okay, so how old is Kemet? How old is Kemet from what you told me?
I told you. Well, you know my thing, fam. Don't you get me? Don't
no,
ask
but just tell me, man. Come on, man.
Kemet's not that old, fam. We showed you the step pyramid. The first thing Kemet was 2,000 years old.
1 second, bro. 1 second. Is it older than what they're saying Sumeria is?
No, it's not. Sumeria.
How not?
Listen, let's show you the civilization like map.
Explain to me how.
Civilization timeline, because I'm telling you, according to your people, them, yeah, even your people, them, yeah.
You're getting wrecked today. You're getting wrecked, bro.
It's your people because remember your Sumer. The Sumer is where you got your ideas and
that's your people, Matthew. That's your people as well, bro.
That's your biblical people. That's where you get your biblical timeline from.
You don't come from Sumeria, no?
Yeah, everything comes from Sumeria. The flood of Artnefishdom is the flood of Noah. Go on, tell me different. Dumbass. You can't test me on this.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah, don't disagree. Don't disagree.
But Julie, that's what he has to change it.
Yeah.
Julie, he has to change it to something that you agree with, yeah. To like that different from what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's all he does.
I'm not saying that.
That's all he does.
You don't even.
I'm saying what it is. Facts.
Nah, today's been fun.
So, the concepts in Sumeria and the god system and all of that is from Kemet. Like, so Kemet obviously exists before.
Look, according to this, look right there. Let's show the whole list. Right there.
I just typed it in. It says Sumer's older.
10 oldest civilizations. Right there. 10 oldest civilizations that have ever existed. Yeah. Let's just see what it says. Let's see if Kemet's at the top.
This is funny, man.
Right. According to this, yeah, the Incan civilizations. Right there. First, in 100 and wait there, let's go down to the bottom. Yeah? No, this okay. Then look, it's saying Inca, 9 Aztec, 8 Romans, 6 Greeks, 5 Chinese, 4 Indians, 3 ancient Egypt, 2 Indus Valley, and 3 Mesopotamia. Hello?
Sorry. What did you say?
Where is Mesopotamia, Mackie?
Now it's cutting. Now it's cutting out.
No, it was cutting out.
No, we can't hear now. It's all right. You can't hear now. Forget it.
What did you say? Go on, man. Stop it, man.
Oh shit!
I can't hear you. You said
oldest civilization, according to this, is Mesopotamian. Is the oldest civilization. Yeah, done out here. So Kemet come at number 3.
At what time? At what time? What's the time given, please?
The time given is yeah, Mesopotamia civilization, 350 BC. That's how long it lasted and it's old. So
right, and is Egypt
not
older than
20,000 years ago?
According to what they say? Hold on, wait. Is Egypt not older than that according to what they say?
According to this, let's go old Egypt. Then let's have a look at Egypt.
Right.
What is this?
So
Egypt.
What they say? 3005.
Listen, let me read the Egypt one.
Wait.
Let me read the Egypt one.
I gave even Sumeria more than what it actually is. They said 3005. Yeah.
And I said 3008, right? Cool. All right, let's go on. Move on.
Yeah. So, okay, then.
Draw
So
your
look, yeah, that's not that long. That's definitely not 40. That's definitely not 450,000. Yeah. But wait there.
Egypt.
Let's go. He's Kemet. Yeah.
Hey, why you doing
Egyptian
that? Let me just say something. Hold on, Ezra, why you doing that? Let me just say something, Camel. Hey, Camel.
Come
Remember,
on, man.
I'm showing you.
Right
We use the
like,
beat.
just gonna jump.
Oh fuck.
Like,
go on.
Literally,
sorry.
You're just reading it, you know, halfway through reading it, and the man jumping in.
Yeah, go and read it as well.
Civilization name, Egyptian civilization. Yeah, period 3150 BC to 30 BC. So look,
right. And then can you add one
like 400? No, 350 younger.
It's what? 350 years, yeah.
It's 350 years younger.
Right. No,
yeah,
but
younger
now
than the Mesopotamia one.
Can you add pre-dynastic Egypt as well? Just to be fair.
That is, and that's, it's not on the list. The number one is Mesopotamia, and then ancient Egypt. I think that comes under both of them, innit? Let me just read what it says about Egypt, because I feel like it's going to talk about both. Look, ancient Egypt is one of the oldest culturally rich civilizations. Yeah, it's one of the oldest culturally rich civilizations on the list.
On the planet.
One of the oldest, but not the oldest. Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
cool.
And culturally rich civilizations on the list. The ancient civilization and majestic civilizations of the Nile is known for its prestigious culture and pharaohs, the enduring pyramids and the Sphinx. The civilization concealed around 3150 BC, according to conventional Egyptian chronology. Get me? With the political unification of Upper and Lower Egypt, I knew it would, under the first pharaoh. This would not have been possible had there not already been settlers around the Nile Valley in early 3500 BC. So I agree that.
So what they're saying is they're saying they've been there longer than what?
No, it's saying that basically it was when Upper and Lower Egypt, the first pharaoh, that time was 3150, but it's saying, but this would not have been possible had there not already been settlers around the Nile Valley. You
can't have a pharaoh without previous pharaoh.
You can't have a pharaoh without people there. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can't have a pharaoh without previous pharaohs. So now that because
it's the first pharaoh.
He's the first in the unification. If you unify something, that means there've been pharaoh on the other side. Depending on what side you're from. He's from lower.
I get it. There's been so in the okay, I get you now.
He's
so
actually from lower. One second.
He's from lower.
Right, and lower encompass Mesopotamia. Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say. He's from Lower Egypt, and now
that's why Nama. But that's what I'm saying. That's why Nama is known in Mesopotamian. Maki, 1 second, man. I'm saying that's why in Mesopotamian texts and Sumerian texts, Nama is known as the Scorpion King.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's got the same exact depiction as they depict him as Kemet, with the big standing over everyone with the big club. You get me? That's the same guy. You know what I mean?
Okay. Now, if we go to the Sumerian, if we go to the Sumerian kings list, it will go right down into modern times when we get to Babylonians and also like you saw it go into Kish and then goes into other thing. That Scorpion King you're talking about is so way down. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it makes it clear. No. He makes it clear. They make it clear in the story of Nama that he's taken back territories that used to be theirs anyway.
Yes, because the empire of Sumer, call it, was on its decline. So there's going out there seeking new territories. You know, like how the British people get me after, like they see their money going down. What they're gonna do? Go invade Iraq, get more oil. These things. This is what was going on.
Yeah, no, because remember we showed in the Bible that when the Syrian king came into Kemet, now it's the other way around. But earlier it was the other way around when Nama was doing it. You get it? As Egypt went into decline, that's when we started to get Assyrian kings and other men coming in the other way. But remember, they already been controlled by Kemet way before time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it. So my thing is normal. So in the Sumerian kingdom, it's way low, yeah. In the Kemetan,
hold on. Yo, John, what's good?
I'm sorry, I apologize. It was my microphone.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Doing all right. What about you?
Yeah, no, I'm good. You keeping up to date with the conversation? You come to join in?
Well, actually, I'm a little bit confused. I just joined in randomly on the internet. I was on YouTube. I was actually searching for a live discussion, and I found you guys. So I was really interested to catch back. So if you can explain to me, perhaps maybe I can understand.
Did anyone give him a recap of what you're talking about?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, we was talking originally. It started on like the planet and the people on the planet, like the dating. How old do we think it is? Like our different belief systems around that, and then now we've got into like the oldest civilizations.
Okay.
Yeah. So
what's your thoughts on the oldest civilization? What's your thoughts on it? Like, what's your understanding of the oldest civilization of people? Yeah.
Well, I think my personal thought on it, and I'm a young creationist, young Earth creationist, is that the world was probably, was created probably about 6,000 to 8,000 years ago. And,
are you Christian, John?
I am Christian, yeah.
Oh, amen, bro. Same.
Jeez.
So you got a young Earth creationist. Nice, man. It's nice to see another one, you know?
I thought people were Christians here. So is that a Christian life or something?
Nah, it's just anyone can talk, any religion, any person.
Okay. That's interesting. It's really nice.
Yeah. We have Muslims, we have Christians, Hebrew, Israelites, all sorts of people.
Wow.
Sorry, allow it. Don't worry, man. Be cool, man. I got this.
Yeah, man. So
yeah. So what I'm saying is, what we're saying is, what was this talking about?
Sumerians older than the Egyptians, and we proved.
Yeah. So
Sumerians are older than the Egyptians. We proved.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to what they're saying is Egypt and the first pharaoh. No, the first dynastic period, the first joining of Upper and Lower Egypt. Yeah, the symbol, the person, the individual that embodies that is Nama. So that is the first dynastic period, the first dynasty starting with him and his son and his grandson, and then you know how it goes, right? Until they run out, and then the next set take over. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, if you're from Lower Egypt, yeah, in Upper Egypt they've had pharaohs. This is what I'm saying in the pre-dynastic that they give a time for. They'll say, oh, maybe another 3,800 for pre-dynastic Egypt, meaning Egypt that we don't know about. But we know there's a couple pharaohs and we know their names, but we don't know nothing really much about them. We just know they existed though. From the antiquity, let's call it. That's what I said. So when you add the pre-dynastic and the dynastic, you get a far larger number to how old Egypt is.
I agree that like the Egyptologists are going to give you a lot of different dates. Some of them are going to go as far as your people with the 20 million. Some are going to give you like, you know, what I'm saying on the whole, when you look at the consensus, it's not that old, fam. It's really not. Like, that's it. And that goes along with what I'm saying. I've yet to see one that says it's 20 million years or whatever you were saying. You get me? I don't know.
Well, you're running from what you saw on the screen earlier of 28,000 years, 45,000 years.
Bro, we already debunked that.
Do you believe that, Maki? Wait. Zulu, wait there. Do you believe that, Maki? Do you believe that?
I'm more inclined to believe the people who gave us the concept of time. Yeah, I am.
Who gave you the concept of did they tell you it's 28,000 years or did they say 8 SARS?
They gave us the concept of time. So even
they gave us the concept
answer the question, man.
Are you
Not
all right?
diverting, fam. Did they say SARS or did they say 28,000 years? Which one?
They said one SAR is 3,000.
They said that. They said that. Why are you lying, bro? You love lying.
No, I'm not saying the Sumerians said that. The
Why you
Sumerians
lying?
gave you the concept of number. Hold on. They gave you the concept of number, time, the concept of time. That means the concept of numerology, the concept of 60, the concept of 600, it says. You get it? You saw it for yourself. Don't pretend like you don't know.
You always
I'll tell you,
lying.
if you look it up, wait. If I look it up or pull it up on the screen, who gave us the concept of time that we have now? It's going to say the same Sumerians again. So
it says approximately, meaning Matthew. It tells you 8 SARS and then it says approximately such and such years. That approximately means what?
That means
guess,
around about.
Guess,
yes.
Guess exactly. Guess.
Right.
Well,
so
then,
that's for
how do you know?
Okay.
So how do you know then? Because you don't believe, you just deal with knowing. How do you know? If they're calling it a guess, approximate. Yeah. How do you know?
And is it more or less that they're approximating?
Answer the question. Yeah.
Is it more or less? Is it more or less than the
answer
number?
the question? Why don't you answer the question that I ask you ever?
Exactly.
Right. Is it more or less than
Matthew? I'm asking you a question. Yeah. What? Listen to that question and answer it, please.
What's the question?
Yeah. Did they give you 8 SARS or did they tell you such and such 1,000 years? Which one did they actually say?
They gave you such and such 1,000 years, translated as 8 SARS. Because remember, this stuff is written, in a wedge script, and this wedge script, they can tell you how they did thousands, hundreds, tens.
Matthew, you're saying their dating system was SARS. Their dating system was SARS. You're telling me they converted it into SARS, from SARS into years for you, or did some next people come and convert it? Like, stop messing about, man. You being intellectually dishonest, and it's
okay. So are they going to be intellectually dishonest when they?
No, I'm asking, did they convert it into years for you? Matthew, listen to the question, man. You can never answer the question. It's funny. I don't get it.
Wait, Ezra.
Listen to the question. Listen to the question. Yeah. Did they convert it from SARS to years for you, or did some next people who came later do that?
What, for me personally or for them?
For you, because you're the one who believes it, innit? So who converted it?
No. It's not about belief. It's what was there in black and white.
Who converted?
You like the internet. 1 second. You love the internet. You love people to draw information. Now, when people draw the information, you're going to critique it. But it only makes sense that they said an approximate. 1 second. We agree that they said an approximate, and we agree that they reduced the number. They reduced it to make it more reasonable, because what they're talking about is ridiculous. And they can say that because their mathematics is correct. It's where you get your mathematics from, or they get their mathematics from, whatever you want to say.
I'm going to ask you again, because it's like, I don't understand why you can answer everything in the world, but that actual flipping question, bro, I don't get it. Hear me? Like, for the last time, who converted these SARS into years for you? Did the Sumerians themselves do it, or did somebody later come along and do it? Answer the actual question, please.
From what we showed on screen, someone did it. Some Europeans.
All right, then.
Wait. From what we're showing on screen, cool, because it's only a translation and interpretation. But for the Sumerians, they know what they wrote. Do you get me?
We don't know what they wrote.
One second. And for everybody else who's translating, they wouldn't even put it up there if they weren't at least a little bit sure. There would be no number. They would have just left it blank because they couldn't approximate close enough. Yeah. But no, they didn't do that. They still put a number down. Don't blame me. Don't shoot the messenger. I never even wrote the message. Yeah. But some man saying 45,000 years. Take it up with them.
Okay, man.
Okay, you know what it is.
You see how we go in circles with him as well.
Like you don't want to.
You don't want to go in circles, bro.
It took him half an hour to admit, yeah, that next man come and changed it, come and converted the SARS. He actually tried to lie and say that the Sumerians did it, and when they weren't letting it go, he knew to just come clean and tell the truth. Europeans come and done that, fam. So, yeah, I mean, once again, the numbers you're coming with didn't come from the ancestors.
Down, man.
It didn't come from the ancestors. It comes from the European, like you just admitted. You're done that. Done out here. Move on.
Hold on, wait. Who's translating?
Is John still there? Or is it?
One second. Who's translating what though? Are not the Europeans translating the Sumerian information, or is it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool. So who's right?
Where do you get it from then? Where do you get it from?
So I'm saying, who's right then?
Fam, what would be right, yeah, is to go and learn the language that they're speaking themselves and go tell us what these blood clot czars mean. You get me?
And then
instead of just clicking on white man Wikipedia. I don't get me. Instead of just clicking on Wikipedia and quoting any old random guy, yeah, come with the ancestors talking it. Go learn what they.
Say white man is no. Say white man.
You coming with the goddamn devil's talk. Goddamn devil told you that.
Damn Edomites, man. This is damn Edomites, man.
Oh shit, nigga. Get me. 28. You believe this man ruled for 28,000 years, Mackie? Get out of here, man. You better than that, man.
I'm more inclined to believe that than what anything you're saying. You ain't got no proof of anything.
Aye.
Okay, cool.
You keep that. You keep the guy that. You keep the 28,000 years, man. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I'll just keep the Bible.
Now what you gonna do? Because your information comes out of their information. So what you gonna do?
See how I was gonna change Ezra to prove that the Bible.
Yeah, you have to change it.
Yeah. Run in circles, man. I think we should change the subject because he can't hack this, man.
Yeah, change the subject.
Anyway, John, we've got a new member. Let's just, John. Hello, John. Where are you from?
Hey, I'm Canadian actually.
Oh, nice. You kind of do sound Canadian. No, think about it.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I don't know if that's good, but I'll take it as a compliment, I guess. So we're talking about the dating, the dating method, or what?
Yeah, we're talking about dating full stop. Some people are saying here that even if people give an estimated time of certain things, that is fake. So then how do we measure anything?
Well,
it doesn't make sense to me.
The dating method can be wrong, but doesn't necessarily mean that it's invalid.
Right.
Because it could be wrong. But I'd like to discuss the subject of, because we were about to change subject, right? Am I correct?
Right. Yeah.
I'd like to ask if on the basis of each one's worldview, how can we justify the laws of logic, morality, and for example, well, let's just take morality, for example. How do we justify morality within our own worldview from each one's position?
From the Bible, from the internal law. That's how I interpret from the Holy Spirit.
Okay, so you said that's the Bible. And what would you say, General Sniper?
How would you interpret logic, did you say?
Morality.
Morality. Sorry, morality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, some obviously we're nurtured, and most of our parents, obviously, that's where we get it from. So it would be semi-part religious and cultural.
So you think that religion has a part to play in how you understand morality personally, or?
I think yes, obviously, because you're grown up in an environment, you're nurtured in an environment, and if those people are into those things, it's going to have an effect, obviously, on their behavior and their morality, how they treat us, and all of that. So if we go to church every Sunday or go to the mosque, or that type of thing, these are, and how we live in our house, and all sorts of respect and things that you can do and what you can't do are usually from religious values.
So how do you justify morality if that's just something that happened to have been passed down? What I want to know is, do you believe that morality is objective, or do you think it's subjective?
No, I think yeah, it is subjective, depending on the circumstance, because you can, for example, kill someone in self-defense, yeah, but that's not murder, is it?
Well, from the Bible, it would say that the killing is not the same as murder.
Right.
But from a non-believer's worldview, that's a little interesting to say that morality is subjective, because then we'd have to ask on what basis can we judge anything to be wrong?
Exactly. Well, I would say that on the laws of the land, unfortunately. So not like the laws of God or whatever. We're dealing with the laws of the land, because that determines what is deviant and what is good or bad, or what you can get in trouble for, and all of it.
So watch this. So the Nazis, they believed together as a community.
Mm-hmm.
They believed together that it was okay to kill 6 million Jews, right? They came up to the conclusion that these were inferior people, and they didn't deserve to live anymore. They were a plague to society and things like that. So, and to ultimately the Aryans, the fifth races. So they believed it was okay to do that. So how can you say you yourself that what they did was actually wrong, given that you believe that morality is subjective?
Yeah, but obviously, I think we go with if then you can even say, as you say, with the majority of what your parents would think, or what what you've been brought up with, your morals from religion or whatever, to say that obviously if somebody kills 1,000 people or something, that's not a good thing, that's not right.
That's right for certain parents, but if you go to other parents that actually it's okay to do it, that people are actually oppressed, so you can actually do it because it's vengeance. They would justify that type of behavior in certain senses. So I guess that if you're going to say that morality is subjective, you can never say that anything is wrong or good. You can only declare your mere opinion over subjects. But you can't rape is evil, because it can end up being accepted by society. If society changes eventually in 2,000 years, for example, and the vast majority of people accept rape or pedophilia, then you'd have to go with the consensus of people and say, well, that's what the people actually decided. So it seems like you're going back to personal, subjective morals, and then a mere objective, not objective, but still subjective to societies or a group of people. Now you can carry along with you 100 people, 200 people. You can carry a whole country to believe the same ethics that you have. But ultimately, it still remains subjective. But the Christian worldview has a different answer. I'd actually.
Okay, so what you're saying is that my view of it being subjective is wrong.
Yes, and I can say that objectively because I have the God who created you and I in His image that has given us His laws objectively.
Yeah, but if I could be wrong or I could be right, is that not even subjection in itself?
No, it isn't.
Okay. Explain.
Because it never changes, and God is in nature never changing.
Okay, and what has God got to do with your morality? Explain.
What's God got to do with morality? Well, actually, the definition of good, from my perspective as a Christian, is how do they say that? It is. I'm trying to find my word there because I'm actually not English. I'm French, and I got to translate things back and forth in my mind to try to get back to it. But God Himself is good, and whatever is opposed to Him in His nature, in His character, is evil. So He has expressed that explicitly in scriptures, and I'd say innately inside you. That's why you believe that murder is evil, and you believe that it's not dependent on society. You don't believe it's dependent upon which land you live or anything like that. If someone close to you were to be murdered, you'd still believe it's wrong. because God created you in His image.
But I also understand that there's get out clauses and there's other paths I can take in that view of morality. Do you get what I'm saying? So now when wars happen, I know within myself, my morals tell me that people are going to get blown up. Do you get me? Innocent people are going to get blown up at wedding parties and killed by drones and all of this type of stuff.
But why cares if there's no God after all?
It's not about caring. Again, it's about the reality of certain circumstances. So I understand that some people feel righteous in killing other people.
Yeah, but I'm not sure you understand my argument. Because my argument is, if ultimately you can't justify morals to be objective, they end up being subjective. So you end up with frustration based upon your opinions. But who cares? It's as much as saying that something is not beautiful and something is beautiful. It's just based upon preferences from your worldview.
Jane Jones asks, please, Sniper, please ask him how morals can be objective.
So you want to ask me that?
Someone asked that in the comment section.
Morals are absolute and objective because they flow from the nature of God. Everything that is morally good flows from the fact that God is good and nature. That's my answer. So everything that is evil is whatever is contrary to his nature, and he has expressed it in the Ten Commandments, which you find.
I think James Jones. I think you need to jump on. You get me? If you really want to ask him questions, yeah, I think you need to jump on. But as far as I'm gonna say that this idea of it has to be subjective, objective, like all of those things. Like I don't think even those labels.
Oh, they have to be. You have no basis to establish laws or condemn people. Think about the judicial system, for example. You can't put people behind bar if you don't have anything that seems to be objective in some ways. If everything is subjective, then you can send it from the judge and say, well, I don't believe in your morals, so I'm not condemned.
Yeah, but your system of laws and morals and imprisonment and thing was based on a format that already existed. So nothing just comes out of nowhere.
It's actually based, most of the countries, it's based actually on the Christian and Judaism. You still
no, but I'm saying every law, everything that we have out here, whether it be the judicial law of the land, and is based on somebody else's texts or format. So the format already exists. By the time it gets here to Europe or whatever, and they want to start making laws and yeah, they're way behind in the ideas of making laws, legislations, and systems of morality.
Yeah, you'll always have different people with different morals and set morals.
Right. So the last people on the planet, or the last people to come to this concept of morality and objective and subjective, cannot be judging anyone who came previously before and knew about these things before they even existed. Makes no sense.
Well, you can't really judge the Nazis, and you can't really judge anyone else.
No, that's modern time. We can definitely judge that. We can look at that.
But
wait. We can definitely deal with the Nazi thing, because obviously that's in recent times we can have been registered, and all that situation is definitely been well documented, right?
By what standards would you judge them?
I'll judge it by the amount of lives taken. I mean, maybe the numbers were not correct, but still the atrocity still happened, and the mindset of Mein Kampf. Hold on, wait. The mindset of Mein Kampf by Hitler and all of these type of things, and this him messing around with having a political party, because that's what he did.
Okay, so
he went under the guise of having a political party, got into power, and then changed the whole system.
So watch this. My explanation for you is that it's evil because God created you in His image and embedded His laws. No, you don't know them perfectly as you would know it in His revealed will and scriptures, but you still have innately.
Is God just good though? Please.
Is what?
Is God just good?
Yes, God is good and just.
Okay, so if God asks
or slays someone, is God still then good?
If God slays someone, if
God decides to wipe out his creation, something he
there's
created.
two answers to your question. First of all, the answer, part of your answer is going to be found in Romans 9. The potter has the right to do whatever he wishes with the clay. Second answer is it seemed to be interesting that now you want to draw your subjective morals to actually judge the living God that created you.
Okay, what I will do, I won't judge the living God, but what I will do is understand that the living God created good and evil. That's what I will do. And the living God created the devil, and the living God created everything in the universe and all of that. That's what I will do. And I use my common sense and my logic, my logical mind that God gave me, that mind that allows me to have free will, to conceptualize things, to think about morality, and
don't the Bible just say
right
don't
and wrong?
Don't the Bible just say I created good and evil? Didn't you just say that?
Yeah.
Facts. Well,
facts.
So
yeah,
as a Christian, John, what say you?
What say you? Well, contextually, if we take all of scriptures together, we take also the passage that says in James that that God has no shadows. He's light. There's nothing bad and evil in him, and so God is not evil.
It doesn't say that though. You've just interpreted that. Wait. One is very clear, and the other is an interpretation. One is I created good and evil as a direct quote, and the other is God has no shadows. Somebody else describing God, and then you interpreting what that means.
Well, actually, there's other passages in Scripture that says very explicitly that God is good. But the fact of the matter is that God is not going to contradict himself. So I'm going to look at all of Scripture that talks about the nature of God. And
but did God create evil?
Did God create evil in the sense that is said in the Scriptures? Yes, but not in the sense that you seem to try to intend it is saying. Like,
so
God,
what have we to fear from evil if God created good and evil was only created as a test to find out if you're good?
What is evil?
Well, evil must be the reverse.
Like you said, you describe evil as the opposite of God's intention.
Right.
No, actually, good is actually a reflection of God's nature.
Yeah. What did you described evil
and
as
evil
the opposite
is
of God's
also
intention.
what? So what is evil then?
Sorry?
Didn't you describe
what is evil then? If good is a reflection of God's nature, is evil not a reflection of God's nature?
Well, it's more than that. God is not, surrounded by his attributes. He's not subject to his attributes. He's actually good himself. That's why he's called light. And that's why light and darkness are being seen as light means good in the New Testament and darkness means evil. Now, if you're going to disqualify that, I don't know what else to say. There's other passages.
Well, universally, that doesn't even make no sense because light comes from darkness. So,
Well,
and God said, wait. And God said, let there be light, and there was light. So God was obviously sitting in supreme blackness, in supreme darkness, in supreme state of bliss. Basically.
Did God create a darkness in that sense?
Of course.
Okay, so which passage would you refer to that he created evil in the sense that you mean it? Because I do believe that in Genesis, taking the account of Genesis and saying the creation and how you see it, indicates that God somehow created evil things.
But hold on, are you making evil synonymous with darkness? That's the question.
Well, in John, yes, but not in Genesis.
Okay, does that even make sense? Because at night you got to sleep, innit? So is the night evil?
But hold on, maybe you're not understanding what I'm saying. Maybe you're not understanding what I'm saying. I don't really understand why you laugh, because if you'd read John, you'd know that he's not talking about the same reality we find in Genesis.
I'm saying, hold on, wait. If we're using logic, though, let's use logic, though. There's night and day, and is the night evil? That's the question.
In Genesis, no.
Thank you. So that's my point.
John,
so if God,
darkness is evil.
if the Creator is in darkness, that is not evil, is it? So evil is not darkness. Evil is the actions of things that God created. Yes or no?
Sorry? Could you repeat
evil
that?
is an action of things, that happens from things that God created. So God creates something, and that thing can be good or evil.
Evil is whatever is opposed to God's nature.
Right. So if God created it, though, I understand. If God created it, though, cool. Look, I formed the light and created darkness.
That's right. That's the passage of scriptures. There's no debate. There's no debate there.
I make
How does
peace.
that make sense?
I make peace and create evil.
Yeah.
I, the Lord, do all these things.
Do you know what
what we arguing
about?
How do we explain that? Go on.
What are we arguing about?
I can't hear both of you guys talking about the same
He
time.
said he formed the light and created the darkness. So the darkness that the light came out of was formed by the creator. Like, it makes sense, doesn't it? Like, easy. Now, but the second verse is what's scaring me.
You know
Because I make peace and create what? Evil. Now, like, what? So evil is separate from the darkness. Darkness is way up. Couple, yeah, we can see I create darkness. It's on its own thing. It's not near evil. Evil's got its own line. Comes after peace.
You know what Ra means?
What?
You know what the Hebrew word for evil actually means?
Yeah, Ra, as you say.
You know what it means, right?
Right.
You know, contextually, it doesn't mean an evil like sin or things like that, right?
It means like fire or something, isn't it?
It's described as being calamity.
Oh,
so
calamity.
I create calamity. So that's the context. I make peace and I create a calamity. The version that you have just put on the screen is probably not the best translation.
No. That's what's standardly being put out there. Stop that.
No. You can look at the word. I beg everyone to look at it.
All right. In the garden of
it makes
hold
sense
on.
because
in the garden of
Eden, is the opposite of
wait.
In the garden of Eden, there was two trees.
Of peace.
So, in the garden of Eden, there was two trees, right?
That's right. There's two trees.
What were the two trees?
The tree of life and the tree of the knowledge of good and evil.
Oh, the knowledge of good and evil. Ooh. Explain that.
Well, what do you want me to explain? Can you be more precise on the question? First of all, I just want to reinsert to,
So God created evil and put it in a fruit.
If God created evil in the fruit? What do you mean?
He created evil and put it in a fruit on a tree.
You know what? Do you know what my point was? Hold on.
Go, Jess.
The knowledge of good and evil.
My point was the whole thing about Ra and it being calamity. So I'm like, here we have God who has created a tree, and in one of the trees, he's bestowed the knowledge of good and calamity.
Guys,
this is what you're. This is what
you're. Not what I'm saying at all. But you're jumping from Isaiah back into Genesis.
So
what I'm saying is
when it comes to,
if you want me to finish.
Yeah, when it comes to good and evil, it changes from scripture to scripture, right? So in one point is calamity, and in the other place, what does evil just mean? Evil, like bad things.
And contextually, in that passage, it's different. Yes, the context will change. If I say world, John says, "Do not love the world," and he says at the same time, he says, "God so loved the world." So the word cosmos is not going to be always meaning the same thing. It depends on the context. Now, what I wanted to say about Isaiah is that if you put it back on the screen, people will see it. There are some translations that put calamity there because calamity should have been put there. It's the best translation possible because he said, "I make peace and create evil." Now, if you put calamity, it makes absolute sense because there's a contrast there. I make peace and create calamity. Calamity is the opposite of peace.
All right. Okay. So and then how do you get it into a fruit? How you get onto a tree into a fruit? The knowledge of it.
If I get back to this passage in Genesis, we will see here that God didn't create evil. He created a tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Okay, so then good and evil exists. Wait, good and evil already exists.
Wait. How could you create a tree of knowledge of something that doesn't exist?
Exactly.
Well, okay, hold on. So if I
it.
understand correctly the question, it presupposes the fact that God must know. God, of course, God knows evil. God knows everything. God knows when you're sitting down and when you're standing up, and I don't even know how many times I sit down today. So of course, God knows everything.
Yeah, but evil's around, isn't it?
Is that your belief? Hold on 1 second, Sniper. Is that your belief, John?
My belief.
God knows everything.
Yes, God has decreed whatsoever will come to pass.
Right. So therefore, any evil acts that has come to pass, God is the creator of. You, from your own words, literally a second ago.
Means when he said, to his brothers after they sold him in slavery, he answers to them, and they're looking for him. They say, they tell him that his father, the story. They tell him that his father told them, to tell Joseph not to, to not deal rudely with him. And he says, "Am I in a place of God's? You meant evil against me, and God meant it that evil. God meant it for good." So of course, God has decreed evil. God has decreed everything. It doesn't make him the author of it.
No one's saying that he's the author. Man saying he created it. Like I'm just simply saying that God created evil, and evil, whether you want to call it a calamity or whatever, it's not nice things. And for not nice things to happen, people have to action that. So he created a capacity for people to action not nice things on themselves and on one another. Therefore creating calamity. I'm not really sure why we're trying to think that calamity couldn't be the kidnapping and abduction of a vulnerable woman. Do you know what I mean? And or the murder of a teenager. Is that not a calamity on the family? So evil is evil, innit? Like, I don't know. It didn't make any difference renaming it calamities. He's still saying that he created all. He created the good and the bad. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Sorry?
Sorry. I apologize for that.
Did you agree?
Oh, if we define a difference between first mover, a primary cause, and secondary movers, secondary means, I have no issues with that. In other words, God has decreed everything that will come to pass, but he's not acting upon these things. He's not infusing evil. He's not forcing people with a gun.
Okay.
They are doing according to nature.
Well, would you describe the plagues that were actioned against Egypt and the Pharaoh? Would you describe them as calamities?
Yeah, they are calamities that we're showing.
Are they of God's making? Was the flood a calamity? Was the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah a calamity?
Yeah, they were.
Right.
They were.
Okay, is Armageddon a coming calamity?
Well,
so he's definitely the author of evil.
It's not only calamities, of course.
When
has decreed,
but he's definitely the author of evil.
God has decreed
a calamity. He definitely is.
Yeah, even the church fathers actually acknowledge that.
I would call it justice instead of a calamity.
I'm sure you want to call it something else because God's doing it. I get that, but for me,
but in his perspective, it's justice. He has the right to do whatever he wants with his creation.
Yeah, he's not acting at the place of those people. He's not at the place of Pilate or the Jews or even the Romans crucifying Jesus himself. That's not him doing that. Of course, he crushed the Son of God. That's what Isaiah 53 actually says, and I think even in the rest of the New Testament we have a big picture of the fact that he punished the Christian. The sins of the Christians in Christ Jesus on the cross. But he's not the one who put the nails or beat Jesus down or kill people or rape a little girl. He's not. Who does that?
Did God not allow Moses to go into the promised land?
But there was a reason. There was a reason why, Maku. If you read
I'm not asking you, Zulu, please.
If you read in Deuteronomy 32, or I think it's 32 or
He's done
33.
something wrong. I understand. Hold on one sec, man. I understand. Yeah, he what the reasoning was. I'm saying, did that not happen?
But yeah, what's the relevance with that though?
Okay. So there's many times where God has punished people which they might consider evil or not fair, or you know.
You're calling God's judgment evil or calamity, but it's justice.
Well,
we have
it's interesting that you would do
Depends
that.
what end you're on. Like Pharaoh's men, Pharaoh supposedly, you know, when the water went back, they all got washed away. Would they consider that evil? Of course they would.
Yeah, they were evil. No, they were evil. The people were evil.
And
there was,
evil
there was enslaving Hebrews.
Wait. So evil actions happened to them.
No, not evil actions. Justice happened to them.
Oh no, that's evil.
No, there's still evil happening.
It's evil. God can do evil, man. Don't be. And God can send angels as ministers of evil.
So, Mako, is it evil? Is it evil to get rid of a serial killer?
No, of course not.
So why is it evil for God to punish people that deserve punishment?
All right, so let me ask you a question now. Do you believe at the time of Noah, the earth was populated?
Yes.
Do you believe that everybody on the... Hold on.
Let me take that back.
Hold on, bro. Do you believe that everybody on earth, all women, children, and men were all equally guilty of sin and all deserve to die except for Noah's family?
I have a question for you.
All the people, all the families. According to the scripture, all of the other families rejected God except Noah's family. Noah's family was the only family.
Yeah, in the whole world.
Yeah, 100%.
Everybody else rejected it. You believe every nook and cranny of the earth, every subterranean fucking cavern, every mountain peak, every village, every remote settling was aware of Moses's intention to build an ark, and that the intention that the earth would be flooded, and they all turned their back on it, apart from a small group of people who themselves were already infected with Nephilim fucking blood.
Well, when you actually look at the story, Noah
fucking defeats the whole reason why you had a flood in the first place.
No, not necessarily. Not at all.
And we're doing evil.
No, not at all. I can explain that very easy. It's very simple.
All right, no problem. But
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
seriously, guys? Yeah, you can. Seriously, though, guys. Did you think that everyone else deserved to die?
Well, I can answer that question very simply. If you actually look at the scriptures, no one was preaching to people for years before he even started building, telling them a flood was going to come. And guess you know what they did? They all laughed at him. They mocked him. Oh, it's not going to rain. There ain't going to be no flood. And also to clarify about was the whole earth populated?
Did Noah travel the earth?
Pardon?
Can I ask a question?
This is why I wanted to clarify.
Did Noah travel the earth?
That's why I wanted to clarify was the whole earth populated, because that's why I said, can I tell you about? Because I don't know what the continents shape were. I don't know what the shape of the continents were back then. I don't know if it was all one landmass. I don't know all of that. I will assume that there were people in space on this planet. That's my assumption. I don't know about people in other spaces. I just know there was a mass of people in a space. That's all I can assume.
Do you have, because you got a timeline of 7,000 years of existence, according to your Bible, do you have a rough guesstimate of when this flood occurred in history?
I think it would have been. Let me have a look at the timeline.
Can I jump in the discussion real quick?
Yeah. Sorry, John. Sorry. Yeah.
Just wanted to ask you real quick. The person who's speaking right now with the white avatar. What's your name?
My name.
The person.
The one on the left.
We can all see images, so we don't know what you can see. We all see images.
The one who has no image.
No, we can. For me, everyone.
Jedi. So, Jedi, you're a Christian?
Excuse me?
Are you a Christian?
No, sir.
Okay, so you're an atheist?
I'm Jedi.
You're Jedi. I'm not sure what that means, but
you asked me who I am.
Yes. All right. So
yeah, that's who I am.
You made some judgments concerning the how God is flooded all these things. The flood that He did and all sorts of things. And I'm just going to ask you about it. On what basis do you make any judgments of right or wrong concerning these things?
I didn't make any judgment. I asked a question. I was actually trying to assist. I was trying to assess how Zulu and yourself make judgments. So it was merely a test for me to see whether he could be objective while still simultaneously talking about his God. Could he remove himself and do a thought experiment in where God was held accountable to the same level of morality as we are? So I was saying, are you satisfied that every human on the earth deserved to be killed and was given fair warning? You're saying yeah. So I'm saying, can you give me evidence of Noah or anyone disseminating the information or the warning or traveling the earth or finding some kind of broadcast system to make sure everybody, because this flood covered the earth. Am I correct in saying that? Or was it just a localized?
But the continents weren't all populated as they are now. Because if you read in Genesis 10, it talks about the continental drift, people going from the Tower of Babel, remember, people splitting up, going to other parts of the world and camping there. So prior to that, they were all in one location. This is why I had to clarify when you said it was not the whole world populated.
So, but didn't the Tower of Babel fall before Noah? Before the flood?
It was after the flood. It was it was remember Nimrod, who was after the flood, all that stuff. So the population wasn't in every continent as it is now, because before that it was only one landmass. People all in one landmass.
But wait, but another thing is to say, yeah, that passage doesn't actually say that there was everybody lived in one place. It doesn't say that.
No, but we know that they did, because when you cross-reference that.
Wait. It just says those people that gathered to build the tower and to disobey God or to challenge God, they had their languages confused, their tongues confused, and then they were scattered. But it's not to say that there weren't already people there.
But then when you look at in Genesis 10, when it talks about the continental drift and the continents being separated, that's when we assume now that when people are moving into those continents, especially after the Tower of Babel.
Why would I assume that? I don't even know what you mean about this continental drift. I'm going to call bullshit on that too.
Yeah, I was going to ask
that. So when you put the shapes of the continents together, they don't so
the biblical reference to continental shift I'm talking about.
It's in the Bible. It talks about the land's being divided. It talks about that.
Well, the genie, Aladdin, and Snow White and Three Dwarfs. That's all in the Bible too. Anyone could just say something's in the Bible, innit? You was holding to a high level of accountability. I'm expecting the same.
Show the Bible. Share the screen.
Okay, I'll do it then.
Yeah, man. Let's get into this. Sniper, what are we looking at?
What?
We was looking at a Noah thing still, like what they say.
Noah, what is it about? What were you looking at? What's this?
They were just looking at. You was talking about Noah, so I pulled it up according to what they say, and some of what Zulu's saying was correct. Like there's certain passages in it in the Bible that look, it's got the book of Ezekiel, it's got all of these passages, but
does the Bible speak about
this was very significant. This is very significant. Baha.
So what to do with anything?
So
these are all the people that believe in the Moses story.
Yeah, it's all claims. But who's the actual people bringing it from Moses? That's the question.
But it doesn't seem like you're first though. You are.
I ask a question to Zulu.
Am I not a Jew? Am I not an Israel? Am I not an Israelite?
Yeah, I suppose. If you want to, yeah, I mean, you're claiming that, but you know, I would say Israel, but you know, I'll put you down here, mate.
John,
yeah, somewhere between here and here, Baha. You know what I mean?
Yo, John, what's your question, bro?
Yes, I had a question for Zulu concerning, you know, his view over the creation and things like that. Because I'm a young Earth creationist.
So am I. I'm on the same page.
Okay, all right. So when it speaks about the world in the book of Genesis and the flood, I definitely believe that's a global flood. But I personally believe that, you know, when you come to the New Testament and Old Testament, I got to understand something about the usage of the world, the word world, or
it's a different language in the New Testament, John.
Yeah.
It's Greek.
Yeah, it's
Greek.
Greek.
The word cosmos is Greek. But if you look in the Old Testament,
yeah, I actually know that because I know a little bit of Greek enough to understand. But when it comes to the Hebrew, I don't know it as much. But when you come to the usage of the word in antiquity, the usage of the word earth, it was common to use that word to define the known world. So world did not necessarily mean the whole world, as every single country, every single people, but it could also mean just the known world, the world that was known at their time. You know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I've got the screen share. I've got the screen share. Hold on, just ask me to get the message.
Before you get that, 1 second. Let me just correct you on that. Yeah, before get the screen share up though. In Greek, there's 3 different words for the word world. Yeah, and when you're talking about the planet Earth, it's alchemy, not cosmos. Cosmos is like a world of something, like a certain group.
Yep, that's the word I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, cosmos.
Okay, yeah, I've got the passage to prove that there was a continental drift after the flood. If you're looking at Genesis 10 verse 25, it talks about this. This is actually the table of nations. All the so and so begot so and so begot so and so, right? When you go at verse 25, this is way after Noah, way after Nimrod. This is the son of Eber. It talks about Peleg, and it says in his days the earth was divided. So what it's talking about here is there was a division in the earth, in the land. And if we go in the Hebrew, just to clarify that, so that I'm not making it up. If this thing loads.
But it's not really, to be honest, I don't think that's really a strong evidence. And I just want to say it's a nice attempt, but I don't think it's going to prove much because considering the context, I don't think that's really what was discussed there.
So when it says earth divided, are you interpreting that to mean that the people, in terms of that being after the Tower of Babel?
Yeah, it could mean all sorts of things. It could mean that they were divided as a people and things like that. So,
but that still supports my argument that the flood happened to a local or a group of individuals. It wasn't random people across the world experiencing the flood. They were all experiencing it in one location. That's my point. My point is that flood happens to.
I believe that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like, oh, there's people in India that didn't know about Noah and they got flooded. That's not what happened. There weren't people.
I think the whole earth got flooded, but not the whole earth got flooded, but not the whole earth was inhabited.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Sorry, someone said a good question.
Well, what is this based on? The whole earth wasn't inhabited. Based on what?
Because we're talking about it's all the way from Adam. It's not going to be inhabited by then yet. It's not. People are still multiplying.
Adam, hold on. We've already said that Adam lived 700 plus years. What the fuck are we talking about? How many babies can you have in 700 years? Enough for Cain and Abel to have fucking wives in the land of Nod. No.
Well, I don't know. Well, we disagree on that.
Bro,
we disagree on where they got the wives.
Before Cain was even banished, before Cain even got to leave, he was worried about other people.
Yeah, but those other people were the descendants of of Adam. Like the descendants
of Adam.
The other people that will arise from Adam will know that that's Cain. That's the one that killed Abel.
Wait. What?
Let me answer.
Because remember, my position is that whole nod thing and were there other people besides Adam's line. I don't believe that. That's not biblical. That's not historical. When you look at what the Hebrews believe, I believe that.
Jedi, 1 second. Jedi, 1 second.
The Bible doesn't say what you're saying, bro.
Zulu, you confused? Zulu,
no,
you
Ezra, if we disagree, we disagree. But come on, man.
Yeah, we disagree. But all I'm saying is, one thing.
It does.
This is so bad.
All I'm saying is, in Genesis 1, man is created, and in Genesis 2, the garden is created, and then Adam's created after the garden. So what I'm saying is, 1 second, let me just finish the point first. Get me? So in Genesis 1, there's man creation, the creation of man. Yeah. And you get to Genesis 2, the garden and Adam is created. Yeah. Then Eve. So what I'm saying is, when the son of Adam left, to go and build a city, like who is he building the city for? There's obviously other people around in it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
No, I'll correct that very simply. Number one, I'll correct you in 3 areas: from the Bible alone, from historical, and from the Hebrew theology. Hebrew theology, all man comes from Adam, even from the first temple period, second temple period. Hold on, let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. Let me finish. All of the prophets, when they mention Adam, talk about him being the father of all people. That's theology proof. Historically proof. Josephus specifically breaks down Genesis. He specifically explains that Genesis 1 and Genesis 2 are not separate genealogies or separate man creations. It's the same thing. The first one is a chronological order of creation, and the second one is going deeper into the creation of man. That's Josephus, 2nd century. He's an Israelite. Next thing, scriptural evidence. When you look at the
slow down. Why is Josephus? No, hold on to your third point. Yeah. Why? And please remember it. Why does Josephus? Why is his opinion on what Genesis 1 and 2? Why is that paramount over what is written? Why is his interpretation?
It's not about what is written.
You're leaning into Josephus's interpretation, and all I'm asking you for is why you've given him extra credence above what you read for your own eyes.
Because what I read, I'll answer that very clearly. Prior to knowing about Josephus, what I read for my own eyes is what I believe now anyway. But Josephus's opinion is valid to an extent because he is closer to the source than we are today in 2020. He was walking around 2,000 years ago as an Israelite talking about the Torah. So if his opinion on that Torah is similar to what I'm saying and what people that agree with me, like John is saying, then does that not show a better correlation than this new interpretation that you guys are bringing forth, that the human creation in Genesis 1 is separate from the human creation in Genesis 2? Well, we know historically. Can I make my other point? Then I'm done.
Of course,
my first point I want to make. So the last point, the third point I wanted to make from the scripture alone, right? The first chapter ends, right? But when you look at the second chapter, it's still continuing from the first chapter. The second chapter, when you look at the second chapter, let's read the second chapter, right? The second chapter.
Pull it up.
Look, I've got it here. Let me read.
Get up on the screen. I want to see it on the screen.
Okay, let me get up on the screen. Okay, look, can you see it? Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, you can see it, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so in the beginning, God created the heavens and earth. Yeah, we know all that. Then we get to the end of that chapter. And God saw everything was good, and He made it, and behold, it was good. And the evening and the morning were the 6th day. So He's created man, He's created the beasts of the earth. That's the 6th day. Next chapter, chapter 2. It's still a continuation. That's the heavens and earth were finished, and all of the host of them. And on the 7th day, God ended His work which He had made, and He rested on the 7th day from all the work which He had made.
Oh, the 7th day.
Next.
So wait there. Stop.
Stop.
Ezra,
let me finish, bro. You have to let me finish, bro. And God blessed the 7th day. And sanctified it. There's a reason why I want to get to verse 4. And God blessed the 7th day and sanctified it. And because in that He had rested from all His work which God had made, and these are the generations of the heavens of the earth which were created in that day. So now, see where it says 2, verse 4. These now, from underneath, anything underneath this now, these are the generations of the heavens and of the earth when they were created in the day that the Lord God made the heaven. So after verse 4, this is man. Man was created from the dust. He breathed into his life the breath of life, and he became a living soul. He put him in the Garden of Eden. So from verse 4, from verse 1 to 4, it's still chapter 1. From verse 4 now, he's talking about man. He's talking about creating man, breathing into him the breath of life, making him out of dust, doing all this, the Garden of Eden, the rivers, So where's the confusion? This is me just looking at it for myself.
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. Let me respond. So what I'm saying is, like, look, can you share my screen, Jets? Can you see my screen?
Jeez! I am loving it today, you know.
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed, bro. Josephus even says this, bro, and you know he's accurate. You know Josephus.
You've had your time.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you after. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, Zulu, mute up.
Zulu,
mute. Hit the mute button, Zulu.
Mute your mic, man. Look, Genesis 1, yeah? We've got, like, day 1, day 2, day 3. Like he said, we come down to day 6, yeah? Verse 28 is here. Okay, then no, 27. In fact, let's go from 26. Yeah. And God said, let us make man in our image after our likeness, and let him have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over all creeping thing. Every creeping thing creepeth upon the earth. So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female, he created them. So look, yeah, on day what day is this? The 6th day. Yeah.
He created man and woman.
Created man and woman. Yeah. So man and women were created on the 6th day, yeah. So look, now let's go to Genesis 2, right? Adam is created and Eve's created. Yeah.
Don't skip the first 4 verses. Don't skip the first 4 verses.
No, Zulu, shut your mouth, blood. Yeah, done your thing. You get me? Yeah. So look, that was the 6th day, yeah? Man and women were created. Then the 7th day. So this is a whole different day now, isn't it? Obviously. Yeah. It's not the same day. Yeah. And on the 7th day, God ended his work which he had made, and he restored and he rested on the 7th day from all his work which he had made. Yeah. So look, that's that now. He's made man and woman and he's rested in it. Then we come down.
So what are we saying? Day 8 of creation now.
What does Genesis? What does verse 4 say?
Are we going to day 8 now?
Read verse 4.
No, this is just making it. Just made in the garden separate. Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah.
Read verse 4.
Wednesday. You just read it, man. Shut up, Zulu. You just read it in your time. So why are you telling me what to read? Get me. What's wrong with you? Get me. Anyway, look, let's go down to now.
On Wednesday, and by Friday we made Eve and Adam, and then we done it all again.
Yeah. Look, now we go into Eden. Yeah. Look, verse 7. Okay, let's go into first. Look, and the Lord God formed man from the dust. So now this is either Jedi. You get this. This is either day 7 or day 8 now, at least, isn't it?
Come on.
We've come past day 6 where man and woman was created, isn't it?
Yep.
Right.
So now, and the Lord God formed man from the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life. And oh gosh, it's coming on. Oh, one sec.
Let me know when I can respond, because it's clearly it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Simple reading skills, but
you know
it's not even
what's going on.
Zulu, you failed on the first step. Yeah. This man that's being created and the man and women that were created before are clearly created on different days. You ever understand that or you don't? It's not rocket science, fam. Get me?
Yeah, so anyway, if that was the case, it would have said day 8.
Really,
Adam was made.
All right, one second.
Why do you feel like you can talk over your mind?
When are you gonna finish?
Really, you just trying for ages, fam, and I'm just reading a couple verses and you can't shut your mouth. So shut up, man. Wasn't even interrupting you.
1 second before take a breather. Let me just big up. Let me just pick up our new guest, G Versa version 7. Big up yourself.
Yes.
Yes, Jedi. We're familiar still.
Yeah, big up yourself, family.
Yeah.
Good to have you on the show. I'm not really sure who you are, but yeah, man, we'll get to that. But as long as you're a friend,
Yeah.
you're a friend of the show, it's all good, man.
Thank you.
Are you enjoying the conversation so far?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's a very nuanced conversation, you know. I feel like obviously
my guy G,
yeah.
big up, family.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
probably said nuance, yeah.
It wasn't even that, man. It wasn't even that. Just my energy picked up on him. I know that's my guy still.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You know, obviously, looking into the Bible, innit, is really how you want to try and take in this material. But if you're trying to just read it literally, then you know,
cool.
The idea about good and evil is all up in the air.
You
know.
All right, Ezra, let's get back in, Ezra. Click back in, and then
yeah.
we can get man involved. Click back in, Ezra. What are you saying now? Sorry to interrupt you like that.
Yeah, basically, it's you get me. It's quite simple. You get me, like Adam, is made on a different day to those man and women that were made initially on day 6. Yeah,
right.
So and then the garden's made, and Adam and Eve are separated in the garden, like it says.
Right.
Yeah. And then obviously they have kids, they get kicked out the garden, and then what? They join the rest of the people that were created on day 6.
Right. Thank you.
It's not rocket science.
Boy, thank you.
Just give me a let me know when I can speak. I don't want to be shouted. I don't want to be shouted at. I don't want to be shouted at again. So just let me know when I can chip in. You know?
Yeah. Let's do the thing.
I don't care what anyone.
Cool. So
you
basically did what I expected you were going to do, which is fun. You didn't really address any of my points, but nevertheless, I'll deal with what you've said so far. Like I've said, when you look at Genesis 1-3, it's still finishing chapter 1, so it clearly shows the poem or the chronological order of creation is being expressed in Genesis 1 and Genesis 2, verse 1-4. When you look at Genesis 4. Ezra, you can clearly see that it's now talking about the generations of man. It's talking about the creation. It's talking about the creation of man, how they were created, how God formed them. And if you actually look at Josephus's comment, which I put in the chat, who is a 2nd century Jew during the time of Jesus. This is what the Israelites believed during the time of Jesus, since we want to draw in some history. This is his quote, and he says, "Moreover, Moses, who wrote Genesis, after the 7th day was over, begins to talk philosophically and concerning the formation of man. Says thus that God..."
Who said this?
Josephus. You disagree with Josephus now?
Why are you coming with Josephus?
You disagree with Josephus now?
I disagree with Josephus. I disagree with Josephus on many things.
What?
So what? He's the guardian of the Hebrew fucking doctrine. Are you mad, bro?
I'm not saying he's the guardian. I'm not saying that, Ezra.
So what are you on about then?
The reason why
the Bible, fam, read the Bible. I don't know what
I can quote the Bible when I can quote the Bible where it talks about all man comes from one blood. Adam. I can quote the Bible where it says all man come from one blood. Adam.
Man and women are called Adam. You don't even know these things. Yeah,
I do know these things.
Women. Well then, so wait there. If he says all men, listen. If he says Zulu, if he says all men,
all right.
1 second.
I still didn't make my point, but cool.
All I'm saying is, look, if it says all man and women come from Adam, and then in Genesis 5-2 it says all men and women were called Adam in the day they were created. Yeah, obviously it's saying
Adam in Genesis
all
2.
men and women come from the man and women that were created.
You know what the word Adam means?
Ezra, you know, by saying that man and woman were called Adam.
John?
Hold on.
What was that, John?
Adam actually means.
It means Adam.
Tell us.
In the Hebrew, the word Adam actually, it actually, it designated red clay or red ground. Actually, you got an etymological connection.
Red or ruddy.
Ruddy.
You're not a slick man. Brown.
It means from the ground. That's what it means, from the ground. It doesn't mean there's no root.
If you look at the root word for Adam, the root word for Adam is Aduma, which means brown earth.
That's right, the reddish brown ground.
So anyway, to make the point I was making, Ezra, by saying, which I agree, when Genesis,
by the way, but go on.
Okay, anyway, Ezra, by saying man in Hebrew is Adam, by that omission, you've already agreed with my point, and I'll explain to you how. If in Genesis 1, the word where it's mentioned man, and God made them man, and it mentions the name Adam, that's referring to the same Adam being put in the garden, the same Adam with the genealogies going all the way to Jesus, if you believe that as well. The same Adam that was there with the Cain and Abel. This is the same Adam being referenced again in Genesis 1.
It just means man.
Hold on, Ezra, please, just let me finish.
Don't make 10 different points. Make one point and let me respond.
Yeah, but Ezra, you made a lot of points, and you told me to stop interrupting you.
No, I did that. I made one point.
So this is my final statement, Ezra. Okay. When you look in the Bible, for anyone that reads in the Bible, any of these books in the Bible, let's not assume one chapter to another chapter to another chapter, it's exactly the same chronological order, as in this is day 8 now, this is day 10 now. When you look at the structure of the Bible, it's separated into poems, it's separated into prophecies, it's separated into songs, it's separated into different sections and different usages. So to say that Genesis 1, Genesis 1 and Genesis 2 is a Genesis 2 is a continuation of Genesis 1. It's only a continuation.
I'm not talking about the chapters, the days.
Let me finish. It's only a continuation from the first 3 verses. After that, it's a whole nother section.
All right. May I say something?
Okay, let me respond.
Wait. Yeah, so Ezra's going to respond. Then I'm going to let G7 say his thing. Then I want to get John in, because John's been asking to speak on this question as well. All right, so Ezra, keep it brief, and then G7, you go in. Do you know what I mean? All right, go on.
I'll quote it. If anyone wants me to share it after everyone spoke, I'll show it as well. Yeah, Genesis 5:2 tells us that man and women were called Adam in the day they was created. So guess what? Those people that were created on day 6, they are Adam. The man that was put in the garden is man too. He is Adam. Yeah. So all it is, Zulu's just getting conflated on the words. When he sees, everyone comes from Adam, he's thinking that that's talking about the man in the garden that we come from. No, it's not talking about that. Yeah, he's talking about, obviously, like, okay then, Zulu. Simple. This is how we end Zulu's dance. Quick thing. Yeah. Was Adam and Eve? Was Eve created on the same day as Adam?
Yeah, we don't. But yes, actually, yeah. Yes. In Genesis 2, it doesn't say it was the next day. Let's not make assumptions.
It says she was made as a help. Get me? What are you talking about?
She was made as a helpmate.
He was there.
No, he was lonely.
He was made as a helpmate. So how did he get lonely? What are you on about?
He got lonely.
Man and woman, listen, Zulu. Listen.
You asked me a lot of questions. You asked me a lot of questions.
But you answered it though. You answered it.
No. But Ezra, you can't
say the same day. You said yes. You said yes. You said it's the same day. Zulu. I'm blaming you just like
okay. So you asked me. Hold on, Ezra. Hold on, Ezra.
Listen. Yes, I'm trying to continue.
You gotta let me finish when you ask me a question, man.
That's your punishment.
I said yes. Listen, I said, was it the same day? You said yes. For what? That's the answer to the question. You said yes. Trying to interrupt my talk. You just been yapping.
Yeah, but if you ask someone a question, let them clarify the answer, innit?
Be back on the other side.
And you answered it. Did you say yes or not? Did you say yes or not? Well then,
we're back on the other side, Kings. So G Versa version 7. What are you saying to me? Talk to me. What are you saying?
So obviously the whole double aspect of creation in it is easy to go down that rabbit hole in it if we're just to look at that piece alone. But for me, the reason why it would make sense is, or make more sense than it's just one individual that was created, is the minute Cain is expelled from his resonance with his parents and his brother who he slayed, he speaks about another set of people, an entire nation of people almost, that he is fearful of.
Right.
If we're just to assume that we're going down the linear narrative of it's Adam and Eve and simply their children, that can't account for a whole other nation of people. But if we're to assume that there was another creation, then it makes a lot more sense, and it explains why Cain is fearful of whoever these people from the land of Nod.
Who's going to respond to that? Me or John?
No, John.
Okay.
All right, if I may respond to that. First of all, it's gonna be a. I mean, I wanted to respond to so much stuff. I don't necessarily have the time to do that. But to address your question, your personal question, Mr. G Versa. Actually, the Bible doesn't tell us that there are people in Nod that during the time of the creation, or prior to the creation of Adam. I mean, what it actually says is that Cain went with his wife to Nod. That's what it says.
Exactly. He went into his wife, not that he took away from Nod.
Actually, it's Genesis. The reference that the person who asked the question, the reference is Genesis 4:16-17. If you look at it, it says, "Then Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. And Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and bore Enoch." It doesn't ever say that there's people living in the land of Nod.
How do you know your wife? Hold on, you didn't travel with her then?
Because he had her before.
No. We talking about the part. We talking about the part where he receives the so-called mark of Cain.
Right. So
that's what
may I expound?
That's where he go for it, G.
May I expound? Okay, so this is Genesis chapter 4. This is verse 13. And Cain said unto the Lord, "My punishment is greater than I can bear. Behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid. And I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. And it shall come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me."
You're done.
Who are these people? Who are these people that he is fearful of?
Thank you.
Can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
All right, no worries. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that there could come people in his family, in his lineage, or even other people from other lineage that would come and kill and threaten to kill Cain.
What do you mean? What other lineage? What do you mean?
What other lineage?
Adam and Eve had other sons.
Can I finish the answer?
Not yet.
All right, so there's no doubt in my mind that it's